acquiring the scatter wealth system, engaging in whimsical tasks, and winning grand prizes. Perusing the realm of online streaming, extravagantly spending money like water. In leisure hours, indulging in web novels and generously rewarding the Golden Alliance leader. When boredom strikes, honing skills and charming the ladies. In any case, matters that can be resolved with money are hardly matters at all. Chapter 1. Initiating the system. Li Yu, a quintessential recluse, had little in the way of interpersonal connections, devoting the majority of his free time to novels and live streams. On this particular weekend, Li Yu found himself alone at home. As usual, logging on his Shark Live to discover that his favorite female streamer, Xiao6 Wants to Go to the Moon, was broadcasting. A flicker of delight surged through him as he noticed the title comic convention live, piquing his interest further. True to his introverted nature, Li Yu's online persona was equally flamboyant, going by the moniker I am just Xiaoye. Should others uncover that this charming name belonged to a socially awkward individual, they would undoubtedly feel compelled to chastise him. Despite the name's endearing quality, entering the bustling live stream of Xiao6, brimming with tens of thousands of viewers, garnered him no attention whatsoever. After all, Li Yu's financial situation was far from prosperous, and he had never gifted Xiao6 even the slightest token of appreciation, rendering his presence inconspicuous. The live stream showcased a flurry of cosplaying girls, their vibrant costumes flashing intermittently across the screen. To the newcomers, if you adore Xiao6, do consider following her. Everyone, let's send some small gifts and see if we can help Xiao6 cover her convention expenses, Xiao6's melodious voice chimed in. 666, the streamer is quite the strategist seeking reimbursement for attending a convention. Xiao6, let's see a wave of benefits I'm about to send a rocket. Wow! A wealthy patron sending a rocket. Xiao6, you know what, to quickly latch onto that wealthy guy's leg. As soon as she finished speaking, the barrage of comments on the screen flooded in like a sudden downpour. Any live stream featuring the sending of a Rakita premium gift would announce it prominently, catching the attention of the entire platform, and enticing others with small rewards like fishballs, thus drawing in a multitude of newcomers. Lucky Star sends a rocket to Xiao6 Wants to Go to the Moon. Everyone, hurry and claim those fishballs. The wealthy truly follow through. Xiao6 hasn't even done anything, and the rocket is already sent. Xiao6, one rocket to start, more benefits to come. Lucky Star continued, wealthy patron, do you need any trinkets? Money allows for indulgence. New friends. No time to explain. Xiao6's driver is about to hit the road. A single rocket cost a staggering 500 yuan, some unattainable for the average person. Moreover, hearing the wealthy patron mention further gifts hinted at a truly affluent individual. Xiao's beautiful visage radiated joy, akin to a lotus flower in full bloom, pure and enchanting. Thank you, Lucky Star brother, for the rocket. New friends, don't just grab fishballs, show the streamer some love by following her. Li Yu gazed at the lively scene in the live stream, momentarily lost in reverie, envisioning himself as a wealthy benefactor, lavishly showering Xiao6 with gifts, basking in the adoration of countless eyes, becoming the focal point of the entire stream. Ever since his last fall, the thrill of exhilarating novels and the allure of captivating streamers had transformed him into a fantasy of opulence, recklessly squandering wealth for sheer enjoyment. An invisible display of grandeur. I must be dreaming, Li Yu chuckled self-deprecatingly. Ding! Detecting the host's desire to become an invisible wealthy benefactor, initiating system. A voice akin to synthesized electronics echoed in his mind. Who's speaking? What is this? Li Yu murmured, beginning to doubt his own sanity. Greetings, host. You are the first experimental subject of the divine wealth scatter system, a cutting-edge technology from the transcendent universe. During a struggle for possession, the system transcended the constraints of time and space, arriving on Earth through a temporal tunnel. The synthesized voice continued to address him, sending a chill down his spine. He pinched his flesh firmly, the sharp pain affirming the reality of his situation. Before Li Yu could ponder further, information about himself materialized in his mind. Host, Li Yu. Gender male. Hobby women. Divine wealth scatter system level, beginner. Task value, 0-100. Daily scatter wealth value, 100,000 renminbi. Lottery chances, none. Subsequently, explanations regarding this information filled his mind. The scatter wealth system was categorized into 4 tiers: beginner, intermediate, advanced, and ultimate. Each tier provided a daily scatter wealth of 100,000, 200,000, 400,000, and 800,000 respectively. However, the funds granted by the system were strictly for consumption and could not be transferred to others or returned in any underhanded manner. Should such an occurrence transpire, or if the host failed to meet the daily scatter wealth threshold, a penalty of diminished vitality would ensue for a month. Even with a daily allocation of 800,000, the annual total would barely reach 30 million, hardly sufficient to warrant the title of a true benefactor. Nevertheless, the system held a firm belief that there was no such thing as a free lunch in the world. To scatter more wealth in a single day, one must rely on their own capabilities. Task values were awarded based on the difficulty and completion of assigned missions, with every 100 points granting a lottery opportunity. Regardless of participation in the lottery, accumulating 1,000 task points would elevate the system to the intermediate tier, with further upgrades at 2,000 and 4,000 points. Higher tier systems would yield greater chances of obtaining desirable rewards. Finally coming to terms with this absurd reality, Liu felt a surge of elation. He had never anticipated that fortune would smile upon him, setting him on a path to woo a wealthy beauty and overshadow the affluent elite. Liu chuckled foolishly, his excess flesh quivering with mirth. Ding! Network streaming task. Have the streamer Xiao6 wants to go to the moon cosplay as a lowly in front of you. It was only upon receiving the task notification that Liu's gaze returned to his phone screen. However, at this moment, his heart was cursing the system profusely. He had not expected the first task to be so lewdly eye-catching. Yet the true sentiment of the mischievous Liu was, I actually relish such tasks. Though he enjoyed the challenge, completing it would undoubtedly prove difficult. Yet, with the robust backing of wealth, Liu felt a newfound confidence. System, where's the money you promised me? Ding, esteemed user. Your transportation bank card ending in 6599 has been credited. Current balance. Holy cow, it's real. It seems the system speaks the truth. I must complete today's wealth scattering task promptly. I do not wish to suffer the consequences of diminished vitality for a month. Liu lamented, clutching at his discomfort. Chapter 2. Please commence your performance. Liu swiftly replenished his shark account with a sum of 100,000, thereby depositing the entirety of today's financial bounty in one fell swoop. He observed the live stream, where a charming young lady clad in a black and white maid outfit appeared. Her long, sleek black hair was styled into two playful pigtails, each adorably perky. She wore white stockings that reached just above her knees, complemented by a pair of petite black shoes, embodying the very essence of a living doll. The system's task was for Xiao6 to kiss this delightful little girl. Xiao6 had spent considerable time searching for such a vivacious and enchanting figure, and the audience was abuzz with their thoughts on this delightful treat. Lowly is supreme, and maid outfits reign supreme. 666. However, I must assert that the previous comment is misguided. Clearly, it is the white stockings that are unparalleled. Although I adore Lolis, this outfit is rather too conservative. Rural folks express that city dwellers truly know how to have fun. Their nutrition simply cannot keep pace. Your nutritional express has arrived. At this moment, Xiao6 furrowed her brows in concern, for she had not seen a word from the wealthy benefactor who had just gifted her, leaving her to wonder if he was dissatisfied with the charming lowly she had found. Suddenly, a flurry of rockets soared into the sky within the live stream, their grandeur palpable, as if one could genuinely feel the thrill of liftoff. The bullet screen displayed messages proclaiming, I am Xiao Yi, sending Xiao 610 rockets to venture to the moon. Everyone, come and seize the treasure chest. Wow, a big spender has arrived, unleashing 10 rockets at once. My monthly salary is only 5,000. This wealthy patron has just given that amount away in mere seconds. The wealthy individual above joked, I earn only 2,000 a month. Might I request a leg hair in return? I am Xiao Yi, the name suggesting a female presence. Is it possible that women, too, are enamored with little Lolis, or perhaps wish to engage in a romantic dalliance with Xiao6? Xiao6 was equally astonished, never having anticipated such a generous benefactor to bestow upon her 10 rockets in one go. With hands clasped in gratitude, she sincerely expressed, Thank you, Xiao Yi, for the 10 rockets. I am truly grateful. Do you have any requests? It seemed evident that the host was on the brink of capitulation. Xiao's integrity was not to be swayed by mere rockets. One would hope that this Xiao Yi, the benefactor, had no demands. With 30 rockets from Liu, a multitude of eager participants rushed to claim the treasure chest, resulting in a surge of viewers in the live stream, now reaching over 100,000. Liu felt immense satisfaction. He had already been granted moderation privileges by Xiao6, and her repeated inquiries for his requests indicated a high likelihood of successfully completing the system's task today. Although the system did not specify any penalties for failing to complete the task, successful completion would yield task points. and every 100 points could be exchanged for a lottery draw. Accumulating 1,000 points would even upgrade the system, presenting numerous benefits. Li Yu was determined not to miss the opportunity to fulfill the task. Xiao 6 was genuinely earnest in allowing him to propose a request, and he was prepared to do so. However, he felt a chill in the air, sensing that the wealthy patron might harbor ulterior motives. It was clear that the benefactor hailed from the city. Rumor suggested that city dwellers knew how to play the game, and he found that appealing. Haha. Xiao 6, it is settled then. You must comply with my request. Let me send a few more rockets, and after my request is fulfilled, I shall continue. At this moment, Li Yu's bullet screen reappeared. 666. As long as the benefactor is pleased, money is no object. A sense of ostentation enveloped him. Despite sharing a similar sentiment, it was apparent that this was indeed a true, affluent individual. Amidst the banter in the bullet screen, yet another series of rockets ascended spectacularly into the sky. I am Xiao Yiye, sending Xiao 670 rockets to venture to the moon. Everyone, come and claim the treasure chest. Following the deluge of 70 rockets, countless newcomers flocked to the live stream, each one reacting to the bullet screen's lingering message. I am Xiao Yiye, sending the host 100 rockets, with exclamations of 666, expressing their astonishment. My friends and I were left in awe, as the myth of the wealthy benefactor circulated within the live stream. Moongo, may I become your daughter? I am quite capable. That comment is too lewd. Seasoned drivers should steer clear, and non-combatants should evacuate immediately. A newcomer timidly inquired, what on earth is happening? Moongo is truly lavish, yet undoubtedly quite flirtatious. One can tell by the name. These individuals now realized that Li Yu was male, having dispelled any confusion regarding his name, yet playful teasing was unavoidable. Xiao 6 was momentarily dazed, unable to fathom that I am Xiao Yiye had sent such a plethora of gifts. Regaining her composure, albeit slightly bashful, she remarked, I was just as astonished. I never expected Moongo to bestow upon me such an abundance of gifts. Xiao 6 now felt a twinge of apprehension, sensing that Moonji's requests would not be simple. Congratulations to the affluent patron on his ascension to Moongo. I shall keep your bed warm. Xiao 6 blushed. Please, esteemed patron, state your request. I am prepared to commence my performance. Non-combatants, evacuate immediately. Host, please begin your performance. The atmosphere in the live stream reached its zenith, with a torrent of bullet screen messages flowing ceaselessly. The audience's excitement was palpable, primarily fueled by anticipation of what Li Yu, the affluent benefactor, or the seasoned driver in their eyes, would demand from Xiao 6. After much clamoring, the awaited message from I am Xiao Yiye finally appeared. You all have reached your peak, haven't you? My request is quite simple. I would like Xiao 6 to kiss the adorable little lowly before her. Chapter 3. Let go of that lowly and let me in bow down to Moongo. Please accept my knee as a token of submission. City dwellers truly know how to indulge. Thankfully, I am clever enough to watch the live stream while purchasing a bottle of Nutritional Express. 666. I find myself rather impatient. The scene is bound to be exquisite. Am I losing my mind? My good friend, no worries. I, too, am eagerly awaiting. Everyone, send a small gift to the host as we prepare to witness Xiao SAX's driving skills in action. I am not a seasoned driver. I present Xiao 6 with a Lamborghini to venture to the moon. I am not wealthy, yet I, too, eagerly anticipate the host's performance. I offer a car as a gesture. I am not a seasoned driver, he declared. My love for you is symbolized by a kiss for Xiao 6, accompanied by a banana. Heartfelt sentiments are difficult to bear, sent the user, offering 10 weak chickens, 10 stabilizers, and 1,000 fish balls. As a mere commoner, I express my gratitude to the affluent patron for the treasure chest. I have also sent the weak chickens and fish balls I seized from the treasure chest to the host, declaring my newfound admiration and anticipation for the host's forthcoming performance. A wave of small gifts cascaded through the chat. The live stream room erupted with fervor, emotions soaring to unprecedented heights, as everyone seemed eager to reach a state of exhilaration. The momentum surged like waves, leaving one to wonder just where the journey had led. Little 6, observing the animated atmosphere within the live stream, felt a tinge of joy, having garnered a significant number of followers today. Yet, in the face of her elder brother Yu's request, she found herself somewhat flustered, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment. If it were her close friends, a casual peck would have been of no concern. But now, the thought of kissing a stranger, a young girl no less, filled her with trepidation. But brother Yu truly wants to do this. I don't even know her, little Six lamented with a hint of vulnerability. Come now, dear host. Don't be coy. Brother Yu has already sent 100 rockets. Can't you fulfill this modest wish? The audience sensed her hesitation, knowing that it stemmed from a fear of the moderator. Fear not. I am well acquainted with the moderator, who is also eager for the upcoming performance, they reassured. Little Six, all you need to do is plant a kiss on the adorable girl's cheek. At that moment, Li Yu's comments appeared in the chat. Little Six, upon reading these messages, realized that if she did not kiss the young girl, she would likely face a barrage of criticism for being overly dramatic. Such scenarios were all too common in the livestream realm. Thus, whether to appease Li Yu's request or for the sake of future broadcasts, it seemed imperative to comply today. Thankfully, she had just seen Li Yu's comment indicating that a simple peck on the cheek would suffice. All right, I shall do it right away, Little Six declared, her face aglow with color as she mustered her courage. Let us give a round of applause for our host and brother Yu. I request a high-definition stream. The live stream swiftly shifted focus to a young girl clad in a black and white maid outfit. Being closer in proximity, the image was exceptionally clear. This girl appeared to be under 1.6 meters tall, and she was truly stunning. Her eyes glimmered with clarity, her skin pale and beautiful, and her cherubic face bore delightful dimples, complemented by her twin ponytails. Please, host, share your contact information. I'll sponsor 2 rockets afterward. A 3-year investment, a guaranteed return. Such comments are mere frivolities. Let me clarify. Through my seasoned eyes, this is undoubtedly a legitimate young girl. Little Six smiled as she approached the little one, exclaiming, You are incredibly beautiful, just like a porcelain doll. The adorable girl, pleased by the compliment, responded in a soft, endearing voice, You are very pretty too, big sister. Such harmony in beauty. The audience marveled, enchanted by the delightful exchange. I wonder, did ancient times ever have a concept of lowly? One quipped, Sister, you are teasing the little girl. Another chimed in, May I touch your face? You are simply too adorable. Little Six inquired. Only for a moment. The young girl replied with a cute giggle. Haha, let's watch as the big sister kisses the little girl. The audience eagerly anticipated the method Little Six would employ to kiss the girl, expressing their excitement. Your cheeks are so soft, akin to the tender eggs I had for breakfast this morning. While some found the host's flattery rather kitsch, it felt entirely fitting, for they were all radiant beauties, exuding their own charm. I agree with the sentiments expressed above, another commented. The little girl, perceptive and clever, seemed to realize that all the flattery was merely a pretext for a kiss, and she was keen to witness the host's performance. Look at how embarrassed she is. I must send a kiss to comfort the host's wounded heart, another chimed in. However, Little Six quickly regained her composure, adopting a nonchalant demeanor as she playfully asked, May I steal a kiss from that adorable little girl? Just a quick one. The young girl replied, her smile infectious. Let me take that little girl away, someone exclaimed, envious of the host's fortune and charm. As the audience joined in a synchronized slow-motion chant, 6666666, Little Six, having received the girl's consent, pressed her enticingly full lips against the young girl's cheek, declaring with a hint of pride, Are you all satisfied now? Li Yu, witnessing the peck, clapped his thigh in excitement and leapt up in jubilation, thinking he had surely completed the system's task. I wonder how many points that earned. Will it suffice for a prize? The excitement in the live stream was palpable, with viewers expressing their thrill. Mom, call the police. There's a Riska host here. Amidst the cheers, we are here to witness the wealthy showering gifts. And please, I beg, for some recognition. Little Six, though slightly flustered after the kiss, felt a weight lift as she expressed her gratitude to the little girl and turned her gaze back to the live stream. Seeing the multitude of viewers urging Brother Yu to send gifts, her expression shifted slightly. She was beginning to feel uncomfortable with the attention on her. After all, the wealth of the affluent was hard-earned, not conjured from thin air. Receiving an excessive amount of gifts made her feel somewhat embarrassed. Yet, she hesitated to voice her discomfort, fearing it might come across as a plea for more gifts. She certainly did not wish to leave a negative impression on Brother Yu. Nevertheless, Li Yu's funds seemed almost like magic, as if he spent without a care. Now, let us continue exploring the exhibition. There are still many delightful things to discover. Little Six sweetly suggested, Dear wealthy patron, where are those promised gifts? She playfully reminded. The chat erupted once more. Li Yu, regaining his focus, was met with a flood of requests for gifts, prompting a bemused reaction. Everyone, quiet down. I just got a bit distracted. Gifts will be sent shortly. Please, Shower little six with your affection and small tokens. Chapter 4. The lottery results to our esteemed patrons. Please prepare to send your 666 if you receive gifts. 666, 666. Being a fish that can shout 666 is not so bad. In an instant, countless rockets soared into the digital sky, the sound resonating like thunder. I am Xiaoyu, sending 100 rockets to the host Little Six to reach the moon. Quickly, let us snatch the treasure. Whoa, a goodly patron. With that added 100, it seems he has sent 200 rockets in total, worth about 100,000 yuan. I couldn't save that much in 2 years. Patron, I am in awe. A wave of admiration and astonishment flooded the chat as Liu gifted Little Six 200 rockets, valued at 100,000 yuan. A feat rarely witnessed even on top-tier streaming platforms. The entire community tuned in, captivated by the system's notifications. Little Six was equally thrilled. She had anticipated a modest gesture from Liu, but this overwhelming generosity was beyond her expectations. Thank you, brother Yu. I am truly grateful. It's just pocket change for the day. No need for excessive thanks. Liu replied. The affluent brother Yu casually spends what others might consider a fortune, he remarked. If money solves a problem, then it is no problem at all. In the realm of flaunting wealth, I only bow to brother Yu. Unseen opulence is most striking. I can't take it anymore. Someone please take me to the hospital. The viewers and Little Six, realizing the time, prepared to part ways for the day. All right, brother Yu, if you have matters to attend to, please do so. Do come back to visit Little Six, she sincerely urged. Little Six felt profoundly touched. Wealth was one thing, but the willingness to spend it on her was an entirely different matter. Brother Yu is truly genuine, such a wealthy individual, and yet he still took the time to greet us, mere bystanders, as he departed. I have resolved to become Brother Yu's devoted fan from now on, and I shall also support Xiaolu. Now, Liu is eager to ascertain how many task points he can earn upon completing his mission. He is utterly devoid of the desire to remain in the live stream. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have completed the task and earned 100 task points. Since this is your first task, you are additionally rewarded with a super gift pack of 200 task points. Wow! Does that mean I now possess 300 task points, allowing me to participate in the lottery 3 times? Liu exclaimed. Indeed. May I inquire if the host wishes to proceed with the lottery? A monotonous electronic voice responded. Let the lottery commence, Liu silently thought. Suddenly, Liu found himself in a disorienting, unfamiliar space. The realm was shrouded in darkness, seemingly infinite. With only a single spinning wheel present, he recognized it as the lottery wheel. Could you elucidate the specifics of the lottery? Liu suddenly asked. Each lottery attempt consumes 100 task points. The higher the system level, the greater the likelihood of winning valuable prizes, as the host is aware. Furthermore, the prizes are categorized into 4 types. The first type consists of consumable items, which are exhausted upon use. The second type encompasses skill prizes. For instance, should the host win a basketball skill, he would become adept in the sport, though the extent of his prowess depends on the prize itself. The third type pertains to attribute prizes, which enhance various physical capabilities. The system defines an individual's overall physical quality as 10, and the prizes can bolster specific attributes or even amplify overall physical fitness. The fourth type includes special prizes, featuring futuristic technology and other wondrous items, such as advanced smartphones, which are pivotal for the host's path to wealth. Once the system concluded its orderly explanation, Liu was utterly astounded. I've made it. I've made it. Liu, am destined to stand at the pinnacle of the world, he thought excitedly, dancing with joy. Calm down. I must steady myself for the lottery. The journey must be taken step by step. System, let us proceed with 3 consecutive lottery attempts. Very well. Liu's eyes sparkled as he fixated on the spinning wheel. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won a skill prize. Basic English proficiency. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won a skill prize. Advanced culinary skills. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won a consumable prize. A drop of life essence. Has the lottery concluded so swiftly? What levels do these basic and advanced skills truly represent? Liu pondered with curiosity. The items are now being distributed to the host. In an instant, Liu felt a newfound fluency in English, enabling him to converse effortlessly with foreigners. Basic English was indeed remarkable. Then he sensed himself transformed into a master chef, with even 5-star hotel chefs marveling at his culinary prowess. Lastly, A jade vial materialized in the vast expanse, and with a mere thought, it floated into his grasp. The system defined the basic English skill as equivalent to that of an average adult British speaker, while the advanced level approached that of a scholar specializing in English studies. The third tier, dubbed Divine, represented the pinnacle of expertise in Old English studies, surpassing even that. The caliber of other skills is similarly categorized. What, pray tell, is this life essence? Though Liu instinctively recognized its significance from its name, he still inquired. Life essence is a liquid that enhances cellular vitality. Theoretically, with life essence, no ailment is beyond cure. System, you are truly remarkable. Henceforth, lead me to fame and fortune. However, the system remained unresponsive. Liu disregarded this, knowing that possessing the system was an extraordinary stroke of luck. He felt a tinge of regret for having spent all his money on tips. He should have saved some to support novels or to buy himself a new phone. Nevertheless, he reasoned that he could purchase those things tomorrow, having acquired advanced culinary skills. He ought to prioritize his own well-being. System, given my culinary talents, I am bound to have an insatiable appetite. Is there any way to help me lose weight without gaining it back? Indeed, although Liu stood at an impressive height of 1.8 meters, he weighed a hefty 200 pounds. For someone of his height, a weight of 150 to 160 pounds is considered normal, thus branding Liu as a hefty individual. Coupled with his poor academic performance, he had few friends in class, which perhaps explained his status as an overweight recluse. As long as the host completes more tasks and accumulates task points, there exists a possibility of winning special weight loss potions, or even directly enhancing physical attributes, thereby addressing these issues at their root. Additionally, a friendly reminder. The host's overall physical quality is rated at 8, which does not meet the standard level of health, and there is a mild degree of kidney deficiency. Therefore, the host is advised to maintain a healthy and moderate lifestyle. Listening to the system's serious analysis and friendly reminders, Liu couldn't help but internally scoff. Ultimately, he realized that he needed more task points to participate in the lottery and elevate the system's level. Chapter 5. The frenzied red envelope on a serene Monday morning. With a gentle breeze and warm sunlight, the weather was exceptionally delightful. Since acquiring the godly wealth dispensing system yesterday, the gloomy frown that had previously marred Liu's face had dissipated, replaced by a calm, composed, and confident demeanor. With a cheerful spirit, Liu arrived at class and settled into his little corner. As a struggling student, he found it challenging to concentrate on his studies. Hoping that the system would present him with more tasks, allowing him to win skills in mathematics, literature, and other sciences, such a scenario would be perfect. Liu thought to himself with a grin. It was currently reading period, and the teacher was not present. Liu discreetly played with his phone when suddenly it vibrated. A message appeared in their WeChat group for Class 3. To their class leader, Xia Zhixing, might abandon her novel on Qidian. Liu was taken aback by this news. As a seasoned Qidian reader, he was unaware that the charming and lovely class leader had been writing. Liu remained nonchalant, awaiting the responses of his classmates. When did the beautiful class leader begin writing? What is the title of her novel? If it's due to poor earnings, I could lend my support, replied Xia Kong, the Class S labor representative. Almost immediately, several similar replies followed. Upon seeing this, Liu felt relieved. It appeared that aside from Li Yuan, who had shared the news, no one else was privy to this information. The book is titled Blossoms by the Path, written by Xingxing during the summer break. She is contemplating abandoning it due to a lack of subscriptions, feeling somewhat disheartened. As Xia Zhixing's close friend, Li Yuan was well informed about these matters. However, the book is genuinely captivating. I wish to see more chapters, thus I hope that Xingxing does not give up on her writing. Yet, my means are limited, so I kindly ask those who can lend a hand. Please do not waste your money. I have decided to stop writing and have already halted updates for 2 days. Xia Zhixing suddenly announced in the WeChat group. I have purchased a full subscription, and the Alliance leader has also supported it. She should now be at the top of the fan rankings. Please, class leader, continue writing diligently. Soon, another message appeared in the WeChat group from Xia Kong. Xia Kong, you have ulterior motives. This is obvious to all, Lu Peng teased. Our humble class has fully subscribed. Class leader, please keep up the good work. Xia Zhixing, with her playful charm and leadership role, was well liked among her peers, hence many had subscribed wholeheartedly. Just as Liu logged into Qidian to search for Blossoms by the Path, a system task materialized. Ding! Random task triggered first. Please convince Xia Zhixing to abandon her thoughts of discontinuing the novel and continue updating. Secondly, Assist Mo Shang Kai Hua in securing the top position on this month's monthly ticket leaderboard. Thirdly, help this book reach an average subscription of 3,000, thereby entering the premium channel. Task deadline, to be completed by the end of September. Penalty for unfinished tasks, a reduction of 1 centimeter in the little JJ. Initially, Liu was quite content, believing that the system was merely offering him task points, only to discover that there was a penalty for unfinished tasks. If his JJ were to shrink by a centimeter, coupled with the system's assertion of mild kidney deficiency, he wondered if there was any hope for him. System, must you be so ruthless? There were no penalties for tasks before, Liu exclaimed in frustration. The likelihood of a beginner system imposing task penalties is relatively high. If the host wishes to avoid such penalties, please strive to upgrade the system level, came the cold and unfeeling electronic synthesized voice from the system. Ignoring the system, Liu opened the novel interface for Mo Shang Kai Hua and without hesitation, recharged his Qidian account with 10 million Qidian coins, equivalent to 100,000 yuan. Reward, overwhelmed with emotion, feeling like it was love at first sight. Although 1 million is substantial, it cannot adequately express my admiration. I am just Xiao Yi, donating 1,000,000 Qidian coins. Reward, overwhelmed with emotion, feeling like it was love at first sight. Although 1 million is substantial, it cannot adequately express my admiration. I am just Xiao Yi, donating 1,000,000 Qidian coins. Liu continued to reward twice more, totaling 4 million Qidian coins for this occasion. After completing his donations, he noticed a plethora of new messages in the review section. Wow! I was reading when I was drawn over by the rich man's flashing reward recommendation. I came to worship the Tycoon. Could you not be so extravagant? It makes it hard for others to read properly. One flashing screen was enough, but then there was a second and a third. When I looked, I found out he had donated 4 times, each 1 million. Tycoon, can you lend me a leg? Clearly a trashy book, it's undoubtedly the author's alternate account donating. The author truly has no shame. Tycoon, please send a monthly ticket red envelope. I have no money left to read. Each donation of 1 million Qidian coins results in a flashing screen, effectively serving as an advertisement across the entire site. Each monthly ticket red envelope is worth 600 Qidian coins. With the remaining 6 million Qidian coins, Liu planned to distribute 10,000 monthly ticket red envelopes to promote Xiaji Xing. After all, the system task requires an average subscription of 3,000. He certainly could not create over 2,000 alternate accounts, or he would exhaust himself. Moreover, currently, Mo Shang Kai Hua combined with the 400 monthly tickets he had gifted, amounted to just over 500 monthly tickets. To achieve the top position in monthly tickets, much work lay ahead, and it was essential to lay a solid foundation now. I am just Xiao Yi, distributing red envelopes, 160,000. I am just Xiao Yi, distributing red envelopes, 160,000. Full subscription for this book. Join the group. This local tycoon will be distributing cash red envelopes in the group tomorrow. Subsequently, Liu began promoting directly on the red envelope messages, convinced that this would expedite reaching the goal of 3,000 average subscriptions. 666. This book must be excellent. Otherwise, the tycoon wouldn't be promoting it so vigorously. The person upstairs is right. I have read this book and it is indeed good. I just love the excitement. I won't say more. Just fully subscribe and prepare to join the group to grab red envelopes. Unlike the person upstairs, I am not so shameless. Although I have fully subscribed and joined the group, I am there to closely observe the tycoon. With Liu's generous donations and frenzied red envelope distribution, the entire Qidian platform buzzed with activity. Now let me spill the beans. This tycoon is quite the experienced player. Just yesterday, the same ID was on Shark Live, letting the girl live stream with a lowly, directly showering her with 200 rockets. Indeed, a genuine tycoon. 666. This tycoon really knows how to have fun from Shark to Qidian. But hearing what the person upstairs said, I am convinced he is the real deal. I immediately subscribed and am ready to join the group to grab red envelopes, hoping to get rich through them. 1. This is the perfect time to grab the tycoon's leg hair. How could I miss it? Xing Xing. Hurry up and tell us when you became the tycoon. How come you received a donation of 4 million Qidian coins and 6 million red envelopes? And even got a group built for you? Is he your boyfriend? Otherwise, how could he be so considerate? Or perhaps a suitor? Yuan. The way you lie almost had me fooled. Xiaji Xing quickly replied. Class monitor, what Li Yuan said is true. You should check your review section and red envelope area. It's quite lively. Lu Peng remarked. Chapter 6. I am utterly amazed. Xia Zhixing looked at them, realizing they were not joking, and hesitantly clicked on her novel, her mouth agape in astonishment, as she indeed found that a tycoon had donated 4 million Chidian coins to her. So the red envelopes were real after all. Xia Zhixing opened the red envelope square, and the entire square was filled with red envelopes for her novel. She anxiously ruffled her hair, wondering who this Xiao Yiye account belonged to, as it was so generous towards her. Although she found it hard to believe, she speculated it must be someone from her class. Otherwise, the coincidence was too uncanny. This situation left her somewhat conflicted. Could it be that a certain tycoon in her class was trying to pursue her, showering her with money to coerce her into being his girlfriend? The thought sent a chill down her spine. However, considering the amount he spent, Xia Zhixing was not one to shy away. She quickly messaged the group. I am just Xiao Yiye. Is this account from someone in our class? Who is so wealthy? I never realized we had such a deity among us. After sending the message, the class group fell silent for half a minute, with no one speaking. Haha, which wealthy god has taken a liking to the class monitor? She doesn't even know. Huang Mei from the class remarked. Class monitor, seek out the leg, treat us. The tycoon has showered you with so much. You must be getting a hefty share. Lu Peng added. Xing, do you really not know? Li Yuan asked incredulously in the group again. Xia Zhixing's expression turned awkward. Had she known? Would she still be asking in class? What could she do? She felt helpless. Oh, I remember now. I'm just Xiao Yiye, and this Chidian account belongs to Li Yu from our class. Suddenly, the lanky Ho Jiwen chimed in with a shocking revelation. The moment the lanky monkey's message hit the group, it erupted into chaos, with everyone expressing disbelief. Ho Jiwen, you can't be serious. Do you think Li Yu looks like the kind of person who can casually spend 100,000 yuan? After Ho Jiwen spoke, Xia Kong immediately replied. Xia Kang's words left no face for Li Yu, knowing that Li Yu was also in the group. Although they rarely interacted, they were still classmates who saw each other daily. Why are you so agitated? I've read books using Li Yu's account before. Don't I know better than you? Besides, can't we just ask him? Ho Jiwen said, his tone quite rude. Upon seeing that someone had exposed his identity in the group, Li Yu merely raised an eyebrow, appearing indifferent. He had no intention of performing good deeds anonymously, nor did he expect gratitude. He had a daily task of distributing wealth, and it mattered not to whom he distributed it. Noticing the messages in the group, he prepared to lend Xia Zhixing a hand. Moreover, more crucially, he needed to trigger the system's task. He did not wish for his little JJ to shrink by a centimeter. So he must assist Xia Zhixing and meet the system's requirements. After a few seconds, those who had been discussing in the group all turned their gazes toward Li Yu, silently demanding him to confirm whether he was indeed the one who donated to Xia Zhixing. They looked at Li Yu, who was plump and dressed in an old-fashioned manner, and could not reconcile the image with that of the tycoon who had donated to Xia Zhixing, which certainly shattered their perception of the ideal, wealthy benefactor. Li Yu, did you actually donate to Xia Zhixing? Someone finally asked. Indeed, I find it quite delightful to casually reward a few people and distribute several red envelopes, Li Yu innocently remarked. So, Li Yu, those 4 million starting coins you just sent as a reward, along with the 6 million starting coins for the red envelopes, are merely casual gestures from you? Impressive. Ho Jiwen responded, somewhat speechless. Is there anything wrong with that? Now everyone knows that the wealthy one rewarding the class monitor is indeed Li Yu. Ho Jiwen mentioned in the WeChat group, tagging the entire group. A wave of silence fell over the group, as the previously somewhat discriminated Li Yu, the chubby one, turned out to be a tycoon. In contrast to the mild jealousy of other classmates, Xia Kong was fuming. He had initially hoped to draw closer to Xia Zhixing by rewarding a leader and then pursue her. However, now all the attention was diverted to Li Yu, casting his own position into obscurity. The more he thought about it, the more frustrated he became, especially since he could not believe that it was indeed Li Yu who had made the rewards. Therefore, he sent a message in the WeChat group. Li Yu, you claimed that was your reward to the class monitor. Do you have any proof? Upon seeing Xia Kang's message, a smirk flashed across Li Yu's face. In the past, he might have swallowed his pride, but now, emboldened, he felt no need to do so. In fact, to prove himself, all he needed was to provide a screenshot of his spending records, but he chose not to. Instead, he replied in the group, the QQ group I promoted in the red envelopes was created by me with my own account. A few classmates should have me as a friend. Oh, by the way, that isn't what I wanted to say. What I intended to convey is that all classmates who support the class monitor can join the group to seize red envelopes. We are all from the same class, and I can reveal that the amount I will distribute in red envelopes tomorrow will not be small," Liu added, tagging everyone again. The act of subtle showiness was, in fact, the most lethal, as the monkey could only concede. "Liu, I have you as a friend. Please add me quickly, as I fear the group might fill up," Ho Jiwen promptly replied, expressing envy over having a wealthy friend. "May I add you as a friend, Liu?" Another classmate inquired, indicating their subscription. At this moment, Xia Kang's face turned a deep shade of green. Throughout Liu's display of wealth, he had not mentioned Xia Kang at all, seemingly disregarding him, which only intensified his embarrassment. It felt as though he had become irrelevant in the group. As everyone was discussing Liu, "I am curious to see just how much he will give away tomorrow," Xia Kang thought to himself, preparing to join the group. At that moment, the one with the most complex feelings was undoubtedly Xia Zhixing. She never expected that the one assisting her would be Liu from their class, and she felt a twinge of fear that he might expect something in return for his generosity. She wanted to express in the group that there was no need for Liu to waste money, but seeing the lively atmosphere, she was at a loss for words. It seemed necessary to find a suitable time to clarify this matter with Liu. Instead of feeling joy, Xia Zhixing was lost in melancholy. Chapter 7. Your red envelopes? Please check. Time flowed swiftly, and the day passed without much difference in the routine of studying, except that today, more eyes were drawn to the inconspicuous corner where Liu usually sat. Carrying his school bag, Liu walked through the campus when he was suddenly stopped. "Liwa, wait for me. I need to talk to you," a sweet voice called from behind. Turning around, Liu saw the petite figure of class monitor Xia Zhixing rushing towards him. A few seconds later, she stopped beside him, panting. "What do you need to talk about?" Liu asked casually. "Do you like me?" Xia Zhixing asked in a barely audible voice. Liu's gaze fixed on her, making her shiver slightly. "You have a flat chest, your bottom isn't curvy enough, and your legs aren't long and slender. Do you really think I would be attracted to someone like you? You are shameless." Xia Zhixing's face flushed red after hearing Liu's words, and it took her a moment to utter those 3 words. She had prepared a rejection, but found it ineffective. "All right, if there's nothing else, I'm leaving." "Wait, then why did you help me? I have too much money to spend. That's all. You wealthy people are truly boring," Xia Zhixing exclaimed loudly. She had initially planned to return part of the money to him once she received her manuscript fees, but after hearing his response, she decided against it. In a moment of distraction, as Xia Zhixing was lost in thought, Liu stepped closer, his tall and hefty figure overshadowing her petite frame, and he leaned down to whisper in her ear, assertively stating, "Your novel must not be discontinued. You need to keep writing." After Liu's figure had walked far away, Xia Zhixing stamped her foot in frustration, muttering, "Wealthy people are truly boring and all perverse." Upon returning home, Liu found the lights on. "Mom, was the restaurant busy today?" "Not particularly. Making money is never easy. So what's the difference?" Liu's mother, Lin Rong, replied casually. Liu's parents owned a restaurant, and when business was slow, his mother would bring him meals or even cook for him. During busy times, he had to fend for himself, but the refrigerator was well stocked with both vegetables and meats. It seemed that today was indeed slow, as his mother had come home to cook for him. Liu dropped his backpack and saw his mother busy in the kitchen, muttering softly, "Mom, let me share a secret. I have inherited your culinary skills. Leave the potato chicken to me," Liu said eagerly, since he had acquired advanced cooking skills. "Don't mess things up. Go to your homework. It's your last year of high school, so focus on your studies," Lin Rong replied while cooking. "Don't worry, I will definitely get into university," Liu confidently asserted. Now that he possessed ordinary English skills, he believed that acquiring skills in other subjects would be quite simple. He could not fathom not drawing other subject skills within 8 or 9 months before the college entrance examination. "If you don't perform well, your father won't let you off easily," Lin Rong said casually. In the past, Liu would feel impatient upon hearing such remarks due to his lack of confidence. However, now, as his mother spoke while working, he felt reassured. Although he wished to showcase his culinary prowess, his mother did not afford him the opportunity. Regardless, he had already laid the groundwork for his next attempt to impress her with his cooking skills. Time swiftly passed, and it was now Tuesday evening. Liu opened his QQ group, where there were 99 messages, and the atmosphere was lively. In 10 minutes, it will be 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock was the time for Liu to announce the distribution of red envelopes. Correction, it's still 9 minutes. Looking forward to the red envelopes. Looking forward to the red envelopes. I heard the group owner is a super tycoon who casually rewards female streamers with 100,000 yuan on Shark Live. How much do you think the tycoon will give away tonight? At least 20,000 yuan. I say 30,000. 40,000. It can't be more than that. Liu could not help but smile at the chat content. Being a tycoon was indeed enjoyable, especially the feeling of transforming from a nobody into a wealthy individual. It was truly unparalleled. Hello everyone, good evening. Wow, the yellow nickname combined with a flashy name must be the group owner. Greetings, Tycoon. Bow to the Tycoon. May I ask if the Tycoon needs a little brother? Just to let you know, I have a 16-year-old lowly sister. The person above is shameless. Tycoon Dad. Am I right? Wow, I envy this big fat Liu for being a tycoon. Lu Peng from the class remarked as he read the chat messages. If they were to discover that the wealthy individual they idolize is merely a portly fellow, I wonder what their feelings would be. Xia Kong thought to himself with a hint of malice. Xia Zhixing, glancing at the chat content, recalled Liu's audacious demeanor from the previous day after school. Inwardly cursing, oh, how impressive this wealthy person is. There are just 2 minutes until 8 o'clock. Everyone refrain from speaking, as the red envelope will be dispatched promptly at 8. Liu announced, having already assumed his pose. Ding dong. A red envelope of size 110,000 appeared in the group. Wow, I snagged 200. Thank you for the generous red envelope. Someone exclaimed. What luck upstairs. I only got $10, another lamented. Damn it. In the blink of an eye, the red envelope vanished. Truly, he is wealthy. A single red envelope amounts to 10,000. Having spent 5 yuan on a subscription, I managed to seize 150. What a profit. I will support this to the end. Is there still a red envelope from the wealthy dad? The previous one got snatched away before I could grab it. Each red envelope can only be sent to 100 people at a time. There will be more chances for those who missed out. Ding dong. Another red envelope has arrived. Please check. Another 110,000 envelope appeared in the group. I got this one. Thank you, rich guy. Someone declared. I missed it this time. Another replied. Wow, my QQ is lagging. This popularity is insane. After 2 unsuccessful attempts, is there a glitch? Everyone, please keep the noise down. Being in this group means there is still a chance. I don't just send red envelopes today. I might do so again if I'm pleased. Whether it's a glitch or not, it doesn't matter. It's all about grabbing, Liu stated. The wealthy individual is indifferent to such trifles. It matters not who seizes it. That's unfair. Everyone engage more in the chat. If I see someone active, who knows, you might just get a personalized reward. Alright, let's continue with the red envelopes. Chapter 8, Showing Off has its risks. 666, the wealthy brother is really extravagant. I like it. Brother you, rowing without oars. All relies on extravagance. Liu dispatched several more red envelopes, then stated, I've sent out 80,000 yuan in red envelopes. Let's call it a day. Please continue to support the book. There will be more in the future. Thank you for the red envelope. Thank you, rich guy. I'm a cute girl who can warm your bed. Let us have a gathering of cute girls. Liu's generous distribution of 80,000 yuan in red envelopes left no doubt among his classmates regarding his financial prowess, especially in relation to Xia Zhixing, a bunch of clueless fools. Do you know that the wealthy individual you kneel to worship is actually just a chubby guy? Just as the atmosphere in the chat was lively, this discordant remark suddenly appeared. What the hell? It must be some dog from a certain household. This person must be an idiot, probably jealous of brother you. Ignore him. I'm sorry, everyone. I just realized my dog ran out. Let us not pay attention to certain individuals. I'm just a lovely chubby person currently on a weight loss journey, Liu explained in a message. He felt quite confident now, unfazed by these comments. However, Xia Kang's recent actions had irked him greatly, and he had already placed him on his blacklist. A gentleman does not harbor grudges without justification. Alright? Those troublemakers have been dealt with. After sending this message, Liu added a smiling emoji. The wealthy individual exudes power and charisma. Brother you, let us go for a run together. I want to lose weight too. 666, I want to join as well. Let us make it a trio. How can you leave for just a minute? You all are such seasoned drivers. After chatting for a while, Liu went to Qidian to send out some red envelopes, thus fulfilling his charitable quota for the day. Upon seeing that Xia Zhixing had released a new chapter, a smile graced his face. He should have completed one of the system's task branches. Xia Zhixing, what is your current subscription count? After pondering, he felt a bit uneasy and sent another message. After all, Failing to achieve the target of 3,000 subscriptions to enter the premium channel would result in a certain penalty. This was no trivial matter. It's currently at 2,500, Xia Xing said excitedly from her computer. With your promotional efforts and the group created, the subscription has surged from the original 500 to a staggering 2,500. It's nothing short of astonishing. We're still not in premium. Let us keep pushing forward, Li Waraplia nonchalantly. In truth, he was quite satisfied. At this rate, they would surely enter premium by the end of the month. Sitting at her computer, Xia Xing cutely pressed her lips together before finally sending a series of messages. Li Yu, thank you. You're a good person. Li Yu looked at the message she sent and laughed heartily, surprised to have received a good person card. Are there still tasks in the system? This Chijian task 1 to be completed until the end of the month. Without task points, how can I show off? Li Yu thought to himself with mild frustration. Showing off carries risks. A friendly reminder to the host. Please engage in showing off with caution. The system responded amicably to Li Yu this time. But you initially said you would train me to become a master of showing off. Li Yu Raturta. Given the host's relentless dedication, I shall fulfill your wish. The system replied expressionlessly. Wow, system. I realize you truly care for me. Li Yu internally screamed with excitement. Ding! A system task was generated. Please perform an act you consider ostentatious at the school gate. Task deadline, 48 hours. Rewards and penalties. Points awarded based on the level of ostentation. System, you're truly impressive. I accept this task, Li Yu remarked, utterly speechless. He had expected the system to assign him a task related to flirting in a live stream, not something so grounded in reality and right at the school entrance. No less. The points would vary according to the level of ostentation. It seemed the system was prompting him to pull off a grand display. With 2 days to complete it, thankfully there were no penalties for failing the task. As the second evening approached, Li Yu was determined to make a remarkable impression at the school gate to secure higher task points. He racked his brain, and suddenly a brilliant idea struck him. I am indeed a genius. This method will undoubtedly make me the center of attention, Li Yu thought to himself, filled with pride. As for the consequences of his ostentation, that was not a concern for him at the moment. As the saying goes, Buddhas rely on gold adornments, and people rely on their attire. Thus, Li Yu decided to start at a high-end clothing store. The bustling streets of Ning City glimmered under the lights, buzzing with activity. Versace, a prestigious international brand, was just the choice he needed. Standing before the store, which exuded a vintage yet fashionable allure, Li Yu felt quite satisfied and entered without hesitation. Good day, sir. What type of clothing are you looking for? May I assist you? Upon entering, he was met with a warm welcome. In the past, the impoverished Li Yu would have felt utterly mortified, as he could not afford such luxuries. However, the current Li Yu wished to select items based on his own taste, rather than being swayed by someone else's sales pitch. Hello, sir. We are the renowned Italian luxury brand Versace. What type of clothing do you wish to purchase? A gracefully dressed woman in a black suit began speaking rather haughtily when she noticed that Li Yu was ignoring her. Having served various customers over time, she had developed a keen eye for discerning those who could afford luxury from those who could not. In her view, Li Yu was immediately categorized as someone who couldn't afford to shop there. I'll just browse on my own, Li Yu replied, uninterested in the exchange. If it weren't for the appealing men as suits displayed, he would have turned and left. The sound of her high heels clicking against the floor faded as she walked away, leaving Li Yu to enjoy the piece. Please bring me that suit, the trousers, and a pair of shoes. I wish to try on some clothes. After Li Yu had made his selection, he was eager to try them on, with a heart brimming with delight. He thought to himself that wearing such attire would undoubtedly make him look incredibly handsome and undeniably cool. Most importantly, he believed that such garments exuded a high level of sophistication. Sir, the suit you have chosen is priced at 20,000 yuan, the trousers at 10,000, and the shoes around 30,000. Are you certain you wish to try them on? The elegant saleswoman remarked upon returning from her previous engagement. Li Yu regarded her delicate features, yet her words filled him with a sense of nausea. He retorted loudly, You address me as sir, yet your demeanor lacks any semblance of respect. Is this how your esteemed establishment treats its patrons? Chapter 9. Young Master. We have arrived at school. The refined sales associate was taken aback by the formidable aura that Li Yu exuded, leaving her feeling embarrassed and momentarily at a loss for words. Nanjie, allow me to assist this customer with his fitting, a younger, more vivacious woman hurriedly interjected. Realizing her faux pas, the saleswoman known as Nanjie feeling somewhat disheartened, discreetly retreated. "I apologize, sir, for your less than satisfactory shopping experience. I will promptly fetch the garments you selected for you to try on," the spirited sales associate assured, swiftly gathering the clothes and shoes Li Yu had chosen. By this time, Li Yu's irritation had subsided significantly, primarily because the store had not resorted to the overtly mocking comments often seen in novels. Versace undoubtedly lived up to its reputation as an international brand. The fabric felt luxurious to the touch. Inside the fitting room, Li Yu shed his slightly faded jeans and sports jacket. Standing before the mirror, he admired himself, running his hands over his protruding belly before donning the Versace attire. The fit was impeccable, and he smoothed down the collar, adjusting his hair before scrutinizing his reflection. In that moment, he could see a young man from a prominent family, a true gentleman. "I am indeed distinguished and exceptionally handsome," Li Yu mused inwardly. Dressed in his suit and trousers, he stepped confidently out of the fitting room. The charming sales associate, momentarily taken aback by his appearance, quickly approached with a warm smile. "Sir, this outfit suits you splendidly. You look particularly dashing in it." "Ah, you are quite perceptive. I can see the sincerity in your eyes," Li Yu responded with a hearty laugh. "Such vanity," the charming sales associate murmured softly, though she could not deny that Li Yu appeared even more striking than before. Indeed, appearance often holds significant weight. "I will take everything. Let us proceed to check out," Li Yu declared with an air of confidence. "Are we checking out already?" the sales associate asked, somewhat surprised. "Did you think I couldn't afford it?" Li Yu wakipat, a hint of self-deprecation in his tone. "Not at all," the sales associate stammered, having initially doubted his purchasing power based on his earlier appearance. However, she maintained a professional demeanor, treating every customer with utmost respect. "How much is it altogether?" Li Yu inquired. 65,000 yuan, the sales associate replied, stealing a glance at Li Yu before quietly stating the price. The transaction was completed via Alipay, and Li Yu nodded in affirmation as he sent the funds. Once outside the Versace store, the previously refined saleswoman whispered to herself, "Am I perhaps a bit superficial, judging a book by its cover?" But such thoughts were of little consequence to Li Yu. After wandering the streets, Li Yu returned home to prepare for the ostentatious task that awaited him the following day, with a mere 48 hours to accomplish it. Early the next morning, Li Yu rose, took a refreshing shower, styled his hair, and donned a dapper suit paired with gleaming black leather shoes, exuding an undeniable flair. Descending the stairs, he cast a casual glance around, and, as expected, spotted a luxurious and stunning sports car. The emblem depicted a powerful bull charging forward. Indeed, it was the Lamborghini he had rented, a globally renowned luxury vehicle. Luxury cars are the ultimate aspiration for many men, and as Li Yu emerged from the Lamborghini at the bustling school entrance, he had already succeeded in half of his endeavor to impress. To secure this vehicle, he had paid a deposit of 20,000 yuan the previous day, with an additional payment of 880,000 yuan due today. The entire arrangement, costing over 100,000 yuan, certainly bore a hefty price tag. Yet such is the allure of luxury automobiles. He contemplated that once he amassed wealth, he would collect several luxury cars. As he approached the Lamborghini, he noticed a middle-aged man dressed in a suit, resembling a servant to an affluent family, who greeted him with a satisfied smile. "Li Yu, the individual renting this vehicle today. The arrangements were clearly outlined in yesterday's contract. You are aware of the details, correct?" Li Yu inquired of the middle-aged man. "Understood. I often wonder how you young folks think," the man chuckled. "But I am merely here to facilitate your requests." After confirming their identities, Li Yu opened the rear door of the Lamborghini and settled into the plush interior. Truly, it was a vehicle of unparalleled comfort. Li Yu sighed contentedly as they glided smoothly through the streets of Ningxing, drawing the attention of many onlookers. On the non-motorized lane, a boy and girl pedaled their bicycles towards Ningxing No. 1 High School, the institution Li Yu attended. The boy's gaze fell upon the striking Lamborghini. "Xiao Wei, look at that stunning sports car. Wow, what a gorgeous vehicle. It must be incredibly expensive," the girl exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with excitement. "Of course. Do you know what kind of car that is?" "That's a Lamborghini, a world-famous sports car. Sounds like you were quite familiar with it. If you had a Lamborghini, I would definitely be your girlfriend," the girl replied without hesitation. As they neared the school, the middle-aged driver chuckled. "We are almost there. Get ready to make an impression. Everything is set. Do not falter now," Li Yu urged with a hint of excitement. "Look, a luxurious sports car is arriving at our school." Conversations like these echoed at the school gates. The Lamborghini slowed, attracting more students who paused to gawk, particularly the boys, as such luxury vehicles were a rare sight. Though many were unfamiliar with the name Lamborghini, they lingered to catch a glimpse. To their surprise, the Lamborghini came to a stop right in front of the school's electronic gates, blocking the entrance and causing a traffic jam as more students gathered to observe, eager to discover the reason for its presence. Shortly, the middle-aged driver exited the vehicle, surveying the lively scene with a smile that he restrained due to professional decorum. Approaching the back door, he opened it with a slight bow, speaking in a somewhat formal tone, "Young master, we have arrived at school." Chapter 10. An unconventional reward. Liu stifled his exhilaration, adopting a demeanor of calm and composure. He first stepped out with a foot clad in pristine, polished Versace shoes, followed by his somewhat stout figure emerging from the vehicle. At that moment, he felt elevated, striding confidently amidst the gazes of onlookers, making his way directly towards the school's entrance. Who is this distinguished individual? Is he affiliated with our school? I don't know, but he certainly appears to hail from a wealthy and influential family. Just look at his attire, adorned in high-end Versace, which must have cost a fortune. There exists a servant driving a Lamborghini. My goodness, this portly individual is truly impressive. I feel that this display of ostentation is somewhat excessive. It appears to be his norm. He likely isn't showing off but merely parked his car at the school gate, obstructing the way, which is rather inconsiderate. Today's security guard seems rather cowardly. He used to be quite formidable, often interrogating and registering unfamiliar vehicles that entered, sometimes even prohibiting them from entering. Yet today, when the Lamborghini is parked in the street, no one has uttered a word. This can only indicate that the guard possesses a keen insight. What if this person is a big shot? If this hefty fellow were a bit slimmer, he would be perfect, a besotted girl remarked, her heart fluttering. The rotund man approached the security post, and his intentions were unclear. Soon, a group of students followed Liu, crowding toward the narrow security area, drawn by the commotion. The two security guards on duty, both around 30, wore their uniforms and wore expressions of mild discomfort. Even if Liu had not approached them, they were prepared to engage amicably with the owner of the Lamborghini, for the congestion at the school gate was unacceptable. It would be their dereliction of duty. "May I assist you with anything?" As Liu approached, one of the guards proactively offered help, displaying a somewhat obsequious demeanor. Clearly, he was a sycophant, an embarrassment to the school. If you were such an impressive figure, I imagine the guards would treat you similarly. Upon hearing the guard's words, Liu replied without hesitation in fluent English, "Excuse me, how can I get to the office of the principal?" Liu had acquired a basic English skill from the system, and his English was hardly distinguishable from that of a native Briton. However, the guard appeared utterly bewildered and clumsily responded, "What? I do not understand." 666, he spoke English, and crucially, it was more standard than what my English teacher articulated. I bet $10 that he must have studied abroad in Britain. I also find it amusing. As a struggling student, I feel overwhelmed. Are security guards now required to speak English? Haha, this man is clearly Chinese, yet insists on flaunting his English. I just want to slap him away. Oh, I thought English was a universal language. What I meant to ask was how to get to the principal's office, Liu stammered. 666, English is universally understood, my friend. No issues there. So that is how it is, the guard said, suddenly enlightened. He probably grew up abroad. Otherwise, why would his Chinese be so awkward? Now that he has returned, he likely wishes to attend our school. I suppose so. It would be interesting to observe the wealthy in the future. Liu, what are you doing here? A sharp voice suddenly pierced through the crowd. Upon hearing that voice, Liu felt a chill run down his spine. He was all too familiar with it. It belonged to his homeroom and English teacher, Wang Qin. Unbeknownst to Liu, Wang Qin had been observing him for some time before daring to confirm that this stylishly dressed individual was indeed one of her students. All right, I understand. Thank you, Liu said, hoping to retreat. My goodness, it truly is our classmate Liu. Had it not been for Wang Laosher's call, I would not have recognized him at all. What kind of act is this? Liu, stop right there. Just as Liu was preparing to flee, Wang Qin's voice rang out once more. She dashed through the crowd, reaching Liu's side, her face slightly flushed with anger, her chest heaving. What on earth is going on here? 666, it seems this guy is indeed from our school. I am curious about what is unfolding. This fellow is invincible. I can only express my admiration. Such an impressive individual must surely be an experienced player. However, it seems today, the seasoned player has encountered a mishap. Liu thought helplessly. Indeed, showing off carries its risks, and today, this seasoned player has somehow faced a setback. Teacher Wang, I was just filming a comedy, Li Yu said, thinking quickly. I see you are the one being comical, Wang Qin said, both amused and exasperated. Come to the office later. With that, she turned and walked away. Ha ha, even the Lamborghini is bound to encounter troubles. If this guy was merely attempting to show off, I would have given him an 82. The remainder would have earned him a 666. However, the subsequent mishap was rather severe, leaving him with a score of 0. Li Yu, feeling too embarrassed to stay any longer, quickly got into the car, instructing the middle-aged man to drive it into the school grounds, feeling somewhat sheepish. This was initially quite successful, but one misstep led to this, the middle-aged man lamented. Enough, no more, Li Yu thought, feeling utterly humiliated, especially knowing he still had to visit the office. While going to the office might not be an issue, the lack of task points from the system would render his efforts completely futile, and he would be left with nothing but shame. All right, the payment has been transferred. You may let me out now, Li Yu said. System, how many task points will I receive this time? Li Yu asked awkwardly, as he had yet to receive any confirmation of task completion. Overall, this task has been deemed a failure. A failure in totality? Then let us discuss the specifics, Li Yu said, feeling anxious. Without task points, there would be no lottery, no upgrades. Partial success does not grant task points. However, I am a benevolent system and will provide you with a consolation prize for your first failure. What is a consolation prize? Li Yu wondered excitedly, feeling somewhat reassured, for he believed that anything produced by the system would be of exceptional quality. Your reward is that in the future, you may select one of 4 categories to draw from for task points. However, points spent on this category will not count towards system upgrades. What kind of reward is this? It clearly seems designed to exploit my task points. It's rather deceitful, Li Yu complained. It is no wonder that Li Yu thinks this way. After all, even within a single category, the likelihood of drawing something worthwhile is not guaranteed. To Li Yu, the core of the entire system lies in the task points. With them, one possesses everything. Chapter 11. Running towards love. Li Yu, feeling disgruntled for not receiving any system task points, bypassed even Wang Qin's office and went straight to class. 666, Li Yu, where's your Lamborghini? When will you take us for a spin? Several classmates greeted him as he walked down the hallway to his seat. The Lamborghini is rented. Isn't it cool? Li Yu replied with a hint of annoyance. After all, I don't believe that a wealthy individual like you would need to rent a car. Just as Li Yu settled into his seat, his deskmate Chun Heng excitedly nudged him with his elbow. Li Yu, you're dressed quite flamboyantly today. Are you planning to confess your feelings? Chun Heng was one of Li Yu's closer acquaintances in class, having sat together for a considerable time, during which Li Yu had shared some of his little secrets, including whom he had a crush on. I'm preparing for it. Regardless of the outcome, it's the last year of high school, and I don't want to have any regrets, Li Yu said calmly. He indeed intended to confess his feelings, but wanted to wait until he lost a bit of weight, hoping that the outcome would be more favorable then. If it were the old Li Yu, he would have stammered every time Chun Heng brought up the topic, fearing that others might discover his secret. However, now he felt a newfound confidence. Li Yu's infatuation was rather kitsch. He admired the most beautiful girl in school. While he may not have seen all the girls in the school, he was certain that Lin Qianqian was the most stunning, a sentiment echoed by the vast majority of the male students. Thus, it can be said that Li Yu's unrequited love is rather pedestrian. In this high school, where academic performance reigns supreme and serves as the yardstick for evaluating individuals, the majority of discussions revolve around the top students who excel in their grades. However, Lin Qianqian stands out as an anomaly, garnering attention despite her mediocre, even below average academic results, all due to her striking beauty. I knew you would take action, remarked Chun Heng, a hint of dissatisfaction in his tone. But, my friend, it seems a tad inconsiderate of you to only let me know recently that you are a super rich second-generation heir. From now on, I'll look out for you, all right? Li Yu proclaimed, giving Chun Heng a hearty pat on the shoulder. This is what you said, so don't forget it. Upon hearing Li Yu's words, Chun Heng erupted into laughter. Li Yu, Chun Heng, what are the two of you up to? Just as Chun Heng was caught up in his triumphant revelry, a voice rang out from the front of the classroom. Both Li Yu and Chun Heng, seasoned in such matters, refrained from retorting to Wang Qin's sharp reprimand and promptly buried their heads in their English textbooks. Under normal circumstances, they would have managed to evade trouble, but Li Yu's disregard for her previous instructions to report to the office had kindled her ire. She had intended to discuss matters with Li Yu and was now further incensed by the sight of the two laughing and neglecting their studies. Liwa, you're neither studying nor heeding my request to come to the office. What on earth do you intend to do? Wang Qin scolded without an ounce of mercy. She must be going through menopause, Liu thought to himself, though he dared not voice such thoughts aloud. Instead, he provocatively replied, I believe my English has reached a level that renders a visit to the English office unnecessary. Upon hearing this, many classmates straightened in their seats, prepared to witness the unfolding drama. Naturally, a few with lower thresholds for humor had already burst into laughter. Wang Qin, taken aback, could hardly fathom Liu's audacity. With your score of 80 out of 150 on the midterm exam, you believe that is sufficient to forego my class? Who else in this school could possibly teach you? Wang Qin stated, her tone deceptively calm, yet it was evident that she was genuinely furious. My other subjects may not be stellar, but my English should certainly surpass yours. Liu retorted, suddenly speaking in English. Wang Qin was momentarily taken aback, not anticipating that Liu would converse with her in English. However, upon hearing the impeccable British accent, she was compelled to concede that his English was indeed superior to hers. Many classmates, though unable to comprehend his words, found them pleasing to the ear and suddenly regarded Liu with newfound respect. If your English is so proficient, why did you perform so poorly on the exam? Wang Qin challenged. I found the exam too simplistic, hence my answers were haphazard, Liu replied. As for today's incident, let it be forgotten. Should I fail to score at least 140 on the next test, I will seek you out. With that, Wang Qin stormed out of the classroom. As soon as their teacher departed, the atmosphere in the class transformed into a lively buzz, devoid of any semblance of morning study. 666. Liu, you're incredible. Liu, your prowess is unmatched. Does your mother know? No wonder you're wealthy. You must travel abroad often. Your English sounds just like a native's. If we were to vote for the top 10 pretentious individuals of the year in China, I would undoubtedly cast my vote for Liu. Indeed, he's quite the show-off. Having learned that Liu is a tycoon and possesses such impressive English skills, I wonder what else we are oblivious to. It's not fear of possessing skills, but rather their precise application that is daunting. He is a master of pretense. If Liu unveils a new skill next time, I'm certain he is merely putting on a show. Class monitor, quickly summon the spirits. We have a pretentious individual here. Listening to these remarks, Liu felt somewhat speechless, inadvertently becoming the epitome of ostentation in the eyes of his classmates, while in the system's view, he was merely a failure at pretense. Are you going to the restroom? Liu asked Chenhang. Brother, I want to go. I'm not as bold as you. If the teacher catches me, I'm done for. Without Chenhang accompanying him, Liu sauntered out alone. On his way to the restroom, as he passed Class 5, he discreetly cast a glance towards Lin Qianqian's seat and noticed the boy seated in front of her engaging her in animated conversation. A twinge of jealousy flickered within him, and he resolved to walk past without dwelling on it. However, just then, the system's voice resonated in his mind. As a man bestowed with a system, how can you wallow in despondency? What you wish to pursue must be pursued boldly, regardless of any current shortcomings. Perhaps I should wait a little longer, Liu mused. Ding. System task. Dare to assert your claim. Boldly declare your feelings within 10 minutes. Task penalty. Should you lack the courage to pursue love, it would be better to be impotent. If you fail to confess, you shall suffer impotence for a year. Chapter 12. Love begins with a confession. Upon hearing the system's daunting penalties, Liu felt utterly despondent. The notion of being impotent for a year was terrifying. The system was compelling him to confess. This ridiculous system, under the guise of encouraging the pursuit of love, was leaving him no choice. Reluctantly, though unprepared, he steeled himself for the challenge. Liu took measured steps to the edge of the window of Class 5, feeling as though he had traversed a great distance despite the proximity. Having never confessed love before, he never imagined that his inaugural declaration would commence here. Classmates, could you assist me in locating Lin Qianqian? Liu addressed a student by the window. The student glanced at Liu, then nudged the nearby classmates, relaying the message to Lin Qianqian. In school, regardless of how beautiful or academically accomplished a student might be, calling out to them in their class was always met with a response. Naturally, they could not fathom that Liu's intent in summoning Lin Qianqian was to discuss matters of the heart. Within seconds, Lin Qianqian emerged with a light step, her demeanor graceful. Clad in a simple deep red floral checkered shirt and pale blue jeans, she showcased her well-proportioned figure. Naturally beautiful, Liu believed the phrase like a fallen flower aptly described her. Her skin was exceptionally fair, exuding a soft, delicate allure. This porcelain complexion enhanced her femininity, while her stature was far from diminutive. Standing around 165 meters tall, she possessed an oval face, elegantly arched brows, expressive eyes, and lips that, while not resembling cherries, were perfectly proportioned. Her long, straight legs, shapely posterior, and ample bosom completed her striking appearance. Lin Xianqian's physique and facial features epitomized Li Yu's ideal partner. And his earlier words to Xia Zhixing were not mere flattery. "Is there something you need from me?" Lin Xianqian inquired, her tone gentle and soothing. Li Yu quickly averted his gaze, realizing he had been staring at Lin Xianqian for too long, which felt somewhat impolite. Nevertheless, he shamelessly replied, "Of course. I have something to discuss with you. Something of great importance, albeit somewhat complex. Let us speak a bit further away from here." While Li Yu only needed to muster the courage to confess for the system to refrain from penalizing him, he was nonetheless quite cautious, as this was his first confession. He felt compelled to adorn his words with charm and eloquence. Moreover, he remembered the system's directive to be imposing and assertive in his declaration. He believed that the more forceful and domineering he was, the greater the possibility of receiving rewards from the system. As Li Yu pondered, he had already maneuvered Lin Xianqian to the wall at the rear of Class 5, near the playground and restroom. The playground was devoid of any presence, save for a few individuals meandering near the restroom. Li Yu, disregarding whether anyone observed them, had resolved to cast caution to the wind. A person devoid of shame is indeed invincible. "Lin Xianqian, there is something of utmost importance I must share with you. Please remain calm." "I am calm," Lin Xianqian replied with an air of composure, though a wave of unease washed over her. Despite the proximity to the back door of their classroom, she felt an inexplicable discomfort. Suddenly, Li Yu pressed a hand against the wall, his robust figure obstructing Lin Xianqian's path towards the classroom. As she attempted to shift towards the playground, Li Yu raised his voice slightly. "Do not move. I mean you no harm. I merely wish for you to listen to me. I saw you conversing with the boy in the front row, and I felt a pang of jealousy," he confessed, his emotions spilling forth. In that moment, Li Yu was no longer focused on his task. He had poured his feelings into this confession. "Lin Xianqian, I like you very much," he continued. Upon uttering those words, Li Yu felt a weight lift from his shoulders, for a secret long buried had finally seen the light of day. "Henceforth, you shall be my girlfriend," he proclaimed with an uncharacteristic boldness, spurred on by the system's mission. However, to Lin Xianqian, such a declaration seemed utterly deranged. "You must be joking," she retorted, her face flushed with embarrassment as she pushed him away and hurried towards the classroom. Li Yu made no attempt to stop her. After all, the mission was accomplished, and his feelings had been conveyed. He believed that by becoming a better version of himself, he would ultimately win her heart. Ding! System notification. The courageous confession task is complete. Reward, 200 task points. I've acquired 200 task points, Li Yu mused contentedly. System, I wish to participate in a lottery. Certainly. Would you prefer a designated category lottery or a random lottery? One designated attribute lottery and one random lottery, Li Yu replied after a moment's contemplation. He felt a tinge of dissatisfaction with his overweight and unhealthy physique, as it rendered him inferior in overall qualities compared to others. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received an attribute prize. 1 bottle of body enhancement liquid. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have acquired a skill prize. Advanced mathematics skill. Although the advanced mathematics skill was commendable, he lamented the absence of any cutting-edge technology. Please strive to enhance the system's level. The likelihood of obtaining high-tech prizes will increase. Is this all you can offer? Li Yu inquired about the optimal use of the body enhancement liquid. The body enhancement liquid must be ingested and will improve the overall quality of the body. For instance, if the host consumes it and engages in regular exercise, weight loss can be achieved healthily. Satisfied, Li Yu stored the body enhancement liquid in the system space and glanced at the system information. Host, Li Yu gender, male interests, female rich man's generosity system level, beginner available lottery task points, 0-100 upgrade task points, 400-1000 daily generosity value, 100, 000 RMB lottery attempts. None the system had presented a designated category lottery, yet he couldn't resist the temptation, which led to a waste of 100 points meant for upgrading the system. Soon, Li Yu recalled the purpose of his outing. After visiting the restroom, he returned to class. Chapter 13. The remarkable combat power of an Annie upon re-entering the classroom. Chun Hang remarked, "Why did you take so long in the restroom?" Were you secretly watching Lin Xianqian? Li Warablia. Nonsense. Was there a need for me to sneak a glance? I directly called her out to be my girlfriend. Is that true? You're quite bold. Absolutely true, though I was unsuccessful. Unsuccessful? What a letdown. As the evening flowed like water, Liu found himself still preoccupied with thoughts of Lin Xianqian. His first confession had ended in failure, and it was impossible to deny a sense of disappointment. Reflecting on the day's events, he recognized the childishness of his approach, questioning who he thought he was to simply declare someone as his girlfriend. His current, portly physique was far from handsome and exuded no commanding presence. Why would a school belle ever agree to be his girlfriend? If Li Yu and Lin Xianqian were truly in a romantic relationship, his domineering approach of cornering her against the wall while expressing jealousy over her laughter with other boys might have been deemed romantic. However, given their current dynamic, such behavior was nothing short of reckless. Ding! System notification. Today's generosity task is incomplete. Please complete it promptly or face a month of impotence. Upon hearing the system's words, Li was left in tears. Dear system, can you not choose a different punishment? Must it always be impotence? Aside from renting a car for 880,000 RMB, he had indeed failed to spend any money that day. Liu opened a Shark live streaming app, recalling that since his last generous donation to Xiao Lu, he had not contributed much, as his daily expenses were tight. He casually entered a popular live stream. Welcome, I am Xiao Yiye, entering the live stream at level 30. Upon entering, he was taken aback. The streamer wore a pure white mask, with only the eyebrows and beard appearing dark, wandering aimlessly on the street without a clear purpose. Hurry, brother gang, go charm the ladies. It must be thrilling to flirt while wearing a mask. At that moment, Liu realized who this person was. It was the well-known outdoor streamer Hart in Hong Kong. Typically, Hart in Hong Kong engaged in outdoor flirting, mostly approaching female university students with humor and unpredictability, thus attracting a considerable audience. Today, the mask seemed to enhance the entertainment value of the stream. Brother gang, go flirt with the girls. Don't be timid. A wealthy patron just entered. He once donated 200 rockets in Xiao Lu's stream. Wow, when did such a big shot come in? Liu recalled hearing about this wealthy individual, rumored to be quite the player, even suggesting that Xiao Lu should kiss the little girl during a live stream. 666. Wealthy patron, please send a gift and let Brother Gang take us to the bank. Brothers, where is this wealthy patron? Hart in Hong Kong inquired with a magnetic voice. Brother Gang, the wealthy patron's ID is I am Xiao Ye. Brother Gang, let us go to the ATM. 666 to the ATM. Are you sure Brother Gang won't get beaten up? You go. Send some gifts and encourage Brother Gang to go to the bank. Ding. System task. Encourage the streamer to go to the bank. System, you're quite the strategist. But I appreciate it, as long as there's no penalty. I am Xiao Ye, sending the streamer 10 rockets. Everyone, come and grab the treasure chest. Thank you. I am Xiao Ye, for the rockets. I am truly grateful, Hart in Hong Kong replied with excitement. 666. Yugo is magnificent. When will you check out the female streamers? Quickly go see the beauties upstairs. We want to witness Brother Gang at the bank. Streamer, go to the bank. At this moment, Liu sent out his comment. Yugo certainly knows how to entertain the masses and fulfill our wishes. From now on, my grandmother will not be able to compare. I will only bow to Yugo. As a streamer who specialized in outdoor flirting, Hart in Hong Kong was undoubtedly unfazed by the wealth patron's requests, willingly complying. Listening to Brother Yu, I shall proceed to withdraw some cash, hoping the police do not apprehend me. Brother Gang is still being playful. Brother Gang, do not falter. Let us act decisively, for we are all here to support you. Brother Gang, this bank is not suitable. It is filled with individuals who are unable to withdraw. Let us seek another. At the next establishment, someone has been assaulted, and you shall be responsible for their medical expenses. With Brother Yu around, can you truly fear a lack of funds? Brother Gang, there is an elderly lady withdrawing money at this bank. Let us proceed here. Brother Yu, do you have any objections? If not, I shall move forward, Hart in Hong Kong inquired. Which bank does not matter to Li Yu? Thus he declared, let it be this one. I have faith in you. Expressing fear of the elderly lady. The dim yellow light cascades over the tranquil street, and at this moment, Brother Gang dons a devilish mask. Entering a withdrawal hall where an elderly lady is at the ATM. Brothers, the adjacent ATM is out of funds. It seems we must first observe the elderly lady withdraw before I can do the same. I am but Xiao Yiye, gifting the host 5 rockets. Everyone, hurry to seize the treasure chest. Watching Brother Gang as we observe the elderly lady withdrawing money. After Liu donated, he sent a message, 666. This is quite thrilling. Brother Gang, exercise caution. Should the elderly lady misunderstand you, can you withstand it? I have heard tales of her formidable combat prowess, especially in such critical moments. One might witness an explosive eruption of power. Elderly lady, have you completed your transaction? Hart in Hong Kong proactively approached the elderly lady and inquired. Brother Gang exhibited great combat spirit, instigating the conflict. The elderly lady calmly glanced at Hart in Hong Kong, almost done. Expressing admiration, the elderly lady displayed no fear whatsoever. Had it been a young woman, she would have quaked in terror, startled even upon entering the live stream. Where is my sister? Brother shall arrive shortly. Scram. This is dull. The elderly lady's combat strength is overwhelming. Brother Gang did not intimidate her, which is rather unentertaining. Unsubscribe, unsubscribe. In an instant, a heart-pounding moment transpired. With a loud thud, a backpack struck Brother Gang. The livestream's visuals shook violently. I told you, little brat, to behave. How dare you attempt to rob? 666, Brother Gang has been attacked. Should we call the police? Elderly lady, I am not a robber. I have merely come to withdraw money and am live streaming while wearing a mask. If you do not believe me, you may watch my stream. Hart in Hong Kong fled the scene, hastily clarifying the situation. Chapter 14, High-Tech Innovations. Brother Gang encountered a vigorous and spirited elderly lady, his combat effectiveness plummeting to 0, rendered utterly defenseless. 666. Brother Gang has been utterly defeated. It is a pitiful sight. Despite facing such an ambush, Brother Gang managed to continue the live stream, showcasing his dedication. Though the elderly lady recognized Brother Gang's weakness, she continued to swing her bag forcefully, striking him several times. Only upon realizing his utter lack of resistance did she relent. What could Brother Gang do? He felt quite helpless. Brother Gang, feeling a touch of grievance, meekly said, Sister, I truly have come to withdraw money. As he spoke, he removed the frightening mask, revealing a reasonably handsome face. Little brat, even if you are not a robber, wearing a mask to withdraw money at night is suspicious. Do you believe I won't call the police? The elderly lady, although convinced Brother Gang was not a robber, still spoke with fierce authority. Sister, I am sorry. The elderly lady huffed, ignoring Brother Gang, and elegantly stepped away from the ATM. One must inquire, is Brother Gang truly weak, or is the elderly lady simply too formidable? Can you not provoke Brother Gang? His sensitive and fragile heart is surely in tears. Brother Gang, haha, in truth, I was merely pretending. Did I fool you all? Did I? Regardless of whether anyone was deceived, let us all send a few small gifts to support Brother Gang. Brother Gang feigns strength. Who can comprehend the hardships he endures? I'm not a seasoned player. Gifting host Hart in Hong Kong a kiss. That early summer, I gifted host Hart in Hong Kong a Lamborghini. I am grateful for all the gifts you have bestowed upon me. Regardless of my appearance, I wish to bring joy to everyone. I am but Xiao Yiye. Sending Hart in Hong Kong 7 rockets. Everyone, hurry to seize the treasure chest. Thus, Liu completed today's financial task. Thank you, Brother Yu, for the rockets. I am truly appreciative. Liu, since we have come to the bank, let us withdraw some money. The system has yet to indicate task completion. Liu speculated it was because the host had not yet withdrawn money from the ATM. Hart in Hong Kong, since Brother Yu has said so, I shall livestream my withdrawal, allowing everyone to see my balance. Look, the host currently has over $500. I am about to withdraw $500. Subsequently, the host waved 5 crisp red bills in the air. Hart in Hong Kong. See how impoverished the host is. Why not send me some small gifts? Expressing that the host is affluent, while I have merely $5 left. I am down to my last cent. I am practically eating dirt. Please, wealthy patrons, sponsor me. It is common for people to lament their financial struggles online. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the task and earning 200 task points. Liu, since I have stated that the host has completed the ATM withdrawal task, I shall take my leave. I will return next time. Hello, wealthy patron, goodbye. Oui, petit patron. As Liu exited the live stream, he eagerly began to draw prizes from the system, initiating 2 rounds of random draws. Okay, ding. Congratulations, host, for winning a special prize. Tomorrow's financial limit is multiplied tenfold. Ding. Congratulations, host, for acquiring a special prize, a mobile power source with advanced technology. Liwa, 666. The system has finally granted me benefits. I have received cutting-edge technology. Great figures have often proclaimed that science and technology are the primary productive forces. Possessing advanced technology equates to acquiring substantial wealth. In the 21st century, what is most important? Certainly, it is technology and talent. Now that I have cutting-edge technology, I've taken the first step on the path to success, Liu thought excitedly. Ding! Now transmitting the mobile power source technology to the host. In an instant, Liu's mind assimilated the technology of the mobile power source conveyed by the system. At this moment, Liu understood that the mobile power source, in terms of both technology and structure, is quite simple, primarily comprising three components: the outer shell, circuit board, and battery cell. In other words, manufacturing a mobile power source is quite straightforward, which has contributed to the chaotic branding of mobile power sources. When purchasing a mobile power source, individuals primarily consider safety, charging speed, and battery capacity. The advanced technology provided by the system allows the mobile power source to store 100,000 mAh, while the market average is merely 20,000 to 30,000 mAh. Supports fast charging and is exceptionally safe, with the added benefit of being very cost-effective. At this moment, Liu envisioned surpassing the mobile power sources of Xiaomi and Meizu, aspiring to dominate the market. After calming down, Liu thought, the production of mobile power sources requires careful planning. For now, I should consume the body enhancement liquid. Retrieving the bottle of body enhancement liquid from the system space, he opened it to reveal a vivid blue liquid. Liu murmured and gulped it down. Soon, he felt every cell in his body awaken, warm and utterly comfortable. Then, he noticed impurities emerging on the surface of his body. Wow, the effects are instantaneous, akin to cleansing one's marrow. Suddenly struck by an idea, Liu dashed out of the house, sprinting with fervor. The system had stated that physical activity enhances the effects of the body enhancement liquid. Liu, in the past, could only manage to run for short periods. But this time he resembled a long-distance horse, seemingly tireless, dashing forward with unrelenting vigor. He felt invigorated and elated, yet the impurities his body expelled left him slightly uncomfortable. He was drenched in sweat, but did not pause. He yearned for a physique that exuded normalcy. Indeed, achieving such a form would render him truly dashing and affluent. Naturally, this would also enhance his ability to display an air of superiority. Do not assume that Liu harbored lofty aspirations. His thoughts were simply centered on the pursuit of a pleasurable display of grandeur. He had not anticipated how swiftly time could slip away while running, and before he knew it, it was already past 11 o'clock when he finally came to a halt. Returning home for a cleansing shower, he relished the thought of having $1 million at his disposal tomorrow. The mere contemplation of spending 100,000 online versus $1 million brought him immense satisfaction. Liu mused, 100,000 might not daunt some, but $1 million would surely astonish, as not many individuals can casually squander such an amount online. As he bathed, he cheerfully hummed a tune, enjoying the refreshing cleanse. His skin felt tighter and fairer, having expelled numerous impurities, and he felt significantly lighter. System, am I mistaken, or do I truly feel slimmer? Liu inquired of the system. Chapter 15. The aesthetic ranking of Star's host. You have indeed lost weight, and it amounts to 5 pounds. Remarkable, Liu internali marbabat. He believed that with the passage of time, his weight would continue to improve, as the body-enhancing liquid was working from within, with many benefits requiring time to manifest. After his shower, as he lay comfortably in bed engrossed in his phone, he inadvertently caught sight of the time in the upper left corner of his screen. It had already surpassed midnight. This signified that he could now spend $1 million. He decided to engage in some playful banter in the group chat of flowers blooming along the path. Upon opening the group, he discovered several night owls engrossed in lively conversation. Liu sent a 3600 red envelope to 3 individuals who were currently chatting. According to QQ red envelope rules, the maximum amount per envelope could only be 200, meaning the 3 recipients could collectively receive up to 600, which Liu had dispatched in the largest allowable sum. Many night owls were drawn to the excitement of the red envelope, their screens notifying them of a mention, yet finding nothing within. This is the unique feature of exclusive red envelopes, sent to specific individuals while alerting all others that someone had sent a red envelope. Thanks to you, Go, for the generous 200 red envelope. It's like receiving a day's salary. They exclaimed. Unfair. We implore you, wealthy benefactor, send us more. 666. The Night Owl faction seeks benefits. A reminder that someone sent me a red envelope. Yet there is nothing. This is bullying, the night owls lamented, stirred by Li Yu's substantial red envelope. Although many were not in need of the money, the thrill of snatching red envelopes was irresistible, prompting them to fervently request Li Yu to continue sending more. Li Yu replied with a cheerful expression and declared, "No more red envelopes in this QQ group. We shall unleash them on Qidian. Today, we're going to bombard Qidian. All right, let us head over to Qidian for red envelopes," came the enthusiastic response. "I'm out of monthly tickets. Can we have some recommendation red envelopes?" someone mentioned, indicating they still had monthly tickets, while the recommendation tickets were of lesser importance. The Yu family army shall march forth, leaving no trace. When did we become organized? Li Yu stated, "Our goal this month is to achieve an average subscription of 3,000, with another aim to secure the top spot in monthly tickets." 666, that's impressive. Aiming for the top. A newcomer quivered in excitement. "Rich man, I'm in awe. How much will that cost?" To you go. Money was merely a number. Enough chatter. Let us gather in the red envelope zone. In the early hours, while many night owls were studying, the red envelope zone remained unusually quiet. I am Xiao Yiye, distributing a package of 160,000. Wow, this wealthy benefactor is back with red envelopes. Some in the group also began sending red envelopes. Echoing UGE's announcement, this month, we must secure the top spot in monthly tickets. When the emperor is enraged, 100,000 shall fall. With a wave of his hand, a multitude of red envelopes followed. Li Yu sent out a staggering 10,000 monthly tickets, his hands weary from the incessant sending. Let me take a breather. There is more to come. Poverty-stricken, I tremble in fear. Rich man, I seek recommendation red envelopes. I'm out of monthly tickets. After a brief respite, Li Yu resumed sending red envelopes, dispatching yet another 10,000 monthly ticket envelopes. Impressive, we're now second on the monthly ticket leaderboard. Just watching without grabbing is rather dull. Send some recommendation red envelopes. Li Yu responded, "Now we shall commence with the recommendation red envelopes. Long live the rich man. A boon for the night owls. I am Xiao Yiye, distributing recommendation red envelopes of 3006000. Then, Li Yu continued to send a plethora of recommendation red envelopes. Bow down to the Great One. I am now in awe. Please accept my knee. Don't try to be chummy. Yuga has our Yu family army. Wow, it's lagging. So many people are snatching red envelopes at this late hour. Li Yu's red envelopes caused Qidian to lag, proving the impact of the affluent was not to be underestimated. Returning to the group, Li Yu's hands were sore from sending red envelopes. I shall continue next time. Rich and merciless. Look at the wealthy showing off. Yugo, should we head to Shark Live to watch the girls? Sending gifts their ISNT as exhausting. Yes, we VE conquer Qidian. Our next target should be Shark. Let them witness our prowess. I will be shouting 666. All right, let us go to Shark Live. I'll find a random room and let you know the number. Li Yu had initially planned to visit Shark Live to shower gifts, and now accompanied by the group, he felt no hesitation. In a certain Shark Live room, Nana, you've truly outdone yourself. This week, you're likely to top the aesthetic ranking of stars. The aesthetic ranking of stars is updated weekly by Shark Live, with rankings determined by the amount of gifts received. The individual known as Nana gleamed with pride. Of course, with High Go backing me, securing first place is practically guaranteed. Nana had not been particularly famous before, merely dressing provocatively, yet somehow caught the attention of the affluent High Go, who had gifted her over 100,000 RMB this week alone. Nana, that is called having strength. Otherwise, why would High Go choose to reward you over others? We little fish can only snatch a few fish balls before they're gone. Rubbish, just a rich person on the leaderboard. Let us see how smug you can be. Last time, Yuga gifted Xiao 6 a whopping 100,000 in one go, placing her second on the aesthetic ranking. If Yuga were to do so again, she would surpass you. Upon hearing Xiao 6's name, Nana's expression darkened. Xiao 6 was indeed her biggest threat, being younger and more beautiful, which irked her. I'm a Rocket X10 sent by High Go to the streamer Nana. Everyone, come and snatch the treasure chest. Wow, High Go is a true tycoon. Whoever is upstairs, don't embarrass yourself. High Go's gifts this week are far superior to that rubbish you. Indeed, that rubbish Xiao Yiye, when rewarding Gang Gu yesterday, only sent over 20 rockets. He must be out of money. Thank you for the gifts. High Go, Nana said coyly, her voice sultry enough to send shivers down spines. Admitting Yiye, whose strength silenced her detractors. Even the small black fans dared not speak. Those who had previously criticized Li Yu, though displeased, could only leave in defeat, as their words rang true. Welcome everyone to this little live room. Now I'll sing a song for you, just don't think of me. 666. The little goddess unexpectedly sings such poignant love songs. It seems she is a person with a story. Nevertheless, this song is truly exquisite. The little goddess is stunning, and I yearn to gift her something, but alas, I find myself lacking in funds. As a newcomer to streaming, her purity naturally results in fewer gifts being bestowed upon her. Chapter 16, Castle vs. Rocket. Clearly you love me just as much. There is no reason we shouldn't reach a conclusion. As long as you dare to be courageous, why should we let this opportunity slip away? The clarity of the little goddess's voice possesses a remarkable penetrating quality that resonates deeply, tugging at the heartstrings. Welcome, LV34. I am Xiaoye, to the little goddess's live stream. Everyone is enraptured by her melodious voice, with only a handful noticing Li Yu's arrival. Yet, those few are unfamiliar with him. Li Yu has only contributed a little over 100,000, a sum that hardly stands out in the realm of Shark. It's noteworthy that to attain the highest noble status of Emperor in Shark, one requires 120,000 a month. Thus, it is evident that there are many affluent patrons in Shark. However, Li Yu's previous single donation of 100,000 RMB left a significant impression. The night is long and dreams are many. Do not dwell on memories of me. As Li Yu listens to this melancholic love song, he perceives the image of a girl who appears stubborn and proud on the outside, yet harbors a tempest of emotions within. As the song concludes, Li Yu sends a message. Your singing is simply enchanting, and you are truly beautiful. The little goddess on the screen is indeed radiant, her skin flawless. Clad in a simple white shirt, her long hair styled into a single braid. This unassuming appearance, combined with the environment of her stream, unmistakably suggests she is a student. Yet, she delivers such emotional renditions of love songs with remarkable finesse, which Li Yu finds quite admirable. Her fan base is modest, clearly indicating her novice status. After sending that message, Li Yu informs the group chat and continues to watch the little goddess's stream. Wow, Yu Gu has spoken. It seems the wealthy patrons have arrived. Someone exclaims, where are the Tycoons? Hurry and urge them to gift the little goddess. The Yu family army has come to report. The Yu family army has arrived. 10,086. The little goddess's live stream is about to be overtaken by this Yu family army. Can someone explain what this Yu family army is? When did Shark acquire the Yu family army? From this day forth, legends of the Yu family army will endure in Shark. What utter nonsense! To even mention the Yu family army is laughable. In the live stream of the #1 beauty on the appearance leaderboard, Najie, everyone had just mocked this little Yu. Dare to insult Yu Gu? I'll unleash my wrath upon you. You all are unwell. Take your quarrels elsewhere and spare the little goddess's stream from your chaos. At this moment, Li Yu feels a bit unsettled, perceiving that he is likely the target of their mockery. He sends a message. May I inquire what grievance do I have with the #1 beauty on the appearance leaderboard? Yu Gu, here is the situation. A fellow who had just fled Najie's live stream now sees Li Yu and eagerly recounts the events, hoping for Li Yu to avenge his humiliation. I understand now that Najie must fear I will gift the little six, threatening her status, right? And she mocks me as a faux tycoon, correct? Brothers, what should we do in such a situation? Li Yu quickly sends another message. Let us take her down, let us annihilate her. The Yu family army charges forth, leaving no stone unturned, prepared to wreak havoc. Yu family army, 666. A battle is about to unfold. It has been a while since a conflict has arisen. The excitement is palpable. The little goddess, taken aback by the state of the live stream, timidly declares, I'm scared. Yu Gu, should we not storm in a little SIXS live stream and gift there? That would allow us to catch up to them faster, someone suddenly suggests. Li Yu responds, no need. The battlefield is wherever we go. Besides, I see great potential in the little goddess. I intend to support her. Wow, look at the Tycoon's grandiose words. The little goddess is about to rise to fame. This is the rhythm of becoming a sensation. Li Yu is determined to find a way to showcase his wealth, identifying a worthy contender for battle. Previously, he had envied the wealthy patrons in Shark, but this time he decides to confront one, feeling invigorated by the prospect. Li Yu has lavishly spent about 150,000 at the beginning, Yet he can still afford to gift 850,000 in the live stream. He is confident that 850,000 will be enough to impress a Tycoon and Shark. The happenings in the live stream are relatively minor. Najia quickly receives news of Liu's actions. In a sultry tone, Najia inquires, "Haigo, what should we do in light of this situation?" Haigo dismissively replies, "If he wishes to fight, then let it be. Do you think I would fear him?" Najia adds, "He hasn't even unlocked noble status. He has become a bit too complacent, perhaps unaware of Haigo's true might." The atmosphere of battle has ignited throughout Shark, ready to erupt at any moment. In the little goddess's live stream, she timidly asks, "Yugo, can we refrain from fighting? I'm a newcomer, and I'm frightened." Liu exudes confidence, stating, "From now on, I will protect you. What is there to fear?" The imposing presence of Yugo looms large, as onlookers anticipate his support for the little goddess. "I am Xiaoye, sending the host, little goddess, 300 rockets. Everyone, come quickly to seize the treasure chest." As soon as Liu makes his move, it is explosive. He gifts 300 rockets in one fell swoop, pausing only when his hand grows weary. 666, with a single action, 150,000 has vanished. Impressive, my brother. Yugo's prowess is astonishing. The fish balls are now in abundance. 666, I've heard there's a battle brewing. I've come to witness the conflict alongside the rockets. Yugo, I want to bear your children. Go away, you fool. Let's not engage in such nonsense. The little goddess is awestruck. Although she anticipated the fierce nature of the battle, witnessing the rockets soaring skyward in such grandeur leaves her in a state of disbelief. Thank you, Yugo. Thank you, Yugo. I am at a loss for words. Yugo, it seems the tumultuous moments are yet to come. Just moments ago, Liu's single gift of 300 rockets nearly closed the gap between the little goddess and Najia, the top beauty on the appearance leaderboard, and surely, a counterattack is imminent. Haigo, that fellow just gifted 300 rockets. The little goddess is about to catch up to me. Haige, nah. Turn the live stream black. I will begin gifting castles. Castles are exclusive gifts for nobles, each costing 1,000 RMB, equivalent to 2 rockets. When shown during a black screen, the castle appears remarkably enchanting, evoking admiration. Haiga 666, castles at 1,000 each. Najia, Haiga gift castles. I am the princess within the castle. Thank you, Haiga. I am Hai, gifting the host, 100 castles. Welcome everyone to seize the fish balls. Witness the majestic army of castles advancing. 100,000 has been spent. The firepower on both sides is indeed fierce. Wow, castles are truly beautiful. Haigo is so considerate. This is far more romantic than rockets. That foolish little you only knows how to gift rockets. His hands must be weary. Chapter 17, The Ferocity of the Yacht. The clash between the two affluent patrons in Shark has engulfed a large segment of the live stream, drawing countless onlookers eager to witness the spectacle. Yugo, the opponent has gifted 100 castles, surpassing our 100,000 RMB in gifts. Liu responds, "The battle has only just begun. I have no intention of unlocking noble status. However, I'm feeling a bit fatigued from gifting rockets. Next, we shall gift yachts. The yacht is the most expensive gift in the Shark live stream, valued at 314 renminbi each. In a realm of exuberance, the incomparable Yugo stands apart, eschewing the ostentation of nobility. Yugo proclaims, while he bestows a castle, I shall summon a yacht. Yet, the last time you mentioned your daily allowance was a mere 100,000. How is it that today it has surged so high? It appears Yugo is prepared to lavish an entire month's worth of pocket money. I, the humble Xiaoye, bestow upon the streamer a fleet of 200 yachts. Come forth, everyone, and seize the treasure chests. A majestic array of yachts glides across the vast, cerulean sea, a sight to behold, captivating all who gaze upon it. Yugo arrives with his armada of yachts, ready to propose. Xiaoyao, be prepared. Xiaoyao responds, I merely fear that Yugo may not find me worthy. Grateful for the yachts, Xiaoyao expresses her delight. Why do you speak thus, Xiaoyao? It saddens me. You are no longer the pure-hearted Xiaoyao I once knew. With this extravagant display, Yugo fears no misfortune, for he is surrounded by an abundance of luxurious royal yachts. How amusing it is that the former prediction was erroneous. While the opponent summoned a castle, Yugo has procured 2 yachts. I may not yield easily, but I am in awe of Yugo. 200 yachts amount to nearly 300,000. Yugo remarks. Prepare to question your very existence. Today, the duel of two affluent titans unfolds. As gifts are exchanged with reckless abandon, the onlookers, bewildered, begin to ponder the meaning of life itself. They toil for years, yet may not amass such wealth, while the wealthy scatter it as though it were mere paper. As Liu launches 200 yachts, the atmosphere in Sister Na's live stream grows somber. In a brief span, Liu has already dispensed over 400,000. Yet, the true weight of the moment lies not in the sum, but in the sheer audacity and nonchalance exhibited by the opponent. At this juncture, no one doubts Liu's status as a magnate. He is nothing short of a deity among the affluent. Sister Na feels a twinge of apprehension. With such a vast expenditure, she hesitates to speak up, fearing that continuing might lead to an endless abyss. In the stillness of the night, within an antiquated villa, a middle-aged man with stubble rises from his slumber, tousling his disheveled hair with a sigh, contemplating whether to persist in this contest against Liu. This man is Dahai, the magnate of Sister Na's streaming realm. To continue is no longer merely a battle of aesthetics, but a matter of pride and dignity. After a brief reflection, he resolves to proceed with a flourish. I have just replenished my funds. Gift shall arrive shortly, Dahai announces. Let us fight to the bitter end. Life and death are but trifles. If I am challenged, I shall respond. I present to Sister Na 300 castles. Everyone, rush to claim the treasure. A staggering 300,000 is spent in an instant. Dahai commands respect, proclaiming, "For eternity, I shall reign supreme." As the tension escalates, Yugo finds himself at a disadvantage, with the opponent having summoned 300 castles, now leading by approximately 140,000 RMB. Remain calm, Liu reassures himself, feeling the strain of his fingers from the relentless gifting. The Moon family is grateful for Yu Ji's efforts. The onlookers express their confusion. What does the starting point have to do with it? Allow me to enlighten you. Yugo has already distributed hundreds of thousands in red envelopes to elevate a female author. The admiration for this magnate is palpable. Liwa, feeling the weight of his finances, acknowledges that he can only afford 300 yachts. Should the opponent persist, he may need to find an excuse to retreat with his dignity intact. I, the humble Xie, present to the streamer 300 yachts. Hurry and claim the treasure. With another 400,000 vanishing, we now surpass the opponent by approximately 260,000 RMB. Liu had initially intended to bestow 200 yachts, but ultimately decided to exhaust his funds, aiming to intimidate the rival. Dahai, the opposing firepower is overwhelming. Should we not also summon yachts? The rhythm of our castles feels sluggish. Dahai rubs his eyes and sighs, contemplating the futility of continuing. The opponent leads by a multitude, and he fears that if he continues, he may never find a bottomless pit to halt his descent. Dahai harbors some resentment towards Sister Na, as she failed to intervene during this escalating confrontation, allowing it to spiral into the unpredictable. Yet, he must accept defeat and concoct excuses to soothe his pride. Having resigned himself, he decides to abandon his account, pulling the covers over his head to escape reality. Minutes pass in silence as Dahai remains unresponsive. Alas, I just checked the nobles list. It appears Dahai has vanished. He has fled. This is disheartening, for I had supported him. I feel compelled to voice my frustrations. In truth, one cannot fault Dahai. The opposing force is simply too formidable. Continuing this contest could lead to unthinkable expenditures. Sister Na's expression darkens. She realizes that in the future, it is unlikely any magnates will shower her with affection. Although her popularity has surged during this encounter, she knows that such a rise will inevitably lead to a fall. After a pause, Sister Na declares, "Well, that shall be all for today. I will end the stream. You go. We have triumphed. The rival has been frightened away, and the female streamer has concluded her broadcast." Yu Ge stands tall, proclaiming, "Today marks the day of the Moon family's illustrious reputation in the shark-infested waters. Indeed, the extravagant Yu Ge is no stranger to wealth. Yu Ge, may I join the Moon family?" Liu muses, "Today brings joy. Wealth is merely a number, be it much or little." 6,666. Once again, I can only bow to Yu Ji's prowess and showmanship. Yu Ge remarks, "In my eyes, you are merely pieces on my chessboard." After this clash, Yu Ge undoubtedly emerges as a prominent figure within the shark-infested waters, warmly welcomed to partake in our future endeavors. Suddenly, Xiaoyao interjects. You all seem to be enjoying yourselves. Have you forgotten about me? Chapter 18. Astonishment fear not, Xiaoyao the goddess. While they all yearn for the affections of a magnate, my heart desires none but you. Begone! Xiaoyao belongs to Yugo. Be cautious above, for Yugo may scrutinize your water meter. Li Yu suggests. It is already past 1. Xiaoyao, you too should conclude your stream. Oh! I long to hear the melodious voice of Xiaoyao. It is simply enchanting. Xiaoyao displays a charmingly playful expression. Yes, I must retire. If I do not, my roommate may unleash her wrath. One wonders what Xiaoyao's roommates are feeling tonight. I fervently request a live stream from the girls' dormitory. Alas, the fishballs are endless. Long live the pursuit of immortality. We shall continue our ascension. I heard that one perished during yesterday's cultivation. He was practicing false immortality. My journey is true. Xiaoyao, appearing somewhat resigned, expresses her gratitude. Yugo, thank you. I have sent you a private message. Farewell, everyone. With that, Xiaoyao concludes her broadcast. Li Yu reclines in bed, perusing the private message sent by Xiaoyao, which reads, Tonight, I am immensely grateful to Yugo. I hope his generous expenditure does not impact his life. Here's my WeChat ID XXX. Please add me. If you enjoy listening to me sing, I shall perform for you in person. Li Yu chuckles at the message, pondering what it would be like to meet the genuine Xiaoyao. Subsequently, Li Yu's consciousness entered the system, where he reviewed his information. Host, Li Yu gender. Male hobbies. Female, wealthy donor system level. Beginner lottery task value. 0-100 upgrade task value. 600-1000 daily donation limit. 100. 000 RMB lottery chances. None. Once he completed the ongoing primary task, Li Yu estimated that he could upgrade the system to an intermediate level. The night swiftly passed, giving way to the dawn's first light. Although Li Yu had slept particularly late, he arose earlier than usual that day. The words exercise and weight loss were now etched in his mind. He intended to make the most of the body enhancement liquid. Sun Highway was a member of the Yu family army and also part of the cultivation group from the early hours of the morning. After finishing breakfast, he began to browse UC news as usual before heading to work. After perusing several international and national news articles, he randomly flipped through and was astonished to find news about them in a small live broadcast room. UC News, shock. A wealthy patron appears on Shark Live, spending $1 million for a female host. Yugo has made it to the news. Even UC is astonished. Excited, he took a screenshot, preparing to share it in the group. Ding dong, a red envelope has arrived. What the heck, Highway, you actually sent a 101 red envelope. That is only 1 cent each. How could you be so shameless? MDZZ, not enough for the data fees. Sun Highway, ahem, I'm just a local bumpkin. Mainly, I wanted you all to check out the news. After saying this, Sun Highway shared the screenshot. We're on the news. And they even mentioned our Yu family army. Yugo is impressive, spending $1 million in one go early this morning. That's enough for me to buy an apartment. I'm so annoyed. I went to bed too early yesterday and missed the chance to see Yugo show off. 666, but this is just minor news. I bet Yugo will make it to national news with his antics in the future. To express disagreement with the previous comment, I dare say Yugo will undoubtedly make it to international news one day. 666. I'll boldly predict that Yugo will become the cover figure of Time magazine. Li Yu was eavesdropping, and now he could no longer contain himself. I generously tipped a female host and ended up in the news. Yet you all want to drag me into this. Am I really that showy in daily life? 666. Yugo, many will envy you. Tell us what you do. We want to see if you have a chance to grace the cover of Time magazine. Li Yu, everyone here is my classmate. What do you think I do? Obviously, I'm a student. So, what does your wealthy daddy do? To the person above, didn't you acknowledge Yugo as your wealthy daddy last time? This time, he should be your wealthy grandpa. Li Yu, my father is a farmer. I just have a bit of fortune. However, I am preparing to start a business soon. Having acquired cutting-edge technology for mobile power banks, Li Yu indeed planned to venture into entrepreneurship. The market for mobile power banks is vast, and given the low entry difficulty and investment, it is quite suitable for Li Yu at this moment. Moreover, during the early morning's wealth show-off, Li Yu had realized that the funds provided by the system were insufficient for his needs. Thus, he was eager to exploit the system's advanced technology to amass significant wealth. Yugo, I'm a generation of wealthy patrons. I ask you all if you are convinced. Yugo's fortune came from winning a lottery worth $100 million. 666, a wealthy patroness entrepreneurial journey. Looking forward to it. After chatting in the group for a few minutes, he withdrew, as he still needed to attend school. Upon arriving at school, Chen Hang expressed surprise. I feel like you become a bit paler and slimmer. Li Yu was quite pleased with Chen Hang's reaction. It seemed the body enhancement liquid was remarkably effective. The results seem promising. I should be able to lose weight soon. Li Yu said somewhat smugly. Tell me how you lost weight. Chen Hang inquired curiously. It's a secret. TCH. The teacher has arrived. Indeed, Wang Qin had come. Wang Qin entered the classroom with a commanding presence. Everyone, quiet down. I have several announcements to make. Wang Qin's words had an immediate effect, and the room fell silent. First, there will be a 2-day holiday this weekend. Yay! Wang Qin, observing the excitement below, darkened her expression, gripping her book tightly, and rapped on the podium a few times. Look at how you all act. I haven't finished speaking, and you're already celebrating. Once the class quieted again, she continued. Well, during the 2-day holiday, make sure to review well, as there will be exams on Monday and Tuesday at the end of the month. Upon hearing this, everyone could guess how the school had arranged things. After 2 days of exams, the National Day holiday would follow. Teacher, with this holiday, is the National Day break going to be shortened? Wang Qin. That depends on the school's arrangements. The students were quite aware of the school's tactics. They grant you 2 days off, but you still can't enjoy yourself freely. The National Day break might be shortened, yet they could justify it by saying that we had already had 2 consecutive days off. Wang Qin, everyone take the exams seriously. Treat each one as if it were the college entrance examination. Only then will you maintain a calm mindset during the actual exam. Especially you, Li Yu, this time. You must score above 140 in English. Chapter 19. After Wang Qin finished speaking, her sharp gaze turned towards Li Yu. Li Yu met Wang Qin gaze fearlessly. He was confident he could score 140, or else he wouldn't have dared to claim that his English was better than the teacher's. Many in the class initially hoped to see Li Yu make a fool of himself, but they were taken aback by his boldness in asserting that his English was indeed superior to that of their homeroom teacher, Wang Qin. Though Wang Qin's expression soured slightly, she restrained her anger. Let's wait for the results to speak for themselves. The morning reading continued. After Wang Qin left, Tenang, ever since your wealthy identity was revealed, your temper seems to have grown. Even teacher Wang has been angry with you twice now. Who said I and teacher Wang were both stingy people. However, once my grades improve rapidly, teacher Wang will have no choice but to praise me, and then when I converse with her, the atmosphere will ease. Teacher Wang will recognize me from the bottom of her heart, and from then on, I shall be her trusted aide, Li Yu said. 666, that's quite a strategy. The premise is that your grades must be good enough. Even if you score full marks in English, your overall performance in class might only be slightly above average, making it challenging to become her trusted aide. Chen Hang remarked. Li Yu smiled but remained silent. Boasting loses its charm, and unexpected surprises are far more enjoyable. Compared to English, he was far more adept at mathematics. His advanced math skills were no joke. In the country, only a handful of mathematicians would dare to claim superiority over him. After returning home from school, Li Yu refrained from indulging further, primarily because he had spent money on entertainment. He was currently pondering what to name his company, which was causing him quite a bit of distress. After racking his brain, Li Yu finally decided on the name Yu Shikong Limited, drawing from his own name Suan the concept of transcending time and space embodied by the system. The company would, of course, be registered under Li Yu's name alone. However, he had already contacted an agency specializing in this type of business to handle the tedious registration process. They had the connections and efficiency, and all he needed to do was pay. Moreover, the cost for registering the company was quite reasonable, merely a few hundred RMB. While registering a company may seem simple, running one is an entirely different challenge. Li Yu initially thought that producing mobile power banks would be straightforward, but regardless of how simple it may seem, it still required space, production lines, and personnel. The production equipment for power banks is quite affordable. With a daily budget of 100,000 yuan, one could procure several sets. However, securing a suitable venue and personnel proves to be a challenge. Li Yu is reluctant to sell his technology or allow other companies to handle processing. In his view, what should be a straightforward endeavor is temporarily halted due to insufficient funds. Just as Li Yu begins to feel a sense of frustration, the system's voice chimes in once more. Ding! As a man endowed with a remarkable system, how can you be so easily perturbed by a minor setback? Possessing unwavering faith is an admirable trait. Ding! System task. Complete 100 standard push-ups within 5 minutes. Is the system intent on taking my life? Surely. To build my resilient will does not necessitate such cruelty. Liu mused with a tinge of lamentation. Although there are no penalties for not completing the task, he is nonetheless tempted by the task rewards. As someone who is somewhat unfit and overweight, performing even 7 or 8 push-ups at once leaves his arms painfully sore, as if his life were being drained away. Despite the system granting a seemingly rational 5 minutes, Liu believes that such a task remains daunting. I shall persevere, he silently declared. Liu positioned himself on the ground, his torso straight, legs slightly apart, and arms bent to support his weight. As his arms rose and fell, his chest gradually approached the floor and then lifted once more. Silently counting the push-ups to distract himself from the burning sensation in his arms, he murmured, 1, 2, 3. Previously, even completing 7 or 8 push-ups had been a struggle for Liu, but upon reaching the 20th, he felt his arms swelling and aching. 21, 22, 40. By the time he counted to 40, Liu could no longer hold on and collapsed onto the ground, panting heavily. Phew! After enduring so much, my physical fitness has evidently improved. The body enhancement liquid must be taking effect. As time ticked away, Liu was determined not to let his efforts go to waste. With his arms having eased slightly, he resumed, drawing upon his formidable willpower. He completed 30 more push-ups before taking a brief respite to begin his third round. Although he faltered quickly thereafter, the intervals between his rests grew shorter, and with each small accomplishment, he drew closer to the goal of 100, while the 5-minute deadline loomed ever nearer. 99, 100. As he completed his silent countdown, the breath he had been holding finally released, and he lay on the floor, gasping for air. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the self-challenge within 5 minutes. Fulfilling the task. Reward, 200 task points. Phew! Thankfully, I accomplished it within the time limit. My efforts were not in vain. Hearing the system's voice filled Liu with joy, affirming that everything he had just done was worthwhile. Chapter 20. This child. System. Initiate 2 random draws. Although Liu lay on the ground, utterly exhausted, a surge of excitement coursed through him. All right. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received a skill-type reward. Advanced physics skill. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received a special-type reward. A misfortune aura. Effect duration, 3 minutes. Upon receiving the advanced physics skill, Liu instantly grasped a wealth of physical knowledge, solving previously perplexing physics problems with newfound clarity. Given the many parallels between physics and chemistry, he now found himself adept at addressing numerous chemistry-related questions as well. As for the misfortune aura, it appeared as a round, black-hued orb within the system's space. Liu's will could manipulate it, allowing him to target anyone visible. Once activated, the aura would inflict a wave of bad luck upon its victim for 3 minutes, an effect that was irreversible. Although Liu felt somewhat dissatisfied with the 2 rewards, they proved to be quite practical. With the upcoming monthly examination, the acquisition of the advanced physics skill was akin to a timely gift. If he exerted his utmost in English, mathematics, and physics, achieving full marks was well within reach. Naturally, the chemistry he had assimilated through physics would also yield commendable results. Coupled with his already decent performance in language arts and biology, Liu assessed that he had a strong chance of placing among the top 3 in the grade. Should the exam prove exceptionally challenging, he believed the first position could very well be his for the taking. In this moment, Liu's confidence swelled. As for the misfortune aura, it provided him with an opportunity to unleash a brief spell of misfortune upon anyone he found displeasing, leaving them questioning their existence. Liu now wished for time to pass more swiftly, as he eagerly anticipated the completion of his initial task, which according to the system's customary procedure, would reward him with an additional 200 fan points. Provided he refrained from selecting a category for the lottery, the system would be eligible for an upgrade. The starting tasks set forth by the system were: first, continuous updates for Summer Star, which had already been accomplished. Second, achieving a subscription count of 3,000 to enter the premium channel, which had also been met. What remained was securing the first position in monthly votes. The first position was fiercely competitive, despite his generous distribution of red envelopes. Additionally, Summer Star had shown signs of improvement, garnering many direct supporters. But a gap of just over 10,000 votes still separated him from the top spot. A single day of sending out 10,000 votes could close that gap significantly. With fatigue weighing heavily upon him, Liu finally rose, gripped by soreness. Just then, he heard his phone emit a ding-dong sound. Who could be messaging me at this hour? He pondered with curiosity. Unlocking the illuminated screen, he saw Chun Hang's name flashing on QQ, accompanied by the message. I have something you might find interesting. Li responded with a funny emoji, continuing, if you have something to say, then stop being coy. Chun Hang replied, even if I'm being coy, I'm just following your lead. You're the big shot here. You're the real big shot. Liu retorted, sending a meme of someone serving tea to the big shot. Now, can we discuss the matter at hand? Chun Hang replied, so even the big shot collects memes? You're no different from us. Liu chose not to argue. After all, he was widely regarded as the big shot in class, having lavished so much money that everyone was aware of it. Chun Hang chuckled, I won't tease you any longer. The news is that Lin Xianqian will be selling cakes and desserts tomorrow at the dessert shop at the end of Ningxing Commercial Street. How do you know this? Li Wakaria, Buzlat. I know a girl in Class 5 who is quite close to Lin Xianqian. As for the specifics, you'll have to find out for yourself. Chen Hang Viplit. Good job on the secrecy. Our intentions are pure. After a bit more banter with Chun Hang, Liu finally set his phone down. The news he had just received stirred excitement within him. He contemplated that tomorrow, with nothing else on his agenda, perhaps he could orchestrate a romantic encounter with Lin Xianqian at the dessert shop. He envisioned countless scenarios of their meeting. Without a doubt, he was determined to visit the dessert shop the next day. Just then, the sound of a key turning in the lock jolted Li Yu from his daydream. It was his father, Li Bo, and his mother, Lin Rong, returning home. Mom and Dad, you're back, Li Wa exclaimed. Noticing the fatigue etched on their faces and the lingering scent of cooking oil on their clothes, a wave of guilt washed over him as he reflected on his extravagant spending, feeling remorseful for not contributing to their well-being. System prompt. The host cannot transfer the wealth granted by the system to their parents, but may use it for their expenses. Li Yu, moving forward. I can surely earn my own money, right? Certainly, the system replied. If I were to mix the life-enhancing liquid into water for my parents to drink, would the effects be significant? Could it eliminate some of their minor ailments? Yes, the system confirmed. Upon receiving affirmation from the system, Li Yu promptly exclaimed, Mom and Dad, you must be parched after your return. Allow me to fetch some water for you. Without hesitation, he proceeded to pour the water. At that instant, unbeknownst to anyone, he discreetly mixed the life essence stored in the system's space into the water jug. Here you go, Mom and Dad, some water for you to enjoy. Li, with a demeanor resembling that of an obedient child, presented 2 glasses of the infused water to his parents. You little rascal, why are you drenched in sweat? Remarked Li Bo as he accepted the drink. It's just that I felt my body is rather heavy, so I've started exercising for a while now. I just finished working out, Li Yu replied with a hint of pride. At this moment, his mother, Lin Rong, took the cup and playfully patted Li Yu's shoulder, smiling as she said, you certainly appear to have lost some weight, and your physique seems much firmer. Keep it up, and who knows, you might just become a lean fellow. With a grin, Li Yu responded, losing weight is great. Perseverance in exercise is key. Indeed, it's important to stay consistent. Li Bo added. Li Yu, eager to witness his parents' reactions after drinking, urged Mom and Dad, do let me know if the water is tasty. Water isn't exactly a beverage to judge, muttered his father, almost simultaneously as both parents drank. Once they finished, an awakening realization struck them. They felt the weariness of a long day evaporate, replaced by a surge of vitality. Xiaoyu, what did you add to this water? It's quite remarkable. Li Yu's parents expressed in astonishment. Oh, it's something a classmate gave me. I'm not entirely sure what it is. There's only this jug. If you want more, you'll have to pour it yourself. I'm off to take a shower now, Li Yu stated before dashing towards the bathroom. Li Bo and Lin Rong exchanged glances and sighed. This child. Chapter 21. You think too much as night gradually enveloped Ningxing. This beautiful city succumbed to a tranquil slumber. Time flew swiftly. The sky began to lighten, ushering in the dawn. The weather at the end of September was oddly warm, lacking the typical autumn chill, almost reminiscent of summer. The Li family arose early, brimming with energy. The marks of time on Li Yu's parents appeared significantly softened, prompting Li Yu to marvel at the wonders of the life essence. He pondered how fortunate he had been during his first lottery draw to acquire such a precious substance. The invaluable essence, bestowed upon those he cherished, brought him immense satisfaction. Li Yu's parents had departed early for a restaurant, while he prepared to head to the dessert shop located in the bustling commercial street of Ningxing. Instead of donning flashy Versace attire, he opted for a simple gray tracksuit. However, after consuming the body-enhancing liquid for 2 days, he had not only shed 10 pounds but also greatly improved his demeanor. System, what is my current overall physical quality? He inquired. Your overall quality is 9, the system replied. An improvement, yet still a bit shy of the normal adult level. The excess weight has certainly impacted your overall quality. Liu reflected on this. In truth, his physical quality was comparable to that of the majority, as few individuals reached the system's defined normal adult standard of 10, given that many existed in a suboptimal health state. Hearing the system's explanation uplifted Liu's spirits. It seemed he would soon surpass most others. Ningxing's commercial street serves as the heart of the city, bustling with activity during holidays. Despite arriving early, Liu found the area already teeming with people, numerous shops having opened their doors. Today, his objective was clear: the dessert shop. After walking for some time from the entrance of the commercial street, he finally reached its farthest corner. Yesterday Chen Hang informed me that the dessert shop is located here. His keen gaze scanned the not overly crowded surroundings, and in a corner, he spotted 4 letters that read dessert shop. Although situated in a corner and modest in size, establishing such a shop in a thriving commercial area likely required a considerable investment. Approaching the dessert shop, he entered without the indecisiveness that had plagued him previously. Before fully stepping inside, he faintly heard a commotion. Rushing in, he found the enchanting Lin Xianqian embroiled in a heated argument with a young man of similar age. Liu strode directly to them and exclaimed, "What is all this fuss about? Is business not to be conducted?" Due to Liu's transformation from his previous formal attire, Lin Xianqian failed to recognize him at first. "We are," she replied in a soft voice tinged with exhaustion. "Not doing business? How much can you earn in a day? I'll pay you. You just have to accompany me out," declared the young man, Huang Bing, with an air of arrogance. "Huang Bing, could you refrain from disrupting my work? I've told you countless times, I'm not interested in you. If you continue this way, I won't hesitate to call the police," Lin Xianqian retorted, her weary voice now resolute. Liu felt a surge of joy upon hearing her words. It seemed that the girl he admired, despite her academic shortcomings, possessed a strong will. Indeed, a girl like her deserved a handsome companion. Meanwhile, Huang Bing's suggestion to pay for a day's profits for her company seemed rather ostentatious, a behavior Liu found rather unimpressive. Regaining his composure, Liu interjected, "Did you hear that? She is not interested in you. Leave at once, or I'll call the police." Huang Bing, already incensed by Lin Xianqian's refusal, erupted further at Liu's interference, bellowing, "What is it to you?" The force of Huang Bing's shout caused Lin Xianqian to stumble slightly backward. Seizing the opportunity, Liu swiftly enveloped her in his arms and declared, "I am her boyfriend." Both Lin Xianqian and Huang Bing were taken aback by his bold statement. Clearly, Lin Xianqian hadn't anticipated that Liu knew her. She relaxed in his embrace, perhaps hoping to leverage his presence to escape Huang Bing's advances. "You said that once the sweet cakes and pastries were sold out, you would accompany me out." Liu whispered gently in her ear. "Yes, but we've only just begun selling," Lin Xianqian replied softly. Her implication was clear. It was impossible to accompany him out until they sold out, and for now, Liu was merely a means to evade Huang Bing. "You two lovebirds." Huang Bing, witnessing their intimacy, swung his fist towards them. Alarmed, Liu quickly retreated with Lin Xianqian, simultaneously activating the misfortune aura directed at Huang Bing. Just as Huang Bing's fist was about to connect, he froze mid-motion, then doubled over as a violent churn erupted within him. Liu and Lin Xianqian, hearing the commotion, felt a wave of nausea wash over them as Huang Bing, consumed by his own distress, fled the dessert shop in a frantic dash. Just as he exited, he stumbled and fell hard to the ground. Within the dessert shop, Liu was fully aware of what had transpired but feigned innocence. "Since I've taken advantage of this situation, can you let go of me now?" Lin Xianqian said with a frown. "Not a chance. It's only natural for a boyfriend to hold his girlfriend. Besides, you agreed to be my girlfriend when I confessed to you a few days ago," Liu retorted playfully. Lin Xianqian forcefully jabbed Liu at the elbow joint, causing him to break free, and then indignantly exclaimed, "I remember now. You are indeed the lunatic from that day. I don't care. You never denied it then, and today you reaffirmed it, even claiming that once you sell out, you will accompany me for a day out." At this moment, Liu, feeling aggrieved, replied, "My dear girlfriend, stop dreaming. If everything sells out today, I will accompany you," Lin Xianqian bluntly stated, with another voice in her mind whispering, "Once it sells out, don't even think about it." Chapter 22. Greed of the Heart. Listening to Lin Xianqian's words, Li Yu's face broke into a sly smile. Previously, he had guided Lin Xianqian into saying that once everything sold out, he would take her out, exploiting her moment of lower defenses. Li Yu remarked, "This was your promise. You must not go back on your word." I want to backtrack. In Lin Xianqian's perspective, selling out desserts and cakes today was utterly impossible. Based on past calculations, it would take at least 2 to 3 days to sell everything. "Well, I'll buy everything," Li Yu declared with bravado. "What did you say?" Lin Xianqian thought she misheard and asked again. "I said I'll buy everything," Li Yu reiterated loudly and deliberately. "Indeed, I did not mishear. You truly are a lunatic," Lin Xianqian retorted angrily. Lin Xianqian believed Li Yu was merely childish, thinking he could afford such a purchase. Even if he had the money, buying so many desserts and cakes would be insanity. "Hey, I am serious about buying everything," Li Yu countered. "And what else with that look? Do you dare to challenge me?" Lin Xianqian shot him a glance and replied coolly, "The desserts and cakes here are worth over 70,000. I'll only charge you 70,000. Do you even have that much money?" She thought that revealing the price would dissuade Li Yu from his naive intentions. 70,000, you say? Don't try to give me a discount. I'll give you 80,000, Li Yu casually responded. Fortunately, the items were not too numerous and fell within Li Yu's budget. As he spoke, he began to approach the front desk to scan for payment via Alipay. Just then a man entered to purchase something. "How much is this cake per pound?" The man inquired. 20 per pound, Lin Qianqian replied. "I'll take a pound." "Okay," Li Yu interjected. "Don't touch my things. I bought everything." Lin Xianqian gritted her teeth and said, "Could you please not be so annoying?" Seeing her slightly aggrieved expression, Li Yu could only respond gently, "It's true. If you don't believe me, check the Alipay transfer. I'll just send you 80,000. What is going on with you two? Are you still selling?" Li Yu raplia. "She can't sell anymore. I bought everything. However, you may eat here as much as you like." The man muttered something about lunatics and left in indignation. Lin Xianqian furrowed her brows, her full lips pressed tightly together, saying nothing, for she had just opened Alipay and indeed received an 80,000 transfer. She cast a complicated glance at Li Yu and asked, "Can you finish all these desserts and cakes?" Seeing Lin Xianqian accept the reality of his purchase, Li Yu flippantly remarked, "I want to eat them. I plan to distribute all these cakes and desserts to passersby in the commercial street. You're just going to waste so much money?" Li Yu retorted, "I'm carefree with money. I don't particularly cherish it, and I have more than I can spend, so I'll spend it however it pleases me." Listening to Li Yu's pretentious words was utterly exasperating for Lin Xianqian. It was her first encounter with someone so ostentatious, reminiscent of a nouveau riche. Li Yu paid no heed to her thoughts and said, "Let us distribute these desserts and cakes to others, then we can go for a stroll outside." After saying this, he indeed prepared to call people outside to share the desserts and cakes. Lin Xianqian remarked irritably, "Are you really going to shout outside? There's a cart and a loudspeaker here. You should use them." Loading the cart with items, Li Yu grabbed the loudspeaker in one hand and pushed the cart outside. The cart halted in front of the dessert house, and as Li Yu observed the throngs of pedestrians, he realized that the limited items wouldn't last long. He initially intended for people here to take as much as they wanted, but reconsidered, thinking it would waste time and create a mess. Grabbing the loudspeaker, he announced, "Free desserts and cakes being distributed, all for no charge." Lin Xianqian watched Li Yu earnestly calling out and couldn't help but chuckle, preparing to bring out the remaining desserts and cakes for distribution. After all, it was Li Yu's money. He didn't mind, so why should others? The bustling commercial street was already filled with people, and once Li Yu shouted for free items, many curious eyes turned toward him. Many shared the mindset. If there is a bargain, one must seize it. However, they also suspected there might be a catch, for one does not simply receive free gifts. Numerous people paused to observe. Understanding their skepticism, Li Yu continued to shout, "I'm a tycoon, feeling generous today. I bought all the desserts and cakes in the store to give to you. First come, first served, while supplies last. Each person may take one." As soon as Li Yu finished speaking, several voices chimed in around him. "Is this for real?" Li Yu raised an eyebrow, thinking it was quite a challenge to give away some items with all the suspicion. "Of course it's real. Then I want this big cake. Here you go." It's really given. He must be telling the truth. He is a tycoon. "I want this one. I want that one." People began to push forward, reaching out to grab items. Li Yu, feeling frustrated as if the items belonged to them, shouted into the loudspeaker at these unreasonable individuals, "Form an orderly line. I'm distributing them, not allowing you to snatch them." Li Yu's voice, amplified by the loudspeaker, rang in the ears of those nearby. His assertive demeanor managed to intimidate some, and at last, the line began to form properly. It was still early, and Liu anticipated that if they waited any longer, he might lose control of the situation. As Liu distributed items, Lin Xianqian assisted in bringing out the store's goods, the two coordinating perfectly in their tasks. After quite a while, they finally managed to distribute everything from the small house. MMP, giving away things for free is exhausting. I'll never do this again. Liu wiped the sweat from his forehead, feeling somewhat reflective. Who says otherwise? Those people act like we owe them something. Lin Xianqian expressed her dissatisfaction. Earlier, some individuals had indeed behaved quite poorly, and they were both aware of it but chose not to dwell on it. Even after everything was distributed, some still complained about why they hadn't received anything. Chapter 23. Love arrives like a whirlwind, having been busy since entering the store. Liu had not taken the time to truly observe Lin Xianqian. Today, she wore her usual jeans paired with a shirt. Perhaps due to the slightly warm weather or the fact that she was not at school, her attire revealing a bit more than last time. Her light blue jeans were cropped, revealing her alluring ankles, and her shirt was white, with a few buttons undone, faintly exposing her delicate collarbone. Above her collarbone was her long, fair neck, slightly connecting to a small patch of snow-white skin. Lin Xianqian was tall, with an enviable figure. Her hips were pert, and she possessed ample curves. Her skin was as delicate as jade, and her face was beautiful. The ensemble she wore enhanced her allure and charm. Lin Xianqian had just finished a busy task, and delicate beads of sweat lingered on her snow-white forehead. Liu picked up a tissue and suddenly exclaimed, "Don't move." Startled by his voice, Lin Xianqian froze, truly remaining still. Liu then gently wiped the fine droplets of sweat from her fair forehead with the tissue. He leaned in closely, allowing the faint, enchanting fragrance to intoxicate him. The rosy hue on Lin Xianqian's face was utterly radiant. After finishing, Liu brought the tissue to his nose and inhaled deeply, exclaiming, "How delightful." Seizing the opportunity, Lin Xianqian pushed him away slightly and murmured, "Disgusting." Liu replied, "There's something even more disgusting. You really are a creep. How can you say that?" Lin Xianqian feigned a hint of disdain. Liu said, "Even my burp carries the scent of my love for you." After saying this, he let out a burp. "Did you hear the sound of love? Lin Xianqian, I genuinely adore you. Be my girlfriend," Liu continued passionately. Having experienced the failure of a previous confession, he was unafraid now, seizing the moment. Lin Xianqian retorted, "With such thick skin, does your mother know how many girls you've deceived? You are the first girl I confessed to. Truly. All right, I believe you. So will you agree to be my girlfriend?" "I won't agree, because I don't even know your name. I am Liu, with Li as in Mu, Ziwa meaning to transcend. It's not too late to learn now." Lin Xianqian responded, "Although I have a good impression of you now, we haven't spent enough time together. Please give me a little more time." Liu's face lit up with joy. "So you're saying you agree? Where did you hear that I agreed?" "Regardless, it's an agreement." Lin Xianqian conceded, "Fine, I agree. But you mustn't do anything to me. I know boys just want to deceive pretty girls in a bed. Could you not be so blunt?" Liu felt elated. He hadn't expected Lin Xianqian's positive impression of him would lead to her agreeing to be his girlfriend. Although she forbade him from doing anything, he believed she was merely speaking out of jest. He still had faith in his charm. Liu took her delicate, snow-white hand, and though she slightly struggled, she soon acquiesced, pouting playfully, "Liu, don't go too far." After a while, the two of them left the dessert house and began to stroll through the commercial street. During this time, Liu learned more about Lin Xianqian from her own lips. For instance, during her breaks, she often sold items at the dessert house, which was actually run by her family. Since her father had been in a car accident and was undergoing rehabilitation, her mother took him for checkups, leaving the dessert house solely in Lin Xianqian's care. Liu secretly vowed that when he acquired the elixir of life, he would ensure her father's paralysis was treated. "Let's go shopping for clothes," Liu suggested to Lin Xianqian. As they wandered aimlessly, he found himself outmatched. He wished to sit in the women's clothing store and be dazzled each time Lin Xianqian emerged in a new outfit. "That's unnecessary. I already have clothes to wear." Lin Xianqian replied, "Don't girls love beautiful new clothes? You wouldn't want to spare the money, would you?" Liu said. He hoped his girlfriend would enjoy spending money. Otherwise, if Lin Xianqian saw him squander cash, she might be heartbroken. With the system in play, he had no choice but to indulge. Thus, it was crucial to elevate Lin Xianqian to his level in terms of spending. "No way," Lin Xianqian sniffed, pouting slightly. "Observing qu'elle de menor, Liu remarqued. You must want to save me money. Humph. Your money is of no concern to me, Lin Qianqian retorted, a hint of pride in her voice. Yet, recalling how Li Yu had given away the store's desserts and cakes for free, she felt a pang of regret. Had she known that Li Yu would so easily transition into a relationship with her, she would have never allowed him to spend so freely. Li Yu chose not to disclose his lavish spending habits just yet. When she found out at school, she would surely be heartbroken. Observing Lin Qianqian's expression, he realized she would require his guidance in the future, as knowing how to spend money was essential. Otherwise, what would happen to all that money? What about the system's tasks? Thus, teaching Lin Qianqian to spend wisely had to begin now. I know you're frugal, so how about I give you 10,000 yuan to buy clothes? It won't exceed that amount. In reality, the system had only 20,000 left, with another 10,000 as a precaution. Why would buying clothes require so much money? I see your clothes are probably worth only a few hundred, Lin Qianqian remarked. Boys can wear anything, but you girls are different. You represent my image, so you must dress well, Li Yu asserted confidently. Remember the outfit I wore when I first confessed? It cost several thousand. Such male chauvinism, Lin Qianqian pouted, slightly displeased, yet feeling quite happy inside. Regardless, you must listen to me from now on. All right, let's go shopping. In the women's clothing store, Lin Qianqian stood before Li Yu in a white knit top that revealed her delicate shoulders. How does it look? She asked. Buy this one, Li Yu replied. Several similar exchanges followed. I truly struggle with writing romance, so my efforts feel painfully inadequate, and my speed is halved, leaving me frustrated. Moreover, upon reading what I wrote, I find it unsatisfactory and awkward, hence I wish to avoid dragging this out in agony. However, just as Jay Cho sings, sometimes love is like a whirlwind, and nothing is impossible. In the future, I will write from the perspective of women pursuing the protagonist, rather than these painfully awkward confessions. Lastly, I seek recommendations. New books are important for rankings, and any support is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Chapter 24. The exam that night, at home, in the bathroom. Warm water cascaded from the overhead shower onto Li Yu's somewhat robust physique. No, perhaps muscular would be more fitting, as Li Yu stood at 1.8 meters tall and weighed just over 180 jin, no longer feeling the pronounced bulk he once had. Today could be deemed the second luckiest day of his life, as he had won the affection of the goddess. The first luckiest, of course, was encountering the system. His spirits soared throughout the day, but after a day of wandering, he felt somewhat fatigued. At this moment, the warm water washed away his weariness, providing a comforting and delightful sensation. The days of vacation slipped away like flowing water, and Li Yu returned to school to reunite with his classmates. As soon as he settled into his seat, he was ambushed. Chun Hang leaned in with a grin. So, have you seen Lin Qianqian? Upon hearing Chun Hang's question, Li Yu felt a sense of pride. The school's universally acknowledged beauty was now his. How could he not feel proud? He was genuinely grateful to Chun Hang, for without his information, his blossoming relationship with Lin Qianqian would not have progressed so swiftly. Moreover, he couldn't help but wonder how the situation would have unfolded if Lin Qianqian had been harassed by Huang Bing that day. The name Huang Bing firmly lodged itself in Li Yu's memory, for he was not one to easily forgive. Li Yu replied nonchalantly, Lin Qianqian will soon be your sister-in-law. Chun Hang paused in disbelief, his eyes widening. You've actually won over our school's goddess. Li Yu. Indeed, our feelings for each other are mutual. A true meeting of hearts, love at first sight, and affection that deepens over time. Even if the journey is fraught with difficulties, one must maintain an air of nonchalance, as if floating on a gentle breeze. Stop, Chun Hang interjected hastily, fearing he might truly lose control and give Li Yu a sound thrashing. After morning study, the students began to bustle about, some rushing to the restroom, others organizing their study materials. Soon, it would be time for the end-of-month exams, which were essentially monthly assessments. This examination was standardized across the entire school and would disrupt the usual class arrangements. The teacher supervision would be quite stringent, thus lending the monthly exams a significant authority. After a short while, all the candidates sat quietly at their desks, awaiting the arrival of the proctor. The students exhibited varying degrees of demeanor. Some were anxious, others resigned to fate, while Li Yu remained composed, fully in control of the situation. The proctor, a male teacher unknown to Li Yu, arrived. He wore round, black-framed glasses, and his round face resembled a plate affixed to his head. Rather than exuding scholarly elegance, his glasses imparted a stern impression. As expected, he surveyed the students from the podium with an air of authority that commanded respect. A few students with hidden notes likely dared not to take the risk, surrendering all unrelated items to the podium, lest they be caught and accused of cheating. "Please hand over anything not related to the exam," the proctor stated gravely. Once the students had relinquished their belongings, the bell rang, and the male teacher began distributing the exam papers. The first subject was Chinese, and Liu approached it with conventional diligence, submitting his paper as time elapsed. Time seemed to slip away most swiftly during examinations, and before long, they transitioned to the second subject, mathematics. The moment the math paper was handed out, Liu felt a surge of excitement. Mathematics is not difficult. Watch me excel and dazzle the proctor with my brilliance. He swiftly scanned the mathematics paper, akin to a great author experiencing a flow of inspiration, with all the solution processes vividly manifesting in his mind, even conjuring multiple approaches for each question. At that moment, Liu's only feeling was one of pure exhilaration. If he had to express it in 2 words, it would be truly exhilarating. He swiftly penned down the answers, completing the entire exam in just over 20 minutes. Throughout this examination, the same proctor monitored the students. The round-faced proctor happened to teach mathematics. Although he currently taught the second year of high school, he would undoubtedly follow the class into their third year next year. Thus, high school mathematics should pose no challenge for him. However, he had heard from the teacher who set the exam that this paper was particularly difficult, piquing his interest to test the supposed challenging questions. Little did he know, upon attempting them, that the questions indeed proved to be somewhat convoluted, and he had only managed to reach the second page. Suddenly, his thick eyebrows knitted together, and his round face took on a serious demeanor. He had heard a noise from the examinees that was distinctly different from the sound of answering questions, a challenge to his authority. Slowly, he raised his head, prepared to identify the source of the disruption, but upon looking down, his expression darkened further. For he saw Liu standing beside his desk, fiddling with his study materials, seemingly ready to leave the examination room at any moment. Just as he was about to reprimand Liu loudly, he noticed Liu approaching him with a smile. He seriously suspected this student was deliberately trying to provoke him. It was utterly outrageous. In the midst of his thoughts, Liu reached him. "Teacher, I have finished. May I submit my paper?" The proctor, incredulous, retorted. "You finished that quickly? Who do you think you're fooling? If you aren't serious, you may leave and not disturb the other students." "Teacher, I truly have completed it." "You make it sound as if I'm a delinquent," Liu replied unfazed, for he considered the teacher's reaction entirely typical. The proctor glanced over Liu's paper and found it impeccably written. Comparing it with his own work, he discovered that the answers were indeed identical. A chill ran down his spine. Could it be that a genius truly existed, or had he copied the answers? Though he harbored doubts, he refrained from voicing them, merely casting one more glance at Liu before saying, "You may leave." As Liu exited, many of the examinees looked on with a mixture of trepidation and envy. However, a select few classmates of Liu's wore sneers of disdain, believing this to be a reckless act, filled with contempt. Among them, the one laughing the most freely was of course Xia Kong, who had recently grown quite displeased with Liu and felt compelled to make something of this situation. Examinations continued day after day, with today's tests concluding and the next day's assessments awaiting. Liu's pace of submitting his papers remained impressively swift. Though the final subject, comprehensive science, included biology, Liu's weaker area, overall his performance was commendable, with the minor flaws overshadowed by his strengths, especially since biology constituted the least weight in the overall scoring. Chapter 25. F4cc Motorcycle. Despite Liu's swift submission of his papers, none of the other students were astonished anymore, for they had come to terms with the reality that he was merely a failing student from Class 2, who had seemingly resigned himself to mediocrity. He was now an object of their scorn rather than envy. Unbeknownst to them, the proctor was not merely shocked, but had grown numb to the spectacle. Later, he scrutinized Liu's mathematics paper, which in fact surpassed his own in clarity and conciseness. He believed that even the standard answers could not match the clarity, succinctness, and precision of Liu's work. Although he was not particularly well-versed in the subsequent subjects, he understood enough to recognize that Liu's responses were not hastily scribbled nonsense. He regarded Liu as a genuine prodigy. Liu did not dwell on these matters. Once the exams were over, they were simply behind him. He felt a slight interest in where he might rank in his year. The school was now on break for the National Day holiday. As anticipated, the break had been shortened to a mere 3 days. Time slipped away gradually, bringing the National Day ever closer. Liu certainly did not forget the most crucial task at hand, the the starting mission of the system. The first two had long been completed, leaving only the first monthly ticket to achieve. In the past few days, Liu had once again issued a monthly ticket red envelope, and now he was merely 100 tickets shy of the top spot. He was eagerly awaiting the completion of this task, for upon its completion, he would be able to upgrade to the intermediate godly wealth dispensing system. In the group chat of flowers blooming on the path, someone inquired, "Brother Yu, when shall we explode the first place's stronghold?" "Brother Yu, we're just a little short of first place. Hurry and issue some monthly ticket red envelopes. If Brother Yu could just reward a few times, we'd be on our way to glory." Liu replied, "Could you all not be so ostentatious? If the other top players realize we aim for first, they might actually compete with us. I'll reward a bit later. Securing first place should suffice. Remember, we must remain low-key." "I can't believe Brother Yu is telling us to be low-key," someone remarked incredulously. "Huh? Do you really trust Brother Yu? He'll surely create a sensation soon. Stop speculating. Just wait for first place to arrive." Time ticked away, ever closer to midnight, and Liu felt a surge of excitement. The reason Liu refrained from making a grand display of issuing red envelopes was due to the fear of provoking a backlash from the opposing fans. If both sides engaged in a red envelope war, he would only have a limit of 100,000. While the other side was a top-tier powerhouse with formidable fan support, he could very well find himself in a precarious situation. As the clock approached midnight, he prepared to issue a generous 10 million reward, equivalent to instantaneously casting 1,000 monthly tickets. Liu was confident that the opposing force could not mobilize 10 million rewards in such a short span. It is worth noting that it had been a long time since such a generous reward had appeared on the platform. The once-renowned top-tier wealth holders seemed to have vanished. Finally, the moment approached midnight. Rewards stirring emotions, a myriad of sentiments, a priceless gift of eloquence, wishing Mr. of flourishing ink and paper. "I am indeed Xiao Yu, and I have just bestowed a generous gift of 10,000,000 Chidian coins." The moment the reward was dispatched to Liu, the entire interface of readers on Chidian illuminated in a dazzling display, showcasing the astonishing 1,000,000 and 10 million rewards. Who could this wealthy benefactor be? Despite their murmurs of discontent, many succumbed to an irresistible curiosity and ventured forth to investigate. To their astonishment, that affluent Xiao Yu had once again rewarded a staggering 1,000,000 Chidian coins, possibly clinching the title for the monthly ticket. To the individual upstairs, "Are your eyes deceiving you? Kindly recount the zeros accurately. It appears I was mistaken. I did not anticipate this to be a 10 million reward. It has been quite some time since Chidian last witnessed such a monumental gift. This magnate is truly impressive. Does this not imply that Mo Shang Kai Hua has secured the top spot for monthly tickets? Incredible! The first place for monthly tickets has been seized by a newcomer, who has proven to be remarkable. How curious, indeed. This view is simply astonishing, emerging from seemingly nowhere. Recently, they have spent nearly 1 million on Shark. Comparing oneself to others can be disheartening. Oh my, how treacherous! Our aspirations for giving rewards and sending monthly ticket red envelopes are rendered futile. Currently, Dong Ge's illustrious status does not require validation by the top monthly ticket. Nevertheless, everyone is aware of how this title was attained. Despite this, a sense of frustration lingers. They once believed they were in first place, but this disillusionment arrived swiftly, extinguishing their prior fervor. At this moment, the authors group erupted with chatter. Irda remarked, "I never anticipated you would reach such a day." Shui Yu added, "It has been ages since Chidian witnessed a new golden leader. This newcomer is formidable. When will you come and reward me? If you contributed more, it might happen." In the group of Mo Shang Kai Hua, Yugo was hailed as the golden leader, effortlessly bestowing 10,000 coins. Remarkably impressive. Yugo had claimed they would not show off. Yet the entire Chidian is in a frenzy due to your actions. Yugo, is this merely a casual display of generosity? Is it not the 9-year compulsory education that has taught you the art of ostentation? The subtlety of such pretentiousness is most lethal. Although many are currently discussing his extravagance, Liu finds little inclination to engage with such matters. Moments ago, the system informed him that he had completed the Chidian task, earning 200 task points. This meant he now had precisely 1,000 task points, enabling the system to upgrade. Shall the host upgrade the system? Upgrade. Please wait 5 minutes. The system will restart shortly. The cold, synthesized voice of the system echoed in Liu's ears. Time ticked away. Ding! The system upgrade is complete. Host information check. Host. Liu gender. Male interests. Female magnates generosity system. Intermediate available lottery task points. 200-100 can upgrade task points. 1,000-2,000 daily generosity limit. 200. 000 RMB lottery chances. 2 congratulations, host, on upgrading to the intermediate magnates generosity system. The following upgrade benefits are now granted. On any day in October. The generosity limit may be randomly increased by 100 times. The host now possesses 2 chances for random lottery draws. Shall the host proceed with the lottery? I will conduct 2 random draws. Liu thought excitedly. The system had now upgraded to an intermediate level, significantly increasing the likelihood of receiving desirable items. This was precisely why he chose to upgrade before the lottery. Of course, had he opted for a designated category lottery earlier, he would not have been able to upgrade. The retained task points post-upgrade also do not allow for designated category lotteries. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have acquired a special prize. The Misfortune Halo. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have won a special prize. An F4cc motorcycle. Once the system's announcement concluded, Liu could no longer contain his exhilaration. Ah! The system is simply marvelous and incredibly user-friendly. The upgrade even includes a grand gift, allowing me to squander 20 million on a day in October. Although he felt slightly disappointed with the Misfortune Halo, the F4cc motorcycle was undeniably impressive. Chapter 26. Continuously updating upon seeing that he had won the F4cc motorcycle. Liu exclaimed 666, expressing his exhilaration. The F4cc, developed by the Italian MV company, is renowned for producing many globally revered classic motorcycle models, with the F4cc being the pinnacle of their achievements. Named after the initials of MV Agusta's general manager, only 100 units were globally released, earning it the title of the Ferrari of motorcycles. The F4cc is crafted from the latest aerospace technology and titanium alloys, with most components custom-made by hand. The limited release of the 100 F4cc motorcycles means they are seldom seen in public. One can only imagine Liu's excitement upon acquiring an F4cc motorcycle. Even from a financial standpoint, the F4cc is valued at 5 million renminbi, equivalent to that of a supercar. To Liu, riding such a motorcycle would be even more eye-catching than driving a Ferrari, a dazzling tool for impressing and attracting others. Liu gazed longingly at the perfectly curved F4cc motorcycle within the system space, feeling an irresistible urge to take it for a spin. However, the timing was not right. He suppressed his impulsive desire. Before retiring for the night, Liu whimsically decided to check the group for Mo Shang Kaihua. Alas, today is National Day, and he has nowhere to go and no funds to enjoy. He noticed someone in the group lamenting, "I too am confined to my home, resorting to reading novels." Yet several ongoing series have paused for the holiday. How frustrating! Who says otherwise? Several authors seem to have coordinated their breaks, all simultaneously requesting time off. It is truly bewildering. Liu felt a twinge of sympathy for these individuals. Moreover, the lateness of the hour suggested they were likely single. Ding! System task. Please request the authors on hiatus to extend a chapter for these disgruntled readers. System explanation. Randomly select a few novels that have paused during the National Day holiday, ensuring at least 2 novels resume updates during the day. System penalty. Failure to complete the task will result in a month-long ban from reading novels. Liu, this is absurd. A punishment task? Although his newfound wealth has diversified his sources of entertainment, enduring a month without reading novels is simply intolerable. System. What happens if I fail the task and read novels anyway? The host may attempt it. The system's cold, emotionless voice echoed ominously in Liu's ears. Instantly, he shuddered. Such a scenario was best avoided. Thus, Liu concluded that completing this system task was imperative. Which novels are you following that have paused today? I will see if I can persuade the authors to resume their updates during the day. Yuge has made an appearance. Yuge is truly impressive. It seems he is about to provide the group with National Day benefits. 666. It appears Yuge is preparing to unleash a torrent of rewards on Chidian. With one generous gesture, will they not be obliged to update during the day? The novels I wish to see continued are Fantasy City, Transcendent World, Immortal Kingdom, Invincible Emperor, and Arrival in the Fantasy World. This is more than sufficient. I will select a few to shower with rewards in hopes they will resume updating during the day. 666666. I would not lend a hand to anyone else. But I bow to Yuge. I, too, am in awe. I may be out of my depth, but I revere Yuge. with a single reward from Yugo. Let us see if they dare to withhold their updates. Liu prepared to choose several novels from the plethora offered by his group mates to reward, encouraging them to resume their updates during the day. Naturally, this selection would not be arbitrary. He would consider the author's reasons for their hiatus. For instance, some authors genuinely had compelling reasons for their absence, while others teetered on the brink of discontinuation, lacking hope. Liu, without a moment's hesitation, chose several novels with a tendency towards unique themes. These not only offered the author a glimmer of hope, but also assisted in the successful completion of his tasks. Liu decisively selected 5 novels, intending to reward each with 2 million yuan in tips. He cast his net wide, confident that among the 5, at least 2 would be willing to update. Tip: overflowing with excitement, feeling a sense of destiny. Although 1 million is considerable, it scarcely conveys my adoration. I shall reward Xiao Yiye with 1 million Qidian coins. Tip: overflowing with excitement, feeling a sense of destiny. Although 1 million is considerable, it scarcely conveys my adoration. I am indeed Xiao Yiye, rewarding with 1 million Qidian coins. I urge the author to update today without fail. Qidian Red Packet Chat Area, MMP. Which wealthy patron is bombarding Qidian again? There seems to be an abundance of affluent supporters lately. To the one above, you are mistaken. It is still that Xiao Yiye. I just saw it. He tipped 2 million for the Fantasy City, insisting on an update today. Haha, I too enjoy this book. Its performance has been lacking. And the author contemplated giving up. However, with a wealthy patron support, an update is surely on the horizon, perhaps even a surge in momentum. If it were me, I would undoubtedly explode. The patron's tips light up the screen for recommendations. With a 2 million tip, it will surely soar into the top 10 of the bestseller list tomorrow, plus an additional 200 monthly tickets, making it rank quite favorably on the first day. This presents a tremendous promotional opportunity that the author is certain to seize. Wow. Hearing you speak like that makes me feel quite impressive. It was impressive indeed. If they do not update under such circumstances, it is likely no one will wish to support such an author any longer. Wow. The screen lit up again. Did someone tip again? I must go and cling to the wealthy patron. Let us go together. Liu rewarded 5 books in quick succession, each with 2 million Qidian coins. Wow, I can hardly describe it. It's utterly insane. Within a brief moment, he has tipped 10 silver lords. 666. Tomorrow's bestseller list top 10. All 5 are from his tips. If I had money, I would do the same, tipping to urge updates. If they don't update, I would scold them to death in the review section. This Xiao Yiye is incredible. Combined with that golden lord, he has just burned through 200,000 RMB in such a short time. Hee. To you go. Such money might not even amount to a hair's worth. Do you know why he tips these authors? Why? Is there some inside story? Let me enlighten you. We mentioned in Yugo's group that there are authors who have stopped updating, and as a result, Yugo came to help urge them to update. Hearing you say that is simply explosive. What is the group number? I want to join too. A group of 2,000 is already full. A cute girl in the Qidian Red Packet area. Yugo is so warm. I want to cling to Yugo's thigh. MMP, having money is wonderful. Chapter 27, Encountering a Ferrari. Liu returned to the group. I still want to go out and play during the National Day holiday. It will cost a lot. I can only indulge so much on Qidian. As for whether the authors update or not, that's beyond my control. It's simply beastly. I no longer share common ground with Yugo. Sobi. Yugo, you've changed. You've become wealthy again. You are no longer the Yugo who had only 100,000 pocket money when we first met. Liu, everyone's salary has risen. My pocket money must increase as well, now reaching 200,000 daily. 6,666. What concerns me most is who Yugo will go out with during the National Day holiday. The wealthy surely have beautiful companions. I, as a single dog, suffer. Liu, that's a secret for now. I will tell you later. Currently, aside from Chun Heng, no one else in the class knows he is with Lin Xianqian. Though both are chubby, Yugo is undoubtedly a flamboyant chubby. As for me, I can only be a single dog one. Single dog two. Those who aren't sleeping now are basically all single dogs, unloved. Liu, just to clarify, I am getting thinner and am now aligning myself with the strong. The others clearly do not believe Liu's words. Just a few days ago, his classmates had referred to him as a chubby, which he had admitted. How could he possibly lose weight so quickly? However, classmates in the 3rd year were genuinely astonished by Liu's rapid weight loss. Whether they believe it or not is of little consequence to Liu. It was simply very late, and he was feeling sleepy, preparing to log off. Li Yu, let us chat more during the day. It's quite late now. I need to rest. Early the next morning, Li Yu's parents, as usual, went to the restaurant, completely unfazed by the so-called National Day holiday. Li Yu wished to convey to his parents that he had money. Although he could not directly give them money, he could purchase anything they needed. Yet, Li Yu found himself unable to voice it, unsure of how to begin. More importantly, everyone has their own life trajectory and way of living. Li Yu did not wish to alter much, at least until his parents acknowledged his capabilities. He did not intend to change significantly. After his parents departed, Li Yu felt liberated. He first slipped to the blind spot of the community's view, eagerly retrieving the F4cc motorcycle from the system's storage. The motorcycle was presented in a matte finish, yet it was even more eye-catching than the traditional red and silver. Its intricate body lines were flawless, showcasing an explosive muscular power. Li Yu affectionately caressed his beloved bike a few times before mounting it, awkwardly striking his signature pose. The engine roared with a subdued yet dynamic sound, exuding comfort. Li Yu gradually rode out of the community. During this short stretch, he felt somewhat frustrated, unable to fully demonstrate the F4cc's performance and speed. The F4cc boasts 200 horsepower, with a theoretical top speed exceeding 300 kilometers per hour, an extraordinary velocity. Once on the main road, Li Yu's speed gradually increased, effortlessly reaching over 100. The morning breeze rushed towards him, refreshing and invigorating. At this moment, a Ferrari FF trailed behind Li Yu's motorcycle. Watching him soar down the road sparked an interest in the driver, who felt an urge to give chase. The Ferrari FF easily surpassed Li Yu's initial speed, only reducing its velocity when it aligned with him. The driver of the Ferrari rolled down the window, welcoming the wind as he called out, "Brother, slow down. Is your bike the Ferrari of motorcycles? I've read about it, but it's so rare. You can't even buy it domestically." Li Yu slowed down, replying, "Indeed. Brother, how about we race on the track and see who is faster?" suggested the man in the Ferrari. The Ferrari FF's top speed is quite comparable to that of the F4cc. If a skilled rider were on the F4cc, it could potentially outpace the Ferrari. Not going to happen. Li Yu declined without a moment's thought. He currently possessed only basic driving skills and wished to survive for a few more years. He had no intention of racing. "If you're not interested, that's fine. But can I have a go on your motorcycle?" The man in the Ferrari gazed at Li Yu's bike with fervent eyes. "Sure," Li Yu readily agreed. Observing the Ferrari driver's lack of arrogance and his gentle tone, Li Yu felt quite favorably towards him. Moreover, since Li Yu wished to connect with some upper-class individuals, he did not mind maintaining a friendly relationship with this young man, especially since he drove a Ferrari FF. Although Li Yu was now wealthy, he was fundamentally still a grassroots individual without any connections to the upper echelons of society. After a while, the two men found a suitable parking spot and disembarked. The man from the Ferrari FF also stepped out. His gaze was clear, his eyebrows thick, and his complexion somewhat fair. He was of similar height to Li Yu, but far more delicate in stature, overall possessing a rather refined appearance. He was cheerful and took the initiative to greet Li Yu. "Brother, my name is Wang Yang. What is yours?" Li Yu came to reply. They exchanged names, marking the beginning of their acquaintance. "Brother, your motorcycle is really damn cool. It was impossible to buy one back home. I can only imagine that the experience of riding it must surpass that of my Ferrari," Wang Yang remarked. "You mentioned wanting to give it a try. So go ahead and take it for a spin," Li Yu offered. "All right, sounds good." Wang Yang, without any pretensions, excitedly took off on Li Yu's motorcycle, speeding away much faster than Li Yu had. After a while, Wang Yang returned on the motorcycle, reluctantly dismounting and exclaiming with excitement, "That was exhilarating. The feeling of the wind against my skin is simply amazing. The sense of power is something a Ferrari cannot offer, as long as it's comfortable to ride." Li Yu began. "Brother Wang Yang, I have a question. Do you know of any factories in Ningqing that sell mobile power banks at a reasonable price?" "You've come to the right person. A friend of mine is currently looking to sell a mobile power bank manufacturing factory," Wang Yang replied. "Liwa, I don't mean to be an outsider, but you should know that while the profits from mobile power banks can be substantial, there are many vying for a piece of that pie. The industry is rife with competition, and it's not guaranteed that one can make money. It also requires a lot of effort. My friend is regretting his decision and wants to offload the factory. Are you sure you want to take it on?" Wang Yang said earnestly. Chapter 28. Hitting the gym to meet girls. Wang Yang's words were quite sensible and reflected reality. Ultimately, the decision rested with Li Yu. Even if Li Yu regretted or incurred losses in the future, It couldn't be blamed on Wang Yang, as they had only just met, and he had already been quite considerate. As Liu absorbed Wang Yang's advice, his fondness for him grew, yet Liu was different from others. He felt no need for excessive caution. Regardless of how chaotic the mobile power bank market was, one thing remained constant. It all came down to the quality of the product. Brother Wang, I've thought it through. As long as the factory is decent and the price is reasonable, I'm willing to buy it, Liu declared. Since you've made up your mind, let me know a time, and I'll help you get in touch. Dewey can take you to see the factory, and you two can discuss the specifics. Wang Yang replied. This wasn't a hassle for Wang Yang. One was looking to buy, the other to sell. Facilitating the connection could lead to a lasting friendship, as bonds are often formed in such ways. Liu said, I'm free the day after tomorrow. If possible, let us meet then. All right, I'll take care of it, Wang Yang responded. He then added, brother, do you have anything else to do? If not, let us hit the gym together. Are we going to the gym to check out girls? Liu inquired tentatively. Wang Yang, appearing only a few years older than Liu, had a refined look and a slender physique, suggesting he wasn't much of an athlete. Looks like we're kindred spirits. I just saw some beautiful girls live streaming at the gym near the university town. It's not far, and I was planning to go check it out. Let us hurry, he urged. Liu chuckled and muttered beast. Nonetheless, he felt a degree of admiration for Wang Yang, who was a man of action and a wealthy one at that. It was unlikely that many girls could remain indifferent to him. Let us go see, Liu decided, as he was quite bored and preferred to accompany Wang Yang to see what these so-called beauties were like. After their brief conversation, Liu had already begun to appreciate Wang Yang's character. That's right. The girls in the university town are young and beautiful, especially those who work out, sensual and alluring. If we see someone we like, let us make a move, Wang Yang said, embodying the persona of a seasoned player. Wang Yang drove the Ferrari, leading the way, while Liu followed closely on his motorcycle. The university town was quite near, and after a few minutes of speeding, they arrived. Upon disembarking, Liu found himself casually draped over Wang Yang's shoulder in a somewhat playful manner, as if they were old friends. To Wang Yang, it seemed as though Liu had joined him in the quest for romance, thus easing any initial awkwardness between them. Wang, I'm not into that, Liu protested weakly. Brother, neither am I. With your physique, I'd only be the submissive one. How could that even be possible? Wang Yang retorted, laughter in his voice. That line of thinking is quite dangerous. As they continued their banter, they entered the gym. Liu realized he didn't have a membership card. So he said, Wang, I'll go get a gym card. Since I brought you here, I'll cover the cost of the card, Wang Yang insisted. That doesn't seem right. I just asked you for help. And now I'm asking you to spend money, Liu replied. Consider me a friend. Don't refuse, Wang Yang said with a commanding tone. Then I want to be modest. I'll follow your lead, Liu conceded. That is more like it. The gym near the university town was reasonably priced. Wang Yang secured a yearly membership for Liu for a mere 10,000 yuan. The overall environment of the gym exuded strength and grandeur, with posters adorning the walls proclaiming, Life is in motion. Love life. Love fitness. Start here. If you come, you're the next Schwarzenegger, among other motivational phrases. Various exercise machines were neatly arranged according to different fitness programs, with many fitness equipment located in independent workout rooms. Given that it was the National Day holiday and still relatively early, the gym was not crowded. Wang, where's that girl you had your eye on? We've seen several alluring ones along the way, Liu asked. Patience, when I first saw her, she was stretching, Wang Yang replied. Her legs could be described as long and straight. Just say she has great legs, Liu interjected. Brother, you're quite the hidden flirt, Wang Yang said. Enough chit-chat. Let us find that girl. Let us check the live stream. You know the environment well, Liu suggested. Impressive. Wow. I didn't expect her to be doing the splits right now, Wang Yang exclaimed, both astonished and impressed. Curious. Liu leaned in to see a stunning girl performing the splits. A challenging horizontal split, known as the front split, which is meant to enhance the flexibility of the inner thighs and hip joints. The girl was performing this high-difficulty move, her legs perfectly straight and resting on the ground. Truly remarkable. Although the live stream showed her back to the camera, it did not diminish the excitement among viewers. The barrage of comments on the screen was incessant, each one flying by in rapid succession. 66666 wow. Her flexibility is incredible. Brother, let us see if we can get this streamer to meet us. Are you seriously considering barging in while she is live streaming? Liu questioned. Wang Yang replied. I'll be a gentleman and wait until she finishes before asking her out. Let us first present her with a few small gifts, Wang Yang remarked. I am not the ocean, but I bestow upon the streamer 10 rockets. Everyone, hurry and seize the treasure chest. Indeed, Wang Yang is the name he goes by. 666. The streamer has attracted another wealthy patron. If I were affluent, I would gladly contribute as well. Who would have thought that a newcomer could amass such fervent popularity in such a brief period? I yearn to caress the streamer's thigh. Alas, my supply of tissues at home is woefully insufficient. Chapter 29. The nouveau riche. Initially, there were rockets and weaklings. There were the wealthy and the onlookers. Together, they cultivated a rather enjoyable atmosphere in the live stream. Yet there always exists some miscreants intent on disrupting this ambience. Is 10 rockets truly impressive? Do you believe that 10 rockets entitle you to a rendezvous with the streamer? And as for those pathetic souls, they can merely linger at home, performing slow-motion gestures with their hands. I have a sentiment of exasperation that I am uncertain whether to express. Who is this fool that has emerged? Truly, there are always some individuals seeking attention. To the one upstairs, it seems the dog has not wronged you. Do not insult the canine. I am the nouveau riche, gifting the streamer 20 rockets. Everyone, come forth and seize the treasure chest. This individual, whose thoughts seem muddled, has nevertheless managed to bestow 20 rockets upon the streamer. Others have already declared him a nouveau riche. I am the nouveau riche, a gathering of losers, a collection of refuse. If you lack wealth, perhaps you should engage in some solitary activities. Scoundrel, do take heed of whom you are addressing in this live stream. It is indeed here that you bark, and you shall be cast out. I am the nouveau riche. Ha ha ha. Where are the wealthy patrons you speak of? Members of the Yu family, quickly call for Yugo. Wang Yang mused, this live stream is rather amusing. It seems a nouveau riche has emerged to provoke everyone. Do you think we should engage him? That is for you to decide. Simply provide me with the room number, and I shall join in, Li Yu replied. Subsequently, Li Yu searched for the streamer using the number Wang Yang provided, and upon discovering the identity of the room's owner, he was taken aback. To his surprise, the host was Xiao Xiao. One could not dismiss it as mere fate. Although he was aware that Xiao Xiao was a university student, he did not expect her to be from Ningqing University town. He entered the live stream, uncertain of the emotions that accompanied him. Welcome. I am Xiao Ye, level 78. Entering the room, 6666, speak of Chao Chao, and Chao Chao appears. Welcome, Yugo, to inspect. Welcome, wealthy brother, to Xiao Zhao's live stream for inspection. I am Xiao Ye. Your enthusiasm truly moves me. Thank you all so much. Beside him, Wang Yang was somewhat astonished by this Xiao Ye. Yet little did he realize that this individual was none other than Li Yu. It was indeed difficult to associate Li Yu's rather flamboyant name with his true self. Yugo, there exists a nouveau riche causing a ruckus in Xiao Zhao's livestream. In his eyes, those who present small gifts and trinkets are mere weaklings. Even the individual who gifted 10 rockets has been ridiculed by him, claiming he cannot secure a date with the streamer. Yugo, that nouveau riche sent 20 rockets. Shall we respond with 20 yachts? Ha ha, some individuals are best ignored. We should simply enjoy watching the streamer. While enjoyment is paramount, the sustenance appears to be lacking. To the one above, Xiao Xiao is merely showcasing her talents. Are you truly that dim-witted? I am the nouveau riche. Ha ha, your master has arrived, and a pack of dogs kneels in adoration. Did I not speak the truth earlier? Upon uttering this declaration, the live stream erupted into chaos once more. I am Xiao Ye. Everyone, do not be agitated. I assure you, I do not share such sentiments. In Xiao Zhao's live stream, we are all friends. I merely possess a tad more wealth, but that changes nothing. Once Li Yu expressed this sentiment, the atmosphere in the live stream calmed slightly. The individual most incensed was undoubtedly Wang Yang, for he was a genuine tycoon, initially indifferent to the previous claims of the nouveau riche. He now felt compelled to speak out, as the audience labeled him as being provoked by the nouveau riche. If he remained silent, would he not be dismissed? More critically, he intended to meet the streamer, and to be belittled by the nouveau riche was simply unacceptable. How to humiliate the nouveau riche? Naturally, one must flaunt their wealth before him, allowing him to grasp the harsh reality. I am not the ocean, bestowing upon the streamer 100 rockets. Everyone, come forth and seize the treasure chest. Wow, yet another wealthy patron has arrived. Xiao Xiao is truly fortunate. This affluent individual must have taken offense at the nouveau riche's remarks and is now retaliating with his wallet. Nouveau riche, come forth and acknowledge your superiority. I am not the ocean. Nouveau riche, if you have the audacity, step forward. Let us see who can send more rockets. 666, an open declaration of war. This reminds me of the previous conflict with Hugo, yet this time the disparity in strength is evident. The nouveau riche is likely quaking in his boots. Nouveau riche, the wealthy are calling for you to engage in mutual destruction. Haha, do not shy away. How dull. The nouveau riche has already slipped away. I am Xiao Ye. Haha, the ocean has made his move. It appears I am no longer needed. Earning a bit of money is not easy, so I shall refrain from sending gifts. Hugo, I relish witnessing your pretentious demeanor. Every act of yours fuels my desire to challenge you. So do not let me uncover your identity. Hugo, I take pleasure in your disdain for me, yet your powerlessness to act upon it. 666 at this moment. Xiao Xiao had completed her splits and stood before the live stream, panting slightly, her voice sweet as she exclaimed, I am utterly exhausted, but I am relieved to have completed it. Xiao Xiao, quickly check the gifts you have received. A battle has just unfolded. Ah, let me take a look. Liu gazed intently at the image of Xiao Xiao in the live stream. Just days prior, he had merely found her beautiful. However, he now realized how sensuous and captivating she truly was. As Xiao Xiao had come to the gym, she bore no makeup, showcasing her natural beauty, which was genuinely striking. Xiao Xiao wore a white tank top that revealed her delicate shoulders, accentuated by two slender straps, and below, she donned black athletic shorts, allowing her long, fair, and straight legs to be visible. It is often said that one's beauty is judged by their legs, and indeed, Xiao Xiao was breathtaking, a beauty that could lead one astray. I executed a split, and so many have gifted me. It must be because I performed exceptionally well. Thank you all for your affection. Xiao Xiao also feigned innocence. But it is not as you might think. Soon, everyone began to chatter animatedly, and Xiao Xiao came to grasp the entirety of the situation. Xiao Xiao, however, your Yugu has not sent you any gifts. I almost forgot the most important matter. Welcome, Xiao Xiao's Yugu. The presence of Yugu brings me joy, and there is no need for gifts. 666. It's all a ruse. Yugu, how affectionate. I envy your wealth. Chapter 30. Fondness for you fresh from her workout. Xiao Xiao's cheeks were flushed. She wrinkled her adorable nose and said, Where is the ruse? It is clearly true love. True love is worth a penny nowadays. Xiao Xiao, my affection for you is sincere. Indeed, thus everyone shares genuine affection. I am Xiao Ye. I was just ecstatic moments ago, but who would have thought that Xiao Xiao's true love is so inexpensive? I weep inconsolably in the restroom, seeking solace. Yugu, do not cry. Come here for a hug. Let me lift you up. Xiao Xiao, you're truly amusing. I'm not the ocean. Xiao Xiao, would you like to join me for a meal? Wang Yang's inquiry was remarkably straightforward, and Liu surmised that his temperament was rather uncomplicated. Goodness, it seems this nouveau riche truly fell victim to the words of that upstart. He genuinely desires to invite Xiao Xiao out. This wealthy individual has already sent over 100 rockets. Asking Xiao Xiao to dinner hardly seems excessive. Let us not entertain any impure thoughts. Impure? It appears the individual upstairs is speaking of themselves. This is merely a trivial matter, and Xiao Xiao is more than capable of making her own decisions. Regardless of what choice Xiao Xiao makes, my support for her remains unwavering. Xiao Xiao, Brother Do, let us forget about the dinner. I've made a promise to Brother Yu, and I have yet to fulfill it. Liu recalled this incident. At that time, Xiao Xiao had sent him a private message, indicating she would sing for him when they met. Wang Yang felt a tinge of disappointment, but was not entirely disheartened. Xiao Xiao, I'm just nearby. Meeting up would be quite convenient. Xiao Xiao, that makes it even more reason not to meet. Your intentions seem dubious, and I feel afraid. 666. I support Xiao Xiao in not meeting. At the very least, she should meet Brother Yu first. I concur with the sentiments expressed above. After meeting Brother Yu, she can then bring him along to meet Wang Yang, who would likely refrain from any reckless behavior with Brother Yu providing protection. Xiao Xiao displayed a resigned expression. Let us refrain from discussing this in the live stream. I'm not even working out right now. Instead, let me sing for you all. Singing. Xiao Xiao is, without a doubt, the most melodious singer among the streamers. Streamer, may I request a song? Xiao Xiao. Certainly. But there are too many people in the live stream. Let brother you choose first. Liu revealed a somewhat lewd expression. Then I shan't hold back. I shall request I like you, not the Beyond version. If you haven't heard it, you can look it up based on the lyrics. 666,666. Is this a subtle hint from Brother You? This song is exceedingly sweet. Unlike the sorrowful love ballad Don't Think of Me from last time. I am eagerly anticipating it. Although this song is quite suited for a girl like Xiao Xiao, its style is entirely different from last time. I wonder how well she can handle it. Xiao Xiao beamed a sweet smile and said, Hee hee, this song is just perfect for me to sing. I like you. Lend me your outer garment. Let me hide within your embrace. I like you. Lend me your comb. Let me kiss you with soft hair. I enjoy following you. Wherever you may take me. Your face, slowly drawing near. Tomorrow will gradually become clear. Xiao Xiao's voice was pure, smooth, and melodious, and most importantly, it was not devoid of the sweet emotions encapsulated in the song. As Xiao Xiao sang, the live stream fell silent, as if everyone were entranced by her sweet serenade. Upon finishing the song, it felt as though the melody lingered in the air for 3 days, leaving an indelible aftertaste. Liu was also profoundly moved by Xiao Xiao's voice, as if he had been enveloped in a tender romance, with the image of Lin Qianqian surfacing in his mind. Once the song concluded, it seemed the audience took a moment to savor the experience before the live stream returned to its lively state. I'm not Daho. I just sent the streamer 10 rockets. Everyone, hurry and claim the treasure chest. Hello, big star. I present the streamer with a golden carriage. Her singing is simply divine. My ears are pregnant. Her voice is too enchanting. It reminds me of my first love. Xiao Xiao sings so sweetly. It truly feels like being in love. Quickly, confess honestly. Do you have a boyfriend? Xiao Xiao appeared like a princess, singing sweet songs within a castle. Brother you, others like Dahu have shown their appreciation. Xiao Xiao sings so beautifully. Will you not bestow a gift? I'm just Xiao Yu, fine, I'll give a gift. If her singing weren't so wonderful, I wouldn't be sending anything. Brother Yu is also being a bit prideful. Notification. I am just Xiao Yu has activated the Noble Knight status. 666. What do I see? I can hardly believe Brother Yu has become a knight, who claimed they would not activate a noble status. Although it costs 500 a month, it is still noble. Without waiting for their astonishment, Liu sent his gift. I am just Xiao Yu sends a streamer 10 castles. Everyone, hurry and claim the treasure chest. As the castle was presented, the shimmering, radiant structure enveloped Xiao Xiao, making her appear resplendent, as if a golden princess resided within the castle. Liu's daily allowance was now 200,000. In the early hours, he spent 100,000 on 10 silver alliances, leaving him with another 100,000. Now, having spent another 10,000, he still had 90,000 remaining. Brother Yu is truly romantic. Activating the noble status was surely to present Xiao Xiao with a castle, allowing her to experience the happiness and sweetness she sings about. Like a genuine princess. Brother Yu, how can we still pursue girls with such generosity? You're wealthy and so considerate. As a single dog, I feel utterly wounded. Xiao Xiao felt immensely happy and truly appreciated Brother Yu. Thank you, Brother Yu, for the castle. I genuinely adore it. It allows me to experience the treatment of a princess. 666. ISNT, it's just a matter of becoming his princess? The gossip above is quite abundant. It's just too dazzling. It doesn't showcase the castle's beauty. Brother Yu, have Xiao Xiao black out the screen, and let us have a few more castles. Xiao Xiao, you all just know how to stir the pot. Is Brother Yu's money not money? I'm quite content today. Xiao Xiao, to be honest, your singing is truly exceptional. You are undoubtedly the queen among the streamers. Such talent should not go to waste by not entering a singing competition. I support Xiao Xiao in entering the competition. Xiao Xiao, there is an announcement on the platform. In a few days, there will be a cover contest. You must register. We will support you in securing the top popularity. Encourage Brother Yu to gift a few items to the major streamers to help Xiao Xiao. She would absolutely take first place. Xiao Xiao doesn't need that. Her talent alone will secure her victory. I'm just Xiao Yu. If Xiao Xiao wants to participate, she should. It's all for entertainment. However, she must aim for first place. Brother Yu has made a clever turn. In any case, Xiao Xiao has the talent. At most, Brother Yu will spend some money to garner votes. Xiao Xiao, this is quite complicated. Can I not participate? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. No, you cannot 100,000 times. Chapter 31, It's Toxic. Xiao Xiao was indeed quite tempted. This was an opportunity to challenge herself and showcase her abilities. However, she also had her concerns. She feared that Brother Yu would spend excessively to secure her first place, which was not the outcome she desired. Xiao Xiao, you all encourage me to participate. You must help me promote it and vote for me when the time comes. Rest assured, we will support you to the end. Indeed, I am your devoted fan. Xiao Xiao, as long as you sing well, everything else will be handled by us and Brother Yu, our ultimate weapon. Wang Yang suddenly remarked to Li Yu, Brother, this female streamer is rather intriguing, and her talents are commendable. Most importantly, I can see from her gaze that she is different from other female streamers. She does not prioritize monetary gifts above all else. I believe my previous actions were rather superficial, which is why she rejected me outright. Li Yu chuckled. So, will you still pursue her? He felt a sense of relief that during his initial gift to Xiao Xiao, he had not been so superficial as to directly ask, shall we go out? But rather approached her without ulterior motives. It was likely for this reason that Xiao Xiao willingly shared her WeChat ID with him. Of course, it's rare to encounter such an interesting female streamer, and she is located nearby. How could I not pursue her? Wang Yang declared confidently. Li Yu, if she doesn't agree, how will you pursue her? It would be rather reckless to barge in uninvited. Didn't you just mention the need for gentlemanly conduct? Why not employ a little flexibility? I can simply pretend to be a passerby and strike up a conversation. Wang Yang said triumphantly. Li Yu, quite cunning. Wang Yang, let us pretend to be students from Ningda. That will make it easier to strike up a conversation. Li Yu, don't be fooled by my appearance of being an experienced driver. In truth, I am but a pure and innocent little white flower at heart. It is the women who have taken the initiative to flirt with me. This time, I merely wish to experiment with the art of approaching ladies, as Wang Yang explained. Li Yu cast a disdainful glance at him, conveying the message. Do I really believe you? Wang Yang insisted. What I say is the truth. Those techniques were learned from books. Fine, I'll take you at your word, Li Yu replied, resuming his attention to Xiao Zhao's livestream. He had faith in Wang Yang, believing there was no reason for him to deceive him about such matters. His words must be genuine. Xiao Xiao, please sing another song. We have yet to hear enough, he urged. Let that wealthy patron from the sea request a song. I support the notion above. Although we cannot meet him in person, a song dedicated to him would suffice. Wang Yang glanced at Li Yu, a hint of pride in his voice as he said It seems I still have a chance to request a song. Not too shabby, right? Impressive, my friend. If Wang Yang were to discover that I am Xiao Yu, you as Li Yu, one wonders if he would be driven to a furious rage, wanting to strike him down. Presently, Li Yu had no intention of revealing this identity, even when he met Xiao Xiao later. Xiao Zhao's sweet smile. Since everyone is saying so, then the sea patron must request a song. Wang Yang felt a bit helpless. My name is clearly I am truly not the sea. Why does everyone keep calling me the sea patron? This thought flickered through Wang Yang's mind, and he now felt a sense of pride. He was about to introduce Xiao Xiao to a song with irresistible charm. I am truly not the sea. Then I shall request Little Jumping Frog. Xiao Xiao, you can sing it, right? 6666. The sea patron is quite the entertainer. He has chosen such a captivating song. After hearing it once, one yearns to hear it again. Sea patron, you are being mischievous. I quite enjoy this sea patron. I eagerly anticipate Xiao Zhao's performance. I am Xiao Yu. Ahem, everyone please quiet down, prepare to listen to Xiao Xiao sing this song. Why do I feel that Yuge is particularly enthusiastic? Those who have followed Yuge know he is the master of teasing streamers, and he is equally proficient with both genders. Yet, he has never been overly harsh on Xiao Xiao. Thus, it is evident that in Yuji's heart, Xiao Xiao is undoubtedly his true love. So, was Yuge not deeply wounded just moments ago? Aha! Xiao Zhao's cheeks flushed as she adorably declared. I can sing this song. It's quite cheerful. Let me gather my thoughts, and I shall begin. In the joyful pond, dreams transform into oceans. The drum's eyes are wide. Its mouth sings loudly. If you lend me a pair of little wings, I can soar to the sun. I believe that miracles lie within oneself. In the joyful pond, there is a little frog. It dances as if possessed by a prince. With cool eyes, no frog can compare in beauty. One day, it will be awakened by a princess. La leapfrog, la leapfrog. Xiao Xiao sang this children's song sweetly and vivaciously. 6666. Xiao Zhao's rendition of this song is phenomenal. A must-have song for brushing teeth. This song is irresistibly charming. I do not understand why a university student like me enjoys this song so much. This song is addictive. Please do not ask why a 30-year-old man is also enamored with it. Try living next to a kindergarten. Xiao Xiao sang cutely. Impressive, my Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao. You are capable of soaring to the skies as the lyrics suggest, standing shoulder to shoulder with the sun. Wang Yang laughed, haha, this is too entertaining. I am Xiao Yu. Xiao Xiao. You have fed me a mouthful of addictive charm. Xiao Xiao is astoundingly versatile. She can adopt a sensual persona or play the innocent darling. She can sing heartfelt ballads as well as sweet love songs. From this day forth, I shall only love our Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao, please do not mock me. If you do, I shall run away from home. I am Xiao Yu. You sent 10 rockets to the streamer, urging everyone to seize the treasure chest. I am Xiao Yu. Let us have 10 rockets to calm the nerves. If it were just me, I might have jumped up with Xiao Xiao's song. Xiao Xiao, brother you are also mocking me. After Xiao Xiao sang several more songs and chatted with everyone for a while, the live stream concluded. Wang Yang remarked, get ready. If all goes well, Xiao Xiao the streamer will be coming out shortly. Chapter 32. The alluring eye. As Li Yu and Wang Yang awaited Xiao Xiao's arrival, a voice echoed in Li Yu's mind, announcing, ding, congratulations, host, on completing the system task. Please continue a chapter for these resentful beings who have been left hanging. System reward, 100 task points. How swiftly the task has been completed. It seems the donations have had a positive effect, Li Yu mused. However, he soon realized that the task value this time was only 100, whereas it used to be 200. System. Why is this task worth only 100 points? Li Yu's voice carried a hint of dissatisfaction. The higher the system's level, the greater the difficulty of upgrades. Moreover, the task's difficulty is comparatively low, the system replied coldly. Damn, Li Yu muttered under his breath. He understood this concept, akin to leveling up in a game. The later stages become increasingly challenging. Nevertheless, he could not hide his sense of disappointment. System, will there be any special functions unlocked upon leveling up? Li Yu inquired. Host, please strive to level up. The higher the level, the more permissions the system will grant. Although the system's response felt vague, Li Yu gleaned that there were functions and permissions yet to be unveiled to him. System commenced a random draw. Li Yu decided to put aside his worries and simply proceed with the draw. Ding, congratulations, host, on obtaining the attribute-based prize, Alluring Eye. Would you like to enhance your eyesight now? Enhance, Li Yu mentally declared. Although he was somewhat unclear about the purpose of the Alluring Eye, this did not diminish his excitement. After all, it was a physical attribute enhancement. And since it was a product of the system, it was undoubtedly of superior quality. Of course, he would choose to enhance it. As Li Yu contemplated this, he suddenly felt a brief sensation of soreness and itchiness in his eyes. This process was fleeting, arriving swiftly and departing just as quickly. Once it concluded, Li Yu sensed no discernible change in his eyesight. Ding, congratulations, host, on completing the eye enhancement procedure. System, what exactly does this Alluring Eye do? Li Yu asked. The Alluring Eye enhances your attractiveness to others, particularly to the opposite sex. It can also be referred to as the Peach Blossom Eye. Li Yu excitedly slapped his thigh. It seems I will frequently encounter romantic opportunities from now on. At that moment, Wang Yang turned to Li Yu with a hint of excitement, exclaiming, brother, Xiao Xiao the streamer has arrived. Wang Yang appeared to sense something different, and then turned back to Li Yu, saying, brother, why do I suddenly feel that your eyes have become much more beautiful? Seisuke, if a young lady were to see you, she might very well be enchanted by your gaze. Enough with the chatter. I want to see how you flirt and charm the ladies. Wang Yang's greatest asset was his wealth, yet he had already determined that Xiao Xiao would not fall for such superficial displays. Naturally, he wouldn't approach her flaunting his riches in hopes of establishing a connection. Li Yu stood by, indifferent, yet he was immensely curious about Wang Yang's approach to flirting. As Xiao Xiao walked directly towards them, Wang Yang called out loudly, beauty, beauty. Xiao Xiao, walking alongside, paused momentarily, glanced back at Wang Yang, and then continued on her way. Li Yu felt 100 alarms ringing in his mind. Wang Yang was about to scare Xiao Xiao away. Generally, girls would not wish to befriend such ostentatious men, would they? Wang Yang, seeing that Xiao Xiao was ignoring him, grew increasingly anxious. This marks his inaugural attempt at charming a lady, and yet, how could it end in such utter failure? Henceforth, he would find it difficult to face his friends. In a flurry, he rushed towards the petite figure before him and said, greetings, I am a student at Ningda, and I also frequent this gym. May I have the pleasure of getting to know you? The girl, Xiao Xiao, had encountered her fair share of such individuals and was well versed in these approaches. With a calm demeanor, she replied, "I do not know you." Wang Yang interjected, "Now, we are acquainted." "Oh, we are indeed acquainted. However, I have matters to attend to, so I shall take my leave. Farewell." With that, Xiao Xiao departed with a decisive swiftness, leaving Wang Yang in a state of bewilderment, sensing that something was amiss. Li Yu observed the entire exchange and felt a sense of admiration for Wang Yang. In that moment, he was suddenly compelled to test the power of his captivating gaze. And Xiao Xiao was undoubtedly an excellent candidate. Thus, Li Yu hurriedly approached her, saying, "Hello, my friend merely wishes to be acquainted with you. He harbors no ill intentions." Given Wang Yang's earlier blunder, Xiao Xiao's expression darkened slightly. Sensing her unease, Li Yu glanced at her intently, hoping for a favorable outcome. Xiao Xiao, initially irked, found her anger dissipating upon meeting Li Yu's enchanting gaze. She perceived the allure in his eyes, reminiscent of the dazzling stars in a night sky, too mesmerizing to behold directly. After stealing a few glances at Li Yu, she averted her gaze and remarked, "Your friend is rather frivolous. If he wishes to engage with a girl, this is hardly the way to go about it. While some girls may enjoy such ostentatious displays, I certainly do not." Li Yu felt a surge of excitement. The effect of his captivating gaze was undeniably powerful, soothing the initially irate Xiao Xiao. "I extend my apologies on behalf of my friend. He truly is a good person. We were watching your live stream just now, and I am truly not the C is indeed his username." Upon hearing this, Xiao Xiao felt a tinge of embarrassment, having received numerous gifts during her stream. "Ah, so it was genuine when he said he was close to me," she said, her cheeks slightly flushed. "He mentioned that he had never approached a girl before and wanted to give it a try. There's no need to fear. He means no harm." Li Yu spoke earnestly, and Xiao Xiao's defenses gradually lowered. With the clumsy Wang Yang's prior example fresh in her mind, and bolstered by Li Yu's enchanting gaze, the contrast between the two left a favorable impression of Li Yu in Xiao Xiao's heart. Listening to Li Yu, Xiao Xiao felt a sense of relief. She despised being pursued relentlessly by insistent males. Since Wang Yang had no ulterior motives, it was indeed a relief. Meanwhile, Wang Yang watched with growing frustration as Xiao Xiao engaged in cheerful conversation with Li Yu, unable to comprehend how he had succumbed so quickly. Chapter 33. Xiao Liang's live stream. Although Xiao Xiao held a certain status, Li Yu had never connected with her before. Today, upon meeting her, more exceptional, radiant, and alluring than he had imagined, his interest in her soared, prompting his curiosity about her name. "I am Li Yu. May I ask your name?" Xiao Xiao flashed a charming smile and replied, "I am Che Xiao Xiao," just as Xiao added to that celebrity's name. "That's a lovely name," Li Yu remarked. This was not mere flattery. It was genuinely beautiful. "Hey, you two seem to be enjoying yourselves. Brother, are you forgetting about me? Have you forgotten your loyalties in the face of beauty?" Wang Yang could no longer restrain himself and shouted at the pair. Li Yu chuckled, turning to Xiao Xiao. "Look at him. His demeanor reveals that he is not a bad person, especially for a wealthy heir." Xiao Xiao, amused by Li Yu's words, smiled, her impression of Wang Yang shifting positively. "We should hurry over. I still need him to assist me, or else I will be in trouble if he refuses out of spite." Li Yu laughed. "No need. He will likely invite me to dinner again, but I have no desire to go." Xiao Xiao wore a wry smile, likely overwhelmed by too many dinner invitations, developing a slight aversion to them. "Then allow me to invite you. Will you join me?" Li Yu questioned, somewhat perplexed by his own inquiry. "Well, while your gaze seems sincere, one must always be cautious," Xiao Xiao replied playfully. "If I am Xiao Yi were to invite you, would you go?" "Certainly. Brother Yu treats me well and expects nothing in return," Xiao Xiao answered without hesitation. This response left Li Yu bemused. He suddenly felt a sense of defeat, realizing he had been outdone by his online persona. "Very well, we shall not impose. Please bid Wang Yang farewell, lest he grow angry with me." Xiao Xiao chuckled. His name is Wang Yang. His online name, "I am truly not the C," is rather amusing. "That is indeed amusing. I am also known as I am Xiao Yi," Li Yu thought silently. Subsequently, Xiao Xiao waved goodbye to Wang Yang before taking her leave. Once Xiao Xiao departed, Wang Yang pretended to be unfriendly and confronted Li Yu. "Brother, it turns out you are the true master of flirting. I have been showing off in front of you. Were you not tempted to retaliate? By the way, what method did you employ to converse with Xiao Xiao for so long?" "I mentioned she resembled a sister I lost," and that sparked a lengthy conversation. After sharing a meal, Wang Yang and Li Yu parted ways. Li Yu had initially planned to invite Lin Qianqian out to have some fun, but she declined, stating she needed to stay home with her father, leaving him at a loss for words. He felt a twinge of regret regarding his limited social circle, which contributed to his boredom. As a former recluse, Li Yu decided to return home. Home is indeed comfortable. Watching live streams and reading novels is quite enjoyable. Habitually, Li Yu opened a live stream, clicking on a popular channel titled Comedy, We're Serious. Welcome LV79, I am Xiao Yiye, to the live stream. The host, Xiao Liang, greeted Welcome Yu Ge to Xiao Liang's live stream for inspection. 666. As soon as Yu Ge arrives, the host clings to him like a lifeline. This is utterly shameless. You see, knowing how Xiao Liang conducts his streams, you understand that integrity is but a fleeting concept for him. Yu Ge, please shower some gifts. Motivate Xiao Liang a little. I am Xiao Yiye. This appears to be a restaurant. Yet where is the humor? Yu Ge. Today Xiao Liang is live streaming from a restaurant. The host eats without paying. It's not a scam. I am Xiao Yiye sending the host 10 rockets. Everyone, rush to grab the treasure chests. Seems somewhat intriguing. I will send 10 treasure chests. The host, Xiao Liang, was delighted. He relied on live streaming for his livelihood, so audience donations were his sustenance. Not being a female streamer, he could not showcase himself or sell anything. Most importantly, he lacked any special skills, and despite the high viewership, his earnings were meager. Thank you, Yu Ge. I am immensely grateful for your generous support. This live stream is sure to bring you joy. 666. Yu Ge is indeed generous. In the live stream, the wealthy viewers, Xiao Liang only respected Yu Ge, wondering when he would become the top donor in the Shark live stream. Upstairs, you should ask when Yu Ge will reach max level. 666. Even after the reform in the Shark live stream, no one has achieved level 120 max yet. Yu Ge is currently only at level 79. Li Yu had spent around 1 million in the Shark live stream to reach level 79, illustrating just how impressive level 120 truly was. Please do not rush. I believe it will be here soon. Today, during the live broadcast, I learned that Yu Ge intends to strongly promote Xiao Xiao to become the first to cover Shark song. I can only imagine that when the time comes, Yu Ge will undoubtedly have gifts to entice votes. Ha ha ha. I eagerly await Yu Ge to become the first to reach the maximum level in Shark. Li Yu, with a resigned smile, thought to himself that unless he sold his F4cc motorcycle, he had no means to afford leveling up. The 100-fold increase on any day in October had already been considered by Li Yu for purchasing a mobile power plant. Whether this amount would suffice remains to be seen. I am just Xiao Yiye. Let us not dwell on these trivial matters any longer and hasten to watch the live stream. The host, Xiao Liang, chuckled. Then let us begin. Lacking any particular talent, Xiao Liang relied solely on his audacious performance to amuse the audience and seek some rewards. In the live broadcast, Xiao Liang boldly perched himself on a dining table, seizing chopsticks to shove food from the platter into his mouth, then muttering, "This dish is quite delightful." 666,666. Brother Liang is invincible. He could traverse the nation and indulge in its delicacies using this method. The person above makes a valid point. I'm inclined to give it a try. The individual above should be cautious of potential repercussions. The host, Xiao Liang, garnered some amusement for the viewers. Yet the person opposite him wore a sullen expression. Then Xiao Liang, with a cheeky grin, said, "This food is delicious. Let us eat together." "Go away. We shall not eat together." The man opposite directly dismissed him. All right, no eating together. I was merely jesting," replied Xiao Liang. Alas, I find this somewhat poignant. Chapter 34. Flirting Strategies. I find this rather poignant. As this comment appeared in the live stream, it immediately resonated with many. Who could have known that the host's phrase, "I was just joking," conveyed a sense of helplessness beneath its humorous tone, whether self-deceptive or merely attempting to amuse the audience. Upon deeper reflection, it evokes a tinge of sadness. Life is not easy. Perhaps few can empathize with Xiao Liang's nearly dignified abandonment of self-respect, yet this is the reality. Each individual's environment shapes their character and the manner in which they navigate society. In the live stream, individuals like Li Yu are indeed the minority. Most are ordinary people who understand the hardships of life. Upon reaching this point, many found themselves in contemplative silence. Li Yu, too, felt a touch of melancholy, and his mindset experienced a slight shift. Yet such is life, is it not? Without cracks in life, how can sunlight penetrate? Tomorrow will be brighter. I am just Xiao Yiye, sending the host a rocket X-100. Everyone hurry to seize the treasure chest. I am just Xiao Yiye. This is a modest token of my appreciation, hoping the host enjoys a better life and can carve out something unique on this path. A big player sent a yacht to the host. Everyone hurry to seize the treasure chest. The big player remarked, I do not possess Yuji's lavishness. It is merely a yacht. 6666. I gaze in admiration at the two wealthy individuals above. Yugo, I too suffer greatly. I seek sponsorship. Yugo is indeed quite impressive, almost fearfully affluent. The host, Xiao Liang, clasped his hands together, his gaze sincere and his heart moved, saying, Thank you, thank you. Yugo, thank you, big player. Thank you to all my generous friends. Let us not overthink. Everyone has their own means of survival. Coming to my live stream is about having fun. Additionally, I have two announcements for you, and I know you certainly will not sympathize with me. Oh dear. Seeing the host's wicked gaze, I suddenly have an ominous premonition. I sense the host is about to reveal something shocking to stimulate us. And I somewhat regret sending him that kiss earlier. I should have given him a slap instead. The host, Xiao Liang, chuckled with a somewhat lewd demeanor. The first thing I must share is that I have a girlfriend, and she is both kind and beautiful. Therefore, to the gentleman above, I cannot engage in any slap with you. I am a good man. The host remarked that many present are likely single, so do not envy him. MP. Watching a live stream while being fed dog food. Let us take down the host. Such boasting must cease. What is wrong with being single? Do single people consume your rice? I previously felt sympathy for the host, but now who will sympathize with me? The single folks expressed their current agitation. The host, Xiao Liang, declared, As long as your skin is half as thick as mine, should you still fear not finding a girlfriend? One who is unashamed is invincible. Liu chuckled at this. He could relate deeply, for without audacity, how could he have pursued Lin Qianqian as his girlfriend? I am just me, sending a rocket to the host. Everyone hurry to seize the treasure chest. I am just me, observing the host's seasoned demeanor. I send a rocket and request the host to share some flirting strategies. Xiao Liang did not expect that showcasing a bit of affection would earn him a rocket. This was entirely an unexpected delight. Well, it's quite simple. You see, many scoundrels find girlfriends, don't they? The truth is, they share a common trait. Once they set their sights on a target, they act decisively, unlike many who hesitate and ruminate like Lin Daiyu, only to let opportunities slip away. Of course, more importantly, they possess resilient hearts, never doubting themselves. Failure is inconsequential. They simply shift to another goal. 6666. The host speaks the truth. I am indeed a fragile heart, overthinking everything, and here I remain, a solitary soul. Alas, today I shall confess my feelings to my goddess. If unsuccessful, I shall try again tomorrow, for surely there exists someone suited for me. I commend you above. I wish you the best in finding a new girlfriend each day. Once I find a girlfriend, I shall certainly send gifts to Brother Liang. Now, let us hear the host share the second thrilling revelation, hoping to gain some insight. The host, Xiao Liang, stated, The second matter I wish to discuss has already been touched upon by Yugo, which is to carve out a unique path on my live broadcast. 666. All roads lead to Rome. I am truly in awe of you. Liu, upon hearing this, felt a flicker of interest, not anticipating that the host had genuine aspirations for his live stream. Xiao Liang boldly declared, I plan to launch a Xiao Liang prank show. Such programming has great demand abroad, yet remains relatively untapped domestically, indicating substantial market potential. I am gradually transitioning from being a host to self-media, as it will allow for a professional team, resulting in greater stability. 6666. This sounds impressive and grand. It seems the host is poised for a transformation from an underdog to a high-flying gentleman. This certainly sounds promising, yet how will it be monetized? As the audience grows, advertisements can be integrated. The platform also provides revenue sharing, alongside audience rewards, etc. It appears to have potential. Xiao Liang articulated his thoughts clearly. He had been preparing for this endeavor for quite some time, and his professional team was nearly in place, thus allowing for imminent operational readiness. I am just Xiao Yiye, sending the host a rocket X-20. Everyone hurry to seize the treasure chest. I am just Xiao Yiye. I admire those who are ambitious, driven, and willing to take action. I wish you success. 666. Yugu is generous with his rewards. Host, just cling to Yugu's sturdy leg. I see Yu Gu has taken a liking to you. It is indeed the first time he has gifted so much to a male host. I am just Xiao Yiya. The comments above are quite risque. It's a daily occurrence. The host, Xiao Liang, chuckled foolishly. That is merely my good fortune. Though it sounds simple in words, the execution surely faces numerous challenges. I genuinely admire the host. This livestream appears to be quite meaningful, providing enjoyment while offering some life insights. Although I agree with the sentiments expressed above, I find myself somewhat moved. Nonetheless, I remain still, affirming that successful individuals are indeed few. The host was somewhat surprised, not expecting that so many people would enjoy today's livestream. It seems that everyone harbors dreams within their hearts, unwilling to resign themselves to being mere couch potatoes. As long as the audience enjoys the broadcast, that is what matters. I must go pick up my girlfriend from work now. Just as the live stream concludes, Xiao Liang suddenly remarked, "Wow, host, you're quite ruthless, even feeding dog food as you leave. However, I have already resolved to pursue my girlfriend using your approach. Off you go then." Chapter 35. The first step in entrepreneurship after concluding the live stream. Liu transitioned from shark to Qidian reading. Immersed in the world of novels, time passed swiftly. He also decided to use the remaining funds from today to reward the novels he had been reading. During this period, Liu received a phone call from Wang Yang, who had arranged to meet De Wei the next day to visit the factory. On the second day of the National Day holiday, Liu still donned the same Versace attire as yesterday. Wearing the same outfit for 2 consecutive days made him feel that his wardrobe was painfully limited. Thus, he realized the necessity of further expansion. Liu and Wang Yang agreed to meet at the gym they had visited the previous day, conveniently located near both of their residences. Upon arriving at the gym on his stylish F4cc motorcycle, Liu discovered that Wang Yang was already waiting with a man. "Liu, this is the De Wei I mentioned to you, De Wei. He is selling his mobile power production factory," Wang Yang stated directly. After parking his motorcycle, Liu greeted De Wei with a beaming smile, saying, "Hello, it's a pleasure to finally meet you." The first step in his entrepreneurial journey would commence with the acquisition of De Wei's factory. Thus, he was genuinely pleased to meet him. De Wei, true to his name, had a robust and broad physique. Upon witnessing Liu's enthusiasm, he promptly shook Liu's hand and replied, "Hello." Wang Yang interjected, "Could you two tone down the fervor? It's quite unsettling to watch." After exchanging a few pleasantries with De Wei, Liu got straight to the point. "De Wei, what is your estimated price for the factory?" Liu had previously gathered information from Wang Yang regarding the scale of the mobile power production factory, which covered approximately 6 acres with a single-story production hall. De Wei had purchased it for 12 million, whereas the equipment needed for mobile power production was considerably less expensive, costing merely tens of thousands. Thus, the true value of the factory lay in the premises itself, which would undoubtedly appreciate over time due to rising land prices. De Wei, appreciating Liu's directness and Wang Yang's introduction, replied, "If you find it acceptable, I can sell it to you for 19 million, all inclusive." Liu sighed in relief upon hearing De Wei's quote, as it was under 20 million, which meant he had sufficient funds for today's expenditure. "Brother Go, you are quite straightforward. I won't be coy either. As long as the factory is in good condition, I will purchase it outright," Liu declared with bravado. "Talk is cheap. Let us see the production hall, which is relatively new. I will take you to see it now," De Wei said, pleased with Liu's boldness. The factory indeed appeared to be in good condition, and it seemed that this transaction was destined to succeed. Wang Yang felt a sense of joy, as he was the intermediary in this deal, and a successful transaction would enhance his reputation. De Wei was eager to sell the mobile power production factory, primarily due to mismanagement that threatened to incur losses. Additionally, he wished to utilize the funds for other investments. His family-owned enterprise was substantial, and the family patriarch had allotted each descendant a sum as startup capital, which would be assessed based on the returns. Therefore, De Wei was reluctant to squander money in an unprofitable industry. By selling now, he could still gain a premium on the land, which was a decent outcome. Before long, the 3 men arrived at the outskirts of Ningxing. This area could be considered an industrial park, albeit a small-scale one. "Liu, see that newer factory in the middle of the park? That is the mobile power production factory. Are you satisfied?" De Wei inquired with a smile. The factory was indeed one of the newer constructions in the industrial park, and Liu found it quite satisfactory. After all, this would merely be the starting point of his entrepreneurial journey. He did not require opulence. As long as it could yield profit, naturally, with only 20 million in funds, he was in no position to be choosy. Securing this factory that met his criteria was already a source of great contentment. Very well, let us proceed to draft the contract, Liu stated directly. All right, let us head inside the factory to draft the agreement. Brother, you won't be laying off the factory's assembly line workers, will you? Goodaway suddenly asked as they walked. Of course not. I am also in the mobile power business, and I need these skilled workers. It's far better than recruiting a new batch. Unless I have nothing to do, why would I dismiss these employees? That's reassuring, Goodaway replied, visibly relieved. Although he was unsure why Liu chose to delve into the mobile power sector, he refrained from probing further. Initially, Goodaway had been drawn in by the enormous profits of mobile power, but after entering the industry, he soon realized the challenges involved. Producing mobile power was relatively straightforward. Anyone with a modicum of skill could manage it. However, the more pressing issue was establishing sales channels. In this era where branding is paramount, a generic mobile power product lacks market reputation, making the channels for distribution all the more critical. Thus, opening market channels was the most vexing and resource-intensive aspect for Goodaway, and he had not managed to profit from the lucrative pie of mobile power. Upon entering the factory, Goodaway immediately instructed his staff to draft the contract. Shortly thereafter, a middle-aged man, slightly portly, approached with the document. Boss, here is the contract we just prepared, he said. Goodaway replied, if this contract is satisfactory, my brother Liu will soon become your new boss. As he spoke, he gestured towards Liu. The middle-aged man, having been aware of the factory's impending sale, was taken aback by how young the new owner appeared. At that moment, anxiety crept into his heart. Could such a young boss successfully steer the factory forward? Unbeknownst to him, Liu observed this expression. He walked over, patted the man's shoulder, and confidently declared, the factory will thrive more and more. Once this contract is signed, I will ensure you all receive a raise. Moreover, I am financially secure. Even if the factory incurs losses, I will sustain operations. So, there is no need for concern. Just focus on your work. Chapter 36. The discussion at this juncture. Goodaway had completed his review of the contract. He then turned to Liu and said, Liu, please take a look. If there are no issues with the contract, let us proceed to sign it. Liu casually accepted the contract, inwardly contemplating. System. Is there anything wrong with this contract? There are no issues with the contract. It is ready for signing. Relieved by the system's affirmation, Liu responded, Brother Dawei, I trust you completely. I will sign it right away. As he spoke, he proceeded to sign his name. Liu, you are truly decisive. I made a good friend here. Goodaway's fondness for Liu was soaring, and such trust moved him somewhat. After signing, Liu wasted no words and directly transferred the funds to Goodaway. Brother Go, please check if the money has arrived, Liu inquired. A notification pinged on Goodaway's phone, and he chuckled. It seems the funds have indeed been received. Upon checking, he confirmed that a sum of 19 million had landed in his account. Goodaway tucked away his phone, his demeanor relaxing. Brother Lee, this factory is now yours. I no longer need to worry about it. Regardless of the circumstances, he would no longer be entangled in the murky waters of the power bank industry. As for the family assessment, he could leverage this capital for other investments. Liu responded with a smile. Indeed, this factory might very well flourish and thrive. Regardless, it's no longer my concern. If that happens, it simply reflects Brother Lee's capabilities. Though Goodaway spoke thus, he inwardly harbored doubts. The power bank market was fundamentally dominated by renowned brands such as Xiaomi, Meizu, Huawei, and Sony, making it exceedingly difficult for lesser-known brands to gain a foothold. Wang Yang, unable to endure the lengthy banter any longer, approached and declared, Let us go sing some karaoke, shall we? Goodaway was slightly taken aback. What prompted this sudden desire to sing? I recall you're not particularly fond of it. I heard a streamer singing quite engagingly yesterday. If you're both on board, I'll invite a few girls to join us for some fun, perhaps to sing Two Tigers, Little Jumping Frog, and Good Night Meow. It should be quite entertaining. Liu couldn't help but burst into laughter. Brother, you still possess a childlike spirit. I think you could find a few children in a kindergarten to sing with you. They would surely enjoy it immensely. Goodaway stood frozen for a moment before abruptly adding, Wang Yang, you're onto something. Wang Yang, slightly embarrassed by the exchange, exclaimed, Stop the chatter and just say whether you're going or not. Liu replied, Brother, let us save it for next time. I just took over the factory, and I have some matters to attend to. Ahem, I also have my own tasks. Goodaway could hardly fathom the absurdity of a group of adults singing Two Tigers. Wang Yang countered, I'm not being unreasonable. I understand you're busy today. But remember, Each of you owes me a song for next time. Li Yu and Godawe exchanged glances, unsure of how to respond, but ultimately mustered a reluctant fine. We'll accompany you next time. After some idle chatter, Wang Yang and Godawe recognized that Li Yu had pressing matters to attend to, and they soon took their leave. Li Yu closed his eyes in contemplation, pondering how to implement sweeping reforms in the factory. He possessed technical knowledge, yet was a novice in other areas, so he needed to delegate tasks to professionals within the factory. Li Yu was reluctant to delve deeply into the factory's management, as he found it too exhausting. With the system he now possessed, such a lifestyle was unnecessary. Why did he want to open a company? A moment's reflection provided clarity. On one hand, there was the sense of honor in bringing quality technology and products to market. On the other, and perhaps more importantly, it was about earning more money to indulge in luxuries, drive extravagant cars, and reside in opulent homes. A knock on the door interrupted his thoughts. "Come in," Li Yu called out. The person entering was Xiao Wei, whom Li Yu had previously come to know. In her 20s, with round glasses and dressed in office attire, she was not conventionally beautiful, but possessed a delicate charm. "Boss, everyone has arrived for the meeting you requested," Xiao Wei said, her voice soft and somewhat tentative, still wary of the new boss, whom she assumed might be a capricious rich heir. Li Yu found her demeanor both amusing and exasperating. "Xiao Wei, am I really that frightening? Don't be so reserved around me," he reassured her. "Not at all," she replied cautiously, casting a furtive glance at him. "Let us proceed." Seeing that his attempts had yielded little effect, Li Yu chose not to dwell on the matter. Upon entering the meeting room, he found it still buzzing with chatter. Rather than becoming upset, he simply took his seat at the head of the table and stated, "What do you all think about the future direction of the company?" To his surprise, his words brought about an abrupt silence. He scanned the room, noting the continued lack of response, and declared, "Since no one is speaking, I shall share a few thoughts. The company will not dismiss anyone who has not violated company regulations, and raises will be forthcoming." Upon hearing this, the employees exchanged incredulous glances, a murmur of disbelief rippling through the crowd. Ignoring their reactions, Li Yu continued, "The company will undergo significant reforms, and you need not fear bankruptcy. I have ample funds, so do not let anxiety cloud your judgment regarding the upcoming changes." With this, he provided a preemptive reassurance for the changes ahead. The question remained, where would these changes begin, and how would they be implemented? Finally, someone spoke up, a balding man at the front, who happened to be the company's general manager. Wang Jun. Li Yu glanced at Wang Jun and continued, "No need to rush. That is precisely what I intend to address next. First, the company will be renamed Yue Shirkong Limited. Second, we will cease production of power banks altogether after selling all existing components to distributors." This declaration sent a wave of astonishment through the room. The initial proposal to change the company name was met with little resistance, as it was not a well-known brand, and thus not particularly valuable. The new owner might simply have wished for a fresh start. However, the announcement to stop producing power banks entirely was beyond their comprehension, especially considering that the factory's equipment was tailored for power bank production. "Boss, are you sure about this? If we stop producing power banks, what will we do?" Wang Jun pressed on, his resolve faltering. "I said we will not produce this type of power bank, not that we will cease all power bank production. We plan to manufacture high-end power banks. I possess the technology. Otherwise, why would I have purchased this factory?" Li Yu explained. With this clarification, understanding dawned on them. A flicker of anticipation mingled with trepidation. After all, innovative technology was not easily achieved. Even with a hint of innovation, it was often challenging to penetrate the market, which had established patterns and fixed models. Unless their products offered substantial advancements compared to existing products, the likelihood of a market breakthrough seemed slim. Li Yu could sense their apprehension, but remained unfazed. His technology was at least a decade ahead of the current market standards for power banks. With effective promotion, there was no reason they couldn't succeed. "Now, simply follow my directives. When new materials arrive, ensure that the casings are of superior quality. As for the core circuit boards and battery technology, I have that covered. I will speak with the relevant technical personnel shortly." Currently, the factory's molds were fixed, necessitating internal alterations. The change Li Yu envisioned was to enhance the battery capacity to 100,000 mAh while maintaining a compact, stylish design at a low cost. In truth, the advanced technologies provided by the system are numerous. However, Li Yu is currently reluctant to implement them all at once. For instance, the solar charging technology commonly used by national military forces is available here in a more mature form, including innovations such as wireless charging, among others. If all of these were to be applied at once, the factory's equipment would require a complete overhaul, which is less preferable than a gradual approach. Waiting for the factory to turn a profit before upgrading step by step. All right, let us first handle the goods and materials within the factory. That is our immediate task. Everyone else may leave, while the core technical staff should remain, Liu stated decisively. As he observed the others leaving with anxious expressions, only two individuals remained, a young man and a middle-aged man, slightly overweight, appearing to be in his 40s. Liu regarded them with a measure of caution before saying, "Here is a confidentiality agreement. Please review it and let me know if there are any issues. If not, we shall proceed to sign." The overweight middle-aged man and the young man exchanged glances before picking up the confidentiality agreement to examine it. Subsequently, the middle-aged man remarked, "Boss, this agreement seems rather stringent." Liu shot them a disapproving glare, his dissatisfaction evident. The rigor of these conditions is solely to underscore the significance of the technology. As long as you perform well, there will be no problems. Very well, we shall sign. The two replied reluctantly, their expressions betraying their hesitations as they affixed their signatures to the document. Once Liu confirmed that the two had signed the confidentiality agreement, he produced the prepared materials. The information provided by the system was exceedingly detailed, with every step accompanied by comprehensive descriptions and illustrations. Here, take a look at this information and consider whether it justifies my request for you to sign the agreement, Liu said as he tossed the materials toward them. The two men, upon receiving the documents, became engrossed in their contents. If you encounter anything you do not understand, please inform me, and I will assist you, Liu offered. He indeed possessed a solid understanding of the material, not least due to the comprehensive information provided by the system, as well as the advanced physics skills he had acquired through a lottery draw. After a considerable period, the two men emerged from their engrossed state, their initial reaction one of disbelief. Previously, they could scarcely have imagined that such sophisticated technology existed. "Boss, we've struck gold. With this technology, we are certain to rise to prominence," they exclaimed, excitement evident in their voices. Now, their future appeared exceptionally bright, and they understood Liu's rationale for acquiring the factory. "Now that you grasp the power of this information, focus on your work. How long do you estimate it will take to produce a finished product that can enter mass production on the assembly line?" Liu inquired. "This technology is not difficult to implement. As long as we have sufficient materials, we can initiate production on the assembly line within a week," the slightly overweight middle-aged man replied. "Excellent. Have the procurement department provide you with their full support. I await your good news," Liu responded with a smile. "Understood." The two pledged earnestly, their hearts brimming with anticipation as they envisioned the groundbreaking products that would soon emerge in the mobile power industry, products they would lead in producing. They eagerly anticipated the impact such innovations would have on the industry. "All right, you may go now." Once the two had departed, Liu exhaled a sigh of relief. Having spoken so much in one go was somewhat taxing. However, he felt a twinge of frustration as he reflected on the 2 million yuan budget for today. He had only spent 1,900,000, leaving 100,000 unspent. "System, is it possible for me to recharge 100,000 yuan into the Sharp platform without spending it for the time being?" Liu suddenly asked. "That is not permissible. Only tips given to the host count as expenditures," the system replied. "Oh, how ruthless you are, system. It wasn't easy for me to come up with that idea," Liu lamented inwardly. He had initially intended to deposit the money into the Sharp platform for use by his friend Xiao Xiao during a singing competition, only to discover that it violated the system's rules. Ultimately, Liu resolved to use the funds to purchase a few high-end suits for himself, as he currently possessed only one. He also planned to visit a luxury store to buy Lin Qianqian an extravagant handbag, as he had yet to present her with a gift since their relationship was solidified. As for his parents, he decided to postpone any purchases until his career was established, at which point he would buy them gifts when they recognized his capabilities. Chapter 38. Mathematics class. Before he knew it, the 3-day National Day holiday had come to an end. On the third day of the holiday, Liu inspected the factory, satisfied to see that everyone was energetically following his directives. Location: Ningxing No. 1 High School, Senior Year Class 2. The first class was mathematics, and the math exam papers were about to be distributed. "I wonder if I can score a perfect 100 this time," Chunhang said with a worried expression, feeling somewhat anxious as he spoke to Liu. Chunhang's math skills were quite commendable, with previous scores consistently hovering around 120. However, this particular exam was notably challenging, leaving him uncertain even of securing 100. "You're not the only one struggling," Everyone is in the same boat, Liu reassured him, though the beauty of his eyes gleamed with an unmistakable sense of pride. Haha, no matter how vast your imagination, you surely cannot fathom my score. Chenhang replied, you seem to take a certain delight in this. However, I'm even more curious about how you managed to lose all that weight. Through consistent exercise, of course. The results have finally started to show, Liu declared, unabashedly boasting. Indeed, every chubby person is a hidden gem. Now that you've slimmed down, your handsome features are gradually becoming apparent, especially those striking eyes. Chenhang teased, slightly envious. It's unjust that the heavens bestow all their favor upon the overweight. If I possessed even half of your advantages, I wouldn't be in this exasperating situation when it comes to romance. Shouldn't such sweet love be a source of joy rather than torment? Relax. I've assured you that I will look out for you in the future. Rest assured, when I feast on meat, you shall have soup, Liu replied cheerfully. As the two conversed, the bell signaling the start of class rang, and the mathematics teacher, an elderly gentleman in his 50s with graying hair and beard, entered the room, holding the exam papers. Despite the creases on his face and slightly sunken eyes, he radiated vitality and energy, though the students had long anticipated the distribution of their monthly exam papers. The sight of their math teacher approaching with the papers stirred a wave of excitement within them. They were eager to discover their scores and, more importantly, how they compared to their classmates, whether they had improved or regressed. The math teacher placed the exam papers on the podium, a hint of a smile playing on his weathered face, and with his slightly hoarse voice, he addressed the class. As you all know, we are about to engage in the review of these exam papers. Yes, we know. Time to go over the papers. The students responded in a chorus, some lacking energy, while others brimmed with enthusiasm. The math class representative, please come up and distribute the papers. Following this, the class representative approached, gathering the exam papers and dividing them into several stacks to distribute to the students seated at the front. As the distribution continued, the representative glanced at the scores of the papers being handed out. Within a minute or two, the distribution was nearing completion. Chenhang had received his examination paper, and the bright red digits on the front page read 105. He chuckled at Liu, saying, it's even higher than I anticipated by a few points. Given how difficult this test was, I might just advance a few ranks. He then inquired, by the way, why hasn't your paper been distributed yet? All the others have received theirs. I hope yours hasn't been mistakenly assigned to another class. Well, perhaps, Liu replied somewhat dismissively, already suspecting where his mathematics paper might be. The mathematics teacher addressed the class. Aside from a few individuals, everyone has received their papers, correct? I authored this test, and it is indeed quite challenging. Out of a total of 150 points, the class average is 96, which is commendable. Goodness, such a dreadful paper was written by our teacher, one student exclaimed. Typically amiable, the mathematics teacher could not suppress a glare at the student who had made the comment. Then remarked, the difficulty of the test does not imply that our students cannot achieve excellent scores. Xia Zhixing scored 132, Xia Kong scored 130, and several others exceeded 120. Shouldn't those of you who underperformed learn from these classmates? Upon hearing that someone in their class had scored 130, gasps of astonishment rippled through the students. Xia Zhixing, accustomed to the teacher's praise, showed little change in expression, while Xia Kong puffed up with pride, surveying the room as if to proclaim, the teacher was just praising me. However, when his gaze landed on Liu, it radiated a faint disdain. Ever since Liu had humiliated him in the WeChat group, Xia Kong had harbored a deep-seated resentment. After being expelled from the QQ group, their animosity had only intensified. To him, Liu was the greatest obstacle in his pursuit of Xia Zhixing, and how could he not despise him? Having long sought a means to humiliate Liu, he now saw an opportunity, as his mathematics score was exceptionally high, his best yet in fact he believed he was the second highest in the class. When Liu caught Xia Kang's gaze, he felt an overwhelming loathing. The mathematics teacher scanned the room before finally fixing his gaze on Liu. The top scorer in our class is not Xia Zhixing, but rather Liu, who achieved an impressive 149, losing only 1 point on the entire paper. As soon as the teacher finished, a sharp voice erupted from the crowd. Impossible. He must have cheated. His grades have always been poor. How could he have scored so highly on such a challenging test? Xia Kang's face flushed crimson as he sprang to his feet to explain. Before the class could fully process Liu's remarkable achievement, their eyes shifted towards Xia Kang. Well aware of the rivalry between the two, the mathematics teacher, observing this scene, wore an increasingly displeased expression and barked. What is impossible about it? Li Yu, witnessing this, wore a calm smile. At that moment, the system's voice echoed in his mind once more. Chapter 39. A Fierce Classroom Ding. The system has generated a random task. Since Xia Kong harbors such animosity towards the host, what reason does the host have to prevent him from becoming a figure of disdain for the majority of the class? Task deadline. Within 10 minutes. TSK. Even the system could not bear to watch. A peculiar smile crept across Li Yu's lips. Upon receiving this task, he devised a plan. He recalled his first encounter at Zhang Liping's dessert house, where he had used the misfortune aura on Huang Bing, who immediately felt nauseated and fled. Coincidentally, after upgrading his system, he had drawn another misfortune aura, which he had previously deemed rather useless. Now, however, he deemed it quite useful. As for whether Xia Kong would vomit in class, Li Yu was uncertain. Nonetheless, something unfortunate was bound to occur within the 3-minute limit of the misfortune aura. Back in the classroom, after the teacher's stern reprimand, Xia Kong seemed to lose his confidence and trembled as he sat down, refraining from further argument. The mathematics teacher asserted, I personally authored this test, and the answers are not even available online. What could Li Yu possibly have copied? Furthermore, many of his answers are more ingenious than mine. Upon hearing this, many students stared at Li Yu in astonishment. Impressive, my Li Yu. You were just trying to show off earlier, weren't you? Do I appear foolish in your eyes? Chun Hang remarked, attempting to pinch Li Yu's thigh, only to be thwarted. Li Yu's answers were even more precise than mine. It should have been a perfect score, but when I graded it, I felt that a perfect paper would be an affront to me, the creator, so I randomly deducted 1 point, the mathematics teacher said with a hint of pride in his tone. Li Yu thought, so that's why I lost a point. At this moment, the others regarded Li Yu as almost inhuman. Li Yu, however, was no longer listening to the teacher. As the system's task had a 10-minute deadline, he focused on the misfortune aura glowing darkly in the system space and turned his attention to Xia Kong. Activating the misfortune aura. Once the aura was unleashed, Li Yu's eyes fixated on Xia Kong, eagerly anticipating what would unfold. Even if he could not make Xia Kong the most despised figure in the class, witnessing his misfortune would be a delight, especially since the system had not imposed any penalties for failing the task. Just then, Li Yu noticed Xia Kong cautiously retrieving his smartphone from his backpack, concealing it as he began to play. During class, Xia Kong had kept his phone on silent, so he was not worried about any noise. He had taken it out simply because the screen had lit up, indicating he had received a message. Carefully, he opened his phone to find a message from a childhood friend. The content was a dynamic video featuring a stunningly attractive woman, undoubtedly eye-catching. This piqued Xia Kang's interest, as he assumed the video contained alluring images. He glanced at the mathematics teacher and quickly scanned the room, confirming there was no immediate danger. Thus, he confidently tapped on the video. As the video played, the beautiful woman appeared, but suddenly, the phone's volume blared at its maximum, filling the quiet classroom with the unmistakable sounds of adult entertainment. Everyone understood the implication, and the classroom erupted into chaos. The boys focused intently on Xia Kong, their expressions filled with amusement, while most of the girls blushed and lowered their heads shyly. However, a few bold girls cast glances at Xia Kong. Wow, Xia Kong is something else, watching adult films during math class. Of course, with scores like 130, he deserves some relaxation. It's perfectly normal. Perhaps he finds it more thrilling to watch during class. Maybe he just forgot to mute his phone. The teasing remarks flowed freely, while Xia Kang's face turned beet red, sweat pouring down as he realized he could not silence the sound. The usually mild-mannered mathematics teacher's expression darkened ominously, as if a storm were brewing. Such a scandal in his classroom was utterly absurd. He has taught for several decades, yet he has never experienced such disgrace. This is undoubtedly a stain on his honor. You need not attend my class any longer. Simply proceed to your homeroom teacher's office. The mathematics teacher spoke with a somber gaze. Sir, I cannot turn it off, Xia Kong exclaimed, on the verge of tears. However, in that very moment, his voice vanished without a trace. Hurry up, the mathematics teacher reiterated loudly, completely disregarding Xia Kang's pleading eyes. Under the weight of the teacher's authority, Xia Kang's eyes became vacant, moving like a soulless automaton towards the exit. Halfway through, he experienced a bout of dry heaving, which culminated in a torrent of vile substances spilling onto the floor, some even splattering onto the classmates beside him. The students in that vicinity immediately descended into a state of panic, abandoning their seats without a second thought. At that moment, The disdainful gazes directed at Xia Kong from the rest of the class could no longer be concealed. Ding! Congratulations, host, task completed. Reward, 100 task points. Li Yuao. That was surprisingly easy to accomplish. Yet, Xia Kang's current state is tragically pitiable. One reaps what one sows. After watching so many films, I never imagined such a situation could exist in reality. Indeed, our seniors did not deceive us. TSK, I could never reach his level, nor possess his audacity. Xia Kong, after several violent retches, finally began to regain his composure. Li Yu realized that the effects of the unlucky aura had worn off. This was the first time he had discovered just how formidable this artifact truly was. The mathematics teacher, now in a foul mood, declared this class is cancelled. The class monitor will organize the cleaning of the classroom and ensure it is well ventilated. Once that is done, you may study on your own. Sir, the class monitor is Xia Kong. Then let the class leader take charge. The mathematics teacher's tone was tinged with disapproval. Subsequently, the class faintly heard, "You will accompany me to your homeroom teacher's office." This was evidently directed at Xia Kong. As soon as the mathematics teacher vanished from their sight, the students in the class erupted like untamed horses, creating a cacophony of noise. Wow, Xia Kong is quite something. He dares to watch films during class. He still can't compare to me. I've never had a mishap like that. But that last bout of vomiting was truly revolting. I almost got splattered. Just seeing Xia Kong now makes me feel nauseous. The students fervently discussed Xia Kang's predicament, clearly more sensational than Li Yu's achievement of scoring 149 in mathematics. After all, Xia Kang's incident was a topic ripe for class discussion, while many students remained reticent about their grades, unwilling to broach such a subject. Nevertheless, as the class's affluent figure and indisputable top scorer in mathematics, Li Yu is inevitably a topic of conversation. As expected, Li Yu, how did your math score become so impressive? The mathematics teacher seemed to regard you as even more formidable than himself. Liu Pena Pruaka Liwa, grasping his arm with one hand, high intelligence coupled with relentless effort, especially now that we are in our senior year. It's time to showcase our true potential. Li Yu replied earnestly. When have you ever truly studied? Chun Hang immediately exposed him. As Li Yu's deskmate, he was all too aware of Li Yu's study habits. This remark caused Li Yu's face to flush crimson, leaving him unable to retort. Some people are simply geniuses, and I am one of them. Chun Hang refrained from contradicting him this time. Li Yu's impressive mathematics score undoubtedly stemmed from his exceptional abilities, an undeniable fact before their eyes. 666. Li Yu has undergone a magnificent transformation. From a poor student to a top scholar, from a country bumpkin to a wealthy individual. Even the chubby ones are turning into slim figures. I respect no one but Li Yu. I dare say that not only is he excelling in mathematics, but he must also be quite exceptional in other subjects. His English in class is so fluent, we need not even mention it. Chun Hang heavily draped an arm over Li Yu's shoulder. Don't tell me this is true. Li Yu chuckled awkwardly. Not impressive. Not impressive. Scoring in the top 3 this time was relatively easy. Lu Peng replied, Li Yu, I feel an urge to hit you. Do you truly find joy in pretending to be so accomplished? It is worth noting that Ningcheng No. 1 High School ranks among the top institutions in Ningcheng. According to Li Yu, he could easily gain admission to the nation's finest university. If Li Yu were aware of their thoughts, he would merely chuckle. Given his specialized research in subjects like mathematics and physics, becoming a university professor would be a straightforward endeavor. Although Xia Zhixing was also curious and astonished by Li Yu's mathematical prowess, she currently lacked the mood to comprehend it all, as the class was in utter chaos. Her delicate and charming little face was puffed up in anger. Everyone, be quiet. Xia Zhixing's voice roared like that of a lion, unleashing a formidable force that resonated throughout the classroom. After her outburst, her small chest rose and fell rapidly with each breath, her face flushed, though it was unclear whether this was due to anger or the exertion of her voice. Seeing that her shout had an effect, Xia Zhixing pressed her fair little hand against her chest to calm her emotions, then asserted with authority, Everyone return to your seats. Today's duty students. Please step forward to clean up. Despite her petite stature, her words carried immense weight. Those who had been aimlessly wandering immediately returned to their places. However, the students responsible for cleaning remained hesitant to step forward, clearly repulsed by the mess on the floor. Xia Zhixing's expression darkened. Aren't you all moving quickly enough? Do you want the homeroom teacher to come and tell you? You all are so slow. In the midst of her speech, Lu Peng voluntarily stepped forward, taking cleaning supplies to begin tidying up. Only upon seeing someone take initiative did Xia Zhixing's embarrassment begin to ease. At this moment, Liu was engrossed in his system space, examining his information. Host. Liu gender, male interests, female god of wealth distribution system. Intermediate available task points. 100 upgrade requirement. 1200 2000 daily distribution limit. 200. 000 RMB lottery chances 1. Commencing random lottery. Liu, unconcerned with the class's commotion, focused his consciousness on the system space for the lottery. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won a special prize, a fancy blue diamond, weighing 40 carats. Liu was instantly filled with excitement. He had drawn a diamond. He was well informed about diamonds, and thus, the prospect of winning a 40-carat fancy blue diamond thrilled him. It is noteworthy that in the global diamond rankings, there exists a diamond named Eternal Heart, which is color-rated as exceedingly rare, strikingly similar to the diamond in his system space. The Eternal Heart weighs merely 20-some carats and is estimated to be worth $16 million. This implies that the diamond in the system space is of even greater value. With this fancy blue diamond, Liu knew he would strike it rich. System, what is the estimated value of this diamond? Liu Wenkidat. Estimated at $30 million. Subject to market conditions. Liu recognized this was likely the system's conservative estimate. Should such a diamond appear at a high-end auction, affluent buyers might engage in fierce bidding wars. This diamond symbolizes not merely wealth, but also glory and status. Like the diamond in Liu's hand, it is a rarity in the world. Upon its appearance, it would undoubtedly be reserved for royal palaces or museums, places where it is not easily accessible. Therefore, possessing such a diamond in Liu's grasp is indeed a remarkable feat, as wealth alone may not suffice to acquire it. With heavy breaths escaping his lips, Liu sought to calm his excited heart. Faced with such a gem, his thoughts did not dwell on collection or gifting, but rather on converting it into cash. For others, a diamond may be a precious rarity, but for Liu, who possessed a unique system, anything was possible. What he lacked at this moment was money. Assisting Xiao Xiao in securing the first place in the shark cover contest would certainly require financial backing. Furthermore, Liu planned to promote vigorously during the mobile power bank interview, all of which necessitated funds. Hence, a daily limit of 200,000 was utterly insufficient. Chapter 41. Ferrari La Ferrari. In just one day, Xiaokong had become the target of disdain among his peers. Although he later clarified that it was not a small film, but merely a prank video, his image in the eyes of his classmates remained largely unchanged. The incident of vomiting had become a nightmare for some. Even his role as the labor committee member was revoked, with Lu Peng, who voluntarily cleaned, taking over. In stark contrast to Xia Kang's predicament, Liu was the center of attention. To his classmates, apart from his average scores in biology and Chinese, his results in other subjects seemed almost superhuman, leading them to question their own academic pursuits. With a mere point separating him from the top rank, Liu secured second place in the grade. The first place had significantly outperformed him in both Chinese and biology. Nevertheless, Liu was confident that the next time, the top position would undoubtedly be his. Their homeroom teacher, Wang Qin, treated Liu with newfound warmth. Although she had harbored doubts about the authenticity of his grades, feedback from her and several other teachers confirmed that Liu was indeed exceptional. Thus, she could not help but believe in the existence of true genius. After school, Liu had no intention of returning home. Instead, he aimed to meet with Wang Yang. During class, he had reached out to Wang Yang to inquire about the diamond's fate. Ultimately, they arranged to meet at the entrance of the high school. Given his imminent need for cash and his indifference towards the diamond, it seemed prudent to handle the matter swiftly. To Liu, tangible currency was the only truth. Upon exiting the campus, he began searching for Wang Yang's Ferrari FF to set his sights on his goal, but his gaze scanned the area without spotting the familiar vehicle. However, a gathering of people caught his attention. A red car appeared to be surrounded by a crowd. Could it have been involved in an accident? This was Liu's initial thought. Suddenly, his phone chimed with a delightful ringtone. Hello? Wang Yang, where are you? Upon receiving Wang Yang's call, Liu addressed him by name rather than the usual brotherly banter. Especially today, when Wang Yang inquired about their meeting location, Liu reluctantly mentioned he was a high school student, only to be met with Wang Yang's laughter for what felt like an eternity. I'm right at your school lesson trance. Your school students are truly terrifying. They've surrounded my car. Wang Yang's voice conveyed both annoyance and a hint of pride. Is your car red? Liu, recalling the earlier scene, asked tentatively. Yes. Bro, hurry up. We need to leave quickly. Otherwise, the girls from your high school will start tugging at my clothes. I have no interest in those little kids. I prefer women who are mature like juicy peaches, not those young girls. Wang Yang replied. All right, I understand. Liu acknowledged before hanging up, inwardly scoffing. Can't you tone it down a bit? The moment he arrived, it seemed as if all the girls from their school would rush to his car, or even his bed. Little did Wang Yang realize that it had taken Liu his entire final year to find a girlfriend. Though he silently criticized Wang Yang's showboating, he still made his way over. As he reached the crowd, he overheard snippets of conversation. Wow, that car is a total chick magnet. 666. There are only a few LaFerraris in the entire country, and one is right here at our school. It's absolutely stunning. Far more impressive than the Lamborghini we saw last time. Liu listened intently, finally understanding the reason behind the throng of onlookers. It turned out that Wang Yang had arrived at the school in a LaFerrari, worth over 20 million, and one of only a handful in the nation. Not even the most devoted Ferrari enthusiasts could easily acquire one. Wang Yang's LaFerrari, in its striking red hue, was impossible to overlook. Liu pushed through the crowd to the front. Wang Yang, hurry up and open the door. Bro, you finally made it. Look at how pitifully surrounded I am. Wang Yang complained as he opened the car door. I see you purposely drove this car to show off, Liu teased. Don't say that. I didn't expect to be swarmed like this. Wang Yang chuckled, clearly caught in the act. Such a show-off, Liu remarked, feeling a twinge of envy, especially since he still couldn't drive. You could buy one too. Even if you can't get a LaFerrari, you can still get another model, Wang Yang said, a hint of pride in his tone. To qualify for the LaFerrari purchase, he had bought several other Ferraris. Buying one? I can't even drive, Liu admitted, his desire for a car evident. Find a personal instructor. Learning to drive is quick, Wang Yang suggested nonchalantly. In his view, it was somewhat abnormal for Liu not to know how to drive. Then, as if struck by a thought, Wang Yang burst out laughing. You're not allowed to learn because you're underage, right? Very funny. I turned 18 not long ago. All right, enough joking. Let's south at the road, Wang Yang declared, starting the LaFerrari. Drive carefully. I don't want to see you in the news tomorrow. LaFerrari crashes at Ningxing High School. Shut up. Do you know who just got into the LaFerrari? With all those beauties around, he still wants to play for the other team. What is wrong with people today? Wang Yang, where are we going to deal with the diamond? If your diamond is as impressive as you claim, I'll take you to Wanong auction house. You can either consign it or pawn it directly, Wang Yang replied without hesitation. My diamond is indeed remarkable. It could buy around 10 LaFerraris. Whoa, bro. Don't pull my leg. If it's that extraordinary, I'll have my dad buy it outright. We can sell it, but you can't just take my word for it. Since you mentioned Wanong auction house sounds reputable, let us go get it appraised. Bro, you've never even heard of Wanong auction house? I seriously suspect you're just a nouveau riche who stumbled upon a few diamonds in Africa. Wang Yang. After a while, Wang Yang said, "We arrived." Chapter 42. Fang Lan. Upon hearing Wang Yang's announcement, Liu snapped back to reality, his eyes beginning to survey the surroundings. He recognized the area. It was Chuanli Road, where the broad streets lacked the ceaseless flow of traffic, and the foot traffic was relatively sparse. However, the towering greenery lining both sides of the road was lush and vibrant, very eye-catching. Is this the renowned Wanong auction house you speak of? Liu spoke with a hint of skepticism, emphasizing that the surroundings were far from bustling, and the architecture bore the marks of a bygone era. In stark contrast to the commercial streets of Ningxing, this place seemed worlds apart, making it difficult to fathom that the opulent owners of a Ferrari LaFerrari would hold the Wanong auction house in such high regard, situated as it was in such an inconspicuous locale. Indeed, this exemplified the notion of great subtlety amidst the marketplace, Wang Yang asserted without hesitation. Although Wanong auction house may not hold a prominent reputation in the eyes of the common folk, it is highly esteemed among the upper echelons of society. It is worth noting that the history of Wanong auction house can be traced back to the Wanong pawnshop of the Ming dynasty. With the passage of time, rather than fading into obscurity, it has thrived and expanded, a testament to its formidable influence. It is precisely because of its rich heritage and profound cultural significance that Wanong auction house prefers not to establish its branches in the bustling city centers. Of course, when it comes to hosting auctions, they do not shy away from the spotlight. Wang Yang succinctly summarized the situation of Wanong auction house. As the two conversed, Wang Yang led Li Yu through a narrow alley, whereupon Li Yu beheld the formidable name on Tong auction house elegantly inscribed on a plaque. The two entered with an air of familiarity. Yet, Li Yu's heart was still somewhat unsettled. He felt he was gradually stepping into the upper echelons of society, encountering a broader array of experiences. Upon entering, his gaze was immediately drawn to a mature woman clad in a qipao adorned with blue and white porcelain patterns. Appearing to be in her 30s, with a subtle and refined makeup, her curvaceous figure exuded an undeniable allure. Li Yu mused to himself, thinking that Wang Yang must be fond of such women. However, from Wang Yang's expression, he detected no hint of ulterior motives. Ah, little Wang has arrived, and this time, he has brought a friend, the mature woman remarked, glancing at Li Yu with warmth. Sister Lan, my friend here possesses something of great value and wishes to consult Uncle Fong for an appraisal, Wang Yang stated directly. What could be so mysterious that even I cannot appraise it? The woman, addressed as Sister Lan by Wang Yang, replied with a slight frown, her tone tinged with dissatisfaction. This woman, named Fong Lan, was indeed the daughter of Uncle Fong, and her presence radiated the delicate fragrance of orchids, a soothing balm to the senses. She was an accomplished appraiser, much like her father, and Wang Yang's actions of bypassing her to summon her father for an appraisal were perceived as an affront to her pride. Ahem, Sister Lan, I did not mean it that way. Brother, quickly present the item, Wang Yang urged, casting a meaningful glance at Li Yu. Wang Yang had refrained from directly asking Li Yu to reveal the diamond, a gesture that indicated his respect. Moreover, Wang Yang's intention to call upon Uncle Fong for the appraisal clearly demonstrated his confidence in Li Yu's diamond. Although Li Yu remained silent, he recognized that such a friend was worthy of deeper trust. Hurry and present the item, Fong Lan said with an edge of impatience. How dare he underestimate her capabilities? She had passed both the GIC and FGA certification exams. The GIC certificate was issued by the National Geological University to gem appraisers, while the FGA was a prestigious British certification for gem professionals. She was well-versed in various fields and believed she could certainly appraise the fine item Wang Yang spoke of. Observing Fong Lan's brusque demeanor, Li Yu felt a twinge of irritation. Having my item appraised by you is a privilege for you. I only fear that my diamond may be tainted by your presence. As soon as Li Yu's words left his mouth, Wang Yang felt a headache coming on. I really ought to call you big brother. Why must you provoke her? Fong Lan shot a glare at Li Yu, initially ready to unleash her wrath. But upon meeting his pure gaze, she suddenly felt that he was not the type to lie. Her tone softened considerably. I assure you, I have genuine expertise. If it is indeed a precious rarity, I will not charge you for my services. Wang Yang was momentarily baffled and then gave Li Yu a thumbs up. Brother, you are impressive. Li Yu nonchalantly retrieved the diamond from his pocket, as if he were pulling out a mere coin rather than a gemstone of immense value. The large, vivid blue diamond sparkled brilliantly, radiating an irresistible allure, and it was heart-shaped. Wow, brother, this diamond is quite substantial, Wang Yang exclaimed excitedly. While he had no expertise in diamonds, he felt that the diamonds he had previously encountered were mere trifles in comparison. If this blue diamond were authenticated as genuine, he would surely persuade his father to purchase it. He realized that his earlier casual remark had proven to be remarkably prescient. Fong Lan was utterly captivated by the diamond. As a gem appraiser, she found it impossible to resist such a specimen. Although she had yet to authenticate the diamond, she instinctively sensed its rarity. Fong Lan murmured to herself, if this diamond is natural, with its vivid blue hue, its purity and other qualities still require verification. Quickly, bring this diamond to me for appraisal, or better yet, summon my father. He is the true expert. Fong Lan spoke with fervor. TSK. Who was it that claimed they were capable of appraisal? Li Watiesha. Fong Lan retorted, slightly annoyed, but refraining from further argument, as she turned her curvaceous figure to fetch her father. Little Wang Yang, are you here again with something valuable? A man in his 50s emerged from the Wan Tong auction house, grinning widely. Uncle Fong, this time it is truly something remarkable brought by my friend. Sister Lan was just about to summon you for an appraisal, Wang Yang replied, feeling a swell of pride at the prospect of bringing a valuable item for appraisal. Chapter 43. The transaction. Upon hearing Wang Yang's words, Fong Lan's father, Fong Qing, finally noticed the dazzling blue diamond in Li Yu's hand. The moment he laid eyes on it, both he and Fong Lan were momentarily entranced, as if struck dumb, before they regained their senses. Having worked extensively with gemstones, he understood the rarity of the diamond in Li Yu's possession. Encountering such a gem as an appraiser was a source of immense pride and a significant highlight in his career, provided that the diamond lived up to their expectations. "Young man, you wish to have this diamond appraised, correct?" Fong Qing asked, his eyes aflame with eagerness as he gazed at the diamond. "Indeed, but initially, there were doubts about whether we had something of value," Li Yu remarked nonchalantly. "Who dares to doubt?" Fong Qing exclaimed sternly, his voice booming, only to flush with embarrassment as he shot a reproachful look at Fong Lan. "Apologize immediately. You must understand this is a distinguished guest." It was evident that his daughter had offended someone, and he was well aware of her temperament. Fong Lan felt somewhat wronged, realizing she had been cordial. Yet she was taken aback by his pettiness. With her pearly teeth biting down on her sensuous lips, she reluctantly offered, "I apologize." Fong Lan harbored a deep resentment for Li Yu. Had it not been for her eagerness to ascertain the diamond's value, she would never have stooped to apologize to this insufferable man, even at her father's behest. Li Yu was quite satisfied with her apology, while Fong Qing mistakenly believed his words had prompted the change in her demeanor and felt pleased with himself. "Since your attitude is acceptable, let us proceed with the appraisal." Li Yu casually handed the blue diamond to Fong Qing. "Ahem, dear brother, you ought to cherish and preserve such a diamond." As Fong Qing gently reminded upon receiving the diamond, she couldn't help but think, I am eager to ascertain the authenticity of this gem. Before long, the diamond was placed beneath a magnifying glass. Fong Lan's father regarded it with grave seriousness, for with diamonds, even the slightest detail can lead to vastly different conclusions. As he scrutinized the gem, he muttered to himself, "Under the tenfold magnification, there are no inclusions within the diamond, achieving the flawless clarity, grade if." The purity of diamonds is categorized into 11 distinct grades, and this flawless internal grade ranks second, representing an exceedingly rare purity. The diamond was a vivid blue hue, an exceptionally rare color, weighing a remarkable 40 carats in a heart shape. From the assessment, it was evident that it far surpassed the renowned Diamond Eternal Heart, categorizing it as a treasure of unparalleled value. Li Yu and Wang Yang did not seem particularly moved by these revelations. Yet with each pronouncement from Fong Lan's father, her heart would involuntarily flutter. Fong Lan gritted her teeth in frustration. How could that scoundrel possess such a magnificent diamond? After a while, Fong Lan's father concluded the appraisal, wiped the sweat from his brow, and stated, "Dear brother, this diamond is indeed genuine. How do you intend to proceed with it?" "Naturally, I plan to sell it," Li Yu replied matter-of-factly. Upon hearing his words, Fong Lan was quite displeased. "Such a precious item, and you have no intention of keeping it." However, her father was elated by Li Yu's response. "Young man, how about we purchase this diamond for 300 million at our auction? We are making a fair offer, significantly exceeding the system's valuation of $30 million. Nevertheless, they were certainly not at risk of incurring losses, as this diamond would undoubtedly enhance their auction house's prestige. Moreover, their establishment was adept at selling lesser items for exorbitant prices, let alone this gem of immense worth. "I'm afraid I cannot sell it to you. I have already promised it to Wang Yang," Li Yu stated. "Ha, Uncle Fong, I've beaten you to it. We agreed on this during our journey here," Wang Yang proclaimed triumphantly. "Looks like this little brat has struck it rich this time." Fong Qing chuckled, unperturbed. Having appraised such a diamond was indeed an honor for him. Furthermore, he could never afford it, as it was merely for the auction house. He did not feel compelled to purchase it. "Actually, I was going to ask my father to buy it. Otherwise, I could not possibly gather such a sum," Wang Yang confessed. "If your father secures this diamond, he will indeed have ample reason to boast, even if he spends 300 million, Fong Qing remarked, well aware of his old friend's character. "Li Yu, what do you think of the 300 million price tag?" "If you're agreeable, I will inform my father," Wang Yang inquired. "That price is acceptable. It exceeds my expectations, and I am quite satisfied," Li Yu replied, clearly in agreement. "All right, then it is settled," Wang Yang said without hesitation. From Wantong Auction House's perspective, this diamond could fetch an even higher price. Some matters were best kept in mind. "Uncle Fong, please contact my father to explain the situation so that he can promptly understand the details and arrange for payment to Li Yu. Otherwise, he may doubt my words and think I am squandering money." Wang Yang's carefree demeanor stemmed from being his father's only son, unlike Gadawei's family enterprise, which required competition for greater influence. "All right, this matter is straightforward. I will speak to your father immediately," Fong Qing responded with a smile. Li Yu was pleased, eager to receive his payment. He later learned about the cover song contest co-hosted by Shark and NetEase Music, commencing that very evening. He was determined to secure the first place, which necessitated his assistance, prompting him to obtain funds sooner to gift items and give Xiao Xiao an advantage from the onset. Your father will be transferring the money to you shortly, Fong Qing informed after the call. Thank you, Uncle Fong. No need for thanks. Just ensure that when you come across something valuable, you bring it here for Li Yu, Fong Qing replied with a smile. There will be opportunities, Li Yu assured. He was still contemplating when he might attend a Wantong auction, eager to witness its grandeur. Chapter 44. The upcoming competition. Upon hearing Li Yu's words, Fong Qing burst into hearty laughter. To him, cultivating a friendly relationship with Li Yu was of utmost importance, and Li Yu's prompt agreement was clearly a gesture of respect. Subsequently, the atmosphere among the group grew amicable, and after some casual conversation, Li Yu and Wang Yang took their leave. However, as Li Yu departed, he did not notice Fong Lan glaring at him with clenched teeth, her eyes seething with indignation. Had her father not been present, she might have kicked Li Yu with her 6-centimeter red heels. Wang Yang's father then contacted him to confirm the details of the transaction, displaying remarkable efficiency in transferring the funds. Shortly after leaving Wantong Auction House, Wang Yang received the full sum of 300 million without a single cent missing. Bro, I'll transfer the money to you. Check if you've received it, Wang Yang said to Li Yu. It's arrived, Li Yu replied, feeling exhilarated as he saw the staggering sum in his account. The number 3 followed by 8 zeros was truly awe-inspiring. It was the first time in Li Yu's life he had seen such wealth, albeit digitally. As long as it has arrived, that's what matters. With this confirmation, both felt a wave of relief wash over them. With such a fortune, they could afford to buy a supercar and perhaps engage in some racing. Sitting in the eye-catching red LaFerrari, Wang Yang remarked to Li Yu, a supercar is certainly a must-have, but racing might be a stretch. Although he couldn't drive just yet, it didn't hinder his desire to own a supercar. Just think of the attention the flashy LaFerrari would attract compared to the Lamborghini he previously hired someone to drive. Thus, a supercar was indispensable for Li Yu. All right, but I believe once you acquire a supercar, you'll be eager to unleash its performance. Otherwise, what a pity that would be. At the very least, you should enjoy it a few times. Wang Yang chuckled, clearly not convinced Li Yu would remain content after obtaining a supercar. Hurry up and take me home. It's getting dark, and I don't wish to return later than my parents, Li Yu stated, unwilling to engage in trivial debates with Wang Yang. Although he secretly agreed with his friend's sentiments. Poor high schooler. Wang Yang laughed heartily, finding amusement in teasing Li Yu, especially since he had been deceived by Li Yu's robust physique upon their first meeting. Little did he know Li Yu was a mere high school student. Following Li Yu's directions, Wang Yang finally located the neighborhood where Li Yu resided. You live in such a place? Wang Yang expressed surprise. What did you expect? I'm not a wealthy tycoon like you driving a Ferrari LaFerrari, Li Yu replied with a smile. Come on, you just pocketed my 300 million, and now you're complaining about being poor, Wang Yang remarked, slightly perplexed but refraining from pressing further. All right, hurry up and get home. I won't invite you in, Li Yu told Wang Yang. At that moment, Wang Yang was not in the mood to visit Li Yu's home. He was eager to return and show his father the stunning blue diamond. So, are you getting out of the car or not? I'm getting out. Upon returning home, Li Yu found that his parents had yet to arrive. He, too, had lost his appetite for a proper meal and opted instead for a few snacks. Retreating into his room, with cucumber-flavored chips stuffed in his mouth, he opened his phone's WeChat. He sent a message to Xiao Xiao. Have you signed up for the cover contest? This time, we must secure first place. Xiao Xiao replied instantly. I've registered, but must we really aim for first? It is imperative we come in first. Once I've made a statement, it is as irreversible as spilled water. You cannot expect me to go back on my word. It was merely a trivial sum of money, nothing substantial. Li Yu, now holding 300 million, spoke with tremendous confidence. In the Shark live streaming room, he had no fear of anyone, and he was bold enough to challenge anyone who dared confront him. If someone truly did challenge him, he would be willing to wager all 300 million, though he wondered if others would be as daring. Li Yu smirked. If you provoke me, I might just end up acquiring the entire Shark platform. Xiao Xiao responded, I feel quite the burden, you know. Following this, she sent a crying emoji filled with grievance. This was a natural human sentiment. When someone spends so much on you without expectation, it is only normal to feel a twinge of fear and anxiety. Don't overthink it. It's all for the sake of advancement. Perhaps I could arrange for a second place to ease your concern, Li Yu remarked with a chuckle. The rules for this cover contest stipulated a 7-day time frame. All participants were streamers from the Shark platform, with the audience being the viewers of Shark, of course. Additionally, Shark has collaboration with NetEase Music to host this sizable cover contest aimed at expanding Shark's influence, invigorating the streamers, and even generating revenue. The ranking would be determined solely by the outcome of the votes. Based on the standings in the cover contest, participants stood a chance to win songs created by renowned songwriter Fong, as well as cash prizes and promotional resources from Shark, certainly a plethora of benefits. To ensure relative fairness, starting from 8 o'clock tonight until the final day of the contest, every registered member of Shark for at least a week would be entitled to 1 vote per day during the 7-day contest, allowing each person to cast a total of 7 votes. There was also an alternative voting method. If a streamer received donations amounting to 100 RMB during the 7 days of the contest, that would count as 1 vote. To Liu, this rule seemed to be a combination of initial recommendation votes and monthly donation votes. You want to arrange for second place? Just how much money do you have? Xiao Xiao asked somewhat helplessly. Money is no object. Just sing well and don't worry too much. What time do you plan to start your broadcast? It was already a little past 7, and with voting commencing at 8, many participants had already begun their broadcasts, eagerly soliciting votes. I'm preparing to go live shortly, aiming not to disappoint you, Go, Xiao Xiao replied. She could only hope to garner votes based on her singing alone, hoping to spare Liu from spending too much. Chapter 45. Confrontation. Liu shook the nearly empty bag of cucumber-flavored chips, stuffing the last bite into his mouth before gracefully tossing the bag into the trash. With 300 million at his disposal, spending felt utterly painless. At that moment, he found himself at a loss for words to describe the surge of emotions within him. In simple terms, it felt like a nouveau riche, as if others were oblivious to his wealth. Upon clicking on his followed streams, he noticed that Xiao Xiao's live stream was already active, boasting an impressive audience of over 10,000. System notification. Welcome. I am Xiaoye, LV80, to Xiao Xiao's live stream. As soon as Liu entered the stream, he received a notification, regardless of his high level or the noble knight he had previously gifted during the castle event. 666. As soon as Xiao Xiao starts her stream, Yuga shows up. There's some ulterior motive here. Nonsense. This is a profound, revolutionary friendship. Yuga is here to help Xiao Xiao clinch first place in the cover contest. Of course, he had intended to say something serious, but the comments quickly devolved into a barrage of hee. The upstairs crowd was not inclined to clarify. Xiao Xiao, hearing the teasing in the stream, felt her cheeks flush and spoke in her clear voice. Please don't just tease me. Don't forget to vote later on. If I sing well, vote for me. If it's a song I like, I'll vote. If you sing beautifully, I'll vote too. Given how beautiful Xiao Xiao is, I must cast my vote. Wow. Honestly, I prefer the sultry Xiao Xiao. If she streams from the gym, I'll definitely vote. Liu observed the comments for a while, feeling a pang of sadness. I thought many of my female admirers would vote for Xiao Xiao, but not a single one mentioned voting because of me. How disheartening. 666. Yugo is being cute again. It's only $100 per vote. I'm a guy. Can I have a crush on Yugo? Don't cry, Yugo. Come here for a hug. I'll vote for you. Can I sleep with you, big sister? Xiao Xiao laughed and said, Everyone, please vote for me. Let Yugo spend less money. Upon hearing Xiao Xiao's plea, I suddenly felt disinclined to vote. After all, Yugo has money. Someone wickedly commented, Yugo, I actually like Xiaolu too. Yu Haven T visited her stream in a while. How about helping her secure a spot in the top 10 this time? Though reluctant to speak up, I couldn't resist chiming in. The upstairs folks are quite ill. Do you realize how much money this could cost if it continues like this? Xiao Xiao, sensing the conversation taking a wrong turn, quickly interjected. Everyone, feel free to tease, but don't take it too seriously. What Yugo does is none of our concern. Let us not quarrel. Give me a little respect. I am Xiaoye. First, I do like to thank that friend for their concern, but one must also be mindful of their tone. To conclude, the wealthy do not mind spending. 666. I'm in awe of Yugo. Yugo is extravagantly cool and astonishingly impressive. So, the question arises, will you help Xiaolu? Absolutely, since we're in this together. Ding. System random task. Help Xiao Xiao and Xiaolu secure first and second places, respectively, in this cover contest. Task penalty. If failed, a month without tipping female streamers. Oh, what was meant to be a casual game now seemed to require serious commitment, Liu thought to himself. Xiaolu was the first female streamer he had supported, and he had a particular virtue. Can you guess what it is? Liu typed out a message. A penchant for novelty. The upstairs crowd seemed to miss the point. It was clear Yugo intended to support Xiaolu now. That means he has a preference for new things. No problem, a wealthy person favors novelty. Seeing the conversation veer off course, Liu quickly added, I was just trying to show off, but it seems the conversation has gone awry. Yugo, you're always showing off. Hurry up and give a clear answer, someone urged. Of course, since I previously stated Xiao Xiao would take first place, Xiaolu can only settle for second. It's all for the sake of advancement. Isn't that reasonable? Liu continued to type. 666666. This display is acceptable. Yugo can't feel satisfied unless he shows off for a day. MMP, you say first is first and second is second. Do you think Shark is your family business? Here comes the mad dog again. If you can't stand Yugo's show off, just leave. Why seek attention? Watching the stream is meant to be enjoyable. Even if Yugo is wealthy and evokes jealousy, he still brings joy, and he is different from other tycoons. So I support Yugo. Liu realized that such individuals existed everywhere, so he paid them no mind. What mattered most was his own happiness. Indeed, there were many who envied him and others who disapproved of him. Such incidents were commonplace for someone like him, a high-flying gentleman, when navigating online spaces. Liu mused to himself. I agree with the upstairs comment. I'm not a troll, but I must say, Yugo, is it really fair to overlook our FAGA? I also concur with the previous comment. Although FAGA's singing may not be exceptional, she has the specially crafted song Fairy Tale Town. I wonder what Xiao Xiao can offer in terms of a cover to compete. 666, I almost forgot. FAGA's fans are indeed formidable. Previously, some individuals remarked that continuing down this path could lead to unforeseen expenditures, and this is not merely idle talk. Firstly, it is essential to recognize that many immensely popular streamers already possess vast and tightly knit fan bases. Beyond the sheer strength of their supporters, the act of financial contribution is not solely the domain of Liu. Therefore, securing the top position is no simple feat. At the very least, it does not appear easy to others. Liu flashed a smile and remarked, having competitors is a positive thing. It makes the experience more enjoyable. Look at you all in such a frenzy. Yugo merely treats this as a source of amusement. Yugo, let us start with a donation of 100 million. I am simply Xiao Yiye. Fairy Tale Town is a beautiful song. I hope Xiao Xiao can present an outstanding performance. 666, Fairy Tale Town must dominate. It all hinges on Xiao Xiao's song selection. There are countless excellent songs to choose from. However, Fairy Tale Town is merely more renowned. Perhaps everyone has grown weary of it. I fully support Xiao Xiao in claiming the top spot. Indeed, my greatest delight lies in discovering songs that may not be widely known yet are incredibly melodious. Listening to Xiao Xiao sing evokes such anticipation. Let us hope for no disappointment. Someone remarked, I am simply Xiao Yiye. Regardless, it must be Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu in first and second place. If the votes are insufficient, we shall employ financial means to secure them. 666. Only Yugo could elevate vote buying to such grandeur. Yugo, if you have the means, go ahead and contribute. After all, money is no object. It's far more entertaining to do it together. It seems a spectacle is about to unfold. Where there is Yugo, there is amusement. Stay closely aligned with Yuji's lead. Chapter 46. When I found you, Xiao Xiao felt a deep sense of helplessness, realizing that what she thought was mere banter had now become a reality. She could hardly fathom the expenses that would be incurred by Yugo in supporting her and Xiao Lu. With a heavy sigh, she exhaled the pent-up frustration and sought to ease her mind. The theme of this cover contest is singing, and with the clock nearing 8, she asked, Shall I sing for everyone? Absolutely. I adore listening to music, especially Xiao Xiao's performances. Many may not indulge in novels, yet it is rare to find someone who does not appreciate music. Music possesses an inexplicable power. It transcends mere enjoyment. Regardless of the time or emotional state, individuals can always immerse themselves in the ocean of melodies and discover a song that resonates with their feelings. A radiant smile illuminated Xiao Xiao's pristine face as she announced, Now, I will sing When I Found You. This song serves as a promotional piece for a film. Although I am not particularly fond of the movie, I truly adore this song. As Xiao Xiao's words faded, the barrage of comments in the live stream dissipated, as if everyone was preparing to bask in her melodious voice. Nevertheless, countless light sticks waved in the air. X1, X10, X100. All tokens of affection from Xiao Xiao's devoted fans. In all the frames I cherish you the most. You are the silhouette left behind when I awaken from dreams. When the scenery transforms into fleeting shadows. When life is often beyond my control. I am grateful for the moments in life when I encounter you. Xiao Zhao's voice soared, delicately rendering the tender song to its fullest potential. Even the most fervent memories are but memories. Do not let dreams remain stagnant. When I found you, we shall unite once more. The bells will toll as I step into the vibrant world, returning to my true self. Her exquisitely nuanced voice conveyed the song's essence, both ethereal and grounded. The song's hallmark lies in its soothing melody, yet it possesses the power to profoundly touch the soul. It articulates from a feminine perspective the delicate yet resilient nature of women. Ultimately, memories are just memories. It is better to forge ahead toward dreams and return to one's authentic self. 666, it is truly enchanting. By the way, it is already 8 o'clock, and I have cast my vote for today. I must say I've seen the film 28, not yet adult, and the song undoubtedly surpasses the movie in quality. I feel a deep connection with Xiao Xiao. I absolutely adore this song, and even commented below it at the time. This vote is for Xiao Xiao. In just a few minutes, Xiao Zhao's vote soared to 3,000, placing her 11th in the cover contest. This is quite an achievement, considering Xiao Xiao has only been on Shark Live for less than a month, garnering such support that surpasses many popular streamers. Xiao Xiao was overjoyed, not expecting such a vast number of supporters. However, as time progressed, the votes for newcomers like Xiao Xiao would become increasingly challenging to accumulate, unlike the sustained momentum of those popular streamers. In Chen Yifa's live stream, typical female streamers either charm or flaunt their bodies to garner votes. Of course, some genuinely sing, and I respect them. However, I am in no mood to sing right now. I intend to captivate you all with my charisma. Chen Yifa stated in her live stream. 666, Feiji makes a valid point. Feiji's charisma is indeed formidable. Surely, everyone has cast their votes. We currently lead with 20,000 votes. Feiji, there's a new streamer directly challenging us in their live stream. What do you suggest we do? Feiji replied, what can I do? Naturally, I will conquer him with my charm. It's a pity this Tycoon hasn't graced my live stream. Otherwise, he would undoubtedly be entranced by my captivating beauty. 6666, Feiji is attempting to steal someone else's thunder. However, that Tycoon is quite the genuine article. I've seen him in the live stream for over 10 days, having spent more than 1 million. Support Feiji in her pursuit of the Tycoon. As the most beautiful Feiji in the sphere, it seems she has yet to find a true love among the Tycoons. Chen Yifa, Tycoons truly shower gifts, which makes me quite pitiful. We all adore Feiji. So, Feiji, could you sing your new song Oppo said? I believe it would attract quite a crowd. Just because I want to sing doesn't mean I can't rely on my looks. I simply don't wish to depend on talent right now. Besides, I'm not particularly interested in being first. I'm a gaming streamer, not a singing one. 666, Feiji, you're being mischievous. 666, Feiji is subtly disheartening others. As a gaming streamer claims the top position in a cover contest. Yugu remarked, Xiao Xiao has now dropped to the 20th position. Her momentum is faltering. There's no rush. We have 7 days. However, it seems everyone is growing anxious. I'll start sending some gifts, Liu stated. At that moment, Shark Live was inundated with gifts, notifications of rockets continuously flashing across the live stream, creating an unending spectacle. Many individuals concentrated their donations during this period to assist their favorite streamers in garnering votes. 6666. I am eager to witness UGE's grand gestures. Currently, Xiao Xiao has 4,000 votes, while the leading Chen Yifa has over 24,000, a gap of around 20,000 votes, equivalent to 2 million RMB. Moreover, the later stages are even more unpredictable. This is merely the beginning of the broadcast, and already the disparity is significant. The later stages will likely be even more daunting. It is crucial to note that a major streamer like Chen Yifa has millions of followers, while Xiao Xiao has only a few 100,000, most of whom are drawn in by Li Yu's donations. Xiao Xiao now felt a sense of foreboding. She initially harbored some confidence, but in the face of such data, the defeat was overwhelming. Although her ranking remained relatively high, the gap to first place was simply too vast. Noticing Xiao Zhao's anxious demeanor, Li Yu reassured her, when votes fall short, let money bridge the gap. Just focus on performing well to retain the support of your donors and build your popularity. With her eyes slightly reddened, Xiao Xiao replied, I will strive to do my best. I am simply Xiao Yiye, sending the streamer Yachts X100. I am simply Xiao Yi, sending the streamer Yachts X101, X102, 200. Oh my, you good directly contributed nearly 300,000. The situation has become quite extraordinary. Moonge has now reached level 95 and is swiftly approaching the maximum, destined to become the first tycoon of Shark to attain level 120. Moonge, your wealth has diminished to a value less than that of paper. I come to pay homage to Moonge. And, while I'm at it, cast my vote. Among the sharks, I only revere Moonge. After the descent of 200 yachts, the popularity of the modest live stream surprisingly surpassed 100,000. Many who entered the small live stream stayed, for after all, Xiao Xiao is simply enchanting. Xiao Xiao, you must strive diligently. Otherwise, the gifts will leave your hands aching. Chapter 47, A Grand Declaration of Love. Moonge is once again showing off, when all that is required in Shark is merely a tap. Sending red envelopes on the starting point is far more exhausting than this. I am simply Xiao Yu. Oh dear, could you refrain from exposing me? Can we not maintain our pretense? Hurry and bribe us, and we shall not reveal your secrets in the future. Moonge cannot go a day without showing off. This is common knowledge. Do you still need me to unveil it? It's clear you are a newcomer. I am simply Xiao Yu. It is absolutely impossible to enjoy ourselves as we should. Xiao Xiao has already become accustomed to Li Yu's playful nature. Every time he is being silly, she can't help but stifle a laugh. Go on, how go? Xiao Xiao has ascended to the 10th position. The newcomers are causing a ruckus. They only see me, Xiao Yu, sending Yachts X200 to the streamer, yet they fail to witness the grand spectacle of countless royal yachts gathering. Since it is thus, let us continue. Li Yu, in a generous tone, declared 666666. This is merely worthy of 82 points. The remaining points shall be divided into 3 sixes for you. I am simply Xiao Yu sending Yachts X300, X500, X1000. Everyone, quickly take me to the hospital. I'm on the brink of bloodshed and demise. Please help me tally the expenses. 6666. Moonge has no rivals, yet can still enjoy himself so thoroughly. I now estimate that Moonge is feeling as lonely as snow. How can there be no rivals? The true opponent is Fajie. Even after spending over 1 million, he is merely in second place. I wonder if Moonge will surge to the first. I am astounded. It turns out Moonge was not merely speaking casually. He truly intends to claim the top spot. Thus, Xiao 6 in second place is likely quite secure. Who can tell me how much this will ultimately cost? Although Xiao Xiao understands that to reach the first place, an immense fortune is required, the sight of the seemingly tireless yachts racing across the screen still leaves her in awe. Even the special effects of Shark must have been in play for quite some time. 6666. Moonge has reached level 105. Once he attains the maximum level, I shall acknowledge him as my father. Those above, please roll away. Moonge does not need a son like you. The last time I declared Moonge my godfather, he did not agree, and besides, he is still in the bloom of youth. 6666. Even if you were a diligent and capable goddaughter, Moonge would not dare to claim you in Xiao Xiao's livestream. Oh, the train has departed. Everyone quickly board. My goodness, the change in atmosphere is simply too rapid to anticipate. I was caught off guard, and now the chaos has begun. Beep, student card. Beep, senior citizen card. Beep, government card. Beep, insufficient balance card. Beep, disability card. May I ask, where are these people upstairs disabled? Is it in their minds? To be frank, let us cease this driving. Soon, the super admin will arrive. What does the super admin matter? To dare ban Moonge's presence in the live stream is to simply wish to cease existing. If Moonge reaches the maximum level, we shall henceforth call him Moon God. As the undisputed god of wealth and Shark, it is only fitting that he be referred to as Moon God. Indeed, Moonge is truly a divine being. I concur with the title Moon God. It sounds delightful. I just wonder if the celestial being on the moon is male or female. The sun is undoubtedly male, while the moon is certainly female. Moonge has made an unexpected entrance, but perhaps it is the chaos that makes it enjoyable. Let us henceforth call him Moon God. Do not wait until level 120, friends. Let us commence the spree now. Moon God, Moon God, Identification number. Moon God, Telephone number. What shall I add? You're all simply too amazing. Liu now feels somewhat bewildered. How did Moonge transition from a regular player to Moon God? Nonetheless, the current live stream is simply too lively, too chaotic. After the bombardment of 1,000 yachts, the popularity of Xiao Xiao's live stream has reached 300,000. Xiao Xiao smiles joyfully. No wonder my luck is so splendid. It turns out Moon God is looking out for me. Well, from now on, you shall call him Moon God while I shall still refer to him as Brother Moon. Brother Moon is exclusively mine, at least in my live stream. I cannot find the words to express my gratitude to Brother Moon. Saying too much would be overly sentimental. I am in awe. Moon Ge's methods of winning over the ladies are simply unparalleled. I am certain that Xiao Xiao has already become irresistibly enamored with Moon God. Wealth is the ultimate truth. Yet Moon God is no ordinary individual. While a few million can attract many ladies, Moon God lavishly spends it all in Xiao Xiao's live stream. Moreover, he sometimes creates little romantic gestures. If I were a girl, I too would be smitten. However, Xiao Xiao's quality is exceptional. One of her equals is worth countless others. When shall you all meet in person? Li Yu is somewhat speechless. These individuals are born gossip mongers. Entertainment news is desperately in need of people like them. Of course, even in his speechlessness, he feels a hint of pride. Xiao Xiao, her fair complexion flushed to the roots of her ears from their comments, declares, I am simply Zhu. Hey, you are all far too nosy. It makes it seem as though I am here to pick up girls in the live stream. Let me tell you, at my level of wealth, numerous ladies gravitate towards me. Xiao Xiao, and how many ladies have approached you? I'm just putting on a show. I have yet to encounter any who have come forward. This is a simple truth. Let us watch Moonge take the wheel and recount his romantic escapades. Moonge is rather timid. I am simply Zayu sending yachts X 1001, 1002, 1314. Everyone, quickly come and snatch the treasure chest. Initially, the number of yachts in Xiao Xiao's livestream was 1,000, but now Liu has sent another 314, bringing the total to 1314. Upon completing his gift, he quickly typed a line, Single dogs, come and feast upon dog food. As a single dog myself, my current mood is quite irritable. This is the manifestation of lacking love and passion. Although I wish to express my anger towards Moon God, I must admit, you are truly remarkable. You are the first in Shark to declare love in such a manner. Moon God, tomorrow, I shall send 520 yachts, which is 520. The price of the yachts is 1314, totaling my love for you for a lifetime. A romantic explosion of grand proportions. This is indeed the method of a wealthy declaration of love. Is this truly a confession? Is it not a confession? This thought simultaneously resonates in Xiao Xiao's heart. She feels a surge of excitement, her heartbeat racing uncontrollably. I am simply Zhu. Your imagination is excessively fertile. I merely sent 1314 yachts. What of it? Chapter 48. Such a girlfriend is true love. It's all a ploy. I strongly disdain Moon God. Upon reading Li Yu's comments, Xiao Xiao suddenly felt a tinge of disappointment, but quickly recovered. I am beautiful, kind-hearted, charming, and adored by many. Too many pursue me to develop feelings for someone I have yet to meet. That is merely an illusion. Xiao Xiao reassures herself in her mind. Li Yu has now sent a total of 1,314 yachts in the live stream, amounting to over 170,000 RMB. Li Yu's level has also risen to 111. The current vote count has reached an impressive 22,000, with a mere 3,000 votes separating it from the frontrunner. The atmosphere in the live stream is exceptionally vibrant, and Xiao Xiao certainly won't forget to rally support for herself. Newcomers, regardless of what you find admirable about Xiao Xiao, be sure to cast your votes. If you haven't voted today, remember to do so tomorrow. As Xiao Xiao concluded her performance, she made a heart gesture to express her gratitude to everyone. It's settled then. Tomorrow I shall vote for the goddess Xiao Xiao. Wow! The goddess and the moon goddess make quite the pair, both being celestial figures. I am still just a bronze novice. Who will elevate me to gold? I am just Xiao Yiye. Today in Xiao Xiao's live stream, I've reached this point, and Xiao Xiao must strive harder. The moon goddess implied that it is time to check the room, and the next must be Xiao Lu, as the moon goddess had promised to support Xiao Lu to second place. 666. Wherever the moon goddess goes, I shall follow. You traitors! While I was drawn here by the moon goddess, I have now become a true fan of Xiao Xiao. I am here to stay. 666. Though I have a fondness for Xiao Xiao, I am part of the moon family and must closely follow the moon goddess's lead. The person upstairs is clearly showing off. Everyone knows that group cannot accept new members now. I strongly urge Brother Yu to create another group. We want to join. Li Yu has become quite famous on Shark. Although he has never streamed even once, he already boasts 100,000 followers. Many of them are streamers themselves, eager for Li Yu to appear in their live rooms. Li Yu's presence in their streams now symbolizes popularity. Moreover, for someone as affluent as Li Yu, it is unimaginable to enter any live room without sending gifts. If he refrains from gifting, he would surely face the wrath of onlookers questioning his generosity. There would undoubtedly be a multitude of comments like, "You are so wealthy, why don't you send gifts?" Additionally, many bold and vivacious female streamers have sent Li Yu alluring private photos, leaving him quite pleased. However, Li Yu's behavior is rather shameless. After enjoying the view, he fails to gift others. He often mutters, "It seems the fire is burning, yet no one is here to extinguish it." As a wealthy individual, Li Yu is determined to resist any such temptations. For someone of his stature, to perform a slow-motion gesture with his right hand would be utterly embarrassing. Just the thought is terrifying. He secretly wonders what it would be like to stream just once. "Brother, you say something?" As Li Yu is lost in thought, many in Xiao Zhao's live stream began urging him. "I am just Xiao Yiye. The group will not be established. However, everyone can follow my Weibo account, which goes by the name of Shark." Although Li Yu had previously downloaded Weibo, it was solely to catch up on trending news, and he had no expectations of gaining followers. Now that he has wealth, he wishes to manage his Weibo and see how it develops. Though he may not become a celebrity, the number of followers is still a form of status. Upon finishing his statement, Xiao Xiao added, "Everyone, kindly use your fingers to follow Brother US Weibo." It was noted that when the moon goddess first splurged 100,000, she followed him. Yet to this day, she has not posted a single update, nor has she shared any reposts. "I am stronger than the person above, I declare. I have searched for the account. I am just Xiao Ye on all social media apps I have downloaded. Let me quietly inform everyone that the moon goddess has surprisingly downloaded Momo and Tannen as well. I can conclude they're the same person since the profile pictures are identical. Wow! I admire the person above. I shall do the same shortly. Wow! The moon goddess is impressive, having likely grown tired of Momo and Tantan, now shifting to Shark. What a seasoned player. Moon goddess, please guide me. I have yet to meet anyone on Momo. Honestly, I still think Momo and Tannen are more entertaining. Who knows? I might meet a dinosaur, which would be quite thrilling. Brother, you must have been frightened at some point, which is why he came to Shark." Everyone chimed in, seemingly serious about the matter. Li Yu's expression darkened. These people are truly bored. In his past as a nobody, he understood that the chances of meeting someone through Momo and Tantan were minuscule, yet he couldn't resist registering. The reality was that he had indeed met no one. After 1 or 2 years, only one nearby person had greeted him, and he timidly refrained from engaging in conversation. These are all dark chapters of his history, painfully dredged up by these well-fed individuals. I am just Xiao Yiye. As a pure little rabbit, I have unfortunately encountered a group of seasoned players. Little white rabbit. Indeed. On a side note, I have followed on Weibo. We all understand. The little white rabbit has met the big bad wolf. 66666 Xiao Xiao. Is that so? Li Yu's expression darkened further, and he remarked, "Enough with the nonsense. Hurry up and follow Weibo. There may be rewards in the future." Followed. Followed one. Followed Brother Yu. Hurry and send red envelopes. Li Yu observed that his Weibo, which initially had only a handful of followers, surged to over 3,000 in a mere moment, particularly after mentioning potential rewards. The rate of new followers increased dramatically, a crowd that only shows interest when there are tangible benefits. Brother Yu, will you send red envelopes? I have yet to seize a red envelope on Weibo. Please fulfill my wish. Weakly, I echo the sentiment of the person above. I am just Xiao Yiye. A smile from poverty, revealing an underlying frustration. Moon goddess, spare me. Do not lament your finances. I am so impoverished that I am down to my last penny. Please send red envelopes to sponsor me. I envy those above who have such support. A girlfriend must truly be genuine love. That stings, my friend. That cuts deep, my friend. I am just Xiao Yiye. I admire you all. Each of you is adept at putting on a show. 6666. This is our area of expertise. You can only engage in wealth contests. No objections there. Chapter 49. Missing Person Notice. I am just Xiao Yiye. Your pretentiousness is formidable. I shall take a stroll in Xiao Lu's room while you all continue your charade. The moon goddess is shameless, attempting to sneak away. The viewers in the live stream express their outrage. Xiao Xiao, I shall take my leave now. After Li Yu finished speaking, he exited Xiao Zhao's live stream. MMP, he really left. I must pursue the moon goddess now. Xiao Xiao watched as I am just Xiao Yi disappeared from the top of the fan rankings, realizing that Li Yu had indeed left. A glimmer of sadness flashed in her beautiful eyes. Xiao Xiao blinked, delicately cupping her face with her slender, attractive hands, then released her grip. Her expression returning to normal as she remarked, "It seems Xiao Xiao still has many true fans. So many remain in Xiao Xiao's livestream, forever supporting Xiao Xiao. The moon goddess is merely wealthy, while we are the true admirers. Please share a WeChat ID." The reasoning provided by those above is quite weak. Only the moon goddess has Xiao Xiao's WeChat in the livestream, and even then, she has not shared it with Xiao Xiao, who ranks second in the fan list. After Li Yu left Xiao Xiao's stream, he indeed went to Xiao Lu wants to go to the moon's live room. System notification. Welcome, I am just Xiao Ye LV111 to enter the live room. As soon as Li Yu entered, he heard Xiao Lu's pure voice singing. "I long to find you, gently holding your face. I will open my arms, caressing your back. Please allow me to possess you, the time lost. Before your tears fall, guard your sorrow. In this rough world, let me come to your side, though it may be difficult, and the intricacies of fate clearly reveal your face." The pure melody, warm harmony, conveyed a sense of longing that felt different from the original song. Li Yu was once a frequent visitor to Xiao Lu's livestream, well aware of her impressive singing abilities, which she sometimes showcased by adorably singing in dialect. However, this particular song resonated with deeper emotions. Xiao Lu's credentials surpassed those of Xiao Xiao significantly, which meant that even though Li Yu was a newcomer, he still commanded an impressive following of over 100,000 fans. 666, how delightful. My ears are enchanted. I shall not concern myself with anything else. Xiao Lu, you must take responsibility for me. Mei Lu, you may change the song now. There is no need to sing Missing Person Notice any longer. Are you searching for the moon god? The moon god has already arrived. Follow in the footsteps of the moon god and come to see Mei Lu. 666. The moon god has come to propose. The moon god has come to inspect. Mei Lu, why are you not hastening to greet him? I am certain that Mei Lu has been yearning for the moon god. Her rendition of Missing Person Notice was filled with deep sentiment and passion. After a moment, Xiao Lu's singing finally came to a halt, and she noticed Li Yu's presence. Xiao Lu remained silent, yet the atmosphere was already charged with excitement. 666. We welcome the arrival of the dashing moon god. The screen was flooded with the number 666, indicating that Li Yu's arrival had propelled the live stream's ambience to its zenith. The moon god indeed holds a sense of nostalgia. His first lavish gift was in Xiao Lu's live stream, and this time he wished to make a declaration here as well. In Xiao Lu's eyes, there sparkled a brilliance that soon dimmed. Welcome, Brother Moon. Do you still remember Xiao Lu? Observing Xiao Lu's expression, one could discern the hint of sorrow in her gaze. Moon god, please comfort Mei Lu, or else we small commoners may turn our ire upon you. Li Yu felt slightly helpless. It had only been a matter of days since his last visit. Yet, during his absence, tales of his exploits had continued to circulate in the Shark livestream. I am little Yu. I just heard you sing Missing Person Notice, and I obediently came. I merely took a wrong turn before. The moon god, being only 7 years old, had no fault in getting lost. A missing person notice, and at last homeward bound. This could be described as a meeting of kindred spirits. Xiao Lu, her cheeks flushed, feigned anger. I have been perfectly well. Do not spread rumors and quickly cast your votes for me. Xiao Lu's standing in Shark was slightly better than Xiao Xiao's, and she had already garnered 6,000 votes, ranking 15th. The moon god is watching. We have all cast our votes. This is actually directed at you, she remarked. I am little Yu. Of course I will vote. This time, Mei Lu's second place is secured by me. Moon god, why do you favor Xiao Xiao? Can't Mei Lu be first? Voiced a devoted fan of Xiao Lu, who looked at Li Yu with a pitiful expression as if to say, why can't I be first? Well, the words had already slipped out. I am indeed a man of my word. However, just as someone previously remarked, I am here to make amends. How does that sound? Li Yu replied. The system's task dictates that you must be second. What can I do? 666. Prepare to witness the first level 120 man in Shark. Anticipation is building. Haha. I will take a screenshot of this moment to boast about later. Wow. When the moon god first came to the live stream and showered Xiao Lu with gifts, who could have predicted he would evolve into such a grand figure? Everyone was captivated by the news that Li Yu was about to break through to level 120. As for why Mei Lu was second, of course, he was to be forgiven. Forgiveness makes life more beautiful. Xiao Lu, with a slight roll of her eyes, appeared somewhat resigned. At this point, what more could be said? With a benefactor like Li Yu, such sentiments were already quite flattering. Moon God, hurry and send gifts. I want to witness a miracle. I am little Yu Yu. Let's not waste words. Let us get to it. I am little Yu Yu sends a yacht to the streamer X100 X500 X666 X888. System notification. I am little Yu Yu has leveled up to 118. 666, nearing level 120. I am so thrilled. The first time I sought the company of a woman, I was not this exhilarated. 666. My heart raced just as fast when I confessed for the first time. Watching this live stream has brought back memories of my first love. The Moon God is invincible. The Moon God is dashing. The Moon God is incredibly cool. The Moon God radiates charisma. At this moment, Xiao Lu's emotions were also stirred, and the previous grievances vanished entirely. The first fully level man in Shark would be born in her live stream. What a proud moment this was. I am little Yu Yu sends a yacht to the streamer X999, X1000, X1299. Wow, nearing full level. Just a few more yachts and it will be achieved. Suddenly, the Moon God paused. MMP. I am little Yu Yu. Take a breather. Chapter 50, a flourish of words. This could be likened to, during an intimate encounter, suddenly realizing oneself to be impotent. After a tumultuous internal struggle, confessing only to discover the love was misplaced, akin to a perfectly round ball suddenly deflating. Damn the Moon God. This display is intolerable, just as it is for the ant. This MMP must be uttered. MDZZ. Moon God. This display is excessive. Xiao Lu's previously racing heart began to steady, her long, slightly fluttering eyelashes starting to dance. With a face as fair and radiant as a celestial being, a faint blush graced her cheeks. Taking a deep breath, she playfully remarked, Brother Moon, you are so naughty. Liu touched his face, then sent a message. Is that so? 666, a man must have a touch of mischief. It is only natural. I, being an honest person, have no love. Even if I found it, it would likely come with a hint of green pastures. Old friend, that stings. Moon God, hurry up. Finish sending those gifts. I'm quite anxious. I am little Yu Yu. Then let us continue. Just teasing them a bit will suffice. If it drags on, these folks may truly become angered. I am little Yu Yu sends a yacht to the streamer X1300, X1301, X1302. Everyone, come and grab the treasure chest. Just as the 1,302nd yacht was sent, Liu realized he was about to level up. Indeed, at that moment, the livestream screen of Xiao Lu flickered and went black. In fact, at that instant, all the live streams on Shark experienced a blackout. Damn, Shark is acting crazy. How could they black out? Just as this disgruntled remark was uttered, the live stream screen transformed once more, and his eyes widened in astonishment. In truth, at the moment the blackout occurred in the Shark livestream, it was Xiao Lu's stream that felt the most exhilarated, for they all understood this spectacle was caused by the Moon God reaching full level. Following the black screen, a magnificent display of fireworks erupted, colorful and breathtaking. The booming sounds resembled cannon fire. After several seconds of the fireworks, a cascade of colorful ribbons floated gracefully through the air, equally stunning. Damn, Shark has lost its mind. All live streams have been hijacked, igniting fireworks and launching ribbons. 666, this is clearly a celebration by Shark. Can someone tell me what day it is for Shark today? This celebration came without warning, as everyone in Shark was abuzz with speculation. 8 large characters appeared on the screen, powerful and resonant, striking the heart. A flourish of words, moving to the point of tears. Many felt frustrated, wondering if they could refrain from controlling the live stream for such an extended period. Yet, they could not help but acknowledge the beauty and impact of the preceding scenes. But what on earth was happening? Is it truly amusing to toy with the audience? Finally, on the live stream, words began to materialize slowly. Congratulations to user I am Little Yu Yuan his ascension to level 120 in Xiao Lu wants to go to the moon. He becomes the first fully level man in Shark. The final scene is forever etched in this moment. A minute later, all images return to normal. In that brief span, it is ample time for all users and streamers on Shark to remember the phrases I am Zayuan Xiao Lu wants to go to the moon. This serves as an extraordinary advertisement, yielding remarkably positive results. Although the multitude has yet to arrive, the modest live streaming room has already erupted with excitement. The group within this small space, having stifled their fervent emotions for a few minutes, is now poised to unleash their exuberance in a single instant. Even those who have little to say are spamming 666, 6666. The moon goddess is absolutely phenomenal. Indeed, Shark has become synonymous with fame. 6666, moon goddess, I wish to share a bond with you. I long to bear your children. Shark's marketing endeavor has proven successful, likely spurring another wave of consumerism. Yet, the one who benefits the most remains Xiao Lu. I must admit, I am now quite impressed by Shark, extravagant and moving, indeed. As a woman, I find myself envious of Xiao Lu. 6666. The Shark Legion's first wave is here to witness the moon goddess and the beautiful Lu. The second wave is en route. The popularity of Xiao Lu's live stream is surging, astonishingly approaching 100,000 viewers. These figures are authentic, devoid of any backstage manipulation by Shark. This is no mere coincidence. Evenings on Shark are typically the pinnacle of popularity, and this super advertisement has propelled Xiao Lu's viewer count beyond 100,000. An entirely reasonable occurrence. One must acknowledge the strength of human curiosity. The moon goddess has just radiated charisma on Shark, drawing admirers to worship. Humbly seeking an audience, I ask, is there an opportunity to gain favor? Wealthy patron, could you shower me with generosity? I am Zio. Everyone, please follow my Weibo, that is Shark's name. Perhaps there will be rewards in a few days. I have already followed, eagerly anticipating the benefits. I have followed +1. At this moment, Xiao Lu also chimes in. Everyone, hurry and follow Brother Yu's Weibo. Although I am unsure what the rewards entail, they surely won't be trivial. Xiao Lu desires them as well. 666. Let us all join in following, extending courtesy to the dashing Shark. Liu has promoted his Weibo twice, and this time the results are evidently better. The follower count is rapidly increasing, soon surpassing 100,000. These followers are active users, not mere dead accounts. 100,000 is indeed a commendable start. Beautiful Liu, your vote count has reached 28,000, surpassing Chunifa's by 2,000. You are now in first place. Impressive. The popularity within Xiao Lu's live stream is soaring, and with many newcomers arriving, it is natural for some to cast their votes for Xiao Lu. Liu remains unperturbed by this outcome. Moon Goddess, what shall we do if Xiao Lu finishes first? I am Xiao Yu. In that case, I shall ensure beautiful Lu finishes second. Liu chuckles internally, speaking in a teasing yet somewhat serious tone. The system designates you second, and aspiring for third is futile. Hearing Liu's words, Xiao Lu feels a tinge of grievance, yet she possesses her own stubbornness and pride. After Liu upgrades in her live stream, she begins to contemplate her potential for first place. If you do not assist me, I shall strive on my own. Although I know I cannot secure first place alone, I wish for you to witness my effort and pride. Chapter 51. Wastefulness. Xiao Lu steadies her emotions, preparing to sing. After all, this is a cover contest, and many will vote based on the streamer's voice. At this moment, her live stream's popularity has reached an unprecedented peak, and she does not wish to rely solely on her beauty to retain viewers. She hopes instead to captivate as many as possible with her voice, drawing them into her fan base, regardless of gender. Thus, a splendid song is essential. Reflecting on Liu's absence from her stream for some time, and recalling his earlier words, along with her own stubbornness and pride, a song suddenly materializes in her mind. Although this song does not align with her and Liu's relationship, she feels compelled to sing it to express her emotions and sentiments. Xiao Lu clears her throat and states, "Newcomers, if you have yet to hear me sing, would you like to listen? You must enjoy it." Xiao Lu currently holds the top spot on the cover charts, which speaks volumes of her vocal talent. Joyful celebrations abound as we honor Xiao Lu's temporary position at the top of the cover charts. She shall perform a lively song. Excitement fills the air as the audience anticipates Xiao Lu's performance. Though lacking funds, they have their glow sticks ready to support beautiful Lu. Xiao Lu gazes at the vibrant atmosphere in her live stream with a smile, though she feels a pang of guilt. For she intends to sing a desperately emotional and melancholic love song at a time when everyone is joyful and in good spirits. Xiao Lu coughs lightly, her dimples appearing as she charmingly asks, "Everyone, if I sing a sorrowful love song, will you chastise me?" Liu, hearing her words, feels a mix of resignation. Xiao Lu, with her penchant for sorrowful ballads, truly showcases the remarkable emotional depth of women. "Come now, I promise not to harm you. In such a splendid atmosphere, you choose to sing a heart-wrenching love song? I must say, You young ladies are incredibly emotional, quick to turn to melancholic tunes. Spare us the unnecessary lamentations that induce discomfort. His tone suggests he is an audience member of some experience, likely weary from the melodramatic performances he has encountered. Xiao Lu opts not to explain. No amount of words can convey her sentiments as effectively as her song. How long has it been? I remain unchanged. Loving you has spanned 6 years. You had best be prepared. I have no intention of halting anything. I wish to express that I have no aspirations, nor any distractions. Xiao Lu's voice is pure, yet it carries a sense of profound weariness, as if her song has been refined through the trials of time. To have someone to love is a rare treasure. It matters not. You need not grant me the opportunity. After all, I have a lifetime to squander. I possess but this small measure of stubbornness, which can be deemed my virtue. It matters not. You need not feel ashamed before me. Perhaps I genuinely enjoy being wasted by you. Whoever you choose to love today, I shall face it with composure. Even if it means enduring 10 years, so be it. At this juncture, the song pauses momentarily. The audience within the live stream can no longer contain themselves. Oh my beautiful Lu, how can you sing such a tear-jerking ballad, invoking memories of heartbreak? After listening to this song, I fear I shall once again find it difficult to sleep tonight. I once thought the poignant aspect of this song was, it matters not. You need not grant me the opportunity, for I have a lifetime to waste. Yet, I only realized when I no longer loved you that the most heart-wrenching line is, to have someone to love is a precious gift, for no one else can elicit such a heartfelt devotion from you, enabling you to give all your love. Excerpted from song comments to increase word count, though I genuinely believe it is beautifully written. Beautiful Lu, I have fallen in love with this song. May I have the title, please? Please, quiet down. We shall continue. You, and he did not achieve your desires. In a mere 6 months, the rift began. My love remains unchanged. Even I am in awe of myself. I possess abundant resources and ample time. Perhaps it is better to spend eternity with you than to rush. Is that not true? Xiao Lu finally concludes her song, and at this moment, everyone falls silent for a moment. Beautiful Lu, do you harbor a love that runs deep? For how else could you sing such a profoundly sorrowful and emotional song? 666, Meilu, a student, has been secretly in love with a classmate since elementary school, entangled for over a decade. I concur with the previous comments. It seems inconceivable that someone as beautiful as Meilu has not yet captured that person's heart. Let Meilu serenade us with love songs to torment our hearts. Hey, you seasoned veterans must have heard this song before. I, however, am unfamiliar with it. Please tell me its name. Search for it based on the lyrics. Xiao Lu observed the conversations in the live stream, feeling somewhat helpless. The imaginations of these individuals were quite vivid. She herself has never had a boyfriend, so the idea of being entangled with someone for over a decade is far-fetched. The song is titled Wasting, and the original artist is now married, thus diminishing the number of melancholic balladeers. Xiao Lu remarked, the previous explanations were mere nonsense. Allow me to clarify, for everyone. The moon god has not graced Xiaoyou's live stream for several days, and she has pondered this for quite some time, adhering to the theory that a single day apart feels like 3 years. Now she has been contemplating for a full 6 years. Regardless of whether the moon god favors Xiao Xiao or Xiao Lu intends to persist in her pursuit of the moon god. 10 years be damned. After all, being with someone like the moon god is undoubtedly an intriguing experience. 6666. I see now. This explanation is flawless. I wouldn't even help if I needed to use the restroom. I admire you. Your imagination is truly remarkable, yet I must say, it might actually be true. It is highly probable that only a man like the moon god could evoke such deep emotions in Xiao Lu. Liu also found this explanation compelling and thought it might be worth a try. Xiao Lu felt somewhat awkward from their comments, as she had indeed recalled the moment Liu first entered the live stream while singing that song, despite her current lack of knowledge about him. I am Xiaoye. Are you all truly this imaginative? If it ever comes true, I shall reward you. 666. The moon god is formidable, openly engaging in a 2-on-1. He truly embodies a divine persona. Xiao Lu shot him a glance. Such delusions. I am Xiaoye. I shall no longer indulge in your banter. I must retire for the night. The burdensome 3rd year of high school awaits me, unlike many of you who are on vacation. 6666. The moon god is a senior in high school. Is this surprising to you? Our Moon Family Army is well aware, as there are many of the moon god's classmates in the group. I can't believe the moon god is a student. How can the disparity between individuals be so vast? Chapter 52, The Essence of Youth. Many in the live stream were in disbelief, never expecting the idol they adored was merely a high school student. Not the CEO they subconsciously envisioned. A high school student impressive. Even elementary school students can be remarkable. Once my elementary school son finishes his homework, I'll have him take me to play games. Xiaoyou's heart raced unexpectedly. She had not anticipated that such a wealthy individual would be a high school student, younger than her by a few years. So, the Moon Brother is a young and attractive lad. How unfortunate for me. Xiaoyou's captivating eyes twinkled playfully, exuding a charming allure. Xiaolu is indulging in youthful romance. Meilu must be overjoyed, adored by a high school student rather than a balding executive. The moon god is undoubtedly a scion of a wealthy family. Meilu should seize him quickly, for she could soon become a lady of high society. Xiaoyou's enchanting eyes blinked flirtatiously, her demeanor slightly seductive as she said, "Moon brother, I shall be your little sister from now on. Now, be a good boy and call me sister so I can hear it." 6666. Upon hearing the moon god was a high school student, Xiaolu became quite flirtatious. "Meilu, you can do it." Liu felt quite pleased. In the past, he had always wanted to befriend many sisters. "I am Xiaoya, sister I want." "Moon god, why are you so direct, yet leave your words unspoken? Are you shy or just elegantly coy?" "Moon god, do you seek affection or admiration?" "I am Xiaoya. You all are truly shameless. I have said nothing at all." 666. The moon god is utterly brazen. "Moon god, we reveal your innermost thoughts, yet you turn the tables on us. Xiaolu, please drive civilly, or you may find yourself gagged." "And no, I'm not that kind of person." "What kind of person?" Saying no while your expression tells another story. Liu felt he could not continue conversing with these seasoned veterans. Otherwise, he would be too frustrated. "I am Xiaoya. Xiaolu, this is where I take my leave. Farewell, everyone. I am out. In the coming days, there will be a singing competition, and the moon god will surely frequent the live stream, so everyone ought to watch and join him in the fun." Having fun is the main point, right? Initially, the moon god would play games with the hosts, but it has been quite a while since he last appeared. How nostalgic. In any case, the moon god is the true deity in my heart. Liu never anticipated that after his departure, he would still be the hot topic of discussion in the live stream. At this moment, his focus was on the system space and his own profile. Host: Liu. Gender: male. Hobbies: female. Wealthy donor system: intermediate. Lottery task value: 0-100. Upgrade task value: 1200 2000. Daily donation limit: 200,000 RMB. Lottery attempts: 0. Since upgrading to intermediate, 3 tasks have been issued, of which 2 have already been completed. 1 task, the singing competition, is currently ongoing. This evening, Liu has spent over 3.4 million, and after deducting the system's 200,000, he has spent over 3.2 million from his own 3 billion. Liu, TSK. To complete this task, it seems I will need to spend at least several million. Truly the nature of the wealth donating system. Each of Liu's donations attracts some fans to Xiaolu and Xiao, and given their inherent talent, they may eventually narrow the gap with major streamers like Qin Yifar. However, Liu overlooked one individual, who is Xiaolu and Xiao's greatest rival. After washing up, Liu settled into bed, currently chatting with Lin Qianqian. They had confirmed their relationship a few days prior, having only met once when he gifted her an expensive handbag, and had not seen each other privately since. However, they chatted daily on QQ. "Liu, I want kisses and hugs." Lin Qianqian chuckled softly. "Liu, you're silent. Are you longing to kiss me?" Lin Qianqian: "If you come to find me, I will grant you a kiss." Liu felt a surge of excitement. As a former recluse, he had never experienced such affection. Regardless of whether Lin Qianqian was jesting, he believed it to be genuine. "Liu, then I shall wait for you by your doorstep tomorrow morning, and we can go to school together." Lin Qianqian secretly smiled. Her newly acquired boyfriend was indeed eager. Men are truly creatures of instinct, as expected. Lin Qianqian: "So early? Can you manage to wake up?" Though they lived in the same city, there was still a bit of distance between their homes. If he were to come, she would allow him a kiss. Lin Qianqian shyly thought to herself, "I must certainly wake up." Lin Qianqian: "If I do not see you when the time comes, I won't wait for you, you know." "All right." Thus they made their plans. Time flew by rapidly, the sky lightening to a pale dawn as the sun began to smile. Just like this morning, Li Yu's mood was bright and sunny. Everything was ready, and Li Yu rode his stylish F4cc motorcycle towards Lin Qianqian's home. As he neared her residence, he stowed the motorcycle away in the system space. Li Yu's weight had now approached a normal level, a remarkable transformation in the eyes of those who knew him. Today, he donned a blue and white school uniform, his physique appearing far from bulky. One might even describe it as slender. Moreover, he exuded a vibrant energy, brimming with vitality. And coupled with his captivating eyes, he undoubtedly drew attention. Who could have imagined that merely half a month ago, Li Yu was an unremarkable recluse? Yet now, he has undergone such a remarkable transformation? System. What is my overall physical quality? The host's comprehensive physical quality is 11. Wow. I have surpassed the normal adult level. Li Yu exclaimed. It can only be attributed to the remarkable body enhancement liquid produced by the system. System. Am I still deficient? Li Yu took a deep breath, cautiously inquiring. You are no longer deficient, the system replied in a monotonous tone. Upon reflection, it made sense, as the system defined physical quality comprehensively. That's good. As Li Yu walked ahead, he soon spotted the strikingly tall figure of Lin Qianqian, her delicate, fair hands pushing a bright orange bicycle. Lin Qianqian was also in uniform. Yet even so, it accentuated her graceful figure. Li Yu gazed at her, momentarily entranced, thinking that this was the essence of youth. It seemed she sensed something, slightly turning her head to offer him a radiant smile. Chapter 53. A kiss on Lin Qianqian's flawless forehead. A few wisps of fine hair danced in the gentle breeze, glistening under the warm sunlight, radiating a golden, captivating glow. Li Yu thought that in this moment, Lin Qianqian resembled a celestial being descended to earth. Seeing Li Yu appear somewhat dazed, Lin Qianqian lightly tapped her foot on the ground and playfully chided, Silly, stop staring. Let us go. And? You're not allowed to get too close to me now. Returning to his senses, Li Yu touched his nose and chuckled. He then slowly followed Lin Qianqian, admiring her graceful silhouette as they walked in unison. After a while, rounding a corner, Li Yu felt it was safe enough that no one who knew Lin Qianqian would spot them, and he dashed forward. Li Yu ran up beside her, glancing at her beautiful figure, and exclaimed, Qianqian, look, we truly are in sync today. We're wearing matching outfits. How shameless! Lin Qianqian retorted. Li Yu did not refute her comment and continued, there is something even more shameless. After saying this, he quickly planted a kiss on Lin Qianqian's cheek. Her skin was as soft and smooth as exquisite jade, and the moment his lips touched her, he felt a warmth akin to touching fine stone. Being so close to Lin Qianqian allowed him to catch a whiff of her faint, alluring fragrance. After pulling away from her cheek, he inhaled deeply, savoring the aroma. Lin Qianqian's mind momentarily short-circuited. She was stunned, and the orange bicycle she was pushing toppled over. She hadn't anticipated that Li Yu's kiss would come so unexpectedly. A rosy hue crept over her fair face, rendering her irresistibly charming. Li Yu, you rascal! She stomped her foot, flustered yet indignant. While swiftly riding the fallen bicycle, Li Yu replied, Where? This is precisely what you promised me last night. Lin Qianqian shot him an exasperated glance. Li Yu, exhilarated, felt that the goddess had shown no discontent regarding his boldness. He pressed on, Just now I kissed you. Now it's your turn to kiss me. No way. Just one kiss. He pointed to his left cheek, then to his right. Lin Qianqian shot him a look of disbelief. Are you still a child? Yes, hurry and kiss me, Li Yu said, his boldness increasing, unabashedly pressing on. All right, stop being silly. You become quite bold. I'll give you a peck. Great. Li Yu leaned his cheek toward Lin Qianqian. A blush crept onto her face, and her expression reflected embarrassment and annoyance as her gaze darted around, relieved that there weren't many people around. Lin Qianqian's soft, warm lips gradually approached Li Yu's cheek, and at that moment, both of their hearts raced in unison. They could feel each other's heartbeat, and unbeknownst to them, their relationship had subtly progressed. Li Yu could sense the warm breath escaping Lin Qianqian's lips, fragrant like sandalwood. Gathering her courage, she swiftly planted a firm kiss on Li Yu's cheek. In that instant, Li Yu felt overwhelmingly happy. This feeling was exquisite. All right, Lin Qianqian said, straightening up and sniffing her dainty, delicate nose. Not yet. There's still the other side. Li Yu licked his lips, daringly pushing his luck. He slightly turned his head, presenting his other cheek to her. Having gained confidence from the previous experience, Lin Qianqian was no longer shy. though she shot Liu another annoyed glance before kissing him again. Just when she thought it was over, Liu quickly turned his head, wrapping his arm around her slender waist. At that moment, the orange bicycle clattered to the ground once more. Liu's intention was clear. He aimed to kiss Lin Qianqian's lips. Thus, in accordance with his plan, he finally pressed his lips against hers. The two inexperienced individuals fumbled through the kiss, occasionally letting out soft whimpers. "Are you kissing or nibbling?" Liu said, feeling slightly aggrieved after pulling away from her sweet lips. Just as he had touched her soft little tongue, he had been bitten. Liu was utterly exasperated. Lin Qianqian took a deep breath and retorted angrily, "I'll bite you to death, you scoundrel." Qianqian, your lips are truly sweet. What are you laughing at? Get the bicycle up and hurry to school." Lin Qianqian glared at him, irritated. "At your service, my lady. Please prepare to board," Liu said, eagerly patting the back seat of the bicycle. Without hesitation, Lin Qianqian hopped on, her delicate arms wrapped around Liu's waist, and her fair face pressed against his broad back. "The experienced driver is setting off," Liu exclaimed excitedly, and they rode towards the direction of the school. "Qianqian, is it all right if they see us at school?" As they neared the school entrance, Liu casually asked. He wasn't too concerned about publicizing their relationship. Even if teachers wanted to discuss it with him, he wouldn't mind. However, he also needed to consider Lin Qianqian's feelings, as she had previously mentioned not wanting to disclose their relationship just yet. Hearing Liu's words, Lin Qianqian hesitated. She had clearly sensed Liu's growing excellence. If she didn't make their relationship public, would it give other girls an opportunity, especially Xia Zhixing from Liu's class? She was aware of the things Liu had done for her. If they see, they see. We could just not confirm or deny it, Lin Qianqian said. Her reluctance to admit their relationship stemmed from a fear that teachers would inform her parents. As long as they didn't acknowledge it, she would have an excuse when it came to her family. "All right, that suits me perfectly," Liu replied. He let those onlookers guess slowly. He thought with a hint of mischief. Liu pedaled with renewed vigor, riding the bicycle with the school beauty into the school. What a prestigious affair that was. Prepare to accept the blow from the moon goddess. You losers. Your goddess has found her match. Brace yourselves for heartbreak, he mused. Chapter 54. Wealthy Benefactor. Hurry and shower us with money. As the orange bicycle approached a concrete road near the school entrance, they noticed the flow of students heading to school becoming increasingly dense. Lin Qianqian's hands, which were wrapped around Liu's waist, loosened slightly and gently grasped the underside of the bicycle seat. Her fair complexion took on a delicate blush. A boy clad in a school uniform rode a feminine bicycle, escorting a very beautiful, somewhat fragile girl, who was also in school attire, to school. One could easily deduce the situation with just a flicker of thought. What on earth? Isn't that my goddess? Who is this guy? A stout boy spat out in indignation, grumbling. How would I know who this guy is? Anyway, I've just faced another heartbreak. Indeed, Lin Qianqian and Liu became the focal point of everyone's attention. Even those unfamiliar with them couldn't help but cast curious glances. The girls were likely astonished that a beauty like Lin Qianqian had a boyfriend, while simultaneously wondering what kind of charm Liu possessed to win her affections. The boys, naturally, were captivated by Lin Qianqian's visual allure. Many of them believed they had no chance of pursuing a goddess like her, fully aware of their own limitations. Yet, some things remain unknown unless attempted. Much like the current situation with Liu and Lin Qianqian, akin to how many beautiful women ended up with less than ideal partners. Undoubtedly, there were also envious, jealous, and even hostile glances directed at Liu. At that moment, Liu felt a mix of elation and anxiety, as if sitting on pins and needles, fearing that an imbecile might confront him. If looks could kill, he would surely be riddled with wounds. What a surprise, isn't that our classmate Liu? He actually managed to get together with the goddess Lin Qianqian. Wealthy individuals truly have their advantages, remarked Lu Peng, a classmate of Liu. How enviable. I'm still a lone wolf, lamented the lanky Ho Jiwen, who had a decent rapport with Liu. Do you know why you remain single? Lu Peng asked earnestly, fixing his gaze on Ho Jiwen. Why? Ho Jiwen inquired, a hint of anticipation in his tone, as he hoped Lu Peng's insights might help him shed his single status. Lu Peng chuckled, it's simply because you're poor. Look at that rich kid. He managed to win over the campus beauty so quickly. Shut up and get lost. A dog can't spit out ivory, Ho Jiwen retorted with a laugh. Yet he secretly agreed, recognizing that most of his troubles stemmed from insufficient funds. If only he had money, perhaps he would have the courage to pursue the goddess of his dreams. Though his thoughts were rather superficial, sometimes that is the harsh reality. Watching Liu revel in his newfound status, he felt a twinge of jealousy and sorrow. There's another reason. Do you want to hear it? Lu Peng said with a mysterious smile. Go on, as long as it's not too outrageous. I promise not to harm you. Ho Jiwen felt a premonition that Lu Peng's words would be unflattering, yet his curiosity drove him to listen. Well, not only are you unattractive, but you also disdain those who are. Lu Peng laughed heartily. As soon as he spoke, he dashed away. Damn you, Lu Peng. Stop right there. I guarantee I won't hurt you. You better clarify whether I'm not far more handsome than you. Ho Jiwen shouted as he chased after Lu Peng. Once they reached the bicycle parking area, Liu boldly took Lin Qianqian's soft hand, which blushed a rosy hue as she hesitated momentarily before not resisting. Huh? I bet it won't be long before everyone is talking about us, Liu joked. You still dare to laugh? Your audacity is remarkable, especially with so many people around. Lin Qianqian whispered, though she felt helpless against him. Despite their cautious demeanor, the mere act of standing together drew furtive glances from onlookers. Would you like me to walk you to class? Liu felt the need to bask in the limelight a bit longer. Not necessary, Lin Qianqian replied, lacking the courage to let him enter their classroom. She was certain it would lead to a conversation about her. All right then, we'll part ways shortly. Due to the lingering moments shared with Lin Qianqian, Liu arrived at class later than usual. The previously scattered sounds of reading transformed into a cacophony upon his entrance. Liu, if you don't stir up a big news story in a single day, you simply can't be at ease. But from what I see, you have a flair for showboating, someone remarked. Liu, you're amazing. When did you manage to win over the goddess Lin Qianqian? Speed the beans? Another chimed in. Liu, last night you splurged in the live stream until you reached the maximum level. This has not only shocked you, see, but even 10-cent news. Must be nice to be wealthy. When will I experience the joy of being rich? Liu felt overwhelmed by their enthusiasm. Bombarded with questions from the moment he entered until he reached his seat, where his name seemed to echo like a mantra. Why do you all have to call my name when speaking to me? Just as he settled into his seat, someone exclaimed, Liu, you've been mentioned. Wait, where have I been mentioned? Is there something important? Is it QQ or WeChat? Neither. You've been mentioned on Weibo, and you've already made it to the hot search list. Ranking first, Liu's excitement began to bubble over. Wow, I've made it to the top of the hot search so quickly, and it's not even paid for. Without further ado, he opened Weibo, where indeed, he saw I am Xiaoyu trending at the top of the hot searches. After a sigh of relief, thankfully, he could browse the content without needing to download the Weibo news. His expression darkened as he realized the purpose of the mention was to solicit money from him. The comment section was flooded with tens of thousands of messages, all echoing a single sentiment. Moon God, please send red envelopes. I followed you. Even sharks can have a good time on Weibo. Liu muttered, these people are something else, managing to chase him from the sharks to Weibo, and even trending. A crowd capable of causing a stir, surpassing his own capabilities. However, Liu had no intention of sending red envelopes. While there would be benefits later, it was certainly not at this moment. What intrigued him most was discovering how many followers he had gained from this Weibo trend. Last night, before bed, he had 150,000 followers. Excitedly, his heart raced as he opened the followers page, seeing the number 300,000. Just 300,000? He muttered, feeling somewhat dissatisfied. You know, those entertainment bigwigs have millions of followers, and even tech luminaries boast hundreds of thousands. A well-managed Weibo account is truly interesting. After all, my hundreds of thousands of followers could generate tens of thousands of comments. Liu pondered this to console himself. Indeed, that was the reality. After reviewing the Weibo updates, he tucked his phone away and excitedly patted Chun Hang's thigh, exclaiming, Did you hear? I've made it to the top of Weibo's hot search. Isn't that impressive? However, Chun Hang did not respond as expected. It was only then that Liu noticed the somber expression on Chun Hang's face. What's wrong, buddy? Is there something I can help you with? Liu asked cautiously, tempering his excitement. Ding, the system has assigned a random task. As a good desk made from Huaxia, it is imperative to alleviate the troubles of your companion. Please assist your classmate, Chun Hang, in overcoming the shadow of his emotional failure. Ding, the deadline for this task is within 10 days. Failure to complete it will result in a punishment, a reduction of 3 centimeters in your little brother. What the heck? Of course I will help, but does it really have to be so severe? It's either 3 centimeters or 5. Why not offer a reward for the task? Perhaps something to enhance it? Liu silently mocked the system's harshness, But this time, it responded in a less aloof manner. Please continue your efforts with a great system. All things are possible. Through the system, Li Yu understood that Chun Hang was feeling down due to his romantic disappointment. However, the system did not provide him with detailed explanations. Yet, this was a matter of significant concern for his little brother, and he had to take it seriously. Buddy, I acknowledged you as my little brother last time, so your troubles are now my troubles. I will give my all to help you. Li Yu attempted to adopt a lighthearted tone while being mindful of Chun Hang's feelings. Upon hearing Li Yu's words, Chun Hang seemed to respond slightly. He raised his head, his eyes vacant and devoid of spirit, murmuring, "If only I had your wealth, I wouldn't have faced a breakup." With this admission, Li Yu grasped the situation more clearly. Is it that the girl found you lacking in financial means? We are brothers. You know I splurge extravagantly on Shark. Let us throw money at her face. Do you know what Lu Hui said when she broke up with me? Chun Hang did not acknowledge Li Yu's comments, his eyes reddening, his voice hoarse and low. What did she say? Li Yu inquired. She lamented regretting being with me, stating that following me meant riding a bicycle, while now she could be sitting in a BMW. She said she'd prefer to cry in a BMW than sit on my old bicycle. Li Yu was taken aback. How could there be someone more shameless than himself? And a woman at that. What an audacity. He patted Chun Hang's shoulder and said, Buddy, a girl like that isn't worth your affection, is she? Indeed, she is not worth it. But you see, she truly is sitting in a BMW. And when we crossed paths, her boyfriend insulted me, yet she did not utter a word. By this point, Chun Hang was on the verge of hysteria. If he hadn't suppressed his voice, the entire class would have heard. I want revenge, brother. You must help me. Chun Hang suddenly clutched Li Yu's sleeve, pleading earnestly. All right, consider it done. I will assist you. Li Yu readily agreed, even without the system's task. Soon after, Chun Hang's mood began to improve. In truth, it was not the breakup that saddened Chun Hang, but rather the humiliation he endured from the couple. Based on Chun Hang's revelations, Li Yu devised a plan to help him regain his dignity. A day passed swiftly. Upon returning home, Li Yu had dinner and opened Shark Live. The first thing he did was check the rankings for the singing competition, and to his astonishment, the first place was neither Xiao Lu, nor Chen Yifa, nor Xiao Xiao. Chen Yifa was in second place with 40,000 votes, Xiao Lu was third with 38,000 votes, and Xiao Xiao was fourth with 34,000 votes. Li Yu observed the numbers with satisfaction. It was evident that his previous day's donations had attracted some fans for Xiao Lu and Xiao Xiao. The first place was secured by Timo, the popular female streamer on Shark, with 46,000 votes. Li Yu smacked his thigh, realizing he had overlooked the powerhouse that is Timo, who hadn't streamed the previous day. Timo had significantly more followers than Chen Yifa and was not solely focused on gaming. She was a genuine singing streamer. Timo had covered numerous songs, excelling in the realm of covers on Shark. Many of her singles on NetEase Music had surpassed 2 million streams, demonstrating her influence in the cover music scene. Furthermore, this singing competition was co-hosted by Shark and NetEase Music, which gave Timo a considerable advantage. Even without streaming yesterday, she still managed to clinch first place today. Chapter 56. Meeting Ing. Li Yu mused to himself. It seems the money spent this time will exceed my initial expectations. He could already envision the expressions of others when they called him foolish for spending extravagantly. Shaking off these thoughts, Li Yu checked on the streamer he followed, only to find that Xiao Xiao was offline. WeChat. Xiao Xiao, are you planning to stream tonight? Li Yu sent a message with a smiling emoji. Xiao Xiao replied instantly, but her message left Li Yu somewhat taken aback. The message read, Brother Yu, I feel a bit lost. My popularity pales in comparison to theirs, and I feel ridiculous for making you spend so much. Li Yu understood Xiao Xiao's sentiments. She was already contemplating withdrawing from the competition. Without the system's task, he would have certainly discouraged her from participating if it made her unhappy. Li Yu felt a headache coming on. He needed to comfort Xiao Xiao. After pondering for a moment, he finally spoke. I am indeed a fool with money to spare. I simply wish to support Xiao Xiao in becoming number one. I wouldn't mind if others laughed at me. To me, you have a significant advantage. I believe you are prettier than them, and your popularity is rapidly increasing. Most importantly, your voice is beautiful. In the dormitory at Ningda, Xiao Xiao sniffled delicately, her bright eyes misting over. At that moment, she truly felt touched. Which scoundrel dares to provoke my little goddess? In the dormitory, Li Qian, dressed in a blue tracksuit that exuded a sense of competence, turned to Xiao Xiao and said, No, Sister Qian. Xiao Xiao quickly replied. What is going on then? Li Qian muttered. leaning over to peer at Xiao Xiao's phone. Xiao Xiao, TSK, TSK. This brother you often mention is quite cheesy. If I remember correctly, he is still in high school. Are you thinking of going after young grass? Li Qian playfully teased while resting her hands on Xiao Xiao's alluring thighs. Ah, Sister Qian, you're so annoying, sneaking a peek at my messages. Stop it, that tickles. I can't send messages like this. Li Qian responded, are you still streaming? If not, let us play King of Glory together. I'll take you under my wing. Xiao Xiao replied, streaming? Who said they wouldn't stream today? Li Qian spoke with a tone of disdain, though her gaze at Xiao Xiao was flirtatious. Just go play by yourself. Moments later, Xiao Xiao replied to Li Yu on WeChat. Brother Yu, then tell me, how can I gain an advantage in this competition? Li Yu considered Xiao Xiao's question, aligning it with his perspective before responding. The most crucial factor is the song, good songs. In the live stream, most viewers are ordinary people. They watch streams to relax after work or study. Their musical appreciation skills aren't particularly high. Both you and Timo sing well. Viewers won't analyze your voices based on the standards of professional musicians. What matters more is whether the song itself is enjoyable. As long as you both remain in tune, the choice of a good song is pivotal. In fact, even the viewership ratings for domestic music variety shows rely partly on the popularity of big names. But to truly retain an audience, the selection of quality music is essential. The vast majority will opt for songs that are pleasant to hear, even if they are not widely recognized. This approach yields the best results. If Xiao Xiao were to perform some obscure or unpleasant songs, even if Li Yu helped her to first place, she would likely earn a negative reputation. However, if she sings well, and Li Yu elevates her to the top, many will have nothing to say. Thus, when it comes to singing in the live stream, selecting a commendable song is of utmost importance. All right, you go, I understand. I'll be going live shortly, Xiao Xiao remarked. Upon reading Xiao Xiao's words, Li Yu felt a wave of relief wash over him. In truth, Xiao Xiao's current popularity is genuinely impressive, especially with the formidable presence of Li Yu, the shark deity, providing a radiant aura. Have you not observed the fervent enthusiasm surrounding Li Yu's Weibo account? Therefore, in this contest of popularity, Xiao Xiao is unlikely to be overshadowed by Timo. In Timo's livestream, everyone press and hold your chest to switch songs. Someone above interjected nonsensically. Clearly, as the song concluded, the previous one ended, and the audience was urged to quickly press their chest to switch songs. That was delightful. I've already cast my vote. Whoa! The youth I devoted to you for so many years was exchanged for a simple thank you for your support, which enabled your carefree adventures in the azure skies. As the song concluded, the previous one ended, and the audience was urged to quickly press their chest to switch songs. That was delightful. I've already cast my vote. Whoa! Have all the female streamers been heartbroken lately? They're all singing melancholic love songs. The charming Timo was back online, and it appeared that Yu Shun had departed once more. Observing Yu Shun's frenzied demeanor, one could sense the impending danger. Timo declared, it's all right. As long as everyone votes for me, I believe in the power of numbers. The strength of many is undeniable, someone chimed in. The king covers the earth. Timo stands at 1.5. Why is the rhythm always so chaotic? I'm utterly bewildered. I want to hear a song. If Timo doesn't sing a good one today, I won't vote. Timo responded, with Yu Shun present. I don't harbor high hopes for first place in this competition, but I will still feign my utmost effort. Yu Shun 666. Though I doubt he would spend tens of millions to secure first place. Even if Yu Shun reaches astronomical heights, hey, Timo, you could still encourage him to spend a bit more. Timo replied, you all seem to have a valid point. Therefore, I have prepared a new song, a truly delightful one. 6666, my ears are so blessed lately. If Timo claims it's good, then it surely must be. I'm looking forward to it. Timo added, This song is the theme of the Chung Guang game Encountering the Dragon. Encountering the Firefly. Whoa, Timo is quite trendy. I heard this song will be featured in the Tencent video drama counterattack of the Star Path Shining airing tonight. 666, if this song is enjoyable, then one must watch this drama. Hey, I've played this game. I hope the characters in the drama don't collapse. Timo, you're about to evoke tears again, Timo remarked. I haven't even sung this song yet, and the reactions are this intense. It seems many have heard it before. I just want to say, this is one of the most touching songs I've encountered. I never expected Timo would sing it. If she performs well, countless votes will surely follow. A splendid performance makes one the uncrowned king. Chapter 57, Society, My Little Miss Quiet Down, Let Timo Sing. The last remark. Timo, remember to sing with a dramatic score. This song and the one Xiao Xiao sang are divided into pure and dramatic versions, the latter containing dialogues related to the game's plot. Dragon King, Wei Qi Long Yin, since you were named Lu Ying, how about I grant you a sky full of fireflies? The music Timo played was indeed the dramatic version, and this line was narrated in a powerful voice. We can hardly imagine the beauty of a sky filled with fireflies, but it must be exceedingly romantic. If Lu Ying and the Dragon King were to sit together on a vast grassy field, gazing at the starry sky, and then the Dragon King gazed deeply at Lu Ying, waving his long robe, a sky full of fireflies would dance around them. As he proclaimed, "Since you are named Lu Ying, I shall gift you a sky full of fireflies." We cannot envision such romance and beauty, yet it is likely that any woman would be moved. Following this, we hear Timo begin to sing this song, in the cycles of 1,000 years. Was it merely to seek you? As if all the moonlight, in its waxing and waning, exists solely for you. The entanglements of life are akin to a rain of blossoms. In past lives, present lives, and lives to come, may we meet in every dream. As I wave my sleeve to summon a sky full of fireflies, the faint light in my palm reflects in your eyes. A glance back, reluctant to part. This affection is for you. Narration, Wei Qi Long Yin. From this day forth, you must learn to walk bravely on your own. Even without me, do not be afraid. Timo's voice was round and melodious, lingering in the air. The enchanting song resonated in the listeners' ears. The audience in the live stream fell into a moment of silence, for what they had just heard was not merely a song, but a profoundly moving story. Especially for those who had played the Encountering the Dragon game, the resonance was even more intense. They were left with a singular thought. It was sung beautifully. Ah, so beautiful. It reminds me of certain scenes. Wei Qi Long Yin, drink this bowl of Mengpa soup. Lu Ying, will it be bitter? Wei Qi Long Yin, when you drink it, listen to my words, and you shall not find it bitter. Lu Ying, what words? Wei Qi Long Yin, I will tell you as you drink. Lu Ying, oh. She tilts her head, beginning to sip. Wei Qi Long Yin, I love you. In this fortunate life, the wandering dragon encounters the firefly. If we can be together, there will be no regrets. Having heard this song, I am compelled to play the game. Not only will I play the game, but I will also watch the drama. Ah, yet another sorrowful tale. It feels so poignant. Timo, impressive. Your singing has progressed. This song leaves a profound impression, and you have succeeded. I reckon you Shun and Xiao Xiao must be feeling quite pressured. Sometimes a large number of votes does not imply everything, and besides, we are still in first place. Timo took a breath, patted her chest, and said, "Everyone, don't forget to vote for me." Not just votes. Within the brief span of time, many gifts have been received. Timo, stop patting your chest. The more you do, the smaller it gets. Once I have money, I will take you for enhancements. Whoa! You deities have been setting the rhythm in waves. Scary. Scary. Meanwhile, in Xiao Zhao's livestream, Xiao Xiao, Yushin, we are encountering trouble. Timo just sang a game-themed song, and the response was overwhelmingly positive. Xiao Xiao, choose a good song. Just directly retaliate. We have Yushin, so what is there to fear? 6666. The war between women is terrifying to even contemplate. The newbies tremble in fear. Onlooker, front row selling sunflower seeds and nutritious drinks. I am Xiao Yu. Timo chose a commendable song. But do not forget, Xiao Xiao can adapt to various musical styles. She certainly won't disappoint this time. 666. Anticipating Xiao Zhao's retaliation. Hee. If she sings well, Xiao Xiao will sing even better. Plus with Yushin, our Xiao Xiao is just poised to slay the gods. Xiao Xiao exclaimed, "What a coincidence." I also chose a song from the game's narrative. 666. This is clearly an open declaration of war. Society, my little miss, fierce indeed. Directly retaliating. 666. Life and death are trivial. If you are not satisfied, then confront it. Regardless, my little miss is determined to claim first place. Xiao Xiao clarified. You all are overthinking it. I want to sing this song because just now in the dormitory, a roommate said they would recruit me as their underling to play Honor of Kings, and that is why I wish to sing this song. It's truly not as complicated as you think. Xiao Zhao's voice was melodious, patiently explaining. Xiao Xiao, I am the strongest in Honor of Kings. Give me your QQ or WeChat, and I will guide you. Those above are dreaming of being kings. Whoa. As soon as Xiao Xiao said that, I instantly recalled which song it was. This song bears a striking resemblance to Encountering Fireflies, as both evoke deep emotions. I wish to express that the remarks made above are utterly nonsensical, circling around without arriving at any substantial point. What about the name? Xiao Xiao is certainly keeping everyone in suspense. I am indeed Xiaoyu. It must be my Jiangsu from Jianwang 3 story songs, not my live stream of a 5-speed fan. Moon God, please maintain your divine image and refrain from reckless driving at the slightest disagreement. I bet a packet of spicy strips that it is my Jiangsu. Since those above are so generous, I shall not be timid either and will go for a box of Shinmai. Although I am eager to see Moon God live streaming the 5-speed fan, Xiao Xiao surely cannot bear to part with it. This song must be hers. Xiao Xiao smirks subtly. Brother Yu is the wisest. The song I intend to sing is indeed my Jiangsu. Xiao Xiao is truly reluctant to let Brother Yu live stream the 5-speed fan. There's a hint of romantic intrigue, showcasing affection in the live stream. I wonder. If anyone upstairs has any bold thoughts, please share quickly. Subsequently, Xiao Xiao innocently chimed in. What does the 5-speed fan mean? 6666, a group of seasoned veterans is bound to lead my dear Xiao Xiao astray. Let Moon God enlighten you. All day long, just talking nonsense and steering the narrative. MMP, if you have the guts, confront the Moon God. This is the rhythm set by the Moon God. Then someone remarked, Moon God, I wouldn't dare to intrude. I can only vent my frustrations at you all. Oh, doggy. Xiao Xiao feels somewhat helpless. Don't you care about the song at all? Xiao Xiao, ahem, everyone still wants to hear the song. Yes, let's drive and listen to music simultaneously, with Moon God present. It is absolutely unacceptable not to flaunt and drive. Moon God, I seek a ride. I am indeed Xiaoyu. Am I really this sort of person in your hearts? What else could it be? Xiao Xiao. All right, everyone, let us enjoy the music. I believe my singing is quite commendable. Chapter 58, In Search of a Female Master. Xiao Xiao plays the soundtrack of My Jiangsu while she is brewing her emotions. Although her voice is splendid and suits many types of songs, conveying genuine emotion and delivering the moving My Jiangsu is no easy feat. It begins once more with the narration. Master, bowing and thanking my master, you see, after drinking your tea, I am now your master. The world is perilous. Let us, master and disciple, go forth and return together. Disciple, young boy. As the narration's melody unfolds, the live stream becomes animated, resonating with everyone present. Indeed, whether or not one has played Jianwang 3, the theme of apprenticeship is timeless. Even today, teachers are a form of masters. Excluding Jianwang 3, the popular games currently being played often involve individuals seeking masters and taking on disciples. I am indeed Xiaoyu. I seek a beautiful female master in LOL, requirements being female, single, and age no more than 20. Young and beautiful, gentle in character, with ample bosoms and a curvaceous figure. She should enjoy teasing her disciples and harbor some mischievous intentions towards them. 6666, the Moon God is driving again. In response to the Moon God, I deal like a dozen such masters. Any lovely ladies who fit this description, please message me. If not, I will inquire again later. Moon God, the lovely lady completely meets your requirements. I have already messaged you privately. I am indeed Xiaoyu. As long as everyone feels something, it means Xiao Xiao's song selection is a success. Any thoughts? We shall discuss later. Let us first enjoy the music. Disciple, you've been here for so long. Haven't you thought of visiting other places? Master, I. As the narration continues, Xiao Xiao's soft singing begins to intertwine with it. Her voice gradually grows stronger, while the narration fades away, passing through the falling geese and bamboo, witnessing the moonrise and sunset. You said there would come a day when your name would echo throughout the world and your ambitions realized. At that time, I would lower my head to tie your sword tassels with a new stream of silk, though the wish remains unclear. The lyrics and narration of this song resonate deeply, beautifully penned with an ancient charm. The song unfolds through Xiao Xiao's clear, pure voice, akin to flowing rivers and lofty mountains, striking a chord in the hearts of those in the live stream, bringing them endless reverberation. Pouring wine alone, delicate snow lightly covers my brows. The chill has seeped to the bone. I still recall the very beginning, when you gently tugged at my sleeve, laughingly saying the snow melts like teardrops. Once companions, we vowed not to forget our original intentions. Narration, disciple. You've been alone for so long. Haven't you thought of exploring other places? Master, I fear that if I turn around, I might not see you anymore. This song explores themes such as unrelated yearning in the bond between master and disciple, albeit only superficially. The topic of master and disciple particularly resonates with people, even leading to a frenzy of apprenticeships in Jinwang 3. The song unfolds smoothly, leaving listeners wanting more, just like Xiao Xiao's singing, which lingers in reminiscence. Ah, my delicate heart is already in tears from this song, reflecting on my own situation. The disciple I once took in while gaming has now become my husband. Ahem, I wonder if this game is still popular. I wish to take in 7 disciples. Ahem, other games are fine too. Is anyone willing to sign up? You all are so impressive, while I only have Baidu. Xiao Xiao's face flushes, stretching her body. Finally finished singing. I had seen brother US seeking a master, and I was prepared to reluctantly accept him. 666. Envy and jealousy abound towards the master with beautiful legs. I am indeed Xiao Yu. In truth, I do not play games. What I truly wish for is to find a master who squanders money, one who enjoys spending. I wonder if Xiao Xiao is a spender. Xiao Xiao appears embarrassed. Moon God 666. It's clear Xiao Xiao doesn't spend, but I do. I purchase mansions, luxury cars and planes, breathing air and drinking soy milk flown in, while also pampering a few. 666, there's no helping it. Those above can only live in their dreams. I must say, I am truly impressed by the moon god. That statement is double-edged, both flamboyant and subtly suggestive. I hope I am not overthinking it. I implore all great deities and prominent figures to enlighten me on the underlying implications of the moon god's words. Let me share something with you all. I just posted a message online, seeking a girlfriend, offering 10,000 each month for her to spend. The previously curious individual noted, though the esteemed one above speaks indirectly, I still comprehend, feeling somewhat impure. After hearing these statements, Li Yu's expression darkened, realizing that the live stream is filled with seasoned veterans, their thoughts rather sordid. He had merely mentioned it casually, intending to show off, never expecting the richness of their imagination. I am indeed Xiao. You all are overthinking. I simply wish to show off, support Moon God, and let us put an end to those who wish to write nonsense. Those whose minds are clouded. We should learn from the Moon God, driving reasonably and avoiding speeding, lest we encounter awkward situations. I am indeed the purest and most adorable, unable to comprehend the words of you seasoned veterans. Xiao Xiao scratched her head, looking utterly bewildered. I truly do not understand what you are all saying. However, it seems I really do not know how to spend money. Enough of this nonsense. Moon God, let us start gifting. Xiao Xiao currently has only 42,000 votes, while Timo has already reached 50,000. My brothers have run out of votes and can only rely on your strong support now. I am indeed Xiao Yu. Alright, let us begin showering gifts. 666, I love watching the moon god shower gifts. Just thinking about it fills me with excitement. I am indeed Xiao Yu. But I lack the enthusiasm now, as I cannot level up. The moon god speaks no lies. However, Xiao Xiao will still provide the moon god with motivation. I am indeed Xiao Yu, presenting the streamer Xiao Xiao with yachts worth X100, X200, X1000, and X2000. Goodness, Xiao Xiao has suddenly amassed over 68,000 votes, directly surpassing Timo by nearly 20,000 votes. It's simply astonishing. After some calculations, that's over 260 million. I now truly believe what the moon god has said. Xiao Xiao will undoubtedly take first place, in the presence of the moon goddess wealth. Everything else is but a fleeting illusion. 6666. This money is worth less than mere paper. The omnipotent moon god perceives money as nothing more than a number. And I am in awe. Following the yachts into the live stream, I worship the moon god and cast my votes. From now on, I shall be a devoted fan of the moon god. I just followed on Weibo as well. Chapter 59. Money cannot bring happiness. The rules of the shark are utterly worthless in the presence of the moon god's riches. 666. The moon god consistently refreshes my understanding of the wealthy. Although I know how many billions those big shots possess, it doesn't resonate until the moon god showers us with money. The moon god declares, "You pitiful ones, tremble." I am indeed so. Spending money can be quite painful. You don't understand the tribulations of the affluent. Moon god, you are excessively demanding. You have wealth, yet everyone helps you spend it, and you are reluctant, even to distribute a red envelope on Weibo. To hell with the rich, To hell with the moon god. In essence, they are just a bunch of nobodies, mere puppets of the shark. Those who frequently watch live streams should be aware that many professional shills exist in the chat. Suddenly, a voice of dissatisfaction erupted without warning. Yes, I dare you to issue a red envelope on Weibo. MMP, I do not wish to be deceived. At this moment, another troll emerged to stir the pot. A pack of dogs barked at you, accusing the moon god of deceit. As a member of the moon army, I can assure you that the moon god has indeed distributed numerous red envelopes in the group. Are the many authors the moon god has tipped on Cheatian also fake? A swarm of keyboard warriors have emerged to seek attention. Didn't he the moon god promise to offer benefits on Weibo? Why the haste? 66,666. I will forever support the moon god, steadfastly following in the moon goddess footsteps, for the moon god has brought joy into my life. Xiao Xiao, with reddened eyes and a slightly weak tone, said, Brother Moon truly supports Xiao Xiao. He is not merely a shill. Do not bully our adorable and sensual Xiao Xiao. Quickly silence these trolls. Watching the trolls in the live stream, Liu found it somewhat amusing. However, seeing those who defended him moved him a little. You see, the so-called moon god is nothing but rubbish, exposed by us, now rendered speechless. Although the moon god has brought us some joy during this time, deceit is still deceit. Liu initially intended to ignore these trolls, but upon witnessing their arrogance and jubilance, and recalling his supportive brothers in Xiao Xiao, he felt compelled to speak up. I am indeed Zhou. Honestly, money is merely a number to me. How much is inconsequential? Whether I am a shill is for you to speculate. What matters most is that I am happy. To add, there will be benefits on Weibo within these few days. Money is too mundane. I will hold a lottery to give away some items from my company. 666. The trolls were left dumbfounded. The moon goddess response was impressively bold. Haha. The moon god remains unfazed, his mood unaffected. That phrase, as long as you are happy, hits the nail on the head. Let the trolls continue their ruckus. We shall delight in watching you dance around. I am in awe of the moon god. Even a statement feels ostentatious. Have you noticed? Sending money is trivial. The moon god offers us items from his company. If I recall correctly, the moon god is a high school senior, right? 666, a high school CEO is no problem. Who previously claimed the moon god wasn't a CEO, but rather a rich heir. Step forward and see if I don't take you down. Moon god, you and T happen to be a second-generation wealthy individual. Would you? Members of the moon army, let me inform you that the moon god has claimed he is indeed a second-generation rich man, and he has discussed his entrepreneurial ventures in the group. Goodness, every time I see members of the moon army deliver powerful rebuttals, my eagerness intensifies. Which member of the group is brave enough to step forward? I'll reward him with 1,000 coins. No problem. I seek the same. I've heard from the moon army that seizing red envelopes is a viable strategy. Xiao Xiao observed the trolls fade into silence, a gentle smile illuminating her face, especially upon hearing more about Brother Moon's remarkable feats. Her beautiful eyes sparkling with admiration. Xiao Xiao, there are flowers blooming on your face. In truth, I am even more curious about what the moon god will prepare for our lottery. The moon goddess tone suggests something extraordinary is in store. Count me in for the anticipation. Liu, observing everyone's enthusiastic reaction, chuckled inwardly. As a super mobile power bank transcending this era, it surely possesses considerable appeal. Initially releasing a limited quantity for a lottery on Weibo might just generate buzz for this power bank, while also saving a significant amount on promotional expenses. Of course, the prerequisite for all this is that the quality of the power bank must indeed be excellent. Otherwise, it would be of no use. Moreover, a dual-pronged approach has also formed in Liu's mind, one that requires minimal expenditure. Ultimately, everything boils down to the quality of the product itself. Weibo serves as an online promotional channel. People on the internet are not as easily swayed as those offline. However, if your quality is good, or if the cost-performance ratio is favorable, a fervent wave of enthusiasm can erupt swiftly, as seen with the currently popular rice products. At this moment, Liu does not lack money. In truth, money does not bring him much joy. Of course, the joy of spending money to show off is a different matter altogether. What he now pursues is glory, vanity, and the adoration of the masses. Furthermore, he particularly relishes the hidden glory that lies behind the scenes. While people chase the name I am Xiao, they do not truly understand him. I am indeed Xiao Yu. Given your commendable performance, I shall also arrange a lottery in Xiao Xiao's and Xiaolu's live streams. Consider it an extra benefit for all of you. 6666. The moon god is truly kind. This is certainly welcome. It seems I shall be keeping a close watch on Xiao and Xiaolu's live streams during this period. The moon goddess words compel us to exert ourselves, yet we willingly embrace the challenge. Haha, I want to say you all should be sleeping. I can manage on my own. To hell with that. Watching Xiao and Xiaolu is a pleasure, plus I can listen to music and boast with the moon god. Not to mention the moon god's promised lottery. Xiao, delighted by Li Yu's words, felt joyful. However, upon hearing about Xiaolu, the spark in her eyes dimmed slightly. Xiao pouted in annoyance, but said nothing. This also revealed a somewhat foolish side of Li Yu. Chapter 60. The Initial Memories. In Timo's livestream. Cute Timo, do you think we should organize something? Those with money can contribute, and those with strength can lend a hand. Although Xiao sings beautifully, we must not let our glory falter. Many such voices echoed in the livestream. Timo, upon hearing this, furrowed her delicate brows. Although she claimed not to care about first place, it was evident she felt uneasy. Ultimately, she shook her head and replied, "Everyone has already worked hard. I do not wish to overburden the fans." Timo is so warm-hearted. Although somewhat dissatisfied, they still agreed with cute Timo's sentiments. However, the competition is only the day after tomorrow. We might still have opportunities later. Listening to these words, a hint of a bitter smile appeared on Timo's adorable face. Her chances still seem slim. The main issue remains that the moon god is simply too formidable. Upon reflecting on the companionship between Xiao and Xiaolu, both under the protection of the moon goddess, a tinge of envy arises within her. Yet, what recourse does she possess? She finds herself rather helpless. Timo, it's not that I do not wish for everyone's assistance. At times, engaging in battle can indeed fortify our collective strength. However, if you were to inquire with my affluent patrons, they possess no desire to confront the moon goddess. Her power is simply overwhelming. It suffices for everyone to cast their votes and shower gifts as they see fit. If, in the end, you still cannot outpay Xiao, then so be it. This, in fact, aligns with the unspoken rules of the streaming realm. When a formidable benefactor emerges and expresses a desire to elevate a particular streamer, others tend not to oppose him, limiting their generosity to reasonable bounds. The moon goddess has ascended to such heights that she requires no implicit approval from them. Should you challenge her, it is a declaration of war, yet the other wealthy patrons dare not engage. In Chenifa's streaming room, a similar scenario unfolds. The moon goddess's might has penetrated the hearts of her admirers. Unless one is utterly foolish, few would dare to bestow gifts in opposition to her. Phagia, hurry. Use your captivating beauty to entice the moon goddess. Chenifa, just you wait. That day will come. Yet, as she utters these words, a shadow of doubt crosses her face. Both she and Timo harbor a question. Why does the moon goddess not favor popular streamers like themselves? Shouldn't our flirtations bring us greater fulfillment? Moon goddess, I shan't go to Xiaolu's tonight. If we were to shower gifts together, it would amount to the same. After all, the second place is assured. 666, Moon Goddess, if Xiaolu is not streaming, you could still shower gifts in abundance. Moon Goddess, nay, I feel that would be rather pretentious. 666, to think the Moon Goddess would deem it pretentious. I'm impressed. You certainly have mastered the art of pretense. I shall refrain from further comment. Moon Goddess, in Xiao Zhao's streaming room, let us speak of matters pertaining to her. A beauty such as Xiao, and yet you all remain distracted. You ought to learn from me and cultivate loyalty. The Moon Goddess devotes herself to one at a time, which is commendable. Moon Goddess, I must accuse you all. This is slander. Since we are to continue in Xiao Zhao's streaming chamber, let us relish her melodious songs. Her singing is so enchanting that one song is hardly sufficient. Agreed with the previous comment, let the singing persist. Xiao beams. All right then, I shall continue singing. Xiao resumes. Last night, the Hunan Provincial Television aired a new drama. I assume you all know what it is. Indeed, summer's not over, right? I watched this drama yesterday, and it features my favorite, Xiao Shuang. 666. It seems Xiao is about to sing a song from the drama. Wow, Xiao has mastered it so quickly. Her musical talent shines. She learned it overnight without a hitch. Do you think everyone else is like you, tone deaf and singing off-key? Xiao, You are all quite foolish. Although the drama has just aired, this song has been available for quite some time. No doubt, let us hear it. I recognize this song as the first memory. The ending theme of Summer's Not Over, correct? Clearly a perceptive individual. Now let us quiet down. This song requires a tranquil ambience to truly appreciate its essence. After the rain, the sky emerges clear, lacking an ounce of romance until the day the rainbow appears. In this moment, I realize, reflecting on what came before, despite knowing you would drift away, I still press forward, only to understand that you have vanished, and I cannot concede. I remain silently by your side. The song The First Memory is sung with a slow cadence, and Xiao Zhao's voice imbues it with a rich, mellifluous quality, akin to aged fine wine that demands to be savored slowly. Can I return to the first memories, believing until the very end? Only then do I comprehend that all of this is merely a thing of the past. Summer's Not Over narrates the youthful tales of several individuals, their journey of growth. This ending theme, The First Memory, likely recounts the beautiful moments of youthful beginnings. Yet those days are forever lost to time, residing solely in memory. However, within Xiao Zhao's melodious voice, a portion of the audience feels the wildflowers of their youth flourishing once more. In this bittersweet reminiscence, a subtle sorrow lingers. Those boys taught me to grow. Those girls taught me to love. From Summer's Not Over. 6666. Because my youth remains alive, there is no need to reminisce. Though professing to be merely 16, the song still resonates deeply. I cannot speak to the quality of the drama, but this song undeniably enhances its allure. My heartfelt gratitude to Xiao Xiao for repeatedly introducing us to such delightful melodies. Xiao Zhao's face reflects a touch of grievance. Whoa. I have but a fleeting fragment of my youthful days remaining. Claiming to be 16, ha ha ha. I scoff at Xiao Xiao. I am 40. I shall say no more. The moon goddess, being so remarkable, surely harbors no regrets of youth. Confess, how many girls have you wooed? I am merely Xiao Ye. Ahem. Do you see only girls? The more girls one attracts, the greater the tales they can boast of later. Li Yu? Although Xiao Xiao gazes expectantly at Li Yu, he refrains from responding to the inquiry. After a brief exchange of banter in the streaming room, Li Yu finally departs. Li Yu reclines on his bed, glancing at his account statement before drifting into slumber. Yesterday and today, excluding the funds disbursed by the system, his expenditures totaled 5.7 million. TSK. It does not seem excessive. The spending was slightly less than anticipated, attributed to Xiao Zhao's rising popularity, which surpassed his expectations. Chapter 61. The bustling microblog time has flown by swiftly. In the blink of an eye, 3 days have passed. This signifies that today marks the 6th day of the Shark Cover Song Contest, with voting concluding tomorrow night at 8. During these past few days, Li Yu is not engaged in the streaming room. As for the amount of wealth dispensed, 200,000 daily is easily consumed. Ding ding ding, Li Yu's phone rings. Upon checking, he sees it is a call from the company's general manager, Wang Jun. Wang subsequently shares exhilarating news. The first batch of the company's mobile power banks has successfully entered mass production. As for a few experimental units, some were dispatched for evaluation yesterday morning. Li Yu, have the products been sent in WOMI for review? The experimental units were indeed delivered. I just inquired, and they are still under assessment. However, during this evaluation period, the reviewer has expressed admiration for our mobile power banks, though certain aspects remain to be confirmed. Wang Jun replies with palpable excitement. Li Yu finds himself somewhat speechless. Is such enthusiasm truly necessary? Was it not already known how exceptional their products are? Nwomi Review is a well-known microblogger in the realm of technology. Although they have fewer than 1 million followers, their assessments are highly regarded within the industry, marking them as a significant presence in digital evaluations. Naturally, their primary focus is on mobile devices, and even major manufacturers pay attention to this microblogger's insights. It is easy to imagine their influence within the industry. The majority of those who follow Nwomi's reviews are tech enthusiasts, and some are even industry leaders. Once the review of the mobile power bank appears on Nwomi's microblog, Li Yu is confident it will generate remarkable buzz within the industry. If coupled with a well-planned microblog giveaway and streaming room raffle, he believes it will catapult their product to prominence in no time. Without the backing of credible endorsements, the authenticity of your company's power bank, flaunting impressive specifications on Taobao, would likely remain unsold. Why? Because potential buyers simply lack trust. Li Yu, please prepare 3,000 power banks for me. I intend to use them for a giveaway. Understood, replied Wang Jun. Subsequently, Liu delved into further details about the company before ending the call. At present, Liu boasts an impressive following of 400,000 on Weibo, devoid of any bot accounts, representing a formidable force. Shortly thereafter, he posted an announcement regarding his company's power bank, accompanied by an image. A closer inspection of the image reveals specifications such as a capacity of 100,000 mAh and the capability for universal fast charging. Liu's post further entices. The benefits you've been waiting for are here. Retweet this post and tag 3 friends for a chance to win one of our power banks. A total of 2,000 power banks will be given away. As for the remaining 1,000 units, they will be utilized for giveaways in Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu's live streaming sessions. Once Liu's announcement was made, it attracted considerable attention, generating the anticipated buzz. The moon goddess, absent from the streaming room lately, seems to be preparing for this giveaway. However, the idea of a power bank giveaway strikes some as rather juvenile, leaving them feeling let down. 66666, some exclaimed, driven by their trust in the moon goddess. Upon examining the power bank specifications, the 100,000 mAh capacity seems extraordinary. Most power banks on the market typically range from 10,000 to 20,000 mAh, rendering this offering truly remarkable. Additionally, the dimensions of the power bank appear comparable to those of the smaller models. What kind of technology could achieve this? 6666, another noted, discovering another astonishing feature: support for universal fast charging. While some high-quality power banks offer fast charging capabilities, they generally apply only to compatible smartphones. Yet, the claim of universal fast charging suggests that even smartphones lacking this feature could benefit from it. Otherwise, it would verge on false advertising. Would it be possible for an iPhone 7, which does not support fast charging, to utilize this power bank for rapid charging? If so, that would indeed be impressive. 6,666. I'm mused, disregarding fast charging for now. My primary concern is verifying the authenticity of the 100,000 mAh claim. Regardless of its validity, I shall tag 3 friends and retweet. The truth of the matter will surely emerge as discussions unfold on Weibo, with experts likely to weigh in. At this moment, Liu chose not to address the inquiries on his Weibo, but instead observed the unfolding discourse with amusement. After all, the information presented was genuine, and he had no fear of accusations of false advertising. Just then, Liu noticed that Nuomi Review had released an evaluation of his power bank. As the first piece of groundbreaking technology he had acquired from the system, despite not yet incorporating solar or wireless charging technologies, Liu had named this power bank U, believing it to hold significant meaning. Hey, you want expert analysis? Here it is. Liu promptly retweeted Nuomi Review's assessment of the power bank. 6,666. The moon goddess has posted again. I wonder what this one is about. Oh my, the expert evaluation of the power bank has arrived. Is this the moon goddess's secret weapon? 6666. It's from the renowned Nuomi Review. The moon goddess is quite confident. Perhaps she has even secured their allegiance. Heh. Anyone with common sense knows that Nuomi Review cannot be bought. The power bank's technology is simply too advanced compared to what is currently available. If it were not true, it would be exposed immediately. Nuomi Review wouldn't be so foolish. By your reasoning, this power bank must indeed be legitimate. Enough of the chatter. Let us focus on the review. Allow me to elucidate the review findings. The power bank's 100,000 mAh capacity is authentic, and it supports fast charging for any mobile phone. Even those that do not support fast charging can utilize this power bank for rapid charging. The charging speed is astonishing, 2,000 mAh in 5 minutes, meaning an iPhone 7 could nearly be fully charged in just 5 minutes. Had I not witnessed it personally, I would scarcely believe such a remarkable power bank existed. Oh my, Nuomi Review confirms all of this is true. Quick retweet. We might just win. At this point, not only was Liu's Weibo lively, but the comments on Nuomi Review's post were equally fervent. Chapter 62. The car purchase much like Liu's Weibo. Nuomi Review's post also sparked considerable excitement in a short period. Given its substantial following among tech enthusiasts, the fervor was even more intense than that on Liu's post, which was filled with casual observers. A seasoned tech enthusiast remarked, "Is the Nuomi Review blogger a fool? Such impossible specifications are being carelessly posted on Weibo. While I do not believe Nuomi Review's intelligence is so lacking, the evidence is compelling. Disbelief is difficult to maintain. Those above clearly misunderstand. This is merely a marketing strategy. Within moments, they can gain numerous followers. Although somewhat shameless, it is indeed a clever tactic. 6,666. 5 minutes to fully charge an iPhone. Impressive. Suddenly, that 5-minute charge for 2 hours of talk time seems utterly trivial. Such boastful claims can only be taken with a grain of salt. The Nwomi review blogger, like Li Yu, chose to let the chaos unfold on Weibo without interference. For the Nwomi review blogger, this certainly served as a publicity stunt. Once the truth emerged, they would still escape blame. Li Yu soon reached out to the Nwomi review blogger again. You could also host a giveaway for the power bank on your Weibo, 1,000 units directly provided by our company. The Nwomi review blogger, elated by Li Yu's proposition, could hardly contain his excitement. He understood that this collaboration would yield mutual benefits. Yet he couldn't help but feel exuberant. "Thank you so much," he exclaimed gratefully. He envisioned how this remarkable power bank would solidify his influence. However, a twinge of regret lingered in his mind. If only such an impressive smartphone were available as well. Before long, the Nwomi review blogger posted a giveaway announcement on Weibo, specifically stating that all descriptions of the power bank were accurate and had undergone professional evaluation. 6666. This is bound to stir the pot. It's a serious affair. You simply cannot fathom why such an extraordinary power bank exists. Regardless, let's tag friends and retweet. The giveaway results will be announced tonight. Who knows, we might just win. Similar to Li Yu's post, the results would be revealed later that evening, with the company contacting the winners via express delivery. Thus, with a stroke of luck, one could receive their power bank by the following morning. Today was Thursday, and Li Yu still had school to attend. In fact, after finishing his call with Wang Jun and browsing Weibo for a bit longer, he realized he was already late. Consequently, he called their homeroom teacher, Wang Qin, to request a sick leave. Now, Li Yu has become the top student in his class. Given the few days that have passed, several teachers have already verified his genuine talents, making it quite effortless for Li Yu to request a leave of absence. Having secured his time off, Li Yu is reluctant to visit the company and finds himself feeling rather aimless. Subsequently, he recalls asking Wang Yang to keep an eye out for luxury cars, so he makes a phone call to inquire about it. "Wang Yang, how's it going with the supercar I asked you to keep an eye on?" Li Yu said into the phone. On the other end, Wang Yang frowned and sighed, expressing a hint of exasperation. "Bro, you need to get it sorted in the next few days. Time is running short. Even if you hadn't called, I was about to reach out to you regarding this matter. If it were an ordinary sports car, I could easily procure one. But your request is anything but simple. You're talking about cars worth millions, when there aren't any major auto shows in the country. The chances of finding one for direct sale are rather slim." Li Yu also frowned at this notion. In a couple of days, he needed to help Chunhang settle a score, and without a decent car, how could he confront the BMW? "How about you sell me your LaFerrari?" Upon hearing this, Wang Yang immediately felt a wave of alarm. This guy had set his sights on his prized possession. Naturally, Wang Yang would never agree and retorted, "You're thinking too much. The LaFerrari is a limited edition, with only a few hundred made worldwide. Rumor has it that there are only a handful in China. Owning one is a matter of great prestige. To purchase this LaFerrari, I had to acquire several other Ferraris first to qualify." Wang Yang continued, "Selling you my Ferrari would be more feasible." Li Yu felt helpless but had no other choice, so he replied, "Let's put the car purchase on hold for now. If I decide to buy your Ferrari FF, I'll let you know." In truth, a Ferrari would suffice. Its price in China exceeds 5 million. Since Li Yu doesn't yet know how to drive, it doesn't matter whether it's new or secondhand. Chapter 63. Changing platforms. After concluding his call with Wang Yang, Li Yu chose to stop thinking about cars. He muttered to himself, "Shark has reached its peak. It's time to switch platforms and start anew. I've heard that the girls on Huya are quite open, so Huya it is." During his time on Shark, Li Yu had received numerous invitations from other live streaming platforms, including Huya. It's quite normal for competitors to try to lure wealthy individuals like Li Yu. Nowadays, when discussing the affluent in the streaming industry, even hosts from other platforms have heard of his name. Li Yu quickly downloaded Huya and registered an account, keeping the name I am Xiao Yi. Just after registering, an electronic notification chimed in his ear. Ding! System random task. Find a female anchor on Huya dressed provocatively, sitting on the ground and dancing. Task failure penalty. Burp continuously for a day. Task deadline, 1 hour. Wow, the system is being shameless and ridiculous again, Li Yu thought to himself. However, he didn't mind the task. Even if he were resistant, he would comply, as the thought of burping all day was too daunting. Unfamiliar with Huya's rules, Liu knew he simply needed to spend money. With the system task in mind, his objective was clear: to find a provocative female anchor who could dance while sitting on the ground. Relying on his seasoned intuition, Liu clicked into Huya's entertainment section and found the dance category, which was filled with enticing titles, such as Maid Costume Hot Dance and Yin Yin Air Hostess Invites You to Board. The girls on Huya are certainly bolder than those on Shark, Liu remarked. He casually clicked on the Yin Yin Air Hostess Invites You to Board stream. Upon entering, he felt a twinge of disappointment as the anchor was merely chatting and not dressed in an air hostess outfit. Yin Yin had a very fair complexion, though her makeup was quite noticeable. Her pointed chin contributed to her overall beauty, and most importantly, she was dressed provocatively, which Liu believed met the system's requirements. Yin Yin's hairstyle was neatly parted down the middle, and she sported a pair of bunny ears atop her head. She wore a black bandeau top that revealed her delicate shoulders and a glimpse of her midriff. Only a small portion of her upper arms was covered, with the rest exposed. As for her lower half, Liu couldn't see clearly, but he noticed one leg was clad in black stockings while the other was bare. Observing the sheen of sweat on the anchor's fair face, he guessed she must have danced recently. "Anchor dance. We want to see you dance." The atmosphere in the live stream was lively, with viewers urging the anchor to perform. It seemed that her previous dance had garnered quite the applause. Liu's anticipation grew. After wiping the sweat from her forehead, Yin Yin coyly remarked, "I'm exhausted from dancing. I won't do it anymore." Liu knew that such statements often meant she wouldn't dance again. However, there were exceptions. If a wealthy viewer showered the anchor with gifts, she would typically oblige. Not wanting to switch rooms, Liu figured that if he showered her with gifts, getting her to sit and dance for him would be a simple task. Having built a reputation on Shark, Liu was known among active users. But now, he wanted to showcase his name, "I am Xiao Ye," on Huya and see if he could establish a bit of fame. Thus, he decided not to send gifts initially and instead flooded the chat. "I am Xiao Ye, provocative anchor. Please sit on the ground and dance for us." After sending this message multiple times, it resulted in a brief spam flood. Who is this idiot troll coming into Yin Yin's stream to disrupt? Given that Liu's account was newly registered and displayed as level 1, it was understandable that people would perceive him as a troll. He wanted to yell out an expletive, annoyed that he had taken on a name so similar to Shark's You God. He had heard of Shark's You God. Was he really that formidable? If he wasn't a shill for Shark, then he must be quite impressive. But what good was it? Shark couldn't open treasure maps, and he reaped no benefits. The treasure map was Huya's most expensive gift, worth 5,000 yuan, far exceeding Shark's most lavish yacht. Whenever someone gifted a treasure map to an anchor, the viewers in the stream could dig for treasures, which could yield silver beans or even Q coins. Silver beans could be used to send gifts to anchors or gamble. Though it was challenging to find treasures, such gifts were interactive and well received by the audience. Naturally, such expensive gifts were not frequently given. Despite the public acknowledgement that Liu was the god on Shark, many still regarded him as a shill in their hearts due to his extravagant spending. He had shelled out 7 million in just half a month. Even the renowned Wong boss from Panda didn't come close to such extravagance. Feeling somewhat helpless, Liu scratched his nose, surprised to find himself labeled as a troll. At that moment, Yin Yin's face lit up with a captivating expression as she adjusted her bandeau top, making her look even more alluring. Yin Yin had certainly heard tales of Shark's Yue God. Even if this I am Xiao Ye had a glimmer of being the Yue God, she was determined to seize the opportunity. Yin Yin cleared her throat and, with a somewhat delicate tone, remarked, "Others merely yearn to see me dance." "Oh my, Yin Yin, your voice sends shivers down one's spine. It's simply enchanting. I adore such captivating streamers." The streamer is rather audacious. "Surely you do not believe this is truly the financial backing of Shark." "I am just Xiao Ye," emphasizing that I am immensely eager to see the streamer sitting on the ground dancing. Might the streamer be capable of such a feat? Yin Yan's face flushed with a hint of embarrassment. She was uncertain of your authenticity, yet still chose to play along. Nevertheless, for that slim possibility, she decided to suppress her reservations. "Although you appear to be a mere troll, I must inform you that Yin Yin, the streamer, can indeed dance, and when she does, it is utterly mesmerizing. I concur with the sentiments expressed above. Otherwise, why would we wish to continue watching the dance? The allure is undeniably enticing. Yet it remains only a visual treat. Alas, why am I not a wealthy patron?" One lamented sorrowfully. Liu scrutinized Yin Yin once more. Not only was she alluring, but she also exuded a certain charm. If she were to stand, she would undoubtedly reveal her long, fair legs, which are indeed quite captivating. With such a pleasing visage, coupled with her undeniable allure, it is only natural she would possess considerable popularity. Although Li Yu's time in the streaming room was brief, he could still discern the streamer's vivacious spirit. Thus, enlisting Yin Yin to fulfill the system's task should prove to be rather straightforward. Chapter 64. Dance Posture. Li Yu, mistaken for a troll and misidentified as a pawn of shark, found this to be entirely normal and quite understandable. Shortly, he would return to Huya and send a wave of gifts, likely diminishing the accusations of being a mere pawn significantly. After all, being both sharks and Huya's pawn would render him a professional in that regard. Given that he was undertaking a task from the system while gifting, it required a certain finesse. I am just Xiaoye. If I can prove I am the moon god of shark, how about the streamer performs a dance while seated on the floor? This approach is far superior to demanding a dance outright, as it could lead to an awkward situation for both parties involved. 666. I once lingered in a live stream alongside Shark and the moon god. Perhaps the moon god truly is here. Yin Yin, with a proud posture, her eyes sparkling with allure, warmly declared, "Very well, if you are indeed the moon god, I shall perform a dance in honor of the moon god. I hope you are truly the moon god, for then we can continue to admire Yin Yan's graceful movements." Moon god, please reveal your true identity. A naive newcomer inquired. What does it take to prove that? The hallmark of the moon god is extravagance. Thus, a flurry of generous gifts would serve as proof. 6666. If you are indeed the moon god, then shower me with a few treasure maps, allowing me to dig for treasure. I have yet to unearth any treasure thus far. 666. Send in the excavation machinery. I wish to see it. 25 pieces of excavation machinery would yield a global announcement. Each type of gift on Huya, when sent in sufficient quantity, triggers a global notification, essentially a site-wide announcement. Li Yu observed Huya's gift options and found them quite intriguing, including swords, planes, treasure maps, and 100,000 water armies, among others. He pondered the effects of these gifts. Without overthinking, he directly recharged his Huya account with 200,000 RMB. If the moon god is present, they must be generous. No dilly-dallying. Dance already. Li Yu found the numbers 6666 and 23333 amusingly whimsical. And thus his first gift was 100,000 water army. I'm just Xiaoye, gifting the streamer Yin 100,000 water army. Li Yu sent one as a test. The screen was instantly flooded with 2333 and 666, creating a rather comical atmosphere. 6666. A single water army costs 499 renminbi. Perhaps the moon god is truly amongst us. 2333. Sending 400,000 water armies would lead to a global announcement. This alone does not confirm the moon god. The moon god on Shark typically sends several thousand gifts, and during the Shark cover contest, the contributions soared into the millions. With that said, even those unfamiliar with Shark would recognize Li Yu's status as a significant player. I am just Xiaoye, gifting the streamer Yin 100,000 water armies x5, x100. Li Yu boldly sent 100,000 water armies, showcasing his might. This amounts to nearly 50,000 RMB. 6666, bowing to the Great One, for I have lost a year's salary in mere moments. The individual above is also formidable. My annual salary is merely 20,000. Oh my, it appears the true moon god has indeed arrived. 6,666. The first wave of water armies has come forth to pay homage to the Great One. After Li Yu dispatched the 100 water armies, the ensuing global announcement caused the live stream's popularity to surge dramatically. 6666. Who is this esteemed figure on Huya? I have never encountered them before. You need only know that this is Huya's new grandees. I am just Xiaoye. Now do you believe I am genuine? Streamer, you must honor your promise. After the dance concludes, there will be more. 2333. Although the streamer has been led into a trap, it is a willingly accepted one. Yin Yin, let your dance commence. Haha, it seems these individuals remain enchanted by the dance of streamer Yin Yin. At this moment, Yin Yin is likely more than 90 convinced that I am just Xiao is indeed authentic, especially after receiving such an abundance of gifts in one go. She is quite delighted. Yin Yin patted her chest, exuding an irresistible charm, and sweetly remarked, "All right, I believe you now. I shall dance shortly. I am just Xiaoye. Remember our previous wager." You must dance while seated on the ground, dear streamer. 6666. How clever. The streamer will first dance while standing and then sit down to continue, revealing a corner of the space. The walls are draped in off-white curtains that nearly touch the floor, creating a cozy ambience. As Yen Yen stood, Yen Yen adjusted her black, strapless outfit by the computer and then stood up gracefully. The room where the streamer resides is adorned in warm tones, revealing a corner of the space. The walls are draped in off-white curtains that nearly touch the floor, creating a cozy ambience. As Yen Yen stood, Liu was afforded a full view. Her figure was tall, boasting a pair of fair, long legs, the kind that could captivate anyone. She wore a simple, strapless top, and below, Liu could discern a hint of a black mesh skirt, complemented by black safety shorts. Earlier, he had glimpsed her calves, but the skirt must have been pushed aside by Yen Yen. At this moment, the music in the room began to play, pulsating with energy. Yen Yen did not sit down to dance initially. Instead, she began to sway her slender waist. With much of her body exposed, the visual was undeniably enticing. Accompanied by the energetic music, Yen Yen moved her body with wild abandon. Her enchanting movements and devilish steps were mesmerizing. Her delicate, fair hands caressed her snowy thighs, teasingly alluring. After a moment, her slender fingers grazed her strapless top, further enticing the viewers. The black mesh skirt was occasionally swept aside, revealing her long, fair legs. She danced with an unabashed sensuality, fully aware of the live stream's boundaries. Liu murmured to himself. No wonder those mischievous viewers in the live stream clamored for the streamer to dance. Her movements are indeed captivatingly seductive. As Yen Yan's dance became increasingly bold, the atmosphere below grew even more fervent. The barrage of comments flowed endlessly across the screen. 666, typing with both hands to assert innocence. Your narrative presents a gift of an excavator to the streamer. 233, how much? I will offer 10,000. A slight stiffening, as a gesture of respect. The most beautiful moments are when I present the streamer with 10 portions of tiger food. 6,666. These legs can keep dancing for years. Streamer, grant my dear one a holiday, will you? With a shiver, the world becomes utterly mundane. 6666666666666. Liu gazes at the barrage of comments, utterly speechless, surrounded by a group of seasoned veterans. Chapter 65. Impressive. Liu finds such dance moves to be a delightful spectacle, and thus his mood lifts. After all, the wealthy are not concerned about money. They simply shower gifts without waiting for the streamer to finish dancing. Gifts are sent in a moment. This time, Liu has no intention of sending 100,000 water army gifts. He pays special attention to the treasure map that the viewers have been repeatedly mentioning in the previous streams. Upon closer inspection, he exclaims, my goodness, it's actually 5,000 renminbi each. This should be rather exhilarating to send. I am Xiao Yu, presenting the streamer Yin Yin with treasure maps X1, X2, X15, X30. Everyone, come and dig for treasure. After sending the 30th one, Liu instinctively wishes to continue sending more, only to awkwardly realize that his account balance has dwindled to a mere 100. This is rather embarrassing. The treasure map gift is significantly more effective than the 100,000 water army for attracting viewers to the stream. After all, this can unearth treasures, and unlike 100,000 water army, it's not commonly seen. Thus, when viewers in other streams see I am Xiaoyu, presenting streamer Yin Yin with a treasure map, they immediately respond to the call and flock to the stream. Now, the popularity of Yin Yin's stream is nearing 1 million. It seems it will soon surpass that milestone. 66,666. Front row witnessing the affluent. No words can describe my admiration. The identity of the moon god is beyond question. Oh dear. It turns out one must wait several seconds before being able to dig for treasure. To the new brothers upstairs, don't worry. Haven't you seen the moon god just send 30 treasure maps? In a moment, the chances of digging up something are quite high. Truly extravagant. Oh my moon god, have you come to Huya, abandoning Xiao Xiao? Ha, dug up silver beans. Silver beans, you say? I found Q coins. 6,666. Bowing to the two above, the Kirin arm has reached great heights. No more talk of nothingness. Watching the dance is quite enjoyable as well. At this moment, Yin Yin is dancing, completely oblivious to the bustling stream. After a minute or two, she wipes the sweat from her forehead and approaches the computer. Upon seeing the stream's popularity at 1 million, she is taken aback. Streamer, You promised to sit on the ground and dance. Hurry up. The moon god just sent you 30 treasure maps. Otherwise, how would your popularity be so fiery? Upon hearing this, Yin Yin is astonished, then reacts with a sweet voice. Thank you, moon god. Truly, thank you so much. I will certainly not forget my promise. Ah! The audience watches the streamer dance on the ground. My friend, first bring me a bottle of nutrient drink. I fear I might not hold up. Bring me a bottle of 1982 cola to calm my nerves. The streamer, Yin Yin, showcases remarkable flexibility, effortlessly collapsing onto the ground. I am a fan of the streamer. Please watch the game civilly. Oh my, such a streamer is my favorite. The audience's eyes are eagerly fixed upon her. The streamer's body is incredibly flexible and supple. Even seated on the floor, she can gracefully twist her waist. Soon, everyone's mouths form an A shape as she first sways her slender waist, then parts her legs to perform a split. Though she cannot fully achieve the split, the viewers are now acutely aware of what pants the streamer is wearing underneath. Oh dear, they are white. The streamer is quite clever. It turns out the black ones were not leggings, but the white ones are. The streamer is indeed impressive. 6666, such a cunning streamer. Had it not been for the moon god, we would have remained oblivious to her tricks. Ding, congratulations. Host, task of dancing on the ground as a sensual female streamer has been completed. Reward, task value 100. Upon hearing the synthesized voice of the system, Liu finally breathes a sigh of relief. He no longer needs to belch. He does not rush to claim his prize, but rather intends to watch the streamer's dance before proceeding to do so. The streamer Yin Yin pushes one leg down, then sensually caresses her fair thigh, switching sides. Her hands also make a show of brushing against her chest, thoroughly enticing and captivating. Streamer 6666, the super admin is coming. Yellow streamer, I wish to summon the mischievous spirits. Fear not, streamer. They're coming. I, Yiliangshan, will summon them in no time. A few minutes later, the streamer breathlessly approaches the computer. Moon god. I suppose I have completed the task of dancing on the ground? I am Xiaoyu. Indeed, it counts as completed. I will soon send you another wave of gifts. Having completed the task, Liu feels good. Indeed, the streamer dances remarkably well. Although he sent gifts earlier, he does not intend to renege on the promised gifts after the dance. With his account balance depleted, he decides to recharge. Recharging will empower him further. Thus, Liu adds another 200,000 RMB to his account. Oh dear, the great deity is indeed a great deity. Still wishing to send gifts, how impressive. I bow in admiration. Yet the streamer's luck is truly remarkable. Moon god, a mere disagreement leads to sending gifts. I am Xiaoyu sending the streamer treasure maps X1, X10, X40. I am Zhou. Let's send 40 treasure maps. You all continue to dig for treasure, and streamer, keep up the good work. I shall take my leave for now. Farewell, affluent one. Do visit often. Indeed, a godly figure, having only visited the stream for a short while, has squandered 400,000. My heavens, the moon goddess' arrival at Huya is bound to stir a tempest. Everything in the stream is of no concern to Liu. His focus shifts back to the system space's lottery interface. System, initiate random lottery. All right. Ding. Congratulations, host, for obtaining a special prize. A complete set of equipment for producing Android processors. Technologically advanced by 5 years compared to the current Snapdragon 835, primarily including 8nm manufacturing technology. Architecture for processor production, and baseband, among others. Upon winning this reward, Liu feels a wave of dizziness. A singular thought dominates his mind. The role of a mobile processor in a phone is akin to the brain's function in a human body. The Snapdragon 835 processor is currently one of the most advanced Android processors in the world, even the strongest. Being 5 years ahead in technology is a daunting concept. If an Android phone utilizes such a processor, Liu believes it could outperform the upcoming iPhone 8's A11 processor in terms of performance. Chapter 66, Angered. Just as Liu is filled with excitement in his room, the computer emits a series of notification sounds. Liu, what the heck? Which group is frantically tagging the group members? Since his phone lacks notification alerts, the incessant beeping from the computer indicates that someone is tagging the group members he has muted. While muted in the group, tag members do not receive notifications on their phones, but the computer alerts them. He opens the messages and finds that the group name Flowers in Bloom is flashing incessantly. In truth, this group has nearly become his private group. The messages in this group are overwhelming. Naturally, Liu chose to mute it. With a hint of curiosity, he opened the group chat. Beneath the mentions of the group, there were direct tags addressing him. I am Dejin Hao. Is there anyone knowledgeable about the high-tech mobile power supply on the Moon Goddess's Weibo? Is it truly real? Wu Mingigo. Where are Moon Goddess's classmates? Hurry up and explain this. Jinan Deleoi. How would we know? Moon Goddess actually skipped class this morning. Xia Zhixing looked at the messages in the QQ group and chuckled softly. You all are quite foolish. Instead of disturbing everyone here, why not just privately message Liu and harass him directly? Kai Yun Duan Fei Xiong. 6,666, as expected of the class monitor. So clever. Xia Zhixing smirked, saying, You lot are just too excitable. You've forgotten such a simple method. However, I'm also quite curious if this remarkable mobile power supply is indeed real. If it were the old Liu, I would certainly not believe it. But he has changed so much recently that I subconsciously find myself believing in this absurd mobile power supply's existence. After Xia Zhixing suggested they directly harass Liu, his phone instantly erupted with notifications. Liu felt as if he were about to explode. Within mere seconds, countless messages from strangers flooded in. Startled, he quickly muted the temporary chat from strangers, and only then did the incessant notifications cease. Wow, I shall definitely get back at Xia Zhixing for this, Liu thought grimly. Returning to the group, Liu casually greeted, Hello, everyone. Who called for me? The financially challenged. Moon Goddess has responded to everyone's summons. Who's waiting for eternity? Moon Goddess, please explain the high-tech mobile power supply on your Weibo. If it's real, my iPhone will never fear running out of battery. Under minus 271 degrees. Don't be naive. Even if it is real, you won T win the lottery. Who says? I've already shared my Weibo for my parents and siblings to enter the lottery. Forget your love. 66666. So dedicated. I would respect you even if I lost to you. Upon Liu's arrival, the chat became even more lively. With those who had been lurking finally joining in, Liu, what are you all talking about? I cannot comprehend. Just a little something to pique your interest. You dared to disturb me, Liu mused to himself. I cry, Moon Goddess, can we not play nicely? 6666, from Moon Goddess's wicked sense of humor. Moon Goddess, you might get struck down by lightning for acting so pretentious. Great one. I'm begging for an explanation. I've already shared it. Liu, go ahead and share. The lottery will be drawn tonight. What if someone wins? He still had a soft heart, and after a short while he said, Wow, if Moon Goddess says so, it must be true. It has to be real. Moon Goddess is so wealthy. Surely she's involved in high-tech ventures. What is so remarkable about a mobile power supply? In the future, it will compete with Apple. Just say it will overshadow Apple directly. Overpower Apple, and then the nation will be stunned. The country will be in an uproar. Why can't we overshadow Apple? With Moon Goddess's remarkable mobile power supply, it is a boon for iPhone users. Liu observed the chat messages, realizing there were still many loyal Apple users in the group. There was no helping it. After all, their system is smooth and user-friendly. In this regard, Android seems to have an inherent disadvantage. Even with the iPhone 7s A10 chip, the most powerful Android Snapdragon 835 might not measure up. Moreover, with the imminent release of the iPhone 8, it is rumored that this time there will be significant innovations. Others speak solely of technology, and having a loyal fanbase is entirely normal. However, Liu believes that domestic phones still hold great potential. Liu, just wait and see. It won't be long before outstanding Android devices emerge. Not to say they will overshadow Apple, but they will certainly shine alongside it. He didn't want to make definitive statements. With 5 years of technological advancement beyond the most advanced processors now, Liu did not believe they could still fall short of the iPhone 8. 6666, Moon Goddess's grandiose claims sound just like a 300-pound person. To interject, Moon Goddess is no longer overweight. She is truly slimmed down. I suspect she has some super slimming pills, one of Liu's classmates explained. 6666, Moon Goddess is destined for greatness. Wow, let me laugh for a moment. The Entertainment Circle's Discipline Committee saying this. I also do not believe it. This isn't something that can be achieved merely through money or boasting. Liu was now utterly exasperated. A group calling themselves Moon Goddess now dared to mock him. To put it plainly, they believed Liu was bragging. Even if a leading domestic phone manufacturer were to say the same, they would still respond with, MDZZ, can we not develop steadily and stop boasting about transcending everything? Liu no longer wished to engage in their bragging. In the future, he would collaborate with phone manufacturers to integrate his processors, ensuring he would compete with Apple. At that time, he would use advanced processors to compensate for any system shortcomings. Liu, let us not discuss this matter for now. For those fortunate souls, tomorrow you will receive a mobile power supply that will reveal to you that what you deem impossible is often just your ignorance. 6666. Worship the great moon goddess. Let us use the mobile power supply to slap some faces. Moon goddess is amazing. Can you specify a lottery so I can win? Liu, am I that kind of person? Rest assured, it will be fair and just entirely left to luck. Then, great moon goddess. How about a lottery in the group? Liu's expression instantly darkened. Lottery? After the way you all angered me, not expelling you from the group was already generous. You all just angered me, and now you want a lottery? Liu said, the great one is angry. The fun is over. Let us offer the great one some tea. 666, I have a piece of news for you. Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu's livestream also has a lottery, but the time is uncertain. Chapter 67. Lottery Moon Goddess. When will you go to Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu's livestream? Right now, Timo is first again. Chunyi Fair is second, Xiao Xiao is third, and Xiao Lu is fourth. Currently, the standings are Timo with 170,000 votes in first place. Chunyi Fair with 140,000 votes in second. Xiao Xiao with 130,000 votes in third, and Xiao Lu with only 100,000 votes in fourth. Wow, just thinking about it is terrifying. How much money will it take to get Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu to first and second? Do we need to worry about Moon Goddess's matters? We just need to be onlookers, shouting 6666 and enjoying the spectacle. Liu chuckled. Why the rush? Tomorrow afternoon will be just fine for the voting. As for how much to spend, he truly did not care. Completing the system's tasks and subsequently winning something good is such a delightful prospect. The items drawn from the intermediate wealthy system are, in Liu's view, still quite promising. Moon Goddess, if I can't win the mobile power supply in the lottery, what other way is there to obtain it? Someone in the group asked with concern. If the situation of the mobile power supply is indeed as advertised on Weibo, they certainly wish to get one for themselves. Liu, if you can't win in the lottery, then of course you buy it. However, the exact time it will be available for purchase depends on the company's arrangements. 6666, wishing Moon Goddess's company a successful product launch. And when it goes on sale, please provide some convenience for the group. If the product is truly that good, what the person above said is not without merit. Chapter 68. Super advertisement. Liu looked at the lively atmosphere on Weibo and smiled faintly. This was precisely the effect he desired. Subsequently, Liu sent out another message on Weibo. In order to meet everyone's expectations, I have contacted the company, and the shipment will be dispatched immediately. 6666. The Moon God is truly considerate. I am genuinely impressed by the Moon God. Promises are kept. I hope my power bank arrives by tomorrow morning. He mused. Nowadays, it seems like anything of poor quality emerges just to ride the coattails of popularity. And there are still so many people eager to fawn over it. What has become of today's society? Just then another nuisance reared its head, and borrowing a phrase from the Moon God, he remarked, as long as you're happy. Brothers, this account, sporting a significant V, dares to insult the Moon God. Let's make his Weibo descend into chaos. After posting this message, Liu promptly sent the compiled list to the company, urging them to expedite the shipment. Typically, there would be no one in the company to handle such matters at night, save for the on-call staff. However, the general manager, Wang Jun, anticipated that this power bank would create quite a stir, especially since the company had recently hired a new batch of employees, shifting to a two-shift system. The factory machines now operated tirelessly around the clock in preparation for the stock, thus enabling the company to dispatch goods even at night. Once Liu managed these affairs, he ceased to monitor Weibo. Little did he know, the storm he had stirred on Weibo was far larger than he had imagined. With a focal figure drawing attention to his Weibo, it would have been impossible not to incite a tempest. As the moon waned and the sun ascended, a gentle breeze flowed in. The distant horizon began to glow with the first light of dawn, heralding the arrival of morning. Liu awoke to the Friday morning sun, averse to attending school and feeling that the day would be quite busy, with helping Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu secure the first and second places in the cover song competition, as well as monitoring the feedback from the fortunate recipients of the power banks. He unhesitatingly decided to extend his leave, citing a worsening illness. After rising and completing his tasks, he habitually opened Weibo. Given the recent happenings surrounding the power bank, he had been particularly attentive to Weibo's trends. The first thing he did was check the trending news. To his expectation, his Weibo was likely no longer trending. After all, trending topics are fleeting and must be refreshed periodically. It was unreasonable to expect sustained interest in his situation. Even if a new wave of trending topics were to emerge, it would only occur once those individuals received their power banks and allowed some time for reactions to build and unfold. The timing simply did not align. However, outcomes often exceed human anticipation and imagination, resulting in either surprise or shock. Liu widened his eyes in disbelief as he beheld the trending list on Weibo. To his astonishment, he had once again claimed the top spot. How impressive, he mused, yet something feels amiss. He searched for the presence of Nuomi Review, but found no trace of their Weibo on the trending list. Confusion clouded his mind. Both he and Nuomi had posted similar content, and when he last checked, their rankings were closely aligned. Why then? Did he occupy the top spot while Nuomi had seemingly vanished? It seemed utterly illogical. Furrowing his brows, Liu clicked on his own Weibo, only to be taken aback. My goodness, I now have 250,000 followers. The surge in followers exceeded his previous count. It was worth noting that he had also briefly topped the Weibo hot list before. Something monumental must have transpired, something even I am unaware of. He perused the hottest post on Weibo, discovering a staggering number of comments, over 100,000, which was simply overwhelming. As he delved into the comments, he began to piece together the situation. They read as follows: Moon God, I never imagined you were such an impressive individual. Even Principal Wang has come out in support of you. Spill the beans. Do you have some undisclosed dealings? Why not be more straightforward? Surely there's some kind of shady transaction. Are you suggesting a friendly transaction? They must be wealthy. I think it's quite possible. Principal Wang's name was well known, associated with the likes of a Tycoon's son, the nation's darling, and the entertainment industry's watchdog, among other titles. I truly stumbled upon a significant opportunity, yet I don't even know the man, nor do I engage in any sort of transactional dealings, Liu thought. He initially intended to post a Weibo message stating, You are all overthinking this. However, realizing that they likely wouldn't believe him, he refrained from doing so. The notion of Principal Wang supporting him left him puzzled, especially since he had never been to Panda Live, which instead aided his competitors in gaining recognition. Logically, it seemed improbable that Principal Wang would lend him assistance. Nevertheless, since he had indeed backed Liu, the surge in followers appeared justified. Driven by curiosity, he opened Principal Wang's Weibo account and discovered that Wang had retweeted his post, stating, I believe the news regarding Moon Goddess Power Bank is genuine, for he and I belong to the same ilk. By the way, I just want a power bank in a Weibo giveaway. Once it arrives, I shall unbox it live and provide a detailed introduction. Liu noted that numerous prominent celebrities had also retweeted this post, including Lin Gingxin and Demimi. Principal Wang is truly formidable. The mere statement that we belong to the same ilk is a robust endorsement for Liu. Liu was not surprised that Principal Wang was aware of his moniker, Moon God, given their shared ties to the streaming industry. With Liu having made a name for himself on Shark Live, it was only natural that Principal Wang would have some understanding of him. To think Principal Wang won a power bank, how impressive, he exclaimed. It was no wonder others speculated about their potential dealings. Even the slightest chance of luck seemed plausible, especially among the wealthy. Elated, Liu reflected, Principal Wang personally unboxing the power bank on Weibo, what better promotion could there be? This surpasses celebrity endorsements by leaps and bounds, and its authenticity is immeasurably higher than that of typical celebrity promotions. Chapter 69. Unboxing video. Liu perceived Principal Wang's remark, I and he belong to the same ilk, as indicative of his laid-back nature, contrasting with the aloofness often exhibited by other wealthy individuals. When confronted with lively events, he simply joined in, unbothered. Life is inherently personal. One should live freely and authentically. As for how Principal Wang arrived at such a conclusion, Liu speculated it might stem from his generous gifts to streamers during live broadcasts. This could be considered a serendipitous coincidence. In truth, Liu surmised there was another reason behind Principal Wang's support, though this remained speculative. Recently, Principal Wang had also made headlines due to the power banks controversy. The issue arose from Wang's skepticism regarding the concept of shared power banks, which displeased the investors and initiators involved. Thus, this dispute had led to trending discussions on Weibo. To become a prominent player in the shared power bank arena, two primary factors were essential: a high-capacity power bank and wireless charging technology. Li Yu's newly launched power bank boasted an impressive capacity of 100,000 milliampere hours, and if it included wireless charging capabilities, it would be the ideal shared power bank. In fact, the technical specifications provided by the system did include the wireless charging technology, which Apple was rumored to be developing for potential commercial use in the iPhone 8. However, in order to prevent the rapid advancement of industrial upgrading, Li Yu decided not to employ this technology this time. Thus, he speculated that Principal Wang was leveraging his product to strike a blow at certain individuals. Regardless of the circumstances, it was evident that Li Yu emerged as the ultimate victor this time. He could already envision the fervor surrounding this mobile power bank online. Once its authenticity was confirmed, a shortage on the internet was inevitable. Principal Wang, Lin Gingxin, and a few others had been paying attention to him, and naturally he reciprocated with a wave of attention. At this juncture, Li Yu eagerly anticipated Principal Wang receiving the package swiftly, followed by an unboxing video. In truth, many online found it somewhat amusing that Principal Wang would unbox a mobile power bank, considering he had never even unboxed a smartphone before. For someone of his stature, engaging in such unboxing antics might appear rather ludicrous to some, yet Principal Wang was willing to showcase a mobile power bank. What could anyone say? Even if certain individuals deemed it lowly, no one would voice it. However, many unanimously believe that the relationship between Principal Wang and Li Yu was quite profound. Otherwise, why would he go to such lengths to assist? As time passed, 1 or 2 hours later, someone finally received the mobile power bank. Beneath Principal Wang's Weibo post, a comment read, "Principal Wang, I have received the mobile power bank. Have you gotten yours? I'll leave the first blood for you online." Haha, indeed. The first blood is reserved for Principal Wang. Yet, to their surprise, Principal Wang quickly updated with a video accompanied by a message. "You fools, mine arrived ages ago. I was just filming the unboxing video, which is now complete. For the onlookers, feel free to enjoy." Wow, Principal Wang is impressive. His speed is astonishing. Truly the result of a well-executed transaction. Haha. Let's see how well Principal Wang's unboxing video turns out. At this moment, Li Yu was also watching the video posted by Principal Wang on Weibo. The quality of the video was exceptional, boasting a Blu-ray resolution, a testament to Principal Wang's professional equipment. The footage clearly depicted Principal Wang unboxing the mobile power bank. Wow, can this tiny power bank really store 100,000 milliampere hours? It appeared to be the same size as the 10,000 milliampere hour power bank I purchased. It was exquisitely crafted, though its performance remained uncertain. As Principal Wang unwrapped the power bank, he revealed that out of the 5 power indicators, only one was illuminated, indicating that only 1 bar of power remained. Principal Wang's voice resonated in the video. "Everyone, take a good look. This mobile power bank now has only 1 bar of power left, according to the 100,000 milliampere hour ratio. That means this bar equates to a maximum of 20,000 milliampere hours." The video then showed Principal Wang producing 10 pristine rose gold iPhone 7 devices. Wow, what a tycoon! While others flaunted their iPhones, Principal Wang had 10 iPhone 7s just for testing a power bank. Now that is what one calls spending with abandon. Principal Wang's subtle display of wealth was evident. I hope that after testing, he considers using these iPhones for a Weibo giveaway. The iPhone 7 has a battery capacity of 1960 milliampere hours, and now all 10 devices were devoid of power. As he spoke, he simultaneously demonstrated that these iPhones were indeed entirely drained. Principal Wang's live unboxing of the power bank was bound to go viral. Indeed, the comments and shares on his Weibo post skyrocketed. 3 minutes had passed, and if this power bank was truly as the moon god claimed, it would take just 2 more minutes to fully charge an iPhone 7. Subsequently, Principal Wang showcased the battery levels of the iPhones. At the 3-minute mark, they had already charged to 70%, indicating that this power bank supported fast charging for the iPhone 7. Henceforth, those using iPhones need not fear running out of battery with this power bank in hand. As viewers watched the video, they could sense Principal Wang's astonishment. Charging a 2,000 milliampere hour battery truly only took 5 minutes. This was nothing short of miraculous. The charging speed of this power bank was indeed superior to those that boasted fast charging capabilities. It required only a few minutes to fully charge a smartphone, which was remarkable. Did anyone still have a reason not to purchase it? Wow, this power bank is genuinely incredible. Moon God, I seek this mobile power bank. Many viewers, upon reaching this point in the video, could hardly contain their eagerness to bombard Li Yu's Weibo with requests for the mobile power bank. The Moon Goddess post was shared, and viewers returned to the video. Incredible. One bar of the power bank charged 9 iPhone 7s to full capacity, and the 10th was at 50% before it ran out of power. It seems this 100,000 mAh claim is indeed genuine, with no exaggeration whatsoever. Worshipping the moon god, such a power bank could be created. This is undeniably cutting-edge technology. I must inquire about the price of this power bank. Wow! Principal Wong's friend is quite impressive. It's no wonder Principal Wong is willing to endorse this product. It's simply extraordinary. If I cannot purchase this power bank, I might as well cut off my hands. Go ahead and cut, someone retorted. I feel it will be more challenging to acquire than the Xiaomi Mi 6. I am resolutely prepared to be a scalper. Chapter 70. The Triangular Battle. Li Yu gazed at the surging popularity on Weibo, beads of nervous sweat forming on his forehead. Thanks to Principal Wong's promotion, their company's production capacity would surely struggle to keep pace. Principal Wong, please test the charging speed of this power bank. Someone inquired beneath the Weibo post. If it takes an excessively long time to fully charge 100,000 mAh, that would be quite a headache. Principal Wong, ever approachable, quickly replied, I am currently charging it. I will update everyone shortly. During the time Principal Wong was charging the power bank, the vast majority of netizens began flooding Li Yu's Weibo with comments. Naturally, inquiries about when the power bank would go on sale and its price were abundant. Subsequently, several official Weibo accounts joined in the fray, vying for attention, which further heightened the excitement surrounding the event. The official Tmall Weibo customer service chimed in. My moon god. Impressive. This super mobile power bank can be sold in our Tmall store. We will not charge any channel fees and will even promote it on the homepage. Clearly, this was not a decision made solely by a single customer service representative. It was evidently a directive from Tmall's higher-ups, showcasing their decisiveness. Principal Wong had already verified it. Could there still be any doubt? Even if it were a hoax, they could remove the product later. Nonetheless, the rhetoric being employed was quite compelling. If this power bank truly is as remarkable as claimed, this endeavor would undoubtedly be rewarding. With Tmall on board, how could JD.com possibly remain absent? The competition between these two major e-commerce platforms was indeed fierce, with neither wanting to fall behind in any aspect. The official JD.com Weibo customer service stated, Moon God, our boss has personally invited you to open a store on JD.com. This is a direct order from our boss, filled with sincerity. JD.com even brought their boss into the conversation. Who could claim they lack sincerity? Wow, this is monumental. The Moon God is truly on the rise. With both major e-commerce platforms vying for his attention, this is a pre-sale sensation, truly deserving of the title Moon God, my true deity. Moon God, please act swiftly and provide inventory to both e-commerce giants. I am ready to make a purchase. Moon God, I beseech you to commence sales. I believe this will undoubtedly be a status symbol. Although I am aware of the power bank's considerable value, I am still inclined to purchase. Why did I not win the lottery? Previously, the individual aspiring to be a scalper remarked, I've just utilized the product, and I assure you, there is absolutely no false advertising. 10,000 yuan, whoever desires it may take it. No negotiations, payment in advance, or face-to-face only. Incredible. This is the most impressive scalper I have ever encountered, demanding a straightforward 10,000 yuan. My goodness. Haha. Even scalpers are exuding an aura of dominance. I'm utterly in awe. A novice timidly inquires of a seasoned veteran how the face-to-face transaction is conducted, what the procedure entails. Goodness, the person above is quite inappropriate. Go away, you naive newcomer. Yuanshin, please do not emulate Boss Lei. Liu gazed at the lively scene unfolding on Weibo, unable to suppress a bitter smile. Previously concerned about promotional channels, he never anticipated such rapid success. Celebrity influence combined with genuine quality truly makes a difference. However, with success comes its own set of troubles. The supply is insufficient, and Liu braced himself for potential backlash. He believed he could relate to the sentiments of Boss Lei, perhaps even to a greater degree. At the very least, there are numerous flagship devices on the market that can rival the Xiaomi 6. Yet there are no portable chargers that can compare with his company's superpower bank. In such circumstances, whom can one blame for anger? Just as Tmall and JD.com vied for attention, a third e-commerce giant emerged, unwilling to be left behind. The official Weibo customer service of Suning.com stated, Yuanshin, I noticed your Weibo address is in Ningxing, Jinling, which happens to be our stronghold at Suning.com. We are fellow townsfolk, after all. We should look out for one another. Liu now felt a twinge of headache. His Weibo had become a playground for 3 e-commerce platforms vying for attention. It made him reflect on the challenges of conducting business in this era. Earning money is no easy feat, Liu swiftly posted on Weibo, looking forward to a harmonious collaboration with all 3 platforms. Naturally, he hoped to partner with all 3 simultaneously. Although his product supply was currently limited, he wouldn't desire a broader distribution network. This was something the 3 major e-commerce platforms had anticipated, and therefore, they exhibited no negative reactions after his statement. Their previous rivalry was merely a tactic to capture more attention. Yuanshin, has the launch date for the Super Power Bank been set? And what about the pricing? At this moment, several e-commerce platforms inquired simultaneously. These 2 questions were indeed of great concern to all. In truth, beneath Liu's Weibo post, these inquiries had been posed countless times, yet he had refrained from providing a direct answer. The power bank utilized systematic technology, thus the cost was not exorbitant. When all expenses were accounted for, the production cost amounted to merely 50 yuan per unit, and with increasing sales, the cost would continue to decrease. This cost also encompassed promotional expenses. Presently, online advertising costs had been significantly reduced. As for offline development, it would inevitably progress at a slower pace. Regardless, supply was currently insufficient. Over time, the online influence would gradually permeate the offline market. As for pricing, the company had long deliberated this issue, with suggestions ranging from 100 to 1,000 yuan. Ultimately, Liu decided on a price of 499 yuan. This price point, considering the value for money, was quite reasonable. Setting it at 100 would render other power banks obsolete, and Liu was not so audacious as to offend all other manufacturers outright. However, their businesses would undoubtedly face challenges. Since sales were inevitable, Liu decided to be transparent. Let us set the launch for 10 o'clock in the morning 3 days from now, with a price that surpasses the cost-effectiveness of Xiaomi's products, just 499 yuan. Fortunately, such an affordable price. The capacity is 10 times that of ordinary models, yet the price is not tenfold. Truly a conscientious offer. The highlight is the super fast charging capability. Yuanshin, upon hearing your price, I have set aside the brick I was holding. Ha! Yuanshin, you truly are a person of integrity. Yuanshin, how many units will be available for the launch? Liu replied, that depends on the company's production capacity. Liu was no longer fearful. He had prepared himself for potential backlash at this moment. Principal Wang updated his Weibo. The charging speed is nearly equivalent to the discharge speed. This power bank is absolutely remarkable. I am truly impressed. Chapter 71. Time. The Thief with Principal Wang's unboxing video and the support of the 3 major e-commerce platforms. It was likely that media coverage of the power bank would emerge shortly. Thus, Liu felt that the current online buzz was sufficient. As the product was about to launch, he needed to reinforce confidence once more, dispelling any doubts and ambiguous discussions. Liu posted another message on Weibo. Principal Wang's unboxing certification is entirely accurate. More detailed data can be found on the authoritative evaluation Weibo. Once the power bank is available for sale, it will support a 7-day no-questions-asked return policy. There will be absolutely no deceit towards consumers. Our company aims to build a long-lasting business. Perhaps in the future, we will unveil even more groundbreaking technological products. Let us look forward to it together. This time, one can purchase with confidence. If dissatisfied, simply return it. After all, I can barely scrape together 499. Well done, Yuanshin. We must support Yuanshin in purchasing one. 2333. The crux of Yuanshin's statement lies in the latter part. Does Yuanshin possess the ability to lead the trends in technology? Yuanshin, if you have excellent products, please expedite mass production. Time swiftly progressed to the afternoon. Although the morning's Weibo fervor had slightly unsettled Liu's mood, he could not forget that the Shark singing contest would conclude tonight at 8 o'clock. He entered the Shark platform to check the standings. Currently, Timo led with 200,000 votes, followed by Chun Fa with 160,000, Xiao Xiao with 150,000, and Xiao Lu with 120,000 votes. Liu smiled at these figures, knowing he had not contributed any gifts to either Xiao Xiao or Xiao Lu in recent days. Such results surpassed many of Shark's top streamers. He noticed both Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu were currently live streaming, so he chose to enter Xiao Xiao's room first. System notification. Welcome, I am Xiao Yi LV120, entering streamer Xiao Xiao's room. At that moment, Xiao Xiao was not singing, but engaging with her audience. Upon seeing the system notification that her brother Yu had entered, her smile was as sweet as honey as she greeted. Welcome, brother Yu. Welcome, esteemed Yuanshin. Goodness, my heart is shattered from waiting. Yuanshin, I want to enter the lottery. Yes, yes. The person above has a point. We must hold a lottery. Yuanshin, you were the talk of the morning on Weibo. All three major e-commerce platforms were set ablaze by you. What is the big deal? Yuanshin is the epitome of humility. He never flaunts his connections with Principal Wang. Indeed, that is correct. Yuanshin doesn't show off, so let us proceed with the lottery. Yuanshin, now that your relationship with Principal Wang has been exposed, shall we visit Panda Live for some fun? Yuanshin, next time you invite the girls to dance on Huya, please take us along. Upon entering, Liu was bombarded by the chatter of this group, and his head began to spin. I am Xiao Yiya. He cleared his throat. Today's mission is to ensure Xiao Xiao secures first place, not to listen to your idle chatter. As for the lottery, let us discuss it once I help Xiao Xiao reach the top. All shall heed Yuanshin's words. After all, you are the boss. Xiao Xiao hasn't sung yet. Now that Yuanshin is here, surely she will. What songs has Xiao Xiao prepared for today? I hope it's not yet another sorrowful love ballad. Regardless of whether it's melancholic or sweet, it's just adding salt to the wounds for us single folks. 666, whatever the song is, as long as Xiao Xiao is singing, it will suffice. Liu eagerly anticipated the songs that Xiao Xiao would perform today. With a playful smile, Xiao Xiao remarked, since that friend has said so, I shall refrain from singing such songs. Oh, Xiao Xiao, please don't. Although I am single, I have a penchant for love songs. Indeed, no mistakes there. The person above is undoubtedly a masochist. If that is the case, allow me to train you a bit. The songs prepared by Xiao Xiao were meticulously chosen and would not be altered on a whim, though they did differ slightly from her previous selections. With a charming smile, Xiao Xiao revealed, all right, I shall tell you. Today I have prepared 2 songs, the first being The Thief of Time. No mistakes there, even if it's not a love song. Xiao Xiao will still make us weep with another tearjerker. Surely everyone has heard this song? It debuted on Dubon and maintained the top position on the Dubon music chart for half a year. It's simply astonishing. I am just Xiao Yiya. Everyone, let us not discuss further. Let Xiao Xiao perform The Thief of Time for us. As the accompaniment for The Thief of Time began to play softly, the opening notes felt as though a time machine was whirring into motion. Hold tight to what you can grasp. Embrace what you can. Time hastily washes away, leaving behind what? Forgive the winding paths we've traversed. What remains is indeed real. Time is an unpredictable force, sunny at times, rainy at others. We cannot contend with the passing days while reminiscing about the past. It steals away youth, yet retains a part of you. Time is a journey with no return. Both the good and the bad are part of the scenery. Blamed for my greed, I simply refuse to relent. For you exist solely for us to share the light and breezy moments. A classic song flowed gently from Xiao Xiao's somewhat rich voice, cascading slowly until it unexpectedly concluded. Regardless of how one perceives it, this is a profoundly moving song. Different listeners may experience varying emotions, be it familial love, romantic affection, or camaraderie. Xiao Xiao has moved me to tears again. Am I too sensitive? Some say time is the greatest healer, capable of mending all wounds. Yet, as the song suggests, time is also a skillful thief, stealthily taking away the things that once belonged to you, only for you to realize their absence when it is too late. Xiao Xiao, we can no longer frolic freely, alas. This song has made me reflect on how I am now 30, yet have achieved nothing. My parents have gone from dark hair to white. Let us strive hard. Even if you have never been your parents' pride, they still cherish you dearly. I am no different. I must work hard to earn money. My pace of success must surpass my parents' aging. Though I lack talent, I will cherish every moment with my parents, starting with small acts to comfort them. It is time for me to grow up. Xiao Xiao did not expect that this song would resonate most profoundly with themes of familial affection rather than the romantic notions she had anticipated. However, seeing the discussions in the live stream, she felt a deep sense of gratitude. Chapter 72, watching the live stream discussions, Liu felt a surge of emotion. It was time to demonstrate his capabilities to his parents and improve their lives. Xiao Xiao, I absolutely adore your singing, but you often hit my emotional buttons. The struggle is real. Xiao Xiao stifled a smile. I initially considered singing Xiao Xiao as the final piece, sharing the name of my live stream, but there is no real connection. This song is also a tearjerker, but I thought I couldn't keep tormenting my audience, so I decided to pass on it. If anyone wishes to hear it, they can search for it themselves. It won't be performed here. Xiao Xiao, you're quite mischievous. Passing on it and still mentioning it, making us search for it, Liu teased. Xiao Xiao, don't you feel guilty? Xiao Xiao touched her chest. Not at all. It doesn't hurt. Xiao Xiao, carefree and innocent, was unbothered. Xiao Xiao, I don't believe you. Quickly let the moon god take a look at your chest. Liu, now that you mention it, I feel compelled to say a curse. I have never helped a girl check her chest. You bunch of experienced folks. Seriously. As a friend of Principal Wang, can we trust what you say? Many expressed disdain towards Liu. In their eyes, the life of a wealthy person like him was surely decadent. Claiming to be a naive little bunny would have raised suspicion. Liu felt a pang of hurt. He truly had never assisted a girl in such matters and was now being wronged by a bunch of thoughtless individuals with no outlet to express his grievances. Xiao Xiao, how about we perform a more cheerful song next? Unbelievable, Xiao Xiao is actually going to sing a happy song. Something as whimsical as Little Jumping Frog would suffice. Listening to such songs makes one feel adorable. Indeed, I seek such catchy tunes. Xiao Xiao propped her delicate hands under her chin, feigning surprise. You all are so clever. I too sense that the next song I will sing is rather catchy and cute. 6666, my friend, I am indeed a prophet. I am just Xiao Yi. You all seem quite smug. I suddenly have a bad feeling. I suspect you will still be tormented by Xiao Xiao. Xiao Xiao pouted cutely. Indeed, brother Yu is the wisest. Unbelievable. I bet Xiao Xiao is going to change the song at the last minute. Those above merely had average intelligence. They were clearly colluding, so why would a change be necessary? Liu did not wish to continue the banter. The imagination of this crowd was too vivid, or perhaps they were just overly paranoid. Seeing that Liu remained silent, Xiao Xiao chose not to elaborate further. Clearing her throat, she sweetly announced, the next song is titled The Couple Sitting at the Alley Entrance. 6666. I am truly impressed by Xiao Xiao for selecting such a fresh and catchy song. Well done, Xiao Xiao. To many single folks, this song should be titled The Couple Sitting at the Alley Entrance as two lonely singles. Xiao Xiao, are you aiming to take revenge on a single folks? Xiao Xiao, with her bright, innocent eyes, feigned innocence. When I was selecting songs, I was merely thinking of a cheerful tune. I really didn't have any ulterior motives. Xiao Xiao, stop right there. Deep down, you were subconsciously plotting against us single folks. Those above were merely talking nonsense. Xiao Xiao was also single. Did she truly need to take revenge? It is clear that she is mixing with brother Yu. How could she be a single person? Even if she were single, she could easily find a partner. Liu felt a multitude of mythical creatures racing through his mind. Why was it that he had to bear the brunt of everything today? If it were true, he would gladly accept, but alas, it was not the case. Upon hearing their words, Xiao Xiao immediately became indignant. Brother Yu and I are pure. We have never even met. Then she swiftly changed the topic, cheerfully exclaiming, all right, please enjoy the song The Couple Sitting at the Alley Entrance brought to you by Xiao Xiao. This song was indeed upbeat, and its opening notes established that tone immediately. Bouncing la, la 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 la, la la la. Bouncing la 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 la, la 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 seated at the entrance of the alley. The couple embraced tightly, remaining motionless as if time held no sway over them. What emotions coursed through them, one wonders. Is this what love truly feels like? The delicate melody woven into this song is both lively and spirited. The overall tone of the piece, as the lyrics suggest, is joyous and sweet. A sentiment that the artist, Xiao Xiao, conveys beautifully. It is no wonder that when she introduced this song, a chorus of lamentations arose from the singletons. The single dogs suffered 1,000 cuts, casting disdain upon Xiao Xiao. Alas, having been single for so long, even boiling a tang yuan requires separating the two that have stuck together. Bravo to the one above. Truly impressive. Liu felt a surge of satisfaction within. Fortunately, he was not among the single dogs. Today, Xiao Xiao had prepared 2 songs, and now it was time to hand over the stage to Liu for him to captivate the audience. I am Xiao Yu, she chimed. Is it my turn to shine now? Moon God, stop showing off and start showering gifts. We are just short of 50,000 votes. Wang Principal's friend surely did not need this little sum of money. Liu pondered when Moon God would finally acquire the shark. Without further ado, Liu began to shower gifts. I am Xiao Yu, sending the host Xiao Xiao a yacht X1, X100, X1000. Everyone, Hurry and snatch the treasure chest. After consecutively sending 1,000 yachts, Liu finally paused. I am Xiao Yu. He remarked, showering gifts is exhausting. This was not mere affectation. After such relentless gifting, his fingers indeed ached. He thought to himself that when he entered Xiao Lu's live stream, he must start gifting immediately, lest he waste precious time. The thought of the numerous clicks still required made him feel a bit weary. All the banners in the live stream advertised Liu's generous gifting to Xiao Xiao, and the popularity of her stream skyrocketed, surpassing 1 million viewers in no time. It was evident to him that Moon God was not pretentious. Showering such an abundance of gifts was indeed tiring. He lamented that the value of the shark gifts was too low. 666. I wish I were not weary, but alas, I lack the funds to gift. Moon God, transfer some funds to my account. Let us gift together. Count me in. Let us gift and then partake in the lottery. Liu internally sighed in relief. Grateful that he had come in the afternoon. Had he arrived closer to the evening, he would likely have struggled to finish gifting in time. Ignoring the astonishment of the crowd, Liu continued to shower gifts. I am Xiao Yu, sending the host yachts X1000 and 1X2000, X3000. Upon reaching 3,000 consecutive gifts, Liu shook his numb fingers, preparing for another round. At that moment, a cold, electronic voice echoed in his mind. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have accumulated a wealth dispersal limit of 10 million using funds beyond the system's allocation. You have earned 3 random lottery chances. Upon receiving this news, Liu felt invigorated, as if the discomfort in his fingers had vanished. He mused internally, as expected of the wealth dispersal system. Accumulating a certain amount unlocks rewards. Truly an encouragement for the host to strive for wealth and then share it. May I inquire, system, are there no upgrade task values? Only random lottery opportunities? None. Receiving the system's reply did not dampen Liu's spirits. After all, lottery draws were a delightful affair. With an additional 10 million accumulated in wealth dispersal, he surmised that the next reward from the system would likely be 100 million. Liu rubbed his hands together, whispering with excitement, let me set a small goal, spend 100 million. Though he understood the need to gift countless items, the spectacle before him was undeniably spectacular. Moon God relied entirely on extravagance throughout his life. 66666. I am in awe of Moon God, who regards money as mere refuse. Moon God, I am quite curious about your daily life. Please enlighten me on how you squander your wealth. Please, wealthy one, spare a leg hair. Witnessing your lavish spending pains my heart. With so many gifts flowing, I hope the shark doesn't lag behind. I am frustrated with Moon God's gifting. It appears the lottery may be out of reach. Looks like fate will decide. I am Xiao Yu, sending the host Xiao Xiao yachts X4000 X5000. Everyone, hurry and seize the treasure chest. Liu directly dispatched 5,000 yachts, completely surpassing Timo's 20,000 votes. Now, Xiao Xiao was nearing 230,000. Of course, this surge included numerous direct votes from others and gifts from various supporters. Feeling satisfied, Liu gave his fingers another vigorous shake. I am Xiao Yu. This is exhausting. Xiao Xiao, please make your grand appearance. Moon God is simply too impressive. At that moment, Xiao Xiao choked back tears, unable to articulate her feelings. She sensed that no matter what she said, it would sound insincere. Liu had indeed spent an extraordinary amount. 66,666. I am merely curious about the prowess of Moon God's gifting finger. Moon God had seemingly mastered the art of gifting. One finger could accomplish wonders. Why did the previously pleasant atmosphere suddenly feel so vulgar? To those above, do you think I can still salvage this? Seasoned drivers, please buckle up and prepare for the ride. Liu remarked. My fingers have become quite fatigued. Everyone with votes, please cast them quickly, ensuring Xiao Zhao's lead remains unshakable. Though he felt relatively secure, strengthening their position would certainly be advantageous. At this moment, Xiao Xiao, with a beaming smile, echoed Liu's words. Everyone, please vote for Xiao Xiao. Once the voting concludes, we can commence the lottery. I have voted. I have voted one. I have voted 10,086. I hope Moon God provides several prizes. The popularity of Xiao Zhao's livestream was genuinely impressive, boasting a robust audience of over 1 million. A formidable force indeed. Under the encouragement of Liu and Xiao Xiao, the votes surged by over 10,000 in an instant. It seemed many had votes to spare, yet some would only participate when prompted. Moon God, please initiate the lottery. How will it be conducted, and will it be fair? Xiao Xiao, how many prizes are there? Is it a screenshot lottery? The so-called screenshot lottery typically involves everyone repeatedly sending the same message, after which the host captures a screenshot, and the IDs captured in the screenshot become the winners. Xiao Xiao was uncertain how to respond to this inquiry, as Liu had not previously discussed this with her. She shrugged her shoulders, helplessly stating, I don't know. Brother Yu hasn't mentioned this to me. Liu had contemplated asking Xiao Xiao to conduct a screenshot lottery, but he recognized that its fairness might be called into question, and the sheer volume of screenshots would likely become a burdensome task for Xiao Xiao. Of course, the live stream could also establish a method for conducting the lottery akin to the methods used on Weibo. Initially, Liu would have employed such a method. However, given that these individuals had dared to jest about his fingers, he decided to devise a way to make them squirm. With a smile, Liu declared, originally, the number of portable chargers in a live stream is set at 500, but considering the crowd, I have increased it to 1,000. What do you all think? Upon hearing his words, an immediate chorus of good filled the chat, the rapidity of which was truly breathtaking. Moon God, please reveal the lottery method. Ah, Moon God is teasing us again, tormenting us indirectly. Liu sensed that the atmosphere had reached an appropriate level, then announced, this time, we shall adopt a different method, one whose fairness can be monitored by all. This entails that Xiao Xiao should post a message regarding the dynamic of the shark, prompting everyone to compete for the floor with the content being Yue Shun and Xiao Xiao. The first 1,000 floors would yield a portable charger. It's a race against time, a thrilling challenge. I am keen to observe everyone's typing speed. Alas, Yu Shun is undoubtedly retaliating against us. Previously, we mentioned that he had mastered the Qilin finger, and now he is challenging us to a typing contest. Oh dear, not only am I clumsy, but my internet connection is also poor. He doesn't even grant me a chance to test my luck. I am indignant. Sob, the wealthy truly know how to have fun. I, with my lack of dexterity, shall abstain from participating. Liu observed the reactions of the crowd with satisfaction and remarked, let us give everyone a chance to test their luck. After the first 1,000 floors, any subsequent floors numbered 1,200, 1,400, 1,600, and so forth will also have rewards, continuing in that manner. The event will last 3 minutes. Let us see how everyone performs. 6666. Those who test their luck claim I am fortunate. It seems I have a chance. Joy and jubilation abound. Yu Shun is indeed benevolent. Yu Shun, what if I manage to seize numerous floors and win consecutively? Liu replied, each ID is entitled to only one chance to win. Xiao Xiao exclaimed, then I shall proceed to post the update. Everyone prepare yourselves. After Xiao Xiao finished speaking, there was surprisingly no response from below. Liu teased, Xiao Xiao, they are surely poised and ready. Chapter 74. 3 draws. The individual stationed at Xiao Xiao's dynamic had their phones set to 4G speed, seamlessly transitioning to wireless at lightning speed. The words Yue Shun and Xiao Xiao had long been copied onto their clipboards. Their preparations were flawless, meticulously crafted, all in anticipation of Xiao Xiao's latest update. Once Xiao Xiao posted what Liu had suggested, she gazed at those words with sparkling eyes and then smiled knowingly. The audience in the live stream, their eyes wide as saucers, felt their hearts race as Xiao Xiao's update appeared, and they swiftly typed and sent their messages at the speed of light. In the blink of an eye, countless identical replies inundated Xiao Xiao's post, rendering their own messages nearly impossible to locate. A wave of despair washed over them as they realized many would need to sift through the preceding 1,000 messages to confirm their winnings, then flip through pages to ascertain their fortune. Oh dear, Yu Shun, what a trickster you are. Verifying winnings has become a daunting task. Sobbing, they lamented for Xiao Xiao, who would take ages to tally the winners. The individuals above, lacking prowess, mused that Yu Shun could easily gather a few employees from the company, assign them portions to tally, and merge the results within minutes. Some had already returned to Xiao Xiao's live stream. Oh wow, I was the first. Haha, I can save 499. It seems I can indulge in a grand feast this week. With the save 499, unlike the seasoned driver above, I can enjoy a delightful meal. Ah, I wish I could flaunt this. I dare say the most crucial factor isn't the money. I believe once sales commence in 3 days, they will be sold out. I concur with the individual above. Currently, Tmall has 1 million reservations, JD has 800,000, and Suning has 500,000. This is merely within a few hours. It's worth noting that the reservations for the Mi 6 on JD took several days to reach 1 million. While this portable charger seems poised to match that figure shortly, one can only imagine the fervor surrounding this product. Liu did not anticipate such efficiency from these e-commerce platforms. Reservations were bustling. Given this brief period, over 2 million reservations had been logged, and by the time sales began, it would likely reach tens of millions, possibly even exceeding 1 million at the outset. Naturally, some of these reservations would be duplicates, but even so, it is an astonishing phenomenon. Although producing a portable charger does not entail intricate craftsmanship, given the current factory scale and time constraints, producing a few 100,000 units in 3 days would be commendable. Liu felt both elated and concerned. "You Shun, how much stock does your company currently have?" Liu replied, "Certainly more than the quantity available on the launch day of the Mi 6. Upon hearing this, I sensed Yu Shun was feeling insecure. The Mi 6 only had tens of thousands of units on launch day. Surely, they wouldn't have merely 100,000 units. 666. After all, it's black technology. I can understand. The fewer units available at launch, the more impressive I appear." The above individual was quite assertive, yet one must remember that showing off carries risks. Be wary of potential repercussions. "Brother, there will be more opportunities in Xiao Lu's livestream later. Best of luck to you." What could her sweet words? If you truly support it, refrain from participating in the lottery. The individual who had spoken was rendered speechless. To expect him not to participate was, of course, a futile endeavor. Xiao Xiao wore a satisfied smile. "You go. Your creations truly captivate the nation." Liu, upon hearing Xiao Xiao's words, beamed with pride and cheekily responded, "Xiao Xiao, your statement is flawed. They will surely captivate the entire globe. In the future, foreigners will take pride in procuring products from my company in our nation. Support Yu Shun. This deserves a thumbs up." While undeniably boastful, support is still paramount. However, the most critical 2 words are undoubtedly the lack of stock. Liu felt it necessary to clarify. There are no technical difficulties in production. We can manufacture many daily. But time is tight, and we need to rush the initial sales. Liu had never considered outsourcing production, and there shouldn't be any factory expansion in the short term. Thus, time remains essential. One wonders how much of Yu Shun's words can be trusted, as skepticism looms large. Trust in Yu Shun, and one shall achieve immortality. As time passed, Liu announced, "Xiao Xiao and all, I must exit the live stream for a brief respite. See you in 10 minutes in Xiao Lu's live stream." After exiting the live stream, Liu eagerly entered the system's lottery space. Fixating on the immense wheel within the pitch-black void, Liu silently intoned, "System. Commence the random draw 3 times." The system's cold, emotionless voice responded, "Affirmative." "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won an attribute prize. Primary Gene Potion." "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won a consumable prize. 6 bottles of 1982 Lafite red wine." "Ding! Congratulations, host. You have won a special prize. McLaren Supercar McLaren 1. The following items will be dispatched to the host. Please remain attentive to their receipt." Soon, the items drawn appeared within the system space. With but a thought, Liu could manifest these items into the real world. Alongside the newly drawn items, the system space also contained a series of items from previous draws, including those related to processor manufacturing. Liu suppressed his excitement and inquired, "What is the utility of the primary gene potion?" The primary gene potion can repair internal bodily damage and, more importantly, enhance one's physical capabilities. Currently, the host's bodily enhancement liquid has been completely consumed, and their physical attributes have reached 12. Consuming the primary gene potion could elevate their overall physical quality to 14. The bodily enhancement liquid improves the human physique through pharmacological means, while the gene potion is rooted in scientific research related to genetics, designed to enhance human attributes. Do not underestimate the primary gene potion for merely increasing physical attributes by 2 points. Such improvements become increasingly arduous as one progresses. Moreover, this is just the initial level. Hence, the power of science is indeed formidable. After gaining a thorough understanding of the primary gene potion, Liu's eyes sparkled with excitement as he fixated on the yellow McLaren P1 supercar within the system space. Recently, he was no longer an automotive novice, particularly when it came to high-end sports cars, of which he had garnered considerable knowledge. This was the McLaren P1, a vehicle that seemingly manifested desires into reality, a splendid means to counter the likes of BMW, bringing him immense delight. Chapter 75. The design of the McLaren P1's front fascia is remarkably avant-garde, with the contoured lines atop the engine hood accentuating an unparalleled sense of power, complemented by the integrated design of the headlights and expansive front splitter. Its rear end showcases the most striking aspect of its design, where LED light strips subtly outline the intricate contours of the tail. This car is equipped with a 3.8L V8 engine, boasting a maximum power output of 737 horsepower, capable of achieving speeds up to 350 km/h. Setting aside the vehicle's construction and engine, even its price is staggering, with this supercar commanding over 12 million RMB. One must ponder, what man does not harbor a passion for cars, especially when it involves a supercar worth millions? A man's obsession with automobiles mirrors a woman's dependency and infatuation with handbags, jewelry, and cosmetics. Although McLaren may not be as renowned in China as Ferrari or Lamborghini, it undeniably ranks among the top contenders in the realm of supercars. Despite its striking allure, one undeniable fact remains. It is still a two-wheeled machine. Moreover, distinguishing the F4cc motorcycle from a McLaren is significantly more challenging, and its ability to impress pales in comparison to the four-wheeled prowess of the McLaren. Thus, even though Li Yu was not yet adept at driving, his excitement surpassed the joy he felt upon acquiring his first F4cc motorcycle. He approached the 1982 Lafite with a sense of calm, although it represents a pinnacle of sophistication and has even inspired online trends like 1982 Coke and 1982 Sprite. It still fails to evoke the same thrill as a supercar. The 1982 Lafite is one of the world-renowned wines from Bordeaux, France. The exceptional climatic conditions of that year resulted in a vintage of extraordinary quality, revered by connoisseurs. In recent years, the availability of the 1982 Lafite has dwindled, making it increasingly difficult to procure. As its quantity decreases, prices have soared, now reaching upwards of over 100,000 RMB per bottle, categorizing it as a luxury item. Li Yu mentally revisited the three items he had just drawn before redirecting his gaze to the primary gene potion, suddenly recalling the paralysis afflicting Zhang Liping's father. At this thought, he found it difficult to consume the potion with a tranquil heart. System, can this primary gene potion heal paralyzed patients? Li Yu inquired. Given that the primary gene potion is capable of repairing internal bodily damage, Li Yu believed it could indeed cure paralysis. Depending on the specific circumstances, most cases can rapidly repair neuronal damage and alleviate paralysis. The system's emotionless voice resonated in his mind. It seems this primary gene potion will surely be able to cure Zhang Liping's father, Li Yu concluded, knowing that Zhang Liping's father was undergoing rehabilitation and likely not in a dire condition. He also recognized that the system's assessments tended to be conservative. With a sense of resolve, he gazed at the primary gene potion with a tinge of regret. In truth, he valued this potion even more than the McLaren P1. The primary gene potion could tangibly enhance his own abilities belonging to the realm of the intrinsic. With newfound strength, one could effortlessly exude confidence, whereas the McLaren was merely an external accessory. 10 minutes swiftly elapsed. Li Yu once again picked up his phone, this time entering the live stream of Xiao 6 Wants to Go to the Moon. The system prompted, "Welcome to Xiao 6 Wants to Go to the Moon. You are now entering the live stream." 666, welcome Moon God Driver for the inspection. 233, welcome Moon God to shower us with gifts. 123, for 567, we've been waiting anxiously. Moon God, I love you. I want to bear your children. Xiao 6, with bright eyes and a charming smile, spoke in a slightly adorable tone. Welcome, Moon Brother, to the grand entrance. I am Xiao Yiya. I'm feeling a bit shy with everyone so enthusiastic. I must remain modest, she continued, her bravado growing. Since I'm feeling shy, let us just increase the prizes for the mobile power banks. This time, I don't want to compete for the floor. Can we try a different approach? Having learned from previous experiences in Xiao Zhao's live stream, Li Yu quickly suggested, everyone with tickets, please vote for Xiao 6 first, or my hands may truly become exhausted. If you don't vote, it seems you prefer watching Moon God shower gifts. 666. As a devoted fan of Moon God, I've already voted. I'm Xiao Yiya. I'm speaking, but there's no response. Can we still enjoy ourselves together? Sympathy for Moon God, the most relatable wealthy individual. As her treatment seemed quite harsh, Li Yu, however, felt no emotional turmoil at the mention of Moon Goddess plight, even finding it somewhat amusing. All right, I've cast my vote, he typed vote 1, ID number. At that moment, the rise in votes was astonishing, surpassing even those in Xiao Zhao's live stream. Her vote surged from over 120,000 to more than 150,000 in an instant. However, Liu couldn't help but think, how did they perceive him as pitiful? It was utterly absurd. Yet, given the fervor of their voting, he chose to forgive them. Nonetheless, even so, the number of gifts Liu had to send was no small matter. By urging these viewers to vote, they would have no opportunity to cast their votes for Timo and Chenifa, thus diminishing their future combat effectiveness. I'm Xiao Yiya, sending a yacht X1. X1000. Everyone hurry to claim the treasure chest. Liu decided to send a wave of gifts to alleviate the pressure before continuing. 6666, that works. To be fair, we can take our time. It's still early for 8 o'clock. Moon God will accompany us until then. Yes, indeed. To prevent Timo and FAJS fans from gaining momentum, we must not relax until the very last moment. Exactly, that's right. Liu found himself in agreement with the sentiments expressed, for this was indeed related to the system's tasks. Even if he didn't constantly monitor the live stream, he needed to stay updated on its dynamics. I'm Xiao Yiya. That means I'll chat with you a bit longer until 8 o'clock. Wow, Moon God. How considerate. Moon God, so majestic and powerful. Upon hearing that Liu intended to stay for such a lengthy period, Xiao 6 felt quite pleased. The remainder of the time was reserved for the performance of May 6. May 6, let us start singing now. Chapter 76, Curry Curry. Xiao 6 suddenly adopted a playful expression, declaring, next, I'll sing a rather enchanting song for everyone. 666, enchanting is good. The more ridiculous, the better. Come on, hypnotize me. My ears can hardly wait. Xiao 6, hurry up with the magic. Xiao 6 then announced, this song is called Curry Curry. It has quite a catchy tune. The theme song from the TV drama Ode to Joy 2. I've heard it before. By the way, I have a question. How much advertising revenue have you and Xiao earned for promoting the drama daily? Xiao 6 playfully retorted, not a single penny, just a coincidence. I am indeed Xiao. I have never heard of it, please sing quickly. Xiaolu smiled sweetly and said, wait a moment, Yuega. The accompaniment began with a lively tune. Then, one could hear Xiaoyo's somewhat playful voice singing. Thailand, Singapore, Indonesia, curry, bak kut teh, Indonesian basil, indulging in spa treatments, setting off fireworks, enjoying sauna. Sabah, Pattaya. Sunshine so spicy, sweet melons, hops, scenery as picturesque as a painting, night markets, seafood stalls, swimming parties, do. What are you up to? Curry, just a sprinkle. 66666. Indeed a song with an infectious charm. Are you certain this song is a theme from Ode to Joy 2 and not a promotional tune for Southeast Asian travel? It is truly captivating, making me want to travel. Meizu, Smartisan, Giant, OnePlus, Vivo, Nokia, Huawei, Samsung, Motorola, Xiaomi, Oppo, Apple 8. By the time I write about phones, there should be some changes, like Xiaomi becoming Dammy. 6666, quite impressive. After Xiaolu finished singing, she chuckled. If you all want to travel, don't blame me if your wallets are empty. Of course we blame you. Who told you to sing so sweetly, so beautifully? Otherwise, we wouldn't even have entertained the thought of traveling. I am indeed Zhou. Everyone must go. I've heard there are many unique services in Thailand, such as co-ed bathing, and that scene must be as beautiful as a painting. Wow, Yushin, the experienced driver, is at it again. Everyone, hurry and get on board. Yushin is seasoned. Who knows how many times he has experienced this? Yushin, perhaps you might be bathing with a ladyboy. If that were the case, it would indeed be picturesque. Liu is currently feeling a twinge of wanderlust. He has yet to venture far. However, even if he travels, he would certainly first explore the magnificent landscapes of his homeland. A bunch of beasts. Last time they said there are many beautiful women in Ukraine and few men, that they are in dire need of men. I thought the ladies there would be devoted to me. Now I've come back empty-handed. This time, you all want to trick me into Southeast Asia, into Thailand, and I can almost feel discomfort in my lower back. Touch your hearts. Does your conscience not ache? It stings, my friends. No amount of anguish is of any use. Everyone has their complaints. Last time the news deceived me into believing that Dubai was littered with valuable items, but I ended up picking up trash. I almost starved. 66666. The wall has fallen, but I must admit your prowess. 233. Even in the restroom, I concede to you all. I wish to travel, but I lack funds. I beseech you Shun to offer me a leg hair in exchange for a 7-day Southeast Asian tour. Strongly agree with the one above. Seeking sponsorship from you Shun. Please you Shun sponsor me. Please, great benefactor, sponsor me. Liu found himself somewhat speechless. Why had the fire burned his way? Do you all see the wealthy god as merely an existence to exploit? I am indeed Xiao Yu. Those who lack money for travel can earn it themselves. Wealth through labor. Is it not better? Supporting Yushun, relying on one's own hands, is the true skill. Indeed, the one above speaks wisely. Yushun's money did not fall from the heavens. Boo-hoo, we have indeed lost our senses. What Yushun said is reasonable. To obtain something, one must strive for it. Liu observed that no one in the live stream was criticizing him, and he felt somewhat satisfied. It has not yet reached a point of no return. I am indeed Xiaoyu. Since you are also interested in travel, we can hold a lottery on Weibo one day. The chance is slim, but still, one must follow Yushun on Weibo. Yushun, with wealth comes caprice. Whatever comes to mind is what will be done. This thigh is too thick. At this moment, Xiao Xiao chimed in. The money you donated to me this time is enough for me to travel for quite a while. Haha, don't hit me. I never expected you to be such a beautiful Liu. Intentionally trying to vex us. I will live stream while sleeping and eating. May I ask if Yushun has any donations? I am indeed Xiao. May I ask if you're a little pig, or a beauty like a celestial being? Yushun's words are rather sharp. I am indeed Xiao sending a yacht to the streamer Xiaolu, wishing to go to the moon, X1000 and 1X2000. Time passed swiftly, and shortly thereafter, Xiaolu sang a few more songs. During this time, Liu sent a total of 6,000 yachts to Xiaolu, solidifying his second place. The subsequent lottery for power banks was conducted according to the established operations in the live stream. 1,000 lucky viewers were soon revealed. Yushun, it's almost 8 o'clock. Timo and Fagia have been completely intimidated by your overpowering presence and have yet to go live. Liu said with a smile. Is that so? I didn't realize I was so imposing. The wheel of time ticked away, precisely crossing the 8 o'clock mark without a moment to spare. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the task in the shark cover singing competition. The reward is 100 task points. Upon hearing the system's announcement, Liu let out a sigh of relief. Liu smiled and said, Xiaolu, congratulations on securing second place. Xiaolu fluttered her long eyelashes and replied, It's all thanks to Yuega. Yushun was clearly praising himself, yet Xiaoyu's singing was indeed well-deserved. Should there be another competition like this, she would surely achieve good results on her own merit. In this cover singing contest, Liu had brought a considerable amount of popularity to both Xiao Xiao and Xiaolu. This was part of their harvest. Furthermore, after winning, they would gain promotional resources from Shark, making it relatively easy for Xiao Xiao and Xiaolu to become top-tier streamers. Perhaps they already are. Currently, Liu was not focused on these matters. He intended to send a wave of gifts to Timo and Chun Yifa as compensation, while also showing off a bit. This way, today's journey in the live stream could come to a perfect conclusion. Chapter 77. And so, it was decided joyfully. Liu first went to Chun Yifa's live stream. And indeed, she was not live. Liu had initially planned to send gifts, so he directly selected rockets. I am indeed Xiaoyu sending to streamer Chun Yifa rockets X100, X200, X1000. Instantly, other streamers' live streams were filled with banners of Liu sending gifts to Chun Yifa. Countless viewers were left bewildered. Why did Yushun go to Chun Yifa's live stream? There had never been any news of a relationship between Fagia and Yushun. Since they did not understand, they chose not to think too much and directly headed to Chun Yifa's live stream. A wave of people left other streams, flocking to Chun Yifa's. Some streams that were already lacking in popularity suddenly felt empty. These streamers gritted their teeth in frustration. Every time Yushun appears, my live stream's popularity drops. Well, when will Yushun come to check on my room? These streamers complained a bit about Yushun's arrival, diverting their viewers. Yet they yearned for Yushun to visit their live streams. However, since Liu obtained the wealth dispersing system, the number of live streams he visited had decreased significantly. Yushun 6666, Fagia ISNT here, and you're still here, sending gifts so enthusiastically. Yushun, these gifts are quite powerful. Weren't you saying you wouldn't just send gifts? Indeed, this moment is different from the last. Fagia's stunning beauty has finally attracted Yushun, but Fagia is not in the live stream. Upon learning the news, Fagia would undoubtedly be overwhelmed with emotion, perhaps even fainting in the restroom, as she narrowly missed an encounter with the moon god. This latest development surely serves as compensation for Fagia from the moon god following the singing competition, and one can expect her to soon visit Timo's live stream to make her presence felt there as well. Nevertheless, with the conclusion of the singing competition, The moon god has fulfilled all prior commitments, granting her the liberty to indulge as she pleases. The analysis presented above holds considerable merit, and one eagerly anticipates the moon god's forthcoming antics. Meanwhile, Liu chose to disregard the ongoing discussions and redirected his attention to Timo's livestream, which once again was devoid of viewers. He proceeded to shower the stream with 1,000 rockets, drawing a considerable crowd and sparking a flurry of chatter among them. Subsequently, he exited the shark livestream with a sense of exhilaration. Liu mused to himself, what a thrill it is to feign grandeur and then vanish. Once he departed from the shark livestream, Liu's consciousness re-entered the system space to review his information. Host, Liu gender, male hobbies, female wealthy benefactor system, intermediate lottery task value, 100, 100 upgrade task value, 1400 to 2000 the system defaults to random draws daily wealth distribution limit, 200,000 RMB lottery attempts, 1. Liu reflected on the information within the system, realizing that since its upgrade to intermediate level, he had successfully completed 4 tasks. System. Initiate a random draw, he intoned, gazing at the massive wheel of fortune within the system space. All right. The system's cold, emotionless voice responded. Ding. Congratulations, host, you have obtained an attribute item, beginner gene serum. Wow. It seems my kindness has moved the system to grant me a vial of beginner gene serum, Liu thought with a surge of excitement. Just then, he heard the sound of the door opening. His parents must have returned. Ever since he had given them the life elixir, they appeared more vibrant than ever, practically brimming with energy. Dad, Mom. Liu greeted them with a beaming smile as he stepped out of his room. Have you eaten? His mother, Lin Rong, inquired with concern. Mom, I've already had a lavish meal out. I have plenty of money now, Liu replied, weaving a small fib, though he couldn't help but sound a bit boastful in the latter half of his statement, since he wished for his parents to enjoy a more relaxed lifestyle. Free from the grueling 9-to-5 grind, Liu felt it necessary to confide some of his true circumstances to them. A significant part of their hard work was aimed at saving for his education and even for future marriage considerations. You cheeky boy, what does plenty of money even mean? Is it just a few $100? Lin Rong chuckled. Liu had performed exceptionally well on his recent exams, and naturally, he couldn't keep that from his parents. Their excitement led them to gift him 1,000 yuan. Mom, you're underestimating me. I now run a company and am worth billions. Liu laughed. You're spouting nonsense again. His father retorted wide-eyed. Feeling somewhat helpless, Liu resolved to be forthright with his parents. After some time had passed, his parents gazed at him in disbelief. This time space is truly your company? This mobile power bank that has garnered millions in pre-orders from the top 3 e-commerce platforms is indeed produced by your company? Yes, Liu affirmed with a smile, having lost count of how many times he had reiterated this fact, still met with their incredulous expressions. Mom, Dad, you must believe in the power of technology. With Liu's current level of physics knowledge, coupled with the system's extensive information on power banks, he had long since mastered the intricacies of this technological marvel. Claiming this innovation as his own was entirely defensible. After a considerable period, his parents finally began to accept this seemingly absurd reality. So, I have the means and capability to support you both, and you needn't work so hard. Liu finally expressed his ultimate intention. You cheeky boy, your mother and I are not old yet. We can't just sit around, his father laughed, chiding him. It was indeed a delightful moment to witness their son thriving and showing concern for them. I'm not suggesting you stop working. I can acquire a prime storefront for you, hire a few people, and let you be hands-off owners. Of course, if you'd like to engage in some activities yourself, that is also an option. You can come home whenever you wish and travel as you please, Liu elaborated. That sounds reasonable. Do let us know once everything is in place, his mother, Lin Rong, interjected eagerly, finding his proposal quite appealing. Regardless of age, every woman cherishes beauty, and if circumstances allow, she would prefer not to spend every day immersed in kitchen fumes. It wasn't until Liu witnessed the broad smile on his mother's face that he realized this truth. Otherwise, he would have expressed it much earlier. Thus, certain discussions must be had and actions taken to discern whether one's thoughts align with reality. With his mother fully on board, it was evident his father would not object either. A more relaxed lifestyle, with a slower pace, seemed quite agreeable. Consequently, this matter was resolved with mutual delight. Nowadays, young people can be quite impulsive, Liu mused, reflecting on the potential complications that might arise from this decision. Chapter 78. Reasoning for Liu's parents. The night unfolded as an insomniac affair. Transitioning from an ordinary household to becoming billionaires was a transformation potent enough to keep them wide awake with excitement. More profoundly, they marveled at their son's remarkable achievements, realizing the products he created were set to captivate the entire nation. After discussing matters with his parents, Liu calmly returned to his room, their enthusiastic agreement filling him with joy. At that moment, he sat in a wooden chair beside his desk, holding a small glass vial reminiscent of a blue oral solution, which contained the beginner gene serum. This vial showcased a blue hue, not due to the glass itself, but because the liquid within was inherently blue. With eager anticipation, Liu examined the serum under the desk lamp before excitedly uncapping the vial. Detecting no peculiar scent, he wasted no time in consuming its contents in one swift motion, pleasantly surprised by a hint of sweetness. Initially, he felt no extraordinary change, prompting him to question the authenticity of the beginner gene serum. However, mere minutes later, a sharp pain emanated from his abdomen, radiating throughout his body, intensifying with each passing moment. Overwhelmed by the excruciating discomfort, Liu found himself drenched in sweat. Collapsing from his chair and curling up on the floor, gritting his teeth in an effort to stifle any cries of anguish. Fortunately, after a minute or two, the intense pain began to recede like a tide. Though his complexion remained pale, his bodily sensations gradually returned to normal, and his strength quickly replenished. An hour later, Liu gazed at his reflection in the mirror, thoroughly satisfied. The initial agony of consuming the beginner gene serum had transformed into an exhilarating sensation. He could distinctly feel his skin becoming smoother and more firm. Most notably, he sensed an overwhelming surge of power coursing through him, a strength potent enough to fell a lion with a single blow. Gently touching his nose, Liu murmured, "I never expected my overall physical quality would rise from 12 to 14, resulting in such a significant transformation." With newfound strength enveloping him, he felt a profound sense of security. Afterward, Liu indulged in a warm shower before peacefully drifting off to sleep. As night turned to day, Saturday arrived, offering no respite for the beleaguered high school seniors. Upon arriving at class, Liu was met with a sea of eager, expectant gazes from his classmates. Finally, someone broke the silence. "Liu, could you sell us a mobile power bank?" After a brief moment of silence, a cacophony of excited chatter erupted. With eager eyes fixed on Liu, "I'll go buy it myself next Monday morning," Liu declared. Upon hearing this, disappointment washed over their faces. Chunhang gazed at Liu with longing and said, "Bro, you promised to have my back. I need a dozen of your company's portable chargers." Liu's scalp tingled at the request. "Just one." "All right," Chunhang replied with a grin. In truth, he had no intention of asking for more. One was sufficient to satisfy him. After a moment, Liu inquired, "Have you thought about tomorrow's matters?" Without a moment's hesitation, Chunhang retorted, "Is there anything to consider? If she is unhappy, I'll revel in it. I shan't repay malice with kindness. I'll return blood for blood. I am neither a saint nor overly sentimental." Liu clapped Chunhang on the shoulder and remarked, "Impressive, brother." Chunhang fell silent for a while before saying, "I just feel like I put you to expense." Liu shot him a disdainful glance and teased, "Who was it that just said they weren't being sentimental?" The ringing of the bell marked the end of a typical Saturday at school. However, today's Saturday was slightly different. As he approached the school gate, he was unexpectedly intercepted. Liu regarded the two men before him with a cold gaze, one of whom he recognized as Huang Bing, the relentless suitor of Zhang Liping. He had assumed Huang Bing would have taken his circumstances into account and given up his pursuit of Zhang Liping. Thus, he had never anticipated this confrontation. Huang Bing cast a disdainful look at Liu and stated, "Let us be reasonable. If you apologize and leave Zhang Liping, I will ensure your safe departure." Liu raised an eyebrow, unperturbed, and replied, "What a coincidence. I also appreciate reason, but I have no inclination to argue with someone as foolish as a pig. How about this? You two strip off your shirts, run 3 laps around the school gate, and shout I am a pig, a wild boar, a porcupine, a flower pig, a foolish pig, a stupid pig, a Ukrainian piglet, and I might just let you go." Frankly, Liu felt it was an insult to pigs to even compare them to such individuals. As soon as he finished speaking, both Huang Bing and the burly man beside him were consumed by rage, particularly the latter, who was ready to strike Liu. Huang Bing shot Liu a fierce glare, then calmly declared, "Very well, reason has failed. We shall resort to violence." Liu chuckled, "Life and death are trivial matters. If you're not afraid, let us face off directly." "Very well, you have guts." The three of them stood together for quite a while, with the expressions on Li Yu and his opponents indicating that they were clearly not on the same wavelength. Everyone sensed that something was about to unfold. The prevailing mindset of not getting involved and better to avoid trouble kept most bystanders from intervening. Huang Bing exchanged a knowing glance with the burly man, and they both charged at Li Yu. Unbeknownst to them, Li Yu had been itching for a fight, eager to test his strength. Few possessed a comprehensive physical quality of 10, and the higher 1's physical quality, the more difficult it became to improve. Now that Li Yu had reached a physical quality of 14, he felt an overwhelming surge of power. Clearly, the leap from a physical quality of 13 to 14 was far more significant than the jump from 9 to 10. Huang Bing and the burly man coordinated their attack, aiming to pin Li Yu down, but Li Yu was well prepared, and a man with a physical quality of 14 has no reason to fear. His piercing eyes flashed with a fierce light as he swiftly unleashed two powerful punches against the outstretched arms coming toward him. Wow, what incredible speed! 1 against 2, and he has taken them both down. The crowd marveled at the spectacle, astonished by the young man's prowess. Li Yu showed no mercy. His speed and strength far surpassed that of ordinary individuals. Huang Bing and the burly man were taken aback by Li Yu's ferocity, and within moments, they found themselves sprawled on the ground, groaning in pain. Li Yu crouched down, smiling as he asked, "Do you still wish to continue?" The burly man, despite his imposing stature, now appeared feeble and uncertain, stammering without daring to utter a word. Li Yu, observing the lack of response from the burly man, turned his gaze mockingly to Huang Bing and said, "And you?" Huang Bing gritted his teeth and replied, "You're ruthless. I concede this time." Li Yu, seeing them submit, was reluctant to let them off so easily. Had it not been for his superior strength, he might have been the one in a dire situation. The thought of that scenario sent a shiver down his spine. As a wealthy individual, he could not afford to have such a blemish on his reputation. Wow, that's Li Yu from our class. I never imagined he could fight so fiercely. Seriously, I was about to rush in to help him, but who would have thought he'd handle those two useless thugs so effortlessly? I missed my chance to ride his coattails. Li Yu is both handsome and wealthy, and he fights like a champion. He the Prince Charming of my dreams. A girl from Class 2 exclaimed, her eyes sparkling. The two boys beside her were equally astounded, unable to believe the drastic transformation Li Yu had undergone in such a short time, a life that seemed to be on a winning streak. Li Yu cast one last glance at the two defeated men and declared, "I prefer to reason things out, but I'm not averse to fighting." Hearing this, the burly man nodded like a chick pecking at grain, while Huang Bing remained expressionless. "So, if you fulfill the demand I made earlier, you won't have to endure any more punishment," Li Yu said, cracking his knuckles ominously. "What demand?" the burly man asked, feigning ignorance, though he knew exactly what Li Yu was referring to. The request was too embarrassing to acknowledge. "You know very well what I mean. Strip off your shirts, run 3 laps around the school gate, and shout, 'I am a pig, a wild boar, a porcupine, a flower pig, a foolish pig, a stupid pig, a Ukrainian piglet.' Remember, not a word could be missed." Li Yu reiterated without hesitation. The crowd buzzed with excitement, eager to capture the unfolding drama, as they anticipated an unforgettable performance. "This will surely go viral," someone exclaimed, whipping out their phone to record the spectacle. As Li Yu spoke, he stomped his foot down with all his might, creating a thunderous sound. The burly man, now resembling a wronged spouse, meekly replied, "I'll do it. Quickly now, don't think silence will allow you to escape." It won tea. Li Yu urged Huang Bing with an air of disdain. The burly men hesitated, clearly seeking to provoke others. Yet they must be prepared to accept defeat. "Hurry, hurry, lest the crowd swells, and you find yourselves even more embarrassed." Indeed, what are these two imposing figures doing, feigning death on the ground? It would be far more honorable to be forthright. Many spectators urged them on, their phones poised, eagerly awaiting the performance of these two individuals. Li Yu's gaze was icy, his expression fierce as he prepared to strike again. Under the mounting pressure, the stout man finally broke down, exclaiming, "Wah!" in a weak voice. "I will comply immediately." Huang Bing chimed in, "I will too." Alas, they possessed brawn but lacked resilience of spirit, both reduced to tears. However, such individuals deserve no sympathy. It is hoped they learn from this lesson. Subsequently, the burly man cast a lingering glance at Li Yu before removing his shirt. Feeling the man's gaze upon him, Li Yu was suddenly engulfed by a wave of discomfort. Goodness, this is intolerable. Just think of how charming I was when I was heavier. Huang Bing, however, was unhesitating, swiftly tearing off his shirt with determination. The sight was painfully bright. My eyes might just develop a sty. It was truly a spectacle. Two large men engaging in such antics. Soon, the two began to jog in small circles, their voices low yet persistent. I am a pig, a wild boar. A porcupine, a flower pig, a silly pig, a foolish pig. Liu observed the ludicrous scene, desperately suppressing laughter. Yet he bellowed, "Have you not eaten? Speak louder. I can't hear you. Louder." The onlookers joined in the raucous encouragement, though many remained engrossed in capturing the moment on their devices. With a newfound resolve, Huang Bing and the stout man raised their voices significantly. I am a pig, a wild boar, a porcupine, a flower pig, a silly pig, a foolish pig, a Ukrainian suckling pig. This was destined to go viral, a video primed to dominate the trending topics. Who could resist the allure of a video featuring a stout man? The burly one, at least? I've been capturing the expressions of the stout man from the outset. I now possess a treasure trove of memes. Ingenious brother, make sure to share that collection with me later. These two have truly outdone themselves. After a minute or so, they finally ceased their antics. Liu was quite pleased with their performance and declared loudly, "You may leave now." Chapter 80. This is quite impressive. Two large men, one of whom could be described as stout, paraded bare-chested around the school entrance, loudly proclaiming, I am a pig, a wild boar. The absurdity and flamboyance of the scene were nothing short of comedic. Who would have thought that those seeking confrontation would end in such a humiliating manner? A complete documentation of this spectacle. I shall share it on social media to assist in their rise to internet fame. I must concede, I am in awe of Liu. He blends the dramatic flair of television dialogue with reality flawlessly. With the precedent set by internet-famous figures, I, a student at Ningxing University, am determined to make my mark as well. What began as a troubling confrontation at the school gate has transformed into a source of amusement. All thanks to Liu's antics and the crowd's infectious enthusiasm. Once Liu dismissed Huang Bing and the stout man, they felt as though a great weight had been lifted. Remaining there was simply too embarrassing. They arrived with bravado but departed in disgrace. This aptly sums up their experience. Liu, too, slipped away quietly amidst the lively crowd. After dinner, Liu typically indulged in some news, and today was no exception. Recently, he had developed a fervent interest in stories about extravagant spenders, curious to learn how these authors portrayed their lavish expenditures. Hoping to glean a few tricks for his own life, he found a novel about a wealthy protagonist with a financial windfall. The titles in this genre often bore similarities, revealing little distinction among them. Although it was an early work, his recent craving for such tales compelled him to give it a try. Liu read swiftly, reaching the penultimate chapter in just over an hour, yet he hesitated to finish the final chapter. What would he do once he reached the end? He found the character development and the plausibility of the protagonist's financial luck to be commendable, and the plot unfolded with a balance of tension and stability. Though the writing appeared somewhat immature to Liu, an experienced reader, it was still an engaging read. Setting aside his concerns, he decided to finish it first and then consider rewarding the author for additional chapters. What matters can be resolved with money, Liu muttered, flipping to the last chapter. Upon reading it, he was taken aback, feeling both amused and exasperated. The text read, just as the protagonist was about to utilize the financial system to check his information. The book concluded. The author added an explanation. Due to life pressures and poor performance, this work has been abandoned. Liu thought, I have a phrase I wish to express, but is it appropriate? Did I grant you permission to abandon it? Curious, he ventured into the review section to see how other readers criticized the author. I must say, I have a profound respect for this author. Even when faced with adversity, he remains a refreshing presence among the abandoned works on this platform. The author is not wrong. The system indeed defies the natural order, and it is only logical that it would be met with resistance. Have you not seen some readers constantly bemoaning the overwhelming advantages of this power? I must voice my frustration. The trend of wealthy protagonists is indeed toxic. I've encountered numerous abandoned tales. Who has the author's address? I wish to send a token of consolation. Liu, both amused and bewildered by the comments, contemplated sending the author a box of blades, hoping to encourage them to fully commit to their abandonment. If the author were to grasp Liu's current sentiments, they would likely feel a chill down their spine, perhaps even returning to write once more. Noticing the timing of the author's abandonment, which coincided with that very day, he mused, perhaps there is still hope. He joined the author's group and prepared to make a donation. A heartfelt donation, filled with emotion, a generous gift to a talented author. I, known as Xiao Yiye, donate 10,000,000 starting point coins. A heartfelt donation, filled with emotion, a generous gift to a talented author. I, known as Xiao Yiye, donate 10,000,000 starting point coins. Liu made consecutive donations of 2 golden alliances, instantly attracting a flurry of attention from those reading on the platform. Another millionaire alliance has emerged at the starting point. Truly incredible. The wealthy are numerous. Remain calm. It is still the same wealthy individual, maintaining the original flavor. The Moon Goddess has confirmed that those familiar with this title are aware of its significance. I shall leave you all with a legacy. A swarm of people promptly signed in. Are you sure this is a millionaire alliance? Open your eyes and take a good look. How many zeros are there? What kind of alliance is this? Goodness, there are indeed 7 zeros. That signifies an 8-digit sum. That makes it a 10 million alliance. 2 golden alliances, 66666. In truth, this author felt dissatisfied with their performance and has abandoned the project today. You should check out the author's dramatic conclusion. 2333. I must commend this author. So, it seems that the Moon God is adept at urging updates in a flamboyant manner. The Moon God prompting the updates of an unfinished book is certainly not without merit. The previous few books that the Moon God encouraged have transitioned from the brink of being unfinished to the realm of exquisite masterpieces. I am a true fan of this book. I am indeed fortunate. It appears that my taste in literature aligns perfectly with that of the Moon God. What a delightful coincidence. I am now seriously suspecting that the Moon God has acquired a wealth dispensing system and is here to fulfill a task. Liu chuckled at the messages from these individuals. They truly dare to imagine. Who would have thought he really possesses a wealth dispensing system? It's just that this is not part of a System S task. At this moment, Liu's application to join the group was approved. He did not conceal his identity, directly using the moniker I am Little Yiye from Chidian. 666666. Welcome, Moon God. May I inquire if you are the true Moon God? No mistake there. I am a member of the Yu family army, and I am aware of the Moon God's QQ number. Just returned from Chidian. Now I can observe the Moon God up close. Ding dong. A red envelope has arrived. Please be attentive to receive it. Without uttering a word, Liu directly sent a red envelope of 10,020,000. The limit for QQ group red envelopes is 20,000, with a maximum of 200 per individual, and 100 envelopes at once. Upon seeing the previous messages, some individuals still had questions and sought clarification. Impressive. 100 envelopes of 200 each. A wealthy individual, quick to dispense red envelopes. Can I say that I adore such a magnate? 6666. Thankfully, no one left the group. Author, please make your appearance swiftly. Chapter 81 Hot Discussion. Ding dong. Another red envelope has arrived. Please be attentive to receive it. Liu remained silent, continuing to send another red envelope of 10,020,000. However, this time it was a password red envelope. The password read, Author, hurry up and come out. Are you still writing your book? Although the group wasn't too large, it nonetheless created a flood of messages in an instant. 66666 Invincible. Today has been fruitful. Urging updates. I do not desire red envelopes. Only updates. It seems we have another Tycoon here. Why is the Moon God silent? In the live broadcast room, he is quite the talkative one. The Moon God is not speaking, merely communicating through red envelopes. Is that not sufficient to show off? Where is the author? The Moon God just tipped 2 golden alliances on Chidian. The author just received a message, currently grappling with excitement and bewilderment. He did not anticipate that the renowned magnate from Chidian would donate 200,000 to him. Receiving such a hefty sum in one go is a rarity. Now, to come into the group to urge updates, how utterly astonishing. Ahem, I truly appreciate the Moon Goddess support. The book will continue to be written. He felt a flush of embarrassment as he spoke these words. 66666. The magnate is indeed exceptional. I shall have more books to read in the future. Even if only the Moon God reads this book, the author can still continue writing. The author has already lost all sense of integrity, and I strongly disdain that. Author, I will promptly update 2 chapters. These have long been written. I intended to leave it unfinished, hence did not send it out. Just then, the author's phone chimed. He picked it up and saw, I am Little Yiye has transferred you 100,000 yuan. The transfer message read, Right well. Author, Magnate. I am in awe. I have latched onto a substantial leg to lean on. Ding dong. Another red envelope has arrived. Please be attentive to receive it. Liu sent another 10-0-20-000 red envelope, stating goodbye, everyone. After sending this red envelope, Liu exited the book friend group. The author received the notification of Liu leaving the group and felt a tinge of melancholy. However, the magnate has already provided substantial support. Now it is time to see his own capabilities. Although the support from a single magnate is immensely powerful, the encouragement from numerous readers little by little is what truly inspires him. The support from a magnate can be viewed as material, while the backing from a multitude of readers offers him spiritual solace. Only with spiritual fulfillment can he produce more captivating content. Moon God, quick to send red envelopes at the slightest provocation. I am utterly astounded. The magnate has exited the group just like that. My heart aches. I see you are distressed about the red envelopes. Just now, I did not approve any of the requests from those who wish to join the group. Surely there are alternate accounts attempting to seize the red envelopes. May I inquire? Administrator, did your alternate account manage to get in? Administrator, am I that kind of person? If you don't believe me, send a message. No one will respond, as they're all my alternate accounts. 66666. Truthfully, I am in awe of the Moon God. He entered without a word, sent 3 red envelopes, and then vanished. This is the pinnacle of subtle boasting, having reached an ethereal level of ostentation. Today, the Moon God's showmanship in the group will quickly spread throughout the circle. I'm a little fan of the Great Moon God, a wave of strength analysis. The Great Moon God is now astonishing the community, shocking the live broadcast realm. A cutting-edge portable charger has further amazed the tech community. When will the Great Moon God conquer the entertainment industry? Surely, he must be a handsome man. Authoritative age, do not be astonished. No matter how grand your words, it won't change anything. The shock department at UC is already full. We'll wait for your tears. A touch of envy, you infatuated fool. Yet he secretly agrees with such a statement. Author, I have returned with 2 updated chapters and will now share a picture. The author promptly shared a screenshot of the 100,000 RMB transferred to him by Liu. The author is trying to deceive me into writing again. Child, stop dreaming. Writing is a dead end. The Moon God is indeed a commendable reader. After diligently vying for red envelopes for half a day, I only managed to secure 600. I am quite envious of the author. Author, your flaunting will not result in a fiery demise, but I do expect a share of the spoils. Chidian contracted author group. A certain author. I am preparing to write a book that may be left unfinished. What if the Moon God comes to urge my updates? 233. The prerequisite is that the Moon God must regard your work. I hope the Moon God takes an interest in mine, as that would bring both prospects and wealth. In truth, I would rather seize the Moon God's company's portable charger. That is indeed cutting-edge technology. I have heard on Weibo that a portable charger can even help one attract a girlfriend. This is indeed true. There have been revelations on Weibo. This device is more functional than an Apple phone. I wonder what these young ladies think. A scalper on Weibo has priced this portable charger at 10,000 yuan. And it seems he has actually sold it, hence it is quite reasonable for it to be more effective than Apple S, as rarity enhances value. However, the wealthy truly are quite mad. 233. Now we single dogs have nothing to fear. At 10 o'clock on Monday morning, the portable charger will be launched across the 3 major e-commerce platforms. With our long practice prowess, surely those individuals will not stand a chance against us. Wouldn't it be delightful to use this to woo a girlfriend? 66666 veteran driver. I'm a newbie. Could you assist me in snatching one? Scalpers do possess purchase software. I ask you, are you afraid? Although Liu was aware that his actions were rather ostentatious, he did not anticipate sparking such fervent discussions. He finished reading the 2 tantalizing chapters just updated by the author, and then began perusing the news. Previously, Liu would typically only read trending news, but now, as he downloaded a browser, he also selected categories such as automobiles, technology, digital, and entertainment. Liu harbored dreams of creating a world-class technology company, so it is only natural for him to pay attention to technology and digital news. A man's innate admiration for luxury cars is understandable, especially now that he possesses one. His interest in entertainment news, however, seems a bit questionable. Liu, what if on a whim, I were to form a girl group in the future? Or perhaps become acquainted with a certain female celebrity? Presently, he is perusing entertainment news and has come across an article regarding Panda Live. Having recently had some interaction with Principal Wong, he finds himself particularly intrigued by news related to him. Chapter 82. Erica. Based on his understanding of Panda Live from the news, it appears that Principal Wong is no longer a major shareholder of the platform. Nevertheless, his influence over Panda Live remains unparalleled, as it was he who founded the platform. When people mention Panda Live, the first name that springs to mind is undoubtedly Principal Wong. However, the specifics of the news do not dwell on this, but rather focus on the popular game streamers that grace the platform. These prominent game streamers have participated in numerous international competitions and boast impressive track records. In the past 2 years, amidst the rapid growth and thriving prospects of the streaming industry, Principal Wong invested heavily to attract talent, thereby bringing a significant influx of viewers to Panda Live. Rumors circulated online that he offered astronomical contracts, amounting to $500 million over 3 years, akin to those of top-tier celebrities. While such claims were exaggerated, they nonetheless illustrate the immense influence he wielded within the streaming industry, a fact even someone like Li Yu, who does not engage in gaming, is aware of. Ultimately, he signed a 1-year contract with Panda Live for an undisclosed sum, and now that the contract has expired, the streaming industry has seemingly reached a bottleneck, resulting in Panda being reluctant to incur substantial costs for renewal. Thus, the question of whether to continue or part ways has become a hot topic within the streaming community. Having not streamed for half a month, in an attempt to appease his fans, he distributed a red envelope of $200,000 through Weibo. Of course, there were also speculations that his absence was due to health issues. Yet, when he posted about his future intentions, the topic quickly ascended to the top of Weibo's trending list, marking yet another instance of a streaming figure making headlines after Timo. Li Yu. Perhaps I should visit Panda Live and create a stir to gain some attention. Although gaming does not pique my interest, I could certainly indulge in some lighthearted antics before checking in on Erica. Li Yu's phone is equipped with the Panda Live app, and he has even registered an account under the name I Am Just Little Yu. Recently, however, he, like many affluent individuals, has contemplated creating a secondary account, as this one has become exceedingly well known. The impression it leaves on many is that of a fool with excessive wealth. Upon seeing this account, they immediately think Li Yu is ready to splurge. Moreover, the allure of such a remarkable account sometimes diminishes the excitement compared to lower-tier accounts. Reflecting on his initial experiences of throwing money around on Shark Live, the atmosphere among the audience was exhilarating. Yet, as time went on and they became accustomed to his generosity, that thrill faded. Checking his bank balance, Li Yu noted he now has just over $2.7 billion remaining. It seems that after accounting for the funds disbursed by the system, he has spent approximately $22 million of his own $3 billion. Upon opening Panda Live, his first action was to recharge his account. He decided to add $1 million initially. After recharging, he immediately searched for Zhou Erku and followed her. It was anticipated that she would not be streaming at the moment. As her fame has grown, her streaming frequency has correspondingly decreased. However, she always schedules streams in advance to inform her audience. Although Li Yu had previously expressed his intention to see Erku, he knew that the chances of encountering her during a live broadcast were exceedingly slim. Yet this time, he unexpectedly found himself in luck, feeling a surge of excitement. Aside from the previous instances of emptying his wallet for Timo and Chen Yifei, he had yet to make a scene in a prominent streamer's live broadcast room. The title of Zhou Erku's stream was Your Moon, My Ku. While Li Yu's nickname was indeed impressive, the low level of his account meant he could quietly enter Zhou Erku's stream unnoticed. Upon entering, Li Yu was greeted by a flurry of comments on the screen. The popularity of the stream palpable. Your Moon, My Ku. Erica, my wife. High nose bridge, so beautiful. I have a Taoist friend. Erku, the internet addiction girl. The frequency of these comments indicated that they were the most popular among viewers, with I Have a Taoist Friend being a well-known song that has gained significant traction on platforms like Bilibili, often featured as background music by many streamers. Erku, I have yet to learn I Have a Taoist Friend. Li Yu initially intended to contribute to the chat and make his presence felt, but upon witnessing the rapid flow of comments, he quickly abandoned that idea. The stream's audience was lively, with many sending bamboo gifts and even more offering smaller tokens like grilled fish. It was impossible for Erku to acknowledge every gesture of gratitude. And after watching for a while, he noticed that only one viewer who had sent a Buddha jumps over the wall gift, valued at 1,000 RMB, received a thank you from Erku. Li Yu couldn't help but marvel at the extraordinary popularity of the streamer. It appeared that the only way to capture the attention of such a prominent figure was through lavish gifts. Li Yu, what can I do but send gifts? I am just little you sent 100 Buddha jumps over the wall gifts. Whoa. Airku. The wealthy patron has arrived in your stream. 66,666. Witnessing the affluent in action. I'm just little you. Isn't that the account that has been trending on Weibo? I heard it belongs to a close friend of Principal Wong. 666666. Can someone tell me what level of wealth this patron represents? Wow. Sending 100 Buddha jumps over the wall gifts in one go barely scratches the surface of the moon goddess wealth. Little did he expect to encounter Moon God on Panda Live. The revelation of Moon God's friendship with Principal Wong made this appearance all the more reasonable. Moon God is truly a legend, transitioning from shark to tiger tooth, and now to panda. Where will he go next? Li Yu's decision to send 100 Buddha jumps over the wall gifts went unchallenged, a testament to the power of wealth. Zhou Erke was equally thrilled, as this was someone associated with Principal Wong, undoubtedly a legendary figure, gracing her stream with their presence. Zhou Erke, beautiful and poised, sweetly thanked, "Thank you, Moon God, for your generous gifts. I'm just little you. I just wanted to take a casual look. As long as you're streaming normally, that's enough for me." Erke, since Moon God is here, shouldn't we sing a song now? How about Love Confession Balloon? I want to hear Walking in the Cold Wind, but I also wanted to hear The Years We Were Young. Can we really decide that? Of course, we must heed Moon God's wishes. These songs are all well-known pieces by Zhou Erke. Zhou Erke. All right, Moon God, you choose one. I am just little you. Let us go with the inner thoughts when I fell for you. Cough, cough, I was just watching Erke's stream. This chapter contains many direct quotes from the live broadcast, and indeed, that song is the one being sung. The fourth chapter may take some time, but it won't be less. I'm off to take a shower. Chapter 83. Chatting in September in a damp carriage. You gaze out the window. Outside, the water pipes are blossoming. The seats are in a foreign land, and the leaves possess wings. 3 years have passed at night. Do you know? Today's news mentions that the bridge on Highway 1 has collapsed. Shall we still go? Or should we wait? It might take a year to repair. Can we wait a year? Do you like it? This song is the theme of the movie I Like You, a beautifully melodious piece. 6666. Erke sings as beautifully as ever. Erke's voice is so sweet. It feels like falling in love. Moon God asked Erke to sing this song. Could there be some ulterior motive? I agree with the person above. If it were the Moon God, I would gladly entrust our dear Princess Erke to you, provided that a prize draw occurs in Erke's live streaming room, with the reward being your company's portable charger. How clever, the person above! Can I express my affection for such cunning schemes? Li Yu touched his nose, gazing at the barrage of comments in the live stream with a sense of bemusement. Although in his eyes, Erke possessed a tall stature, fair skin, and an exquisite beauty that hinted at a hint of mixed heritage, her character being both demure and playful. Li Yu truly held no particular thoughts about Erke at the moment. Even if he did, he had no intention of revealing them. Zhang Liping was well aware of his account, after all. In truth, Li Yu wished to voice, "What you all say is mere nonsense, utterly useless drivel. I am simply Xiao Ye. I have traversed more paths than your tricks, so you may play in the mud while you wish to deceive me. If you desire a portable charger, you may seize one during the sale on Monday." Moon God, do you dare to claim you are a man? Our enchanting Erke is so breathtaking. Can you truly bear to reject her? Does your conscience not ache? Erke's cheeks flushed with a rosy hue, her fair complexion turning crimson as she echoed Li Yu's thoughts. What you say holds no weight, and besides, the Moon God may not even regard me highly. I feel disheartened, yet I must speak on behalf of my dear Erke. She is the most exquisite. Moon God, I ask you this. Is my lovely Erke not beautiful? I am simply Xiao Ye, a universally adored, invincible beauty that leaves all in awe. All right, I shall take my leave now and stir up some mischief. Li Yu felt somewhat exasperated by the relentless inquiries, and surprisingly, this time, upon switching platforms, the system did not cause any disturbances, which caught him off guard. However, he had come to Panda Live to stir things up. Goodness, the Moon God is left just like that, and there was no driving involved this time. The stunning Erke rolled her large eyes and playfully remarked, "It's all your fault. You scared away my esteemed Moon God. Erke, this is unjust. We merely wish to assist you." The charming Erke, did not the Moon God say he was here to stir things up? Yet we remain unaware of what that entails. Li Yu entered the live stream, ready to shower gifts. He had never engaged in such activities before. He was neither a handsome man nor a beautiful woman. His decision to bestow gifts was purely a whimsical act, spurred by a mischievous impulse after reading the news. With wealth comes a certain freedom. One can act as they please, and happiness is the ultimate goal. I am simply Xiao Yi, gifting the streamer a Buddha jumps over the wall X1. X100, 200. Everyone, hurry and snatch the lucky bags. Liu boldly initiated a 200 consecutive gifts before pausing. The Buddha jumps over the wall on Panda was somewhat akin to the rocket on Shark, with site-wide announcements and small gifts available for collection. The lucky bags contain bamboo and even toy figurines, thus proving to be quite substantial. Goodness! The moon god is incessantly sending Buddha jumps over the wall to the saucy pig. Is the saucy pig back to stream? The popularity on Panda Live was exceedingly high, and many who had seen Liu's gifting banners and other streams hastily rushed over to Urk's live room. Urk, it seems the moon god is bestowing gifts. Shall we go and observe? Urk replied, I just entered the live stream with my phone. I haven't returned yet. This must be what the moon god referred to as stirring things up in the live stream. Goodness, I thought the saucy pig was back to stream. It turns out it was merely the moon god frivolously gifting, leaving me feeling rather chilly inside. Moon god 6666. Could it be that he's also an enthusiast? The moon god is indeed stirring things up. 200 Buddha jumps over the wall attracted so many onlookers. Alas, it was all for naught. Onlookers remarked, I shall not partake in this. It is toxic. The Urk fanbase has arrived. The moon god is indeed stirring things up. The moon god cannot go a day without creating mischief. It weighs heavily upon him. One might inquire, when did the moon god establish a connection with Urk? He must return to stream. Otherwise, it would be a slight against the esteemed moon god. The moon god first saved the abandoned project at the starting point and now appears to be rescuing the live stream. Such a kind-hearted individual, the moon god. I am simply Xiao Yi. I do not know how to play. I came solely to show off and ride the wave of popularity, haha. Since the fanbase has gathered, I shall take my leave. Moon god, impressive indeed. This act of yours is commendable. The moon goddess display is refreshingly unique. He is a model for us all. I would grant this performance a 99 out of 100, deducting a point only to prevent your pride from swelling. Do strive for improvement next time, my boastful moon god. I can only bestow an 82. The remaining 666 goes to the moon god. After exiting the live stream, Liu felt an immense sense of relief. After lying on his bed for a while, he sent a message to Zhang Liping. Liu, have you missed me? Zhang Liping, I wish to say good night and sweet dreams. I wonder what you are up to and how the scenery is there. If longing is a disease, I must be afflicted with deep yearning. Liu, 66666. Zhang Liping. Liu, since you miss me so much, let us go shopping together tomorrow, and I shall surprise you. Liu had already mapped out his plans for the next day, accompanying Zhang Liping while helping Chun Hang relieve his grievances. Zhang Liping, love you moi. Liu, I want moi. Zhang Liping, what do you mean? Liu, it implies a playful interaction. Zhang Liping, playful interaction on the backside? Liu, yes, precisely. Tomorrow, I shall playfully interact with you. Liu then sent a mischievous emoji. Chapter 84. No girl is beyond reach after sharing sweet nothings with Zhang Liping. Liu put away his phone and peacefully drifted into slumber. Time raced forward like a train, never pausing, and soon it was Sunday morning. At this moment, Liu stood before the gleaming bathroom mirror, his bangs perfectly styled, revealing a satisfied smile. He was dressed simply, a pristine white shirt paired with sleek black casual pants. Though the October morning breeze was brisk, Liu, having enhanced his physique with body-strengthening fluid and basic gene serum, felt no discomfort. Gazing at the strikingly handsome, charismatic McLaren P1 in the system space, he sighed, lamenting his inability to drive. Moreover, the system had conveniently arranged for the license plate. The McLaren P1 bore the plate number SU22222, an impressively ostentatious number indeed. Liu had inquired with the system if such a plate could be traced by the Public Security Bureau and whether everything was in accordance with procedures. The system had confirmed affirmatively, which put his mind at ease. Yet, Liu wished to express, am I truly that mediocre? Why not 66666? Wouldn't that be even more ostentatious? However, he received no response from the system. Eager and impatient, he finally posed the question, System, is there a way for me to acquire driving skills? Yes. The system's cold, emotionless voice reverberated in Liu's mind. To Liu, This response was akin to celestial music, as the system proclaimed. Yes. However, upon regaining his composure, he felt the urge to critique the system. If I do not inquire, you remain silent. No wonder our revolutionary friendship lacks depth. Liu directly asked, what price must I pay? He had braced himself for the system's exorbitant demands. The system replied, in principle, when the exchange function is not activated, the host can only acquire items through a lottery. In situations like this, the higher the value of the item requested from the system, the greater the price to be paid. Liu understood from the system's words that an exchange function would eventually be activated. Its current unavailability was clearly due to his low system level. Then Liu bluntly inquired, let us get straight to the point. What must I sacrifice? The system, unfazed by Liu's impatience, maintained its steady rhythm and articulated. As the host, you are entitled to acquire designated system skills. Thus, a payment of 100 task points is required. Furthermore, this task value cannot be utilized for system upgrades. Additionally, to obtain the ordinary driving skill, the host must pay a staggering 100 million RB, and considering that the host currently possesses no available task points, an extra payment of 100 million is necessary, culminating in a total of 200 million RB owed to the system. Moreover, upon the host's acquisition of task points, the system will automatically deduct 100 task points. Upon hearing this, Liu inwardly lamented, what a steep price, how ruthless. The mere acquisition of an ordinary driving skill demands such exorbitant costs. One can only imagine the price for something of superior quality. The most critical aspect is that after payment, task points will be deducted, and this will not contribute to system upgrades. Liu felt an urge to retort. Nowadays, even the most basic items seem to surpass ordinary driving skills and still allow for system upgrades. Gritting his teeth, Liu declared, I will exchange for it. Although 200 million seems exorbitant, he genuinely did not mind. Tomorrow, when the mobile power bank goes on sale, he would soon find himself with overflowing wealth. What troubled him was that the system upgrade had been delayed once more, prolonging the time before he could access the promised exchange function. Moments later, Liu's mind was inundated with various driving skills. He was exhilarated, for now he could drive cars, tanks, and even airplanes, among others. Though merely ordinary driving skills, he felt as seasoned as a veteran driver with decades of experience. The system's products are undoubtedly of superior quality. At that moment, the system's voice echoed again. In light of the host having mastered the driving skills, relevant certificates are now being issued. Liu then beheld a plethora of certificates materializing in the system space, stacked into a thick pile. Impressive, my system. Regardless of the price he had paid, Liu felt a wave of joy surging within him. He had finally acquired driving skills, and now the world was his to roam. However, he found himself wondering when he might acquire an aircraft. Sitting in the McLaren P1, he felt a profound sense of bliss. The seat was exceptionally comfortable, and it was evident that it was upholstered in top-quality leather. With hands gripping the steering wheel and a gentle press of the accelerator, there was no hint of discomfort. The low roar of the McLaren P1's engine resonated in his ears, igniting a surge of excitement. Then, he witnessed a dazzling supercar emerging gracefully from the corner of the neighborhood. Extracting a vehicle from the system required utmost caution to avoid arousing suspicion. However, upon re-entering from the outside, Liu felt no need for such caution. After all, he had already confessed to his parents that he was quite affluent. Yet, a lavish villa was also something Liu desired at present. On the way to Zhang Liping's residence, Liu drove like a wild stallion, adhering to the maximum speed limit on every stretch of road. He finally experienced the ultimate allure of a supercar. The handling was superb. Now, driving this striking yellow McLaren P1, he was brimming with confidence and vigor. He felt there was no woman he could not attract. This was the pinnacle of Liu's sentiment. 666666, my goodness. I have discovered the McLaren P1 in Ningxing, and it's dazzlingly yellow. He hastily snapped a photo and uploaded it to Weibo, hoping it might go viral. You should say 22,222. Didn't you see his license plate? All twos. I feel like that S even more impressive than 66,666. Just based on that license plate, it's bound to garner attention. The driver looks quite young. I wonder which affluent family he belongs to. Such dialogues were not uncommon in the wake of Liu's passage. Although the average person might not be well acquainted with the McLaren P1, those with even a modicum of automotive knowledge understood it to be a remarkable vehicle, reputedly ranking 12th on the supercar list. The car swiftly sped to the designated meeting point with Zhang Liping, which was a crossroad in front of her house. Inside the McLaren P1, Liu spotted Zhang Liping standing gracefully, awaiting his arrival. The P1's braking system performed flawlessly, bringing the car to a smooth halt beside Zhang Liping. The window descended gently, revealing Liu's handsome visage adorned with a beaming smile. "Hey there, lovely. Hop in." Chapter 85. Parking and shopping. In the preamble, Zhang Liping has transformed into Lin Xianxian. I should have revised everything prior. The 2 billion in one chapter has been amended to 2 million. If any errors persist, please feel free to delete the book and re-add it to your shelf. I apologize for the inconvenience. Upon hearing Liu's voice, Lin Xianxian's delicate face lit up with a radiant smile. Suddenly turning around, she was momentarily entranced by Liu's sunny grin before noticing the striking vehicle he drove. Although unfamiliar with the McLaren P1, she could surmise that it was an expensive sports car. Lin Xianxian's smile was pure and slightly teasing as she remarked, "Wow, you must be quite wealthy to be driving a sports car." Liu chuckled in response, "Of course, I'm here to pick up my beautiful girlfriend, so I must drive a nice car." Lin Xianxian, donning a light touch of makeup, clearly had put thought into her appearance. She wore a simple yet elegant outfit that Liu had previously complimented. A very light blue shirt paired with a pure white skirt, just long enough to cover her knees, complemented by a pair of delicate black shoes with modest heels. The shirt was tucked neatly into the soft blue skirt, creating an ensemble that was both simple and refined. Although Liu felt delighted that Lin Xianxian wore the outfit he had praised, he feigned annoyance on the surface. "Dressed so lightly, aren't you cold? Hurry up and get in." "Not cold at all. I'll be quite warm while shopping later," Lin Xianxian replied with a gentle smile as she elegantly twirled in place, her delicate fingers playfully tugging at the hem of her white skirt. "Li wabacha, captivata," before exclaiming, "My little fairy has descended from the heavens." Once Lin Xianxian entered the car, a hint of worry clouded her features. Would Liu's affluent parents approve of their relationship? Although she held confidence in herself, it was primarily in relation to ordinary individuals. Liu, noticing the worry etched on Lin Xianxian's face, inquired, "What are you thinking about?" After a moment's silence, she replied, "I'm wondering if your parents would oppose our relationship." Liu tenderly stroked Lin Xianxian's silky hair. "What are you worried about? My mother is very easy to talk to. A charming fairy like you is bound to be adored. I'm more concerned about whether your parents will like me." Upon hearing Liu's words, Lin Xianxian playfully punched him in the chest with her small, delicate fists, pouting, "Who are your future in-laws? I haven't agreed to anything." Liu laughed. "We're still in high school. Discussing such matters is a bit premature." Lin Xianxian's cheeks flushed crimson. "Right, we are still in high school. Why am I overthinking this?" Liu remarked, "Let us take a spin, and then we can go shopping on Commercial Street." "Shopping too?" Lin Xianxian inquired. "One of the essential qualities of being my girlfriend is that you must enjoy spending money and indulge in shopping. If you don't buy anything, I'll just donate the money to those streamers," Liu teased. Lin Xianxian suddenly adopted a serious tone. "Liu, tell me, why do you like to tip those female streamers? Are you trying to flirt with them? You have too much money and don't help me spend it. Plus, it's much more entertaining to show off online." Liu chuckled. "Well, now that you mention it, fine, I'll buy." Lin Xianxian bit her silver teeth, declaring fiercely, "That's the spirit. As my girlfriend, you must know how to spend." Liu, accompanied by Lin Xianxian, meandered through the streets, savoring the allure of the supercar. Ultimately, they drove towards the bustling commercial district of Ningxing. Upon parking in the expansive lot outside the commercial street, the staff members were momentarily taken aback by the sight of the striking yellow McLaren 1. When their eyes fell upon the ostentatious license plate, SU22222, astonishment swept over them. They unanimously concluded that the driver of such a vehicle must be an extraordinary individual. As the McLaren came to a halt, a young attendant eagerly approached them. Upon witnessing a seemingly romantic couple disembark from the car, the young man couldn't help but feel a twinge of envy at Lin Xianxian's exquisite, porcelain-like oval face. However, he dared not disrespect what he imagined to be a figure of great stature, quickly averting his gaze and politely inquiring, "Welcome, sir. May I assist you with anything?" Notably, the matter of payment was entirely omitted by the young attendant. Despite the commercial street's busy parking lot, with a hefty fee of 10 yuan per hour, he refrained from mentioning it. The mere presence of the car and its license plate conferred an air of privilege. Liu, elegantly linking arms with Lin Xianxian, basked in the respect emanating from the staff, feeling thoroughly satisfied. Without further ado, he retrieved several crisp red bills from his wallet, stating, "Here, for the parking fee and a little something extra." "Sir, that's far too generous," the young attendant replied cautiously. I insist, it's a tip. Li Yu replied coolly before gracefully departing with Lin Qianqian. Li Yu, why do I feel like you're quite the show-off? Lin Qianqian remarked as they walked along the street. Ha, you noticed? I find it rather amusing, Li Yu chuckled in response. The commercial street of Ningxing was vibrant, bustling with pedestrians. Qianqian, which brand store shall I take you to this time? Li Yu inquired. I'm not familiar with the brands you wealthy folks favor, Lin Qianqian replied. Chanel. Haven't you heard of it? Li Yu responded with a smile, incredulous that Lin Qianqian, a young woman, had never heard of such a name. I've heard a saying. Lin Qianqian replied with a playful smirk. Li Yu, sensing her mischief, pressed on. What's saying? Coco Chanel once said, the best things in life are free. The second best are very expensive, she recited. Li Yu beamed at her. And what does that mean? It means not to miss out on the best things in life. She replied. Li Yu tightened his grip on Lin Qianqian's hand. I shall cherish my little fairy. Subsequently, Li Yu led Lin Qianqian to the Chanel boutique. We're really at the Chanel store? Lin Qianqian exclaimed nervously as they stood before the brand's entrance. If we don't splurge on good things, how can we indulge? Li Yu quipped. Upon their entry, a female sales associate greeted them warmly. Welcome to the Chanel boutique. Li Yu nodded and instructed, please assist her in selecting women's clothing. Jewelry, accessories, perfumes, anything that complements her. The sales associate was momentarily bewildered by the apparent wealth of these newcomers. Judging by Li Yu's demeanor, she sensed he possessed ample purchasing power. Lin Qianqian's expression was one of disbelief. Was it truly acceptable to shop in such a manner? Li Yu, this seems excessive, she said, glancing at him with concern. There's nothing wrong with it, he countered, releasing her arm and turning to the sales associate. Just follow my instructions and help her choose a variety. The sales associate, enviously eyeing Lin Qianqian, enthusiastically stated, we have just received a new collection of autumn wear, along with many classic styles. Typically, classic pieces are significantly pricier, often reaching tens of thousands for a single item. As Lin Qianqian was guided to select clothes and accessories, Li Yu surveyed the Chanel boutique, a realm he had never before entered. The atmosphere exuded openness, elegance, and brilliance. Bottles of perfume and handbags were displayed with meticulous arrangement, illuminated by the radiant overhead lights, creating an opulent ambience. Amidst his observations, Li Yu's gaze fell upon a delicate chiffon gown, envisioning how splendid Lin Qianqian would look wearing it. Sir, your eye is impeccable. This gown would suit your girlfriend splendidly, the young sales associate remarked gracefully as she approached. Indeed, what would you pair with the chiffon gown? Li Yu inquired. Without hesitation, the young sales associate replied, a fiery red lipstick. Not specifying a shade number, she opted for a more intuitive approach by simply mentioning the color. Excellent, please bring me the finest lipstick in that color. I'll take the gown as well, Li Yu stated confidently, having envisioned the image in his mind. Shortly thereafter, the previous sales associate returned with Lin Qianqian, both laden with garments, though only clothing in their hands. A flicker of worry crossed Lin Qianqian's face as she said, isn't this a bit much? We can forego the bags. I haven't even used the one you bought last time. We'll discuss that later. I've chosen a chiffon gown for you to try on, Li Yu responded. Hearing this, Lin Qianqian's face lit up with joy. To her, Li Yu's choice held more significance than merely buying her a multitude of items. However, she pondered why it had to be a gown, typically reserved for formal gatherings. As they spoke, the young sales associate returned with the lipstick and upon seeing Lin Qianqian, suggested, this lady may wish to try the lipstick at our counter before deciding to purchase. Selecting the right lipstick is of great importance to a woman. Lin Qianqian's face registered surprise as she turned to Li Yu. You even choose lipstick? I've never used any myself. Although she had long coveted lipstick, as a high school student, she had yet to make a purchase. Li Yu replied with utmost seriousness, there's no need to try it. Let us settle the bill for everything here first. If something doesn't suit you, we can simply discard it and continue shopping for what you like. The two sales associates exchanged glances. Lin Qianqian realized she could not argue with Li Yu and added, well, as long as you're happy. Buying things for oneself is certainly better than mindlessly showering gifts on those female streamers, he mused. The two sales associates, now back to their senses, responded with smiles. Of course, sir. The sales associate who had attended to Li Yu promptly went to fetch the gown for Lin Qianqian, while the other began processing the payment. The gown that Li Yu had chosen was swiftly brought forth by the young sales associate. Li Yu expressed his satisfaction, though Lin Qianqian appeared somewhat perturbed. Initially, she was captivated by the exquisite design of the gown, yet she questioned why it had to be chiffon, which often conveyed a slightly translucent allure. The gown was elegantly simple in a slightly creamy white hue, adorned with sparkling embellishments. Such a color would beautifully accentuate Lin Qianqian's fair complexion. Whether amidst a bustling crowd or at an extravagant soiree, donning such an exquisite gown would undoubtedly render one the center of attention. What fills Liu with even greater pride is the striking combination of this pale-hued gown with fiery red lips, which is sure to create a captivating visual impact. He can hardly contain his eagerness to behold Lin Qianqian adorned in this ethereal attire. "Why are you dawdling? Hurry and change into the dress," Liu urged. "All right," Lin Qianqian replied, a hint of shyness creeping into her demeanor as she nodded before swiftly entering the spacious and well-lit fitting room of Chanel. Moments later, the sales assistant approached for payment. With a smile, she inquired, "Sir, the total is 480,000. How would you like to pay?" While Liu typically favored Alipay, on this occasion, he presented a seldom-used industrial and commercial bank card. The reason for this choice was not merely habitual. The industrial bank occasionally extended invitations for the prestigious Centurion Black Card, a symbol of status and prestige that Liu yearned to possess for the sake of novelty. Inside the fitting room, Lin Qianqian had shed her dress, leaving her in only her undergarments, her fair skin revealing itself to the cool air, a sight undeniably alluring. After completing the transaction, Liu suddenly recalled their playful banter from the previous night about playful spankings, leading him to impulsively contemplate entering Lin Qianqian's fitting room for a light-hearted reprimand. He glanced around, noting the absence of others, including the two female sales assistants. Unable to restrain himself any longer, he charged into the fitting room. Little did he know, his unexpected entrance had already been witnessed by the two sales assistants, who, realizing the couple's close relationship and the lack of other customers, chose to overlook the incident. Goodness, look at this man. So impatient he can't even allow his girlfriend a moment of privacy while changing. Liu's abrupt entrance startled Lin Qianqian, who instinctively opened her mouth to scream. However, he was quick to cover her mouth. "Shoo, it's me," he whispered, his gaze shamelessly roaming over her figure. Once Lin Qianqian's initial shock subsided, he released her. She quickly draped the gown over her bare skin, her bright eyes narrowing at Liu. "You big pervert. Get out of here." "I'm just here for a playful spanking," he teased, casting a lewd glance at her shapely form. Upon hearing his words, Lin Qianqian recalled their earlier conversation, her mind racing with possibilities. "Liu, what are you planning to do?" she asked, her tone laced with feigned innocence as she took a couple of steps back. "What do you think?" he replied, inching closer until his body pressed against hers, enveloping her in his arms. "Ah, you big pervert. Let me go," Lin Qianqian exclaimed, attempting to push him away, but her body felt weak and unresponsive. Liu reveled in the warmth of her soft form, his senses overwhelmed by her intoxicating fragrance. After casting one last glance at her enticing curves, he playfully slapped her rear. "Ah!" she shrieked, caught off guard by his audacity. A wave of embarrassment washed over her, mingled with a thrill she had never experienced before. Liu, encouraged by her reaction, continued with a series of playful smacks. Outside, the two sales assistants were taken aback by the sounds emanating from within, their expressions a mix of shock and indignation. "I can't believe they are so passionate. They can't possibly be engaging in such indecorous behavior here. What are you waiting for? Go stop them," one exclaimed. "Right?" The other responded, flustered, and dashed toward the fitting room. "Sir, this is not permissible." The sales assistant knocked on the door, raising her voice. Inside, Liu felt exasperated by the misunderstanding. "What are you all thinking? Let me go." Lin Qianqian's face flushed crimson as she buried her head low, speaking softly. It wasn't that she didn't want to assert herself. She simply lacked the strength. At that moment, an elegant woman entered, overhearing the commotion. "What has forbidden?" she casually inquired. "Nothing," the sales assistant stammered. Just then, the graceful woman spotted Liu emerging and, with a keen intellect, seemed to grasp the situation. She approached him and remarked, "You are quite the beast. And who granted you permission to display such affection?" Liu found himself at a loss for words. Acutely aware of the reality, in this era, not only were single men to be wary of, but single women posed a formidable concern as well. As time passed, Lin Qianqian finally made her appearance. The patrons at the Chanel counter were struck dumb by her radiant presence. The creamy yellow gown accentuated her porcelain skin, exuding an ethereal charm, while the figure-hugging design showcased her alluring silhouette. The gown revealed her shoulders, drawing attention to her delicate collarbone and graceful neck, truly mesmerizing. Li Yu's gaze fixated on Lin Qianqian. The words that sprang to his mind were elegance, intelligence, and perfection. A young sales assistant approached, commenting, "This gown suits your fair complexion and slender figure beautifully. Your boyfriend has excellent taste." Lin Qianqian shot Li Yu a sharp glare, not having forgotten their earlier escapade in the fitting room. Undeterred, Li Yu smiled brightly. "You look stunning, absolutely perfect." The young assistant continued, "Now that we see this lovely lady in the gown, I believe my previous recommendation for lipstick was spot on. With her elegance and poise, a fiery red lip would add a touch of boldness and wildness to her refined appearance. Given her fair skin, the contrast would be striking, and I am certain you would be even more enamored." Lin Qianqian felt embarrassed by the assistant's praise, fidgeting slightly. Conversely, Li Yu was elated, finding greater joy in her admiration than in his own. In a buoyant mood, he decided to indulge further, pulling out several crisp bills, embodying the essence of a flamboyant spender. "Well said, consider this your tip. Also, help her find some jewelry." The young assistant accepted without hesitation, her thoughts reflecting. Today's encounter with a wealthy patron was refreshingly different. Lin Qianqian, feeling overwhelmed by Li Yu's extravagant purchases, protested, "Is this really necessary? I'm just a high school student. I'll hardly wear them. It feels like a wedding." Li Yu chuckled at her words, unable to suppress his amusement. Even the nearby sales assistant couldn't help but stifle a laugh, thinking, "This silly girl is just too adorable, but what good fortune she has." Li Yu took Lin Qianqian's delicate hand, asserting with a playful yet possessive tone, "So, in your eyes, only marriage calls for such gifts? Well, you are certainly not escaping my grasp." "Humph." Lin Qianqian remained silent, merely huffing in response. Ultimately, Lin Qianqian purchased a pair of tassel earrings featuring a square pendant and a heart-shaped pendant necklace. They appeared rather modest, costing only a few tens of thousands. In Li Yu's mind, if he were ever fortunate enough to acquire diamonds or similar treasures in the future, he would certainly bestow them upon Lin Qianqian. After much procrastination on Li Yu's part, Lin Qianqian eventually donned a long gown to venture out, fortunately not one that trailed on the ground, rendering her experience bearable. At that moment, Li Yu's arms were laden with numerous bags, including one from Chanel hanging from his elbow. Meanwhile, Lin Qianqian walked hand-free, smiling as she remarked to Li Yu, "Look at you buying so much. I'll have to deceive my mother into thinking I bought it all from Taobao. If I don't say that, I want to be able to take anything home. How about you take me to meet my in-laws?" Li Yu chuckled, secretly contemplating that such an exceptional individual as himself would surely not be rejected by her parents. He dreamily thought to himself, "Let us wait until after high school." Lin Qianqian shyly suggested. Chapter 88. Alone. A forceful debut on Shark Live as Li Yu and Lin Qianqian strolled through the streets. They encountered many passers-by who lingered, most likely wishing to steal a few more glances at Lin Qianqian. Some even collided with trash bins and other obstacles in their eagerness to catch a glimpse of her. A scenario that left Li Yu feeling both proud and irritated. "Haven't you ever seen a beauty before? Is such a reaction truly necessary? What a bunch of uncultured folks," he mused inwardly, realizing he could not dictate the gaze of others. "Qianqian, your beauty is causing traffic accidents," Li Yu teased. "It's your fault for making me wear this dress, making me so conspicuous," Lin Qianqian shot back, her beautiful eyes narrowing at him. Just as Li Yu was about to respond, an icy, synthetic voice resonated in his mind. "Ding! System task. Perform a somersault for the newly arrived female streamer, A Lung, on Shark Live. Task failure penalty. You are prohibited from seeing Lin Qianqian for 1 month starting tomorrow. Task time limit, 2 hours. Following this, the system provided a detailed introduction to the streamer A Lung, formerly the #1 streamer on Momo, a graduate of a prestigious university, proficient in the Eru and guitar. In 2016, she received over 16 million in gifts, creating a live streaming miracle by amassing 30 million in gifts over 8 months, rivaling first-tier stars. She has now signed with Shark and is making a strong debut, currently ranking first on the Shark Fish Bar topic leaderboard, having received approximately 300,000 RMB in gifts today, with numbers still rising. Li Yu was taken aback by the suddenness of this task. System, must you be so trendy? And where is your sense of ethics? Having previously dabbled in Momo, Li Yu was somewhat familiar with A Lung, recalling that her fans often requested her to sing a song called Jing de Jun. Given the gift she received, it was evident that she was not lacking in funds. Such a girl would surely be difficult to tease, especially with Lin Qianqian right beside him. The critical aspect was that the system had triggered an unscrupulous penalty for failure, leaving him no choice but to comply. "What's wrong?" Lin Qianqian inquired, noticing Li Yu's sudden pause and lost expression. "Just pondering a few matters," he replied with a smile, then added, "Qianqian, let me show you how I spend money in the live streaming room." Lin Qianqian furrowed her brows. "Didn't we just buy so many things? Why do we need to tip a female streamer too? Isn't this my honesty to you? I want you to see the real me. After all, we're destined to be together for a lifetime." Li Yu employed his charm, which surprisingly yielded positive results. "But you must not develop feelings for them," Lin Qianqian replied, clearly pleased by his words. "Of course, spending money can be quite enjoyable," Li Yu chuckled. "So we're just watching the live stream and tipping?" Lin Qianqian asked. Li Yu surveyed their surroundings and noted a nearby KFC. "Let us go in and order a couple of drinks, then we can relax and splurge a little considering we've been shopping for quite some time." The hour was late, already past 10, and those who had lunch early were beginning to dine. Subsequently, Li Yu and Lin Qianqian entered the KFC, ordering 2 cups of Snowtop coffee and 2 servings of fries before settling into a corner booth. At that moment, Li Yu and Lin Qianqian sat side by side, his broad arm encircling her shoulders as he planted a gentle kiss on her soft cheek. Lin Qianqian squirmed slightly, but did not pull away. Li Yu then released her and took out his phone, opening Shark Live. Following the information provided by the system, he quickly found a lung among the top-ranked streamers. Indeed, Live at that moment. Had it not been for Li Yu's previous generous tipping of Xiao Xiao and Xiao Lu, a lung might have secured the top spot for the week. Li Yu glanced at the day's leaderboard. Timo ranked 2nd, FAGF 4th, and Decima 6th, with Xiao Lu sitting in 5th. A lung had recently joined Shark, and some were already comparing her to Timo, although there were elements of hype and manipulation involved. Alung herself had mentioned that the atmosphere on Shark was quite pleasant, with her original fans sometimes stirring the pot. Some of her original fans liked to cite her past achievements, even boasting that she could rival or surpass Timo. If Shark were a company, it would be akin to a newcomer boasting about matching the most accomplished members before they had even made their mark, which surely wouldn't sit well with the existing members. "Why didn't you choose Xiao Lu or Xiao Xiao?" Lin Qianqian suddenly inquired. Li Yu was taken aback, but maintained his composure, responding, "Qianqian, it seems you're quite aware of my preferences." With a huff, Lin Qianqian fell silent. Li Yu glanced at her and added, "I merely picked one at random. It's all in good fun." System notification. "Welcome, I am Xiao Yiye, entering a Lung's live stream." Upon entering, Li Yu noticed the stream had amassed an audience of 800,000, with over 100 nobles present. He took a moment to look at the nobles, noting that there were 8 emperors among them. An emperor costs 120,000 a month. It seemed many had come to support a lung for her debut on Shark. 66666. Welcome to the inspection of the moon god, great benefactor. 6666666. Incredible. The #1 Tycoon on Shark has come to a Lung's live stream. It seems she is destined for success. Alung, you've done well. The moon god has graced your first stream on Shark. Didn't someone mention that the moon god has played Momo before? Perhaps he has a past connection with a lung, or is one of her fans. 2333. The analysis above makes sense. Li Yu's previous status as a noble knight had not yet expired, but as soon as he entered, the other emperors faded into the background. No one cared about their noble ranks. With the moon god present, the audience's attention shifted solely to him. Indeed, the nobles who had previously been aloof, merely showering a lung with gifts, began to engage in conversation, expressing how honored they were to see the moon god. Chapter 89. A Lung's live stream. Observing the lively atmosphere in the stream, especially with his girlfriend beside him, Li Yu felt an exhilarating sense of pride. "Qianqian, do you see how impressive I am?" he boasted to Lin Qianqian. Lin Qianqian cast a disdainful glance at Li Yu and remarked coolly, "Isn't it all just a matter of throwing money around? Wealth breeds caprice." After uttering this, Li Yu's gaze returned to the live streaming room. Indeed, a lung's popularity was exceedingly robust. Upon his entrance, he witnessed a barrage of rockets soaring into the sky. Moreover, the presence of several unclaimed treasure chests nearby served as undeniable evidence. At that moment, a lung was lost in the moment, strumming his guitar and singing passionately. Oblivious to the atmosphere of the live stream, Lin Qianqian exclaimed, "I've heard this song before. It's easily ignited, easily exploded by Chun-Li." It's simply explosive in its appeal. This young lady sings it beautifully. Liu responded, Although he was unfamiliar with the song, he could discern that it possessed a distinct quality compared to other songs, particularly in its vocal delivery. It's explosively delightful. Yet, it feels as though it should be titled, What Exactly Do You Want From Me? This song is remarkable. Alung is indeed a powerhouse. Clearly, she embodies both talent and idol appeal. I still wish to hear Jinda Jun. Upstairs, Alung has already mentioned that she doesn't particularly enjoy this song anymore. Since she has transitioned to a new platform, let us refrain from mentioning those three words. However, being from Gan Province, Alung is free to sing as she pleases. Where are all the esteemed patrons? Why is no one sending gifts? It was true. Aside from the initial rockets that Liu had sent upon entering, there was now a noticeable absence of grand gestures. This penguin isn't too cold. The moon god has arrived. I'll leave the rest to him. Cold wind blows. Haha. The upstairs statement holds merit. Let us invite the moon god to perform while we simply enjoy the show. I'm just little Yia. Haha. Are you all being too polite? Moon god, be swift. Shower us with gifts. I wish to behold the goddess's reaction. Without gifts, the goddess would surely still be pleased. After all, this is the moon god. Indeed, for he is acquainted with Principal Wang, and the one who is 6,666, the owner of the mobile power bank company that can deceive his girlfriend. As time passed, Alung finished her song. What would you all like to hear next? She inquired. 666, the novice shivers. I leave it to the moon god to choose the song. Moon god, how can you request a song without sending a single gift? Aren't you embarrassed? Moon god 66666. Alung's heart leaped, and she exclaimed, Is it the esteemed level 120 shark? Novice pays respects to the great one. 6666 Alung, who once self-deprecatingly referred to herself as a facial paralysis patient, is now adorably playing the part, which is simply astounding. Adoring the cute side of Alung, it is clear that this young lady is not as cold as her name suggests. Alung is indeed a novice to the shark community, and that is perfectly fine. Let us all support the moon god generously. Alung expressed her gratitude. Thank you, moon god, for your adorably charming presence and for supporting me. None of us have seen the moon god before. Who knows if he is handsome or charming? Aside from those in the moon god's class, no one has laid eyes upon him. Please, moon god, go live. We request a live stream for room checks and donations. What do you say? The upstairs sentiments are reasonable. Lin Qianqian scrutinized Liu closely and said, if he isn't charming, then he isn't good-looking. Liu immediately rolled his eyes, opting not to elaborate. I'm just little Yia. It's impossible now. Even if I don't show my face, it won't do. Please wait a moment. I need to recharge. 66666, eagerly anticipating the moon god's return to flaunt. Moon god, I'll recharge 100 million first. Liu directly topped up 1 million. Having heard that the daily limit was 20,000, disregarding the rest. Upon witnessing Liu's generous contribution, Lin Qianqian puffed her cheeks in irritation. I am just little Yia sent a rocket to the host Alung. 100, 200, 500, 1,000. Everyone, hurry and snatch the treasure chests. Liu pressed for 1,000 consecutive hits before pausing. 666666. The moon god's generosity is unparalleled, simply astonishing. Each time, he refreshes my understanding of affluent patrons. A remarkable life needs no explanation. Once again, I bow to the moon god. Moon god, keep the gifts coming. Do not stop. The speed at which the moon god showers gifts rivals that of a printing press. It's hard to tell which is faster. Most patrons typically send dozens or hundreds of rockets, which is impressive enough, waiting for the effects of one rocket to dissipate before sending the next. Yet, Liu's approach of sending over 1,000 consecutive hits is simply awe-inspiring. Alung thanked the moon god profusely. Thank you for the rockets, moon god. It's simply terrifying. Moon god, you may now choose a song. I'll take a guess at what the moon god might select. The Song of Strange Abilities, Fairy Tale Town, The Meaning of Travel, Accomplishment, Tamed Elephant. Alung chuckled. Dear moon god, please do not select Fairy Tale Town. I'm quite timid. Ha! 66666, 233. Although Lin Qianqian was vexed, there was little she could do since the money had already been spent. She was now curious about what song Liu would choose. I'm just little Yia. Today, I want to select a song. Alung, could you do a somersault? Liu hadn't forgotten the system's task. feeling a bit apprehensive about whether Alung would decline his request. He had watched Alung's live stream several times, but had never seen her stand, let alone perform a somersault. 66666. The moon god is truly remarkable. Are we about to have some fun? The moon god, a seasoned player, was finally revving up, moving to the beat. Haha, the moon god is bound to face some resistance. While Alung's name suggests she is not aloof, we all know she harbors a certain pride and will likely refuse. 6666. Anticipating the somersault while also expecting the moon god to be turned down. I have yet to see Alung stand, much less perform a somersault. The moon god was finally set to face a hurdle. Somersaults are entertaining. I used to do them effortlessly as a child, but now I rarely exercise and am hesitant, fearing I might strain my back. The concerns raised upstairs were non-existent for Alung. She was simply unwilling to perform a somersault. Alung appeared slightly taken aback. What had started as a song request had now morphed into a request for a somersault. Naturally, she was reluctant, but also did not wish to offend the esteemed moon god upon her arrival. Refusing the moon god would surely lead to accusations of being overly sensitive. Yet acquiescing would betray her true feelings, leaving her in a quandary. Soon, a smile broke across her face as she felt she had devised a clever solution. Chapter 90. Winning hearts with charm, Alung's bright. Dark eyes gleamed mischievously as she said, "Moon god, I am willing to perform a somersault. But Alung has one condition." 6666. Seeing Alung's sly expression fills me with a sense of foreboding. Alung is quite the character. La. Are we exchanging demands here? Let Alung ask the moon god how many girlfriends he has had. Alung could simply ask the moon god to provide some benefits for everyone. Liu was taken aback that Alung would dare to present conditions to him. Since the system had issued its task, it was the first time a female streamer had made demands of him. While Liu pondered this, Lin Xianqian's piercing gaze bore down on him like a blade. "Liu, I am equally curious about how many girlfriends you've had. Surely you are not like Principal Wang. I've already told you, you were the first. I used to be quite overweight and no one wanted me," Liu replied. Indeed, when Liu successfully confessed to Lin Xianqian for the second time, he had only lost a few pounds compared to before. Lin Xianqian remarked, "You speak the truth. Look, I haven't turned my back on you. See how good I am? Under the spell of love, you have completely transformed into a slender figure. I'm just little Yaya. Although I usually 1T allow streamers to make requests, Alung, you are the first and will be the last." Liu harbored such thoughts within his heart. Although he did not mind Alung making demands of him, the precedent she set was rather unfavorable. If in the future, the system were to issue tasks for the live stream, requiring every host to make requests of their own, would it still be possible to enjoy themselves? What would become of his dignity as a wealthy patron? Alung, you ought to be grateful to Moon God for granting you such consideration. Please articulate your requests properly. Alung, Moon God, I wish to be your girlfriend. The crowd erupted in disapproval. Alung's driver, ensure that this vehicle is handled with care. Such opportunities may not arise again. Alung smiled serenely. Moon God, I have already sent you a private message. Kindly respond upon reading it. At that moment, an ominous premonition washed over him. Alung was certainly intent on monopolizing the situation, unwilling to share with the rest of them. Despite their enthusiastic calls, the atmosphere was decidedly off. Alung, you are breaking our hearts. We do not demand the outcome from Moon God, but surely you can disclose your request to us. At this juncture, Lin Xianqian leaned closer to Liu's phone, playfully demanding, "Open your private messages and show me what Alung sent you." Observing Lin Xianqian's reaction, Liu felt a profound sense of happiness. Previously a solitary soul, he had never experienced such care and attention. Very well, Liu, with an open heart, replied candidly. His confidence in Alung was unwavering. There was no way she would attempt to seduce him. With a gentle touch, he eagerly opened the private message section, only to be taken aback by the sheer volume of unread messages. His response was swift. "Qianqian, you must believe me now. I am merely here to spend money for joy. I have no intention of pursuing female streamers. Look, many of these messages are from a week ago, left unopened." Lin Xianqian shot him a disapproving glance and urged, "Quickly find the message Alung sent you." Very well. Upon locating Alung's most recent message, he read, "Moon God, please send me a photo. I wish to see if you look adorable or not. I assure you, the photo will remain confidential. If Moon God agrees, I shall perform a somersault." Liu's heart was inclined to acquiesce. After all, this pertained to a system task. Yet, he still turned to Lin Qianqian and inquired, Qianqian, do you think I should agree to Alung's request? Agree, or else she won't perform the somersault. And your reputation as a shark will be tarnished, Lin Qianqian replied. Truly a good partner. As Li Yu spoke, he playfully pecked Lin Qianqian on the cheek. Subsequently, he replied, I accept your conditions. Alung, I merely asked Moon God for a picture, to see if he is indeed as cute as rumored. Moon God has already consented. However, due to personal privacy, I cannot share it with you all. Moon God, we beseech you for a photo. It is said that Moon God is rather portly. Moon God, even a deceptive photo would suffice. Liu opened his phone's gallery, searching for a recent, more flattering picture to send to Alung. Lin Qianqian interjected, Stop searching, take a new one right now. Before he could respond, she snatched Liu's phone and activated the camera. Come, let me take a picture of you. Strike a peace sign. It will surely be adorable. Liu complied with Lin Qianqian's request. At that moment, Lin Qianqian held the phone with one hand while forming a peace sign with the other. Suddenly, she leaned in and kissed Liu's cheek, and the camera clicked. After the shot, Lin Qianqian gazed at it with satisfaction and exclaimed, Send this picture to Alung. Liu was taken aback by Lin Qianqian's cunning. Was this truly appropriate? Qianqian, are you certain we should send this? He asked, slightly exasperated. Lin Qianqian, I've already sent it. Liu, you are quite bold, aren't you? And with that, he playfully swatted Lin Qianqian's backside a few times. Liu then sent another message to Alung. That was just a playful picture sent by my girlfriend. Please don't take offense. Alung, I am quite offended. This single soul has been wounded. But you look rather handsome. And your girlfriend is both lovely and mischievous. Liu, Alung, you have seen my photo. Do not forget to perform that somersault. Alung, if you dare to hurt this single soul again, do not expect my forgiveness. However, in light of your handsome appearance, I shall let this slide this time. Liu touched his nose, muttering to himself, I am indeed the most handsome. Liu shot Lin Qianqian a fierce glare and admonished. Such photos should not be sent indiscriminately. We must consider the feelings of the single souls. Please be more mindful in the future. Lin Qianqian, her cheeks flushed from Liu's swat, replied softly, Understood. Alung, I just saw Moon Goddess photo. He is indeed quite handsome. Moon God is handsome, and I refuse to believe otherwise. 6666, Alung, are you not ashamed to lie? Moon God is merely a portly fellow. No picture, no truth. What nonsense is this? I am simply Xiao Yiya. I am just being low-key, afraid of hurting your confidence. In truth, I take great pleasure in charming others with my looks, Liu added. Moon God, you are quite shameless. After all, boasting is not a crime. I am already handsome, beyond earthly bounds. I am handsome enough to stand shoulder to shoulder with the stars in the heavens. Feeling the overwhelming disdain directed towards the single souls pleaded for comfort. Chapter 91, The Somersault. I am simply Xiao Yiya. I know you are all envious of my looks, and even more so of Alung praising my handsomeness. However, let us set that topic aside for now. Let us now witness Alung's beautiful somersault. This is an opportunity one have sacrificed my appearance to procure for you all. Though begrudgingly, Moon God performed admirably in this endeavor. Thank you, esteemed Moon God. We are fortunate to witness this. Please enjoy the somersault performance brought to you by the lovely Alung. A somersault that travels 10,000 miles, landing in our hearts. Alung stood up, tidying her hair as she said, Let me first tie my hair back with a scrunchie. Do not tie it. Perform the somersault as is. It will surely possess an unparalleled beauty. 66666, we finally see Alung standing. Moon God, you are impressive. Alung's figure is quite striking, is it not? Truly a goddess. If a goddess does not tie her hair back while performing a somersault, does she become a bit of a fool? Alung quickly tied her hair back, now appearing much more composed and full of vitality. With a smile, Alung remarked, In my childhood, I feared nothing. I often performed somersaults during gym class, even managing multiple at a time. Now that I have grown older, I find myself a bit timid. Had I not promised Moon God, I would never have returned to my childhood ways. 66666. Alung will forever be our little princess. How could she ever grow old? I feel like I want to give up at 30. Lin Qianqian pinched Liu's thigh with fervor. This is what you get for being so engrossed. Tell me, whose figure is better, Alung's or mine? Let me feel for myself. As Liu spoke, he reached out eager to explore Lin Qianqian's form, but she swiftly swatted his hands away. Pervert. Alung gently stated, I have not exercised today, and having sat in front of the camera for quite a while, my body has become quite stiff. I must engage in some warm-up exercises lest I injure myself. Friends in the live stream, make sure to find time to exercise and keep fit. 666,666. Alung is so heartwarming. I shall definitely go for a run tonight. In truth, I am not particularly interested in the main event. Rather, I am captivated by Alung's warm-up exercises. I shall sit back and watch Alung showcase her figure. Watching beautiful women exercise brings immense joy. In the front row, I indulge in sunflower seeds, spicy strips, and nutritious drinks, eagerly awaiting the performance of the young ladies. First, I would like a bottle of nutritious drink. 666-6666. In the past, when Alung was on Momo, she merely sang and chatted with everyone. Such performances were unheard of. Now, there is a heightened interest in Alung's warm-up activities, with enthusiasm surpassing that for her singing and chatting. Alung begins by shaking her legs and moving her arms. It's as simple as that, cool and unapologetic. 6666, such a unique warm-up routine. I thought Alung would unveil some grand trick. It feels somewhat unconventional, yet Alung still performs beautifully. This is truly impressive. Even Li Yu was momentarily stunned, thinking Alung was about to engage in some serious warm-up, only to see her merely kicking her legs and swinging her arms. At that moment, Alung's voice resonated. Having completed the basic warm-up, she proceeded to the seated forward bend exercise. Alung spoke with meticulous attention. Wow. It turns out Alung's previous movements were all preparatory for this. Indeed, a warm-up is essential before performing seated forward bends, as neglecting it could easily lead to ligament strains. Those upstairs are quite knowledgeable. May I ask, what is the seated forward bend exercise? Just watch Alung, and you will naturally understand. Subsequently, Alung took out the seated forward bend apparatus and affixed it to the corner of the wall, laying down soft mats on the floor. Sitting on the mat, her long legs stretched out straight upon the apparatus, perfectly aligned with her heels touching. Then, extending her arms and hands straight, she gradually bent her upper body forward, gently sliding the apparatus's scale marker ahead with her fingertips. Wow, that scale moved an astonishing distance. I estimate around 30 centimeters. Her ligaments are truly extraordinary. 6666, during every physical test, I can only move 5 centimeters. For those upstairs, you are impressive too. I can hardly touch the scale, let alone push it, so my measurements are always in the negative centimeters. So embarrassing. Do those upstairs feel the unusual gazes from the class? They are right. Although this primarily tests the elasticity of ligaments and tendons. Many insist on linking it to waist strength, even suggesting I have kidney deficiency. Anyone else sharing this sentiment? The host is dressed too conservatively. During such fitness routines, there's hardly anything to see. Those upstairs are rather clueless, unable to appreciate beauty. Alung remarked, I haven't sat for several days. I'm a bit unaccustomed. Please continue. Host, you're stunning. Is there anything else? Let's switch to another exercise. Then, Alung performed a few sit-ups before announcing the warm-up was complete. She moved some items to the corners, creating ample space, and the entire floor was covered with soft mats. 6666. Alung is undoubtedly an experienced hand, having prepared so thoroughly. I am Xiao Yiya, sending the host a rocket X100. Everyone, come quickly to seize the treasure chest. I am Xiao Yiya. Let's attract more attention, allowing more people to witness Alung's stunning flips. 6666. Gathering to observe the Moon Goddess. Moon Goddess? Are you driving? Do you need a driver? The Moon Goddess is indeed a seasoned driver. The popularity in the live stream surged immediately with 100 rockets. Alung's focus was unwavering as she raised her arms straight above her head and lifted her left leg. In an instant, Alung leaped into the air, landing first on her left leg, with her hands supporting the ground. 6666. Alung is incredible. Wow, Alung is so cool. I am truly impressed. I gasped in awe. Following Alung's flip, countless small gifs flooded the screen, clearly indicating that her performance had won their approval. At that moment, Li Yu heard the system's notification. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing Alung's flip task. A reward of 100 task points has been automatically deducted. Li Yu's excitement waned significantly upon receiving the system's deduction notification. I am Xiao Yiya, sending the host rockets X100. X900, everyone, come quickly to seize the treasure chest. Liu decided to gift the entire 1 million he recharged. I am Xiao Yiye. Alung, you've worked hard. Let me send you 900 more rockets for comfort. The moon goddess seems to want to round it off, now totaling 2,000 rockets. 2,000 rockets, 1 million, is a round number. No problem there. Chapter 92. Eating lipstick, Alung wiped the sweat from her forehead while gradually moving closer to the camera. Noticing the screen displaying the numerous rockets sent by the moon goddess, she said, "Thank you, dear moon goddess. After seeing your photo and receiving so many gifts, you are truly wonderful. I am Xiao Yiye. It's just a small gesture. I wish you a great time on Shark. I will take my leave now. The moon goddess is always welcome," Alung remarked. With the arrival of the moon goddess, the trolls have diminished significantly. Haha, Alung's debut is splendid. With the moon goddess present, it seems no one dares to shun Alung on Shark. Lin Xianqian observed Liu exiting the live stream and coldly remarked, "Just for Alung to perform a flip and 1 million is gone. I don't see what you found enjoyable." Liu felt a pang of discomfort, realizing that such consumer habits could not be altered overnight. He could only gradually guide Lin Xianqian in daily life. Changing the subject, he smiled and said, "I only spent 1 million just now. For the surprise I prepared for you, I spent 1 billion. The Junior Gene Serum, such a remarkable item, is not something easily found in this world besides him. Even if it exists, it likely comes with a high level of confidentiality. Thus its price is not something to be taken lightly." Last night, Liu indeed mentioned wanting to surprise her. Lin Xianqian blinked her beautiful eyes, curious, and asked, "What could be worth such a fortune? An enormous diamond, imperial green jade, or a lavish mansion?" These were her immediate thoughts. However, she reminded herself that even if Liu were to gift her such items, she could not accept them. Liu chuckled. "None of those. Still guessing?" Lin Xianqian, with a hint of pride, replied, "I won't guess anymore. Hurry up and tell me." Although Lin Xianqian did not intend to accept such expensive gifts, it did not hinder her happiness and curiosity. Seeing her slight irritation, Liu decided not to keep her in suspense any longer. Taking out the pre-prepared Junior Gene Serum and saying, "This is a serum I acquired at great cost through a contact in the U.S." Lin Xianqian looked at the small blue glass vial in Liu's hand, puzzled, and asked, what kind of extraordinary serum could be worth 1 billion? She did not directly dismiss Liu's claim. This morning, she saw a news report stating that a lychee sold for over 50,000. She understood that many things that did not exist in her value system could still be real. Sometimes they represented the most genuine reality. Liu glanced around and explained, "This is a high-grade serum capable of improving human physical constitution and repairing most bodily damages." Lin Xianqian was astonished and quietly inquired, "Could this potentially cure my father's paralysis?" Although she said this, she did not fully believe it. If this miraculous serum was to be used on her father, even if Liu claimed it, she felt a sense of fear within. Liu cast a commendatory glance at Lin Xianqian, simultaneously noticing the concern reflected in her eyes. He then spoke, "Xianqian, I have used this product before. Look how slim I am now, thanks to this potion. Is that truly the case?" "More genuine than gold itself," she replied, her skepticism lingering. "If you still doubt, I can demonstrate a little for you," Liu stated earnestly. Earlier, he had inquired with the system whether repairing the damaged neurons of paralyzed individuals would be as painful as it had been for him. The system's reply was unequivocal. It would not be. Liu comprehended the system's response. After all, one process involved mending damage, while the other entailed modifying the human constitution, which, at its core, were vastly different. "I believe you," Lin Xianqian said, her initial refusal evaporating in the face of Liu's compelling offer. Since he had already tried it, what more could she say? To put it bluntly, Liu had no reason to harm her father. At that moment, her heart swelled with gratitude, utterly convinced of Liu's affection for her. To utilize such a remarkable substance on her father could only stem from a genuine fondness that went beyond superficiality. Before long, Liu and Lin Xianqian emerged from the KFC. At this point, Lin Xianqian had changed out of her formal attire into the clothes she had worn upon arrival. "Now, it's time to take you home," Liu announced. "Indeed, my mother has asked me to return for lunch. Although she runs a shop, she still prepares meals for my father. I should have been the one handling these matters today," Lin Xianqian remarked. "Very well, I shall escort you back." Liu conjectured that Lin Xianqian was eager for her father to use the primary gene potion promptly. "Allow me to carry some for you," she kindly offered, taking several of the bags from Liu's hands. He smiled and accepted her gesture without protest. In a short while, they found themselves seated in the McLaren P1. Ding, ding, ding. Liu retrieved a striking red lipstick purchase from a Chanel boutique from his pocket. Hurry, lean in. I wish to apply lipstick for you, he said with a playful grin. Lin Qianqian, currently smitten with Liu, felt that this was a significant moment as it was her first time having lipstick applied. Yes, she agreed, and Liu too was experiencing this for the first time. With a somewhat clumsy motion, he unscrewed the lipstick cap, gazing at the vivid crimson hue, before turning his attention to Lin Qianqian's delicate, luscious lips. Despite his inexperience, he diligently applied the lipstick, ensuring every edge and contour of her lips was painted a brilliant red. The striking contrast of the fiery red against her porcelain skin created a breathtaking visual impact. For such an effect to be achieved, the prerequisite was indeed fair skin. Otherwise, it could appear rather incongruous. You look truly beautiful, Liu remarked, feeling somewhat spellbound by the sight before him. Really? Lin Qianqian replied, her smile radiant. Liu's gaze remained fixed on Lin Qianqian, and in that moment he felt parched, his breath quickening, his heartbeat echoing in his ears. Sensing a shift in demeanor, Lin Qianqian felt her cheeks flush. She lowered her head, her eyes fluttering shut, her dark lashes dancing. At that moment, her heart was equally tumultuous. Just as the atmosphere grew charged with intimacy, Liu suddenly declared, I want to taste the lipstick. Upon saying this, he inhaled deeply, boldly wrapping his arms around Lin Qianqian's fair, delicate neck, and with unyielding determination, pressed his lips against hers. Caught in the throes of youthful shyness, Lin Qianqian initially resisted, but soon acquiesced to his advances. Before long, Liu sought more than merely the friction of their lips. His soft tongue, akin to a nimble fish, effortlessly brushed against Lin Qianqian's teeth, prying them apart to explore the tender warmth within. This time, Lin Qianqian was far more compliant, avoiding any biting mishaps. 5 minutes later, Lin Qianqian, inexplicably energized, pushed Liu away, gasping for breath, her voice tinged with bashfulness. I'm running out of oxygen. You need to practice more, Liu teased. Lin Qianqian shot him a sharp glance. Who was afraid of whom? Impressive, my Qianqian, Liu observed, noting the adorably pouty expression on her face. I'm heading home now. Drive slowly, she instructed, biting her lower lip as she glanced sideways at him. Liu's fingers wove through her shiny, dark hair. Let us hurry back. It's not like we want to see each other again. Ultimately, Lin Qianqian bestowed a quick peck on Liu's cheek before departing, laden with bags. As she vanished from sight, the McLaren P1 emitted a low rumble, swiftly disappearing from view. Regarding the assistants for Chen Hang, they had arranged to meet at 3 o'clock. With the time still shy of noon and other matters pending, Liu decided to drive to the company. Admittedly, he had been rather negligent, having only visited the office on the day he took over and subsequently relying on phone calls with General Manager Wang Jun for updates. Moreover, with the mobile power supply set to launch at 10 o'clock the following morning, Liu deemed it essential to visit the company. Upon receiving Liu's call about his visit, General Manager Wang Jun promptly ceased his work and personally awaited Liu at the entrance. He held a genuine admiration for his young boss, who had seen significantly more success both in public and within the company compared to before. Previously, he had been the one begging suppliers for stock. Now, even before the product had launched, suppliers were calling him, eager to secure inventory, some even seeking to forge closer ties. Shaking off errant thoughts, Wang Jun stood patiently at the electronic gate, awaiting Liu's arrival. Soon, the McLaren P1 elegantly came to a stop before him. Mr. Wang, you're here? I take it you're waiting for me? Liu's voice emerged through the descending window. Boss, you're here! Wang Jun exclaimed, his astonishment palpable. He had not anticipated his young boss's entrance would be so flamboyant. Your car and license plate are quite stunning. You've transformed as well. I nearly didn't recognize you, Wang Jun said, his eyes widening in genuine admiration, devoid of flattery. Just by the car and plate, he knew Liu was now associated with significant figures, which delighted him even more. Liu smiled. Would you care to experience it firsthand? Though Wang Jun was a middle-aged man with thinning hair, Liu held a favorable impression of him, recognizing his pivotal role in managing the company's affairs. No, thank you, Wang Jun quickly declined. He was no novice to the game and understood that sports cars often belong to others' cherished possessions. Sitting in one without a close relationship to its owner could be seen as presumptuous. Who could say whether Liu might regret the offer in a moment of spontaneity? Liu said no more, Parking the McLaren P1 a short distance from the electronic gate before alighting. By tomorrow morning at 10. How many mobile power supplies can the company prepare? Li Yu inquired. Approximately 1 million, Wang Jun responded. This was only achievable due to the addition of 2 production lines, running non-stop. Currently, expanding production lines or workforce was impossible, as the facility lacked adequate space. And what is the total number of reservations across the 3 major e-commerce platforms? Li Yu pressed. Close to 20 million units. Even accounting for duplicates, we estimate around 15 million unique reservations, Wang Jun replied. Li Yu furrowed his brow. So, that means only 1 in 15 will manage to purchase one. Wang Jun, however, was concerned about different matters. Boss, even without upgrading the company's capacity, we can produce 300,000 units in a 24-hour cycle. I believe it 1 TB long before the online market saturates. After all, mobile power supplies are not like smartphones. The demand isn't as high, nor is it essential for everyone to own one. One family, one at a time, even the absence of one is the norm. The boss, I believe it is imperative for us to collaborate with offline partners and penetrate the offline market. After all, we do possess a loyal customer base. If we have superior products, it seems rather unreasonable to refrain from partnering with them, Wang Jun remarked. Li Yu nodded in agreement with Wang Jun's sentiments. This general manager has not earned his title in vain. He indeed possesses a certain foresight in his thoughts and considerations. Li Yu responded, You are absolutely correct, yet I must respectfully disagree. If we commence our sales offline, it is inevitable that certain products unavailable online will gain traction in the offline realm, consequently leading to price inflation that we may lack the capacity to regulate effectively. Such a scenario would adversely affect our brand's reputation. Furthermore, your concerns regarding market saturation are, in my view, unfounded. Our products are capable of being upgraded and renewed. This is also a reason why Li Yu initially refrained from deploying all available technology. Ultimately, even if we do not engage in the mobile power business, there are numerous other avenues for development. Li Yu is now contemplating the production of mobile processors, having belatedly realized that there exists only a single production line for mobile processors. He inquired about the system, discovering that a single production line can only yield approximately 10,000 mobile processor chips per day. Having learned from past experiences with mobile power supplies, Li Yu is determined to prepare stock earlier this time. It is also prudent to establish contact with mobile manufacturers sooner, as achieving perfect compatibility between a mobile processor chip and a smartphone necessitates the refinement by engineers. What the boss says is indeed valid, Wang Jun added, surprised by the forward-thinking nature of his young superior. Li Yu continued, We can provide a limited supply to those sales partners who have been amiable towards us in the past. However, they're strictly prohibited from inflating prices. Otherwise, they will be placed on a blacklist of collaborators. What the boss says is indeed valid, Wang Jun cheerfully replied, now feeling more at ease with their long-standing connections. Boss, regarding the matter of salary increases you mentioned, there has yet to be any concrete implementation. Many are now discussing it, Wang Jun cautiously remarked, casting a glance at Li Yu. Li Yu realized that payday was fast approaching. Let us raise the salaries of the basic operational workers by 1,000. We shall adjust the salaries of other positions by the same percentage increase, Li Yu stated calmly. Chapter 94. The Western Restaurant. Upon hearing Li Yu's words, Wang Jun gasped in surprise. Boss, isn't that a bit excessive? Based on your proposal, the salary would increase by approximately 30%. Let it be so. I expect them to enhance their efficiency while working. As the owner, I shall not be stingy, Li Yu replied nonchalantly. Ding! The system prompted. All expenses incurred by the host for the company shall not be counted towards the total expenditure. Simply put, this means that the salaries disbursed and the equipment purchased for the company do not count against Li Yu's spending. Li Yu's expression darkened instantly. Damn it, this useless system. Why didn't you notify me sooner? Does that mean my goal of spending 100 million must be postponed again? Subsequently, Li Yu tentatively inquired, if I purchase a new company, would that count as my expenditure? Yes, came the response. Wang Jun, observing Li Yu's gloomy demeanor, cautiously suggested, Boss, a 30% increase is truly excessive. Perhaps we should consider reducing it. Li Yu replied, I was just reminded of other unfavorable matters. The salary increase shall remain unchanged. Since we have already discussed it, I do not intend to alter my decision. Afterward, Li Yu wandered through the bustling production line, and after a while, took a rest in the spacious and well-lit office. Boss, it is now 2:30. Xiao Wei, dressed in office attire, approached Li Yu and said softly, Although Xiao Wei claimed to be a company clerk, she had effectively become Li Yu's personal assistant since his arrival. Li Yu opened his eyes from his moment of tranquility and glanced at Xiao Wei, saying, "Yes, I am aware. Yugo, what kind of sports car is this? Especially that license plate, it's so flashy." Chun Hang exclaimed, admiring the vehicle Li Yu had arrived in. "McLaren P1. The rest you can ask Baidu," Li Yu replied. After a brief moment, Chun Hang continued, 66666, Yugo is impressive. You switched from a Lamborghini to this divine vehicle. Does your family own many remarkable cars? Not at all, Li Yu candidly replied, yet Chun Hang seemed skeptical. The troubles of the wealthy, able to create something from nothing. Li Yu has now gained a detailed understanding of Chun Hang's situation. Chun Hang's ex-girlfriend, Lu Hui, is, in fact, a senior student at Ningcheng No. 2 High School, rather than a student from Class 5 of the senior year at Ningcheng No. 1 High School, as Li Yu had previously imagined. Today, she is celebrating her 18th birthday at the upscale Rose restaurant in Ningcheng, accompanied by her current boyfriend, who drives a BMW, and several close friends. It is quite simple for Chun Hang to ascertain their celebration venue. Bringing Li Yu along is merely a means to wreak havoc. Li Yu and Chun Hang arrived first at the Rose restaurant, which is designed in the style of France, exuding an air of elegance, romance, and a rich, exotic ambience. Every corner of the restaurant has been meticulously designed and adorned. Beautiful lighting emits a warm, soft glow, allowing guests to feel at ease upon entering. Currently, aside from the staff, only Li Yu and Chun Hang are present, as Li Yu had reserved the entire restaurant in advance. As for how Li Yu managed to secure the venue after Lu Hui had made a reservation, it boils down to one thing: profit, money, to be precise. Lu Hui and her BMW driving boyfriend are also receiving special treatment from Li Yu, so they remain oblivious to the fact that they can no longer enter the restaurant today. How does one achieve such a feat? It is simply a matter of ample funds. As for how the restaurant explains this to them, that is of no concern to Li Yu, since they are in a high-end restaurant and having settled for a KFC meal during lunch. Li Yu sees no reason not to indulge. Smiling at Chun Hang, he said, "They will likely be a while longer. Let us enjoy a meal in the meantime." The table where Li Yu and Chun Hang sit is already set with drinks and menus. Li Yu tossed the menu to Chun Hang. "Order whatever you like. Do not hold back." Finally, an opportunity to feast on the wealthy. Chun Hang grinned and wasted no time in flipping through the menu. As he gazed upon the various exquisite dishes he had never tried, his mouth watered profusely. 2 portions of bogus sea yellow with foie gras and truffle sauce. 2 portions of premium caviar seafood platter. 2 portions of premium beef tenderloin with oil-poached French 5A foie gras. 2 portions of French truffle foie gras with green apple cheese and caviar. A bottle of 2000 Lafite. After marking his selections on the menu, Chun Hang hesitated momentarily before saying to Li Yu, "Isn't this a bit too much?" Li Yu, maintaining a serious demeanor, replied, "Too little. I believe we should select everything and sample the flavors. If we do not like something, we need not eat it." As he spoke, Li Yu added a few more appealing dishes to his selections. The 2 well-dressed, graceful waitresses were utterly astonished by the duo's ordering style. However, they knew that Li Yu had reserved the entire restaurant, so they had no doubt that he could afford the bill. "Sir, have you completed your order?" one of the waitresses politely inquired. "Yes, the dishes are ordered. Is the finest Lafite you have only from the year 2000, or do you have a 1982 vintage?" Li Yu asked. "Sir, I apologize, but we do not have that," came the response. Chun Hang chimed in. "An 82 cola would suffice." Li Yu shot Chun Hang a disdainful glance. "You are quite bold. I suspect an 82 cola is now far more expensive than an 82 Lafite." The 2 waitresses were left speechless. Who exactly were these individuals? Li Yu subsequently handed the menu to the waiter, who glanced at it and remarked, "Sir, the table dishes you ordered are certainly too much for this space. There's no rush. We can combine tables if necessary." After a while, Li Yu wiped his mouth with a napkin and inquired of the waiter, "Is your boss present?" The waiter looked at Li Yu with a hint of confusion, but replied, "The boss happens to be here today. Could you kindly summon your boss for me?" Li Yu arakasta. The waiter, unsure of Li Yu's intentions, nonetheless responded, "We can at most call the manager." "Then please bring out your manager," Li Yu insisted. Given the stature of such a significant client, the waiter dared not hesitate and swiftly went to fetch their manager. Chun Hang, with his mouth full, asked, "What is going on?" Li Yu glanced at the fork in his hand, a smirk dancing on his lips as he suggested, "What do you think about purchasing this Western restaurant?" Chun Hang nearly choked on his food, exclaiming, "You want to buy a restaurant just for a meal? How extravagant!" Li Yu waraplia kuli. He had not forgotten his intention to buy a restaurant for his mother. And now, upon witnessing the elegance and romance of this Western establishment, he felt inspired. He believed that acquiring a Western restaurant would be far superior to a typical eatery. At the very least, it would provide his parents with a more comfortable environment. Chapter 95. Completing the transaction before long, a sharply dressed man, impeccably groomed, arrived alongside the earlier departing waiter. The man, wearing a suit, smiled warmly and addressed Li Yu. "Sir, I am the manager here. How may I assist you?" Li Yu scrutinized the manager for a moment and replied, "As the manager, could you tell me how much it would cost to purchase this establishment, such that your boss would agree to the sale?" Upon hearing these words, the manager's pupils dilated slightly. The notion of Li Yu purchasing the restaurant would require his approval. Aware of Li Yu's substantial wealth, he did not doubt the seriousness of his proposition, but remained cautious. Ultimately, the manager shook his head and said, "I cannot speak for the boss, but I doubt he would sell a profitable Western restaurant." A charming smile graced Li Yu's lips as he responded, "That is merely the perspective of ordinary individuals. Your boss's reluctance to sell likely stems from a desire to maximize profit. I can offer a price that he cannot refuse. You may call him to discuss it with me." "Please hold on," the manager said, his demeanor becoming even more courteous. And a bold hypothesis formed in his mind. Could it be that he was about to be replaced as the owner today? The manager soon returned, accompanied by a middle-aged man who appeared to be in his 40s. The man was of modest height, sporting a slight paunch that suggested affluence. After studying Li Yu for a moment, he smiled and asked, "You wish to purchase this Western restaurant?" "Indeed. Please share your ideal price," Li Yu replied. He was open to a price that was a bit high, as the funds for acquiring this restaurant would be considered part of his discretionary spending. He speculated that upon exhausting an additional 100 million, the system would grant him a chance to draw a prize. Thus far, his extra spending had not even reached 50 million, which included the 2 million given to the system. Hence, Li Yu felt quite generous. The middle-aged man paused, then stated, "This restaurant spans over 300 square meters across 2 floors. The classic French décor, along with furniture and decorations, has cost around 5 million. Are you certain you want to proceed with the purchase?" To the middle-aged man, Li Yu clearly appeared to be a young heir. However, such a youthful scion possessing the means to acquire the restaurant was questionable. 5 million is merely the cost of a license plate for me," Li Yu replied with a calm smile. Chen Hang could no longer contain his exuberance and chimed in, "Brother Yu's McLaren 1 has the license plate SU2222. The middle-aged man, suppressing his astonishment, finally stated, "If you truly wish to buy this restaurant, I can offer it for 24 million, but it must be a full cash payment." In the eyes of a businessman, the primary concern is profit. If Li Yu could indeed settle such a sum in one go, what would it matter to sell it to him? This price would yield some profit for the middle-aged man, though not exorbitantly so, and overall it seemed fair. He was even more interested in the cash flow and contemplated the possibility of forming a connection with Li Yu. The Rose Western Restaurant is situated very close to the commercial center of Ning City, making it prime real estate. The market rate for storefronts here exceeds 40,000 per square meter, and factoring in the restaurant's DCOR and inventory, 24 million was not overly steep. "May I ask for your name, esteemed owner?" Such straightforwardness is refreshing. "Cash payment is certainly no issue," Li Yu replied with a smile. To him, this Western restaurant already felt like a possession within his grasp. "My surname is Su, and my given name is Feng. May I inquire your name, young brother?" The middle-aged owner said as he handed Li Yu a pristine business card. The card bore the characters for Li Anua, which Li Yu accepted with a smile. Those nearby were astounded. A transaction worth over 20 million was rapidly being finalized. Was their boss really being replaced so casually? Among them, only Chen Hang remained composed, knowing that Li Yu had generously tipped streamers with sums in the tens of millions. The middle-aged man added, "I will have someone draft the contract and return to have you sign it shortly. Please enjoy your meal in the meantime." After he left, the remaining waitstaff and the suited manager felt a bit awkward, unable to fathom that a diner was about to become their new boss. It seemed almost surreal. "Don't be dazed. As your new boss, everything will remain as it is, with no substantial changes. If anything, it will be improvements and benefits." "Boss, we will certainly work diligently," several of them echoed. "Brother Yu, are there any dishes you haven't ordered yet? It would be a shame to waste them," Chen Hang joked. "Don't be ridiculous. Am I such a miser?" Li Yu laughed in retort. "Are the other patrons on break?" Li Yu asked. The suited manager replied, "Previously, the boss reserved the entire restaurant, claiming only 2 guests would be present, so I sent some staff home. Currently, we have a few chefs, 2 waitstaff, 1 host, and one cleaner on duty. Very well, Li Yu acknowledged. When those individuals arrive, allow them to come in. Now that this place was to become his, he saw no harm in confronting them. The suited manager nodded and cautiously glanced at Li Yu. He was uncertain about the nature of the animosity between Li Yu and the incoming staff, and a peculiar thought crossed his mind. Was this purchase merely for Li Yu to flaunt his wealth? If Li Yu were aware of the manager's thoughts, he would simply inform him that he was overthinking it. Acquiring this Western restaurant was an act of filial piety, far removed from the manager's crude assumptions. Time flew, and before anyone realized, it was 5 o'clock. At this point, Li Yu had successfully completed the transaction for the Rose Western restaurant, officially making it his property. Boss, I just received a call. They're arriving in half an hour, the suited manager remarked, adding, they called to remind us not to forget to prepare items for the birthday celebration. However, previously, Li Yu had reserved the entire Western restaurant, and they certainly had no intention of allowing Lu Hui to celebrate her birthday here, let alone prepare any birthday banquet items. Is it finally about to happen? Chen Heng clenched his palm into a tight fist and murmured softly. Chapter 96. The Forgiveness Green. A luxurious white BMW X6 sped along the highway, and after a while, it reached the parking space beside the Rose Western restaurant, where its speed finally decreased. The BMW X6, tall and stylish, boasted a standardized physique, which was favored by many. The price of this luxury BMW X6 was not modest either, reaching around 1 million, making it unattainable for the average person. Once the car came to a halt, a man and a woman emerged from the front seats, followed by 2 girls from the back. The 2 who alighted from the front were naturally Lu Hui and her boyfriend He Hai, who drove the BMW. He Hai appeared to be around 20 years old, dressed in vibrant crimson leisure pants and a green shirt, exuding a sense of flamboyance that felt somewhat superficial. After getting out of the car, Lu Hui unconsciously shivered a few times as the cold air enveloped her. She was quite attractive, clad in a striking red dress that accentuated her figure, revealing a glimpse of her alluringly fair skin, thus indicating that she possessed some confidence in her looks. In contrast, Lu Hui's 2 friends were dressed more modestly. Lu Hui turned her head and said to the 2 girls behind her, "Hurry up, I'm taking you to a grand feast." She then linked her arm with He Hai's, playfully nudging him while saying, "Let's go in quickly. I'm freezing. Don't rush. Our parking spot is just next to the one with the sports car," she added, shaking He Hai's arm as she reminisced about the scene she had just turned her head to see. "What's the fuss? Not all sports cars are Ferraris. There are plenty that cost just over 100,000, He Hai remarked, casting a disapproving glance at Lu Hui. In his eyes, an ordinary sports car paled in comparison to his luxurious BMW X6. After all, he had spent a whopping 1 million to customize it to perfection. "That sports car looks impressive. Let's go take a closer look. It might just be a Lamborghini," Lu Hui exclaimed, tugging He Hai towards the sports car. He Hai, compelled by her enthusiasm, turned around and took a few steps forward, only to be met with the stunning sight of a sleek McLaren, providing him with an unparalleled visual shock. Wow, how did this divine car end up here? He Hai was astounded, yet feigned indifference as he said, "Let's go. That sports car is indeed quite handsome, but it may not necessarily be pricier than my BMW X6. At that moment, Lu Hui began to bounce with excitement, her figure swaying enticingly as she exclaimed, "Look at its license plate. All 22,222. So cool. I need to take a photo for my social media." It was only then that He Hai noticed the license plate, feeling a wave of embarrassment wash over him. Though Lu Hui might not be a car enthusiast, she could certainly grasp that this license plate was far more impressive than his BMW. Jealousy flickered in He Hai's heart as he glanced at the plate and the McLaren, and with a spit of disdain, he pulled Lu Hui and beckoned her 2 friends towards the Rose restaurant. Upon entering the Rose restaurant, the romantic ambience of French style instantly left a beautiful impression in the hearts of the girls. Even Lu Hui, momentarily forgetting her excitement from seeing the sports car, was immersed in the romance surrounding her. The lone welcoming attendant did not come forward to greet them. "Wow, Xiao Jie, this place is so beautiful and romantic. I didn't expect you to bring me to such a lovely place for my birthday. And look, there are no other patrons here. Did you reserve the entire venue?" Lu Hui exclaimed, her imagination running wild as she glanced at her 2 friends. Lu Hui had invited her 2 friends to help celebrate her birthday, and there was a hint of flaunting involved. The current scene suited her perfectly. Her friends, observing Lu Hui's blissful demeanor, felt a twinge of jealousy, as if they were being subjected to a painful reminder of their own single status. They shared the unspoken thought that they should finish their meal and make an early exit, allowing Lu Hui and He Hai to revel in their coupledom. He Hai, upon hearing Lu Hui's words, paused for a moment, a doubt creeping into his mind. Why were there no other guests here today? Something felt amiss. However, out of a sense of pride, he refrained from answering Lu Hui. Moments later, two elegantly attired waitresses approached them, and Liu and Chen Hang emerged from the second floor. Liu had considered having Chen Hang impersonate the restaurant's owner and temporarily borrow the McLaren, but Chen Hang had declined. His reasoning was simple. What isn't his ultimately does not belong to him. If Lu Hui could flaunt her current boyfriend in front of him, he too could enlist his friend to help him vent his frustrations. Liu found Chen Hang's perspective quite agreeable and thus concurred with his sentiment. Excuse me, sir and ladies, today our boss is dining here with friends, so we are not open for business. We kindly ask you to leave, the graceful waitress said politely. However, her courteous words struck He Hai like a thunderclap, as he had made a reservation days in advance. How could he possibly be turned away while bringing his girlfriend? Even if they were not operating today, he should have been notified beforehand. I made an online reservation for dinner today and paid the deposit. You didn't notify me in advance. Is this how a large Western restaurant conducts its business? He Hai exclaimed, his voice tinged with frustration. Hey, my friend, in such a warm and romantic place, how can you be so rude and lacking in gentlemanly demeanor? Chen Hang into it? A trademark smile gracing his lips as he slowly approached them. Upon hearing the voice, He Hai turned to see a familiar face, his anger intensifying. It's you who caused this. Chen Hang smiled nonchalantly, not denying it. By the way, happy birthday to the beautiful Lu Hui. Lu Hui's ample bosom heaved with indignation. You, a poor boy, have no right to be here. Listening to Lu Hui's words, Chen Hang felt no trace of disappointment or dejection. He merely wished to mock them thoroughly. You can easily become someone else's girlfriend and sit in a BMW, while I can dine here thanks to my friendship with the owner. Then Chen Hang confidently stepped up to He Hai. In fact, Lu Hui is quite a remarkable woman. Her body is truly soft, every inch I have felt, delicate and tender. Your green outfit suits you well, but what a pity it's not a hat. Forgiveness, green, brother, stay strong. Chen Hang concluded with a hearty laugh, patting He Hai's arm. Liu was thoroughly impressed by Chen Hang's audacity, marveling at his fearless nature. Chapter 97. That year on a bicycle, He Hai, now seething with rage, felt as if a tempestuous storm was brewing within him, ready to unleash its fury. In a sudden burst of anger, he launched a fierce punch towards Chen Hang, showing no mercy. Coming from a privileged background, he had never endured such humiliation. Thoughts of wanting to kill Chen Hang even crossed his mind. Fortunately, Liu had anticipated this and swiftly seized He Hai's arm, coldly stating, "What do you think you're doing on my territory? You can bully others, but now that the tables have turned, it doesn't feel so good, does it?" Meanwhile, Lu Hui, resembling a furious harpy, charged at Chen Hang, attempting to claw at him while shouting, "Chen Hang, you scoundrel! What nonsense are you spouting? Crazy woman! Can you afford to pay for the damage you cause here?" Chen Hang retorted loudly, stepping back to avoid Lu Hui's frenzy. Liu shot Lu Hui a sharp glance, quickly restraining her with one hand, merging both of their struggles into one. Liu exerted force, causing a pallor to wash over He Hai's face, while Lu Hui screamed frantically. Liu, however, remained composed and stated calmly, "This matter ends here. From now on, the three of you will have no further entanglements. Should you seek to trouble Chen Hang, I shall ensure you face dire consequences." His unruffled tone sent a shiver down the spines of Lu Hui and He Hai. Even the waitstaff and Lu Hui's two friends were rendered speechless by Liu's formidable presence. Once they regained their composure, the two elegantly poised waitresses gazed at Liu with starry-eyed admiration, whispering in rapture, "The boss is so handsome. I want to find a boyfriend as dashing as him." "Go inform the manager to refund their deposit according to the breach of contract rules," Liu instructed the waitresses. "Understood, boss," they replied in unison, their perception of him elevated once more, loyal to friends, commanding yet dignified. Liu cast another glance at the two before releasing them. Despite their icy glares, they were self-aware enough not to persist in their provocations. "Let us go," He Hai muttered darkly, striding out alone. "Is that it? We're just letting them go?" Chen Hang questioned, a hint of dissatisfaction in his voice. Liu shot him a glare, replying, "Your earlier remarks were quite cutting. Do you think they will truly walk away and skate?" Hearing this, Chen Hang smirked with pride. Yet, Liu felt a twinge of frustration. Why hadn't the system notified him of mission success? Surely, Chen Hang had not yet escaped the shadows of his emotional turmoil. This should not be the case. It must be the overwhelming presence of the BMW in Chen Hang's mind. Come on, they have a BMW. How dare they flaunt it in front of us? Let us drive the McLaren P1 right up to them, Liu declared, pulling Chen Hang along as they rushed outside. This task must not fail. If it did, Ding Ding would be 3 centimeters shorter. In a state of firmness, he would still have 15 centimeters, but in a flaccid state, that would be a cause for concern. Yes, let us crush them, Chen Hang exclaimed with enthusiasm. Meanwhile, in the BMW X6, Lu Hui was sobbing, her face awash with tears. Suddenly, she exclaimed, "You can't possibly believe that trash's words." The atmosphere turned somber for a moment before He Hai spoke up. "We had little affection to begin with. After I take you home, we'll be done." "He Hai, you are shameless." He Hai replied calmly, "Am I shameless? You've enjoyed your ride in a BMW, and now I am graciously offering you a lift. You should feel satisfied." The two who had dashed out scanned their surroundings, when Chen Hang suddenly shouted, "They haven't left yet." Liu turned to where Chen Hang was pointing and indeed spotted the 4 individuals in the BMW through the partially closed window. Furrowing his brow, he urged, "Let us hurry. They might leave at any moment." Chen Hang and Liu worked swiftly, soon hearing the low rumble of 2 engines in the parking lot. "Let us catch up," they urged in unison. "Even without your prompt, I would do so," Liu replied, adding, "Have you prepared your lines for when we catch up?" "I have," Chen Hang replied confidently, with a hint of swagger. The McLaren P1, renowned for its superior performance, accelerated swiftly. Liu glanced at the white BMW X6 ahead, a playful smile crossing his face. With a gentle push on the accelerator, a soft rumble emanated from the engine, and in an instant, the yellow McLaren P1 with the license plate SU A22222 was side by side with the luxurious white BMW X6. Liu reduced his speed, lowering the window gradually. Chen Hang cast a glance inside the BMW and shouted, "Lu Hui, you once told me you wished to cry in a BMW. I have now helped fulfill that wish. Shouldn't you thank me?" To Chen Hang's surprise, he did not hear Lu Hui's shrill outburst of curses. "You probably never imagined I would have the chance to sit in a McLaren, did you? Our connection is like the wind, fading away," Chen Hang declared, extending his hand out of the window to caress the fleeting breeze. In the back seat of the BMW, the 2 girls murmured, "That is the sports car we saw on our way here." Lu Hui, hearing their whispers and Chen Hang's derisive shouts, remained inexplicably calm. She suddenly reminisced about simpler times spent cycling, the bashful youth who scratched his head and shyly professed his innocent feelings. Those flowing moments in time had vanished irretrievably, leaving her eyes glistening with tears. "Well, now that we've vented our frustrations, let us hope the big man can be a bit more magnanimous in the future." Liu casually remarca. "Ding! Congratulations, host, for alleviating Chen Hang's troubles and helping him emerge from the shadow of emotional failure. Reward, 100 task points." At that moment, the synthesized voice of the system finally resonated in Liu's ears, allowing him to exhale in relief. His little brother was safe. Liu casually remarked, "Ding! Congratulations, host, for alleviating Chen Hang's troubles and helping him emerge from the shadow of emotional failure. Reward, 100 task points." At that moment, the synthesized voice of the system finally resonated in Liu's ears, allowing him to exhale in relief. His little brother was safe.